Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I watched that new O.J. Simpson documentary on Netflix, and there was one piece of analysis I really wanted to share with you two that I thought you'd both really enjoy, and it was this.
I analogized it to big-ass bowl of spaghetti. You're given a big bowl of spaghetti to eat, and you start eating that big-ass bowl of spaghetti. And all of a sudden, as you're eating, you come across a roach in that spaghetti. What? There's a roach in this big-ass bowl of spaghetti. Now, do you continue eating that spaghetti? Or do you throw out the entire bowl because the spaghetti has now been tainted?
I would keep eating it because it would be rude to the staff at the Casa Calabria to not continue eating it.
I would eat it.
Can I don't know if I want more context on that, actually.
I mean, it's just such a smart question because it is just, I mean, it's an age-old question, really, because a lot of people do have to ask themselves that. A lot of people they say, I don't know what I would do because, it's so wasteful to throw away a whole bowl of spaghetti if there's a roach, and I'd probably just, pick around the roach.
So I killed
I'm
her.
sure so many people would say that. They would just pick
Well, that
around the
wasn't
roach
OJ,
like you would do with O.J.
So then I
Simpson and the
murdered
murder
my
he
wife.
did.
Who was that, Kato Kalin?
Oh, I ate Domino's pizza last night, and I've been going to the bathroom on myself all
I did
day.
that
So
with
if there's
Jets.
noises that get picked up on the microphone of me messing on myself, I'm sorry. Now a word from our sponsor.
Dominic's has canned hams on sale. Complete your Easter dinner with 5-pound canned hams. Agar $8.99 and Dubuque $9.99 through Wednesday at Dominic's.
Okay.
I played a show on Valentine's Day at the crib.
Shout out.
People were moshing. One guy was on top of another guy's shoulders moshing.
At a coffee shop?
Yes, they were whipping around, dude. One guy was down on the ground doing that one Russian dance from the dance video game.
Yeah.
Oh, from 8 Crazy Nights?
Yeah, it was wild. Wiki wild. Yeah, it was so cool.
Wow, one guy was hopping up and down the counter going, "I'm Pickle Rick!" Jackie was doing deadpan bumpkin music. People were spinning around. Oh. Well, you do.
That's why you don't serve Americanos at a rock and roll show.
It's cool because they serve alcohol, too.
They do?
Yep. They have
They
wine
serve
and beer
alcoholic
and
coffee.
liquor.
So it's basically 4 Locos.
Yes, and everyone was freaking out.
I watched a Jason Statham movie this morning, bright and early.
You're doing movies in the morning now?
I do movies in the morning, and I watch the genre of Jason Statham movie in the morning. And I watched a movie with him this morning, and it's a movie where he's a homeless man who goes to live in another man's house. And it's just a classic Jason Statham movie, but he's a homeless guy, and he breaks into a man's house, and it's a gay man's house. And it's a gay man's house, so of course it's the whole house is decorated with pictures of nude men's asses. Uh-huh. And so the whole movie takes place with the literal backdrop of nude men's asses behind him the whole time.
Well, Jackie was talking about watching the movie so she can flick the purple bean. Sorry, that was gross.
What movie are you talking about?
Also, shout out, this is our first show in front of a live audience.
Hummingbird.
We have a live audience here tonight.
Yes.
I'm Dan Pasco. I was born in 1988.
No, that was so funny.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
I do have a voicemail from our hotline. Should we check that out first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also have 2 other things. I have some listener mail that I need to get to, and also I have a segment that I want to do in the bottom half of the show called Revelations. And if you remember last week, I said there was something I wanted to talk about, but I couldn't talk about it because I didn't have the material prepared for it.
Uh-huh.
This is what that is.
Okay.
But should we check out this voicemail first?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry. Gotta connect to the internet via the Wi-Fi real quick. Forgot about that.
My password.
Password. Penis 69, exclamation point, password, okay.
Jackie's mom has got it going on. Exclamation mark.
Got it going on. Josh's mom 69. Okay, he's running diagnostics. Diagnostic. Uh-oh, I have to go to the bathroom.
And run.
Okay, run, okay.
And I gotta go get a cup of coffee.
/ Internet Explorer.exe, enter.
The fuck is
Invalid command. Okay, hold on a second.
Open the file.
Geek Squad is on the way. Geek Squad is on the way. They're at the door. Hold on. Geek Squad, open up. Okay, come on down. They were troubleshooting. Yeah, you got too much dust on your computer. You got to wipe that off. Oh, okay. What is that, French onion dip? No, got out of here. Thank you. Here's a tip. Always tip your Geek Squad member. He's coming out here on a Sunday. And it snowed this week, so the roads are a little rough. Okay.
I don't want to hear about whatever kind of minute snow you may or may not have had out there. We had a goddamn snowpocalypse.
Hey, we invented that.
Snow.
It didn't snow that bad, actually.
We're buried.
We're buried deep. God,
I have to turn my heat off. Oh,
I did turn my heat off, actually. You're welcome.
I'm going to bring the heat. Should we play this voicemail?
Yes.
Okay, let me open up my computer, connect to the internet. Jackie's mom has got it going on. Josh's mom also 6969696969 question mark exclamation point invalid. Oh, you have to change the password. Okay. Dan's mom is no, that's not right. Okay, we got it. Ready?
Okay.
Listener voicemail. Let's see what they said. Here we go.
Hey guys, I actually tried calling like weeks ago, and then I forgot. I had to go to the bathroom. It's just a long story why I did not continue to call or leave a message or whatever. But I just wanted to check in, see how everyone's doing. It's been a while. I'm doing okay. Just hanging out by myself as usual. But things are good, and I hope things are going great with you. Give me a call back at your earliest. Baba Booey, Baba Booey! Baba Booey,
God, damn it!
What a dick.
Was that Howard Stern? It sounded like him, especially the part about going to the bathroom.
He sounded really sad.
I straight up, when this is done, I might watch that Jason Statham movie again, or another movie in the Jason Statham genre.
Oh, I like a lot of those movies. I can recommend.
Krang?
Would you agree that it is a genre?
Yeah. Well, there's a couple different ones because there's like the Krink one, and then there's like the heist one.
Well, it's just any movie with him in it.
Those are his two genres.
And one of the Krink movies, I remember seeing it at one time, part of it, and he does he play Crank?
Mm-hmm.
And
he's Mr. Crank.
For some reason, there was a bunch of action going on, but then he took a minute out to have doggy style sex with a woman on a public street.
Yes.
And I was like, that was the first time I'd ever seen that in a movie.
And then they did Christmas with Crank, which was crazy, but it was also good.
Crazy, but also good is what it says on the DVD. Quote, Josh Limata, local man.
Roger Roper. One thumb up.
Rogers and Ropes. Well, what else? You know what? Speaking of movies, I don't know if I mentioned, I didn't see it myself, so I can't offer a full review. Full disclosure, we're not sponsored by this, but are you ever really back, though?
I was trying to find a pair of scissors, but I can't.
Yeah, okay.
Somehow can't find.
You want to do a little scissor ASMR for the people?
It's me cutting Jell-O with scissors.
You make a Jell-O salad for your husband?
Yeah.
What's in there? Ham and mustard? Ham and mustard?
It's like ham, mustard.
All I want is ham and mustard.
Yeah, ham and mustard.
I sound like Sword in that. Literally sounds like Sword.
Sounds like Sword, looks like Mr. Beast. The perfect man. 10 out of 10.
Thank you. No one's ever called me a perfect 10 before, but when you put it that way, it's undeniable.
Oh, yeah.
Later on, I'll never forget this later on, but later on we'll be at the after party because this is the end of the show, Saturday Night Live. Thank you so much. I want to thank our musical guests. We had a lot of them tonight. We had Paul Simon. We had the Backstreet Boys. We had the Flatbrook Blues Band. Get up here, Bobby. Come on. And once again, I want to thank Colin Quinn, who improvised Weekend Update for a record-breaking 12 hours tonight. He did not stop to take a break to even go to the bathroom. We had skits where some of the cast members laughed a little bit because they thought in dress rehearsal, the costumes that they wore were different. And the costumes they wore tonight were even crazier, so they really broke out laughing. And I want to thank Peter Davidson. He was doing mental health this week, and he is doing great. I want to thank John Mulvaney. He's got a new wife. She looks amazing. I want to thank Sarah Jessica Parker and the whole Sex and the City crew.
And our resident aptronym, Kristen Wiig.
Yes. Okay.
And Colin Host.
SNL aptronyms. Kristen Wiig.
Bone Yang.
Bone Yang.
Because he tickles your funny bone.
Melissa and I have been talking about, well, it's mostly me trying to get her to watch the Obama biopic that came out in 2016 on Netflix by Epic. And for some reason, and she obviously doesn't want to do it, but we were scrolling through movies on Peacock today, and we just saw that what's those three guys, the freaking SNL guys that do this. No, the stupid. What they do this ginger one, and they do.
Oh, please don't destroy the nepo babies who do.
They made a movie.
Yep.
And I got to tell you, we watched the preview for that today, and that looked. I'm not even just saying this. That looked somehow even more boring than the Obama movie.
I've seen some of their skits and bits that they do. They are controversially Zeppo babies, most of them, and I'm not even saying. Yeah, they're like sons of former rebels and shit.
That's great.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm gonna like more, the Obama movie or their movie?
The Obama movie by a country mile. And I'm not even trying to be annoying. Those guys are punishingly unfunny. I'm not even just saying that to be a contrarian.
Well, thank you for agreeing with me, and I actually can't wait to report to you guys on what I think about the movie Barry. Okay. If you want to watch it also, we can talk
Barack
about
Obama. Well, let's pull it up right now. Can you pull it up on your phone?
And just rip through it? It is on Netflix. It's about his relationship with Anya Taylor-Joy.
Bruh.
I know.
Do you want to guess first, or should I guess first? Should we do it typical or standard?
I'm going to say it is
Barack
the
Obama.
birthday of...
Coco Obama. Barack Obama posted a selfie of him and Michelle on Valentine's Day, and I have to
it was
say,
a face swap.
she just looked like Michelle Obama usually looks wonderful, but it was just a horrible picture of her.
No, some of my friends posted the most hideous pictures of their wives, and they were like,
Yeah.
"She's my beautiful soulmate," and it's like she's not wearing a bra and she's in her jammy shirt. Like, don't post that.
I love her even when she looks fucking ugly
Yeah.
as shit.
Don't
That's
do
my
that.
day one.
She's gained a lot of weight over the years, but I still love her. We're so used to each other. I just walked in on her in the bathroom, and look how cute she looks.
My ride or die. She's looking up from the toilet.
It's like you had no posts on Valentine's Day. Who'd you guess?
Patrick Swayze.
Oh, no.
Robert Downey Jr.
No. You're on the right track in one smally significant way.
It's a man.
Oh, big time.
A white man.
I want you to guess a few more random loose ones, and if you start to get in the ballpark, no pun intended. Well, there's no pun there either. Then I'll let you know, because I think that you will get in the ballpark eventually, but right now you're in a whole different kettle of fish. Or a different...
So it's not like an entertainer or a movie guy?
No.
Okay.
He did some interesting things in his life, though.
I'm gonna say.
Can you guess again of which
Can
celebrity
you not
has a?
hear me? I'm thinking.
Can you speak
Hello?
a little lower, please? A little lower.
I'm gonna say today's the birthday of.
Yeah. Who do you think, Jackie?
Charles in charge actor. What was that guy's name?
Scott Bauer.
Yeah. You said it wasn't an actor guy.
No, but you're close.
Can
I can give you a birth. What would someone gain notoriety for, if not fame, notoriety? Born on this day, 1949.
Philanthropy?
Opposite of philanthropy.
Stealing.
Yep, he's a famous stealer.
Mm.
He's one of the reasons that CVS is going out of business. Shoplifter. Yeah,
And he was born in
shoplifter.
the 40s, you said?
Born in 1949, not a stealer, but a criminal in his own way.
1949 criminal. Was he like a mobster?
No, he was. This is unorganized crime, though. He must have been kind of organized in the way that he went about it. But he was.
The bomber. Kentucky City
Oh, you
bomber?
think Ted Kaczmarski? No. Worse.
Did this guy kill people?
Yes.
Yeah.
And in fact, is the second most prolific American serial killer, with initially convicted of 48 separate murders committed between the early 1980s and late 1990s.
We talking Bundy?
No, less handsome. More of a freak.
Ugly
More of a freak than Bundy. You might not know his name.
Is it the Kool-Aid guy? Tom Jones?
No. That guy wasn't a killer.
Let this color be a hint.
Al Green.
I was just talking about Al Green the other day to some friends, and I told them about the...
is a hint?
Yes. Do you know about Al Green with the grits? Do you know about that?
Me?
Woman dumped a hot pot of grits on him when he was in the bathtub.
The hell?
That's a true story. I know it sounds like bupkis, but look it up.
That's
look it
what
up.
women used to do back then.
Yeah.
Boiling pot.
She could have just been trying to feed him.
Green serial killer, like Green Goblin, or Green is his name?
Green is in his nickname, but I guess Green Goblin also.
Green. Green isn't his nickname. The Green Killer.
Maybe you don't.
The Green
The Green
State.
what? The Green what killer? Green
The
State.
Green Garden Killer.
You're getting closer. What else?
Green
Words.
Grass.
Or landmarks.
How about?
Green River.
Yep. The
Nice.
Green River Killer. Who? Do you have heard of him?
Maybe. I don't know.
He did most of his kills in the early 80s, so kind of not your era. I thought you loved true crime, Jackie.
No, my New Year's thing was I don't do true crime anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, I quit. I don't do Dateline or none of that.
Oh.
I know.
Ah.
So this guy's name
Yeah.
is
Can you guess?
Marlon Brando.
He shares a first name with an actor who is famous for having a TBI.
Famous mentally
I'm sorry, my mucus,
challenged
eating the
actor.
Domino's last night, my mucus is all
The big,
bummed up.
huge guy from Princess Bride?
No, Andre the Giant didn't
Yeah.
have a TBI. He was just big and
huge.
slow.
No, he had a pituitary gland issue.
Yeah.
You thinking of
which
that?
actor has a TBI that shares a name with a serial killer? That's crazy.
Right.
I don't think I
Right.
know that.
This actor that I'm thinking of, I think, flipped on a motorbike with no helmet on and bunged his head up.
Was he married to like Sandra Bullock or Pink or something? Was it that guy, that motorcycle guy? Jesse Jackson?
No, he was in
Reverend
the Buddy Holly. Happy birthday, Reverend Jesse Jackson. Yes.
Can you get me his name a different way, perhaps?
It's also a city in Indiana.
Muncie. Mundy.
Yep. First name Muncie. I think Muncie's a cute name for a girl, Jackie.
I do too.
Muncie Lambert, your daughter.
If I had a girl, I'd guarantee I'd want to name her Jackie so bad.
Yeah. But you can't do that. Only men are allowed to name their kids
No,
after their
you
own
can do
name.
that.
Jackie Jr.?
And Exactly.
Like on The Sopranos?
I have never seen The Sopranos.
Put it on right now. It's a good series. Speaking of true crime. Or, no, that's not true crime.
I forgot what we were talking about.
Woke up this morning.
Indiana has
some
what
cum.
cities? Indiana.
Yeah, let's get a quick list of the cities of Indiana with Indiana A to Z with Jackie Lambert. Go ahead.
Indiana has Indianapolis.
Yeah, but that's not this guy's name. Listeners already know.
Indiana has
His last name's...
Wayne. Is it Wayne?
No. You don't know the actor who was around in the 70s and the 80s who fell off his motorcycle and hit his freaking head and is one of the most insane people of all time?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know the lore, at least. I've never heard that.
How else do I...
He had a Comedy Central show in the early 2000s called I'm with blank.
Her,
But we're not
Hillary
looking-
Clinton.
But we're not looking for that last name. We're looking for his... You know so how do we get her there? I don't want to just hand it to her on a silver platter because she's been too entitled
worst
for
city
too long.
in Indiana. It is a bad one.
Yes.
It's pretty bad. If you've been to Indiana,
Never
you
have.
don't want to go here because it sucks.
It's the same first
South
name
Bend.
as
worse than
South
that.
Bend is beautiful. That's Pete Buttigieg. You shut your mouth.
I've never been.
He's the future of the fucking Democratic Party.
What does it start with? What letter?
G.
Gregor.
It's the same first name as the guy that did the Far Side comic strip.
Gary.
Yeah.
Indiana.
See? And then last name sounds like it could be the name of like a neighborhood. It would be the path that the way that you would go along a ridge.
What?
Like
What street is the library on?
She doesn't know that. She got
In
her
Marquette? The
Yeah.
library is on 3rd and Arch? Bluff. Gary Bluff. Gary Ridge. Gary.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Gary Ridge.
Gary
Like,
Ridge.
way. Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
Gary Ridgway, the Green
All
Garden
right.
Gary
Killer.
Ridgway.
Oh, I
the
the
Green River
Goblin
Killer.
Yeah.
Goblin from Spider-Man.
Very good. And I'm not going to play the music because I don't have the soundboard pulled up, but I am playing it just in spirit.
Yeah.
I'm playing it right now, Jackie.
You didn't give
right
us
there.
music last week, I don't think. You got us.
No.
Yeah. Well, I
Not
did.
in.
I did other stuff. I
It
played.
makes me sad when I don't get the song.
Happy birthday,
In the middle of the night.
Happy birthday. Mr. Beast? Mr. Beast? Mr. Beast? Mr. Beast?
All right. Wow, Jackie. So you don't know the Green River Killer. You don't know Gary Ridgway.
No.
He killed a whole lot of young ladies.
Dang. I hate when they do that. Like, kill anyone else.
Like a lot in a short period of time in the same geographic region. He's a Pacific Northwest hero also.
Nice.
And here's what I'm thinking, Jackie. Are you there?
What are you thinking, Dan?
True crime. Now,
literally
you
right
might
here.
be taking a little breather from being a true crime girly, it sounds like. But you know who's not, Jackie?
You.
The whole rest of the freaking world, okay?
A lot of people.
So
are doing
I thought, well, it's so popular. People do true crime. There's shows about it. There's podcasts about it. And so I thought today what I'd like to do is a little show within a show. And I'm going to do a true crime podcast with you guys. We're going to do a sort of a backdoor pilot for a new podcast. No pun intended on that backdoor
Nasty.
pilot, by the way. This new true crime show called Murder I Hardly Know Her that I'm going to host about. From what I understand, I don't listen to a whole lot of true crime podcasts because I'm not a woman. But I think they mostly just like kind of look through Wikipedia articles and comment on them, you know, engage with the content and engage with the listeners, right?
I don't know.
Okay. How do you not know?
I've only listened to like 2 true crime podcasts. One of them is just the audio from Dateline.
I know
And
that
the
one.
other
I
one
turned you on to that, by the way,
was
which you never give me credit
An attorney who worked for the whatever Justice Project where they like release criminals who aren't criminals.
for. They are criminals. and they're flooding our cities, and they are Democrat voters.
Yeah.
The Let the Murderers Out project.
Yeah, that one.
Free the murderers.
Free the murderers.
Get them back on the streets.
Kamala was gonna start the free the murderers. Oh, no. All right. Okay, so just help me out here, guys, because I need some support, because I didn't really write a whole lot. So can you help me out here?
I didn't write anything for mine. It's gonna be fun.
What's up, everyone? It's Dan here, the host of Murder I Hardly Know Her, with my assistant hosts, Jacqueline and Josh. This is the podcast where we do deep dives into all the great murders and serial killers that are out there to learn about. We got a lot to talk about today, but first I got to say shout out to our sponsor, Liquid Death. And no, don't worry. This may be a true crime murder podcast, but don't let the name scare you. Liquid Death does not kill you. It's just bottled water that comes in a can. So it's not bottled at all. That's the beautiful thing, is it comes in a cool looking metal can of water, and it even has this cool gothic lettering on it. It almost looks like a can of high gravity beer, but really it's just awesome bottled water that comes in a can. And Murder I Hardly Know Her would not be where we are today without the support of Liquid Death. So log on to liquiddeath.com today and order yourself a big pour of water. Guys, before we get into it, I just want to ask you, how's your weekend been going? The Grammys are coming up.
Take your time.
Jackie, what have you been getting into?
I worked today. I had to go to work.
Womp.
So Gary Ridgway, the Green River Killer. Do you know about this guy?
No.
All right, well, we're going to do a deep dive today. And Gary Ridgway, the first thing you see as soon as you pull up his freaking Wikipedia is one of the first things you see is, first of all, his name, Gary Ridgway. And then it says he was born February 18th, 1949. So today, on God, is his birthday. I am not making this up.
Bruh.
So he was a American serial killer known as the Green River Killer. Have you ever seen a Green River, Jackie?
Yeah, they do that like on St. Patrick's Day. They do that.
Oh, do you think there's a connection there?
Was it in Chicago?
No, not even close. He was born in Salt Lake City, Utah. So maybe you want to call him
the salt, maybe.
It's kind of crazy that he came from a white lake, because the Salt Lake has to be white, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he was a serial killer, and most of his victims were alleged to be, you guessed it, sex workers and other women in vulnerable circumstances, including underage runaways.
Wow.
So this guy, he would strangle his victims.
Oh.
Usually by hand, but sometimes using something called ligatures. And I don't even know what a ligature is. What is that?
It's like a rope.
Okay. Which is crazy, because he would shoot and after strangling them, he would dump their bodies, often returning to the bodies to engage in acts of necrophilia. Okay. Do you guys know? We have to hold up for a second here. Do you guys know what necrophilia is?
Yes.
What is it, Jackie?
When you do stuff with a dead guy.
What stuff?
Like butt, front butt, mouth, ear.
I have never kink shamed, and I never would, but that is freaking disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
There's bacteria in there, maggots.
Teach his own.
So anyway, he did these murders in Washington and Oregon. Wow. But what happened was, when he was a kid, his father was a bus driver who would often complain about the presence of sex workers, it says here. So his dad would come home from work driving a bus around Salt Lake City, Utah. And you can just imagine, I mean, Josh, what do you think he would be saying to his son when he came home from work complaining about all the sex workers he saw on the bus?
I'm 40 years old, almost.
And I'm driving a bus.
Whores everywhere.
Goddamn whores everywhere.
Yeah. And that's going to have an influence on a kid. If your dad comes home reeking of bus and says, well, guess what? His mom says, how was your day, honey? Well, it was fine, except there were whores everywhere once again. Whores here, whores there, whores everywhere.
Yeah, a kid just wants his dad to have a good day at work. So he's going to do whatever he can to make sure he has a good day. Including
Every
bus.
It's every boy's dream to see his dad have a good day at work.
Exactly.
But how are you going to do that with all these Salt Lake City whores? So, Ridgway had 2 brothers. Okay. And he had 2 brothers, and they would face, it says, corporal punishment from his mother, which, what is corporal punishment? Who's he, Jackie?
Corporophilia is when
punishment.
you
That's humor.
corporophilia is when you do like poop stuff.
But this is, his mother would hit him with belts or sticks for minor offenses. So I got to ask you guys, which one would you choose, belts or sticks?
Sticks.
Sounds like Josh is going with belts. So he would later on, he would tell defense psychologists that as an adolescent, he had conflicting feelings of anger and sexual attraction towards his mother and fantasized about killing her. Now, I cannot confirm right now if that is appropriate or not because I have not found pictures of his mom. She might have been a perfect 10. And if that's the case, you really can't fault him for being attracted to his mom.
Yeah.
Right, Jackie?
Well, that's like normal, but most people don't also kill.
Well, he didn't, but he thought about it, and he shouldn't have been thinking about that. He should have been thinking nice, loving thoughts about his mom.
Right.
So it says here, Ridgway is dyslexic, so he's neurospicy, so you might want to cut him a little bit of slack. But here's where it starts to get a little weird, okay?
Okay.
We'll be right back. Hey, listeners. Life comes at
Hey,
you.
listeners. I've been using Tushy now for 3 years, and I have to tell you, Tushy, I don't give a shit enough to flesh that out. I'm tired. I've actually been kind of sick this weekend.
Commit. What are you tired? It's Sunday.
No, I honestly have been a little sick this weekend.
Just
I have been.
You just kind of don't feel good a little bit.
Melissa, have I not been sick this weekend?
Don't bring her into this.
I think she's making pagoda egg rolls for dinner, so.
All right, thanks from that word for tushy. So here's where it starts to get a little messed up.
Should I leave this going? Do you like it?
Yeah, this is appropriate for what's about to happen.
Okay.
So when he was 16, that's like when a lot of kids are starting to like get their driver's license.
Yeah.
You know, finger cheerleaders, whatever it is that you do when you're 16.
Yeah.
Smoke grass. But this guy wasn't into that. When he was 16, he stabbed a 6-year-old boy.
Ew.
Who survived the attack.
Oh.
Now, Ridgway had led the boy into the woods and then stabbed him through the ribs into his liver. All right, guys. You all know that I'm proudly child-free, but I've been around kids before, nephews, nieces, and I'll admit, they can be kind of brats sometimes. Isn't that right, Jackie?
Yeah.
But I gotta ask you guys, what would a freaking 6-year-old boy have to do to get you to stab him in the liver? Jackie?
I don't think that would ever happen.
It could, though, and you could easily be in that situation before you even know what's happening. So what would a 6-year-old boy do to tick you off so bad that you have to take him out into the woods and stab him in the liver, Jackie, through the ribs?
I guess if I had some sort of, like, traumatic brain injury where I thought...
like Gary Busey?
Yeah, where I had to do, like a Babadook-type sacrifice. Or no, Slender Man. Slender Man.
Whoa, trigger warning. We're talking about Slender Man here. I guess he didn't get in trouble for that, but I guess it was a different time.
Oh.
Maybe it was a boys will be boys sort of thing.
It's one stab.
It was just a kid.
He's learning and growing.
So then he joins the military, okay? He joins the Navy and goes to Vietnam. And I've been to Vietnam. And honestly, when I was there was one guy that I did want to stab in the liver, but I won't tell that story.
That's the quote to go under your military AI picture. I've been to Vietnam, and honestly, when I was there was one guy I did want to stab in the liver. Just to remember, that was the quote.
So He was in the military, and while he was there, it says that he had frequent sexual intercourse with sex workers and contracted, what do you think he contracted, Jackie?
Gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea. Have you ever seen gonorrhea?
Yes.
In person?
No.
What can you describe what happens to a guy when he gets gonorrhea?
Bumps, pus, lumps, smell, itch.
Sort of like a French onion dip sort of thing?
Yeah.
So he got arrested. Wait. Oh no. Guys, we're sponsored by Tushy. You don't need to buy toilet paper ever again. Hold the phone. Listen, the world's getting crazy out there. We don't even know if there's going to be toilet paper in the future, but we always know there's going to be water. And you don't want to be the brown water killer. You want to be the clean butthole killer. And by killing, I mean killing the germs in your butt with Tushy, the new bidet system that we're going to hook up on your toilet. If you use promo code Murder I Hardly Know Her, I will come to your house and hook up your Tushy tonight. All right. We've only been going for an hour. Come on, let's get going. Let's get going. So people described him as friendly but strange. Josh, have you ever met someone that you thought was friendly but strange?
Yes.
And that's crazy, because that could be anyone. Apparently, he had an insatiable sexual appetite. How does that sound, Jackie?
Sounds awesome.
So he murdered at least 71 freaking teenage girls near Seattle and Tacoma, Washington. Shout out, friend of Murder I Hardly Know Her, Jorden Cultice, who prank called us with the Howard Stern call earlier in the show.
God, that's so many people.
Isn't that like? Can I step out?
Wait, how many was it?
71.
Yeah,
that's
a very lot of people.
that's a lot of numbers on the board.
And I actually like. I'm talking as me right now, but like I know it was a different time. We didn't have DNA and all that. But like, how do a guy does that in the same area 70 times? You can't catch him. What's going on here?
They didn't want all the whores.
I think they just
didn't care.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just didn't investigate those ones.
This is like a Dexter situation.
So here's where it gets weird. There were also 2 confirmed and another 2 confirmed suspected to be confirmed victims found in the Portland area. Jackie, I live in the Portland area, literally. Okay?
That could have been you.
So I guess this guy got the memo early on keeping Portland weird, because some of the stuff he did was so gross.
Yeah.
Do you know how he would usually kill?
Strangulation.
Yes, and what it says here was he dumped the bodies, and it says he occasionally contaminated the dump sites with gum, cigarettes, and written materials. Gum and cigarettes, Jackie.
That's how they catch bad guys.
They couldn't have gotten his gum print off of his gum?
Yeah. The hell?
So I'm trying to find, where does it say how he did it?
He bring other people's gum or his gum?
It might have been a red herring of fake gum to throw them off the trail.
Don't you guys have a gum wall?
That's actually in Seattle, not Portland, Jackie.
I think that was in Vancouver. Or no, I was
it's
thinking
in
of the
Seattle.
gum ball.
I've seen it. It's disgusting. I'm going to go there and try to clean it. You're thinking of Portland has the pile of used Kleenex. That's our tourist thing.
Vancouver.
Hold on, I'm trying to find one more thing here.
Ball.
Doggy style. Okay. So here's what he would do, Jackie. And this is important because this is how you avoid being a victim. Are you listening?
I am.
Because you probably meet a lot of guys out in the world that seem friendly but strange, right?
Oh, yes.
And let's say you're going home from, let's say you go to work, right?
Yep.
And it's a cold winter night and you have to walk all the way. How long would it take you to walk from where you work to your house, Jackie? In the snow?
In the snow, it would probably take me an hour. On any average other time, it would be like 20 minutes.
It's farther away than that. 20 minutes?
From my house to work? It's just down the bike path.
Oh. Okay, but let's say you're leaving work and there's this guy here and he has a good truck and he says, I'll just give you a ride, girl. Get in the truck. You'd probably do it, right?
Yeah.
So here's what he would do, because we don't want this to happen to you. I'd hate to see you get ligatured and then have your body covered in gum. he would sometimes show the women a picture of his son to trick them into trusting him. They would engage in sexual activity, and after minutes of intercourse from behind, he would wrap his forearm around the front of their necks and use the other arm to pull back as tightly as he could, strangling them.
Oh.
Now, here's where it gets important, and this is a message for the listeners. This is why you never do doggy style on the first date. Listeners, take the pledge. No doggy on the first date. You need to trust who's clapping them cheeks from behind, okay? Because if someone's back there, they can literally do anything. And it doesn't even have to be killing. I mean, you're vulnerable to tickling, slapping, back slapping. What are you looking at right now? Would you please engage with me?
I'm listening.
You're looking at something.
I'm looking at my shoes.
Sniffing. Also, you just don't want a guy just like looking at your asshole either. That could be embarrassing because you could have a little crumb of shit or something that you don't even know about.
And that's easier to deal with when you've gotten to know someone a little bit first.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's no harm, no foul. Well, hey, a little foul. I'll allow that.
Yeah.
So that was a rare audio recording of Gary Ridgway hitting one of his victims from behind. Can we hear that one more time, Paul? Or Josh?
Wow.
That last one was fatal.
Damn.
So, paint. Hold on a second. Doggy style. God damn it, I'm kicked out of my computer. Hold on a second. Jackie's mom, 6969. All right, listeners. Guys, are you tired of your hair getting fluffy and dry after taking a shower? Don't worry. Shemp's shampoo has got you covered.
Shampoo.
This was Jackie's idea. Shemp's is the slickest.
Shampoo.
Shampoo. Shemp's is the slickest shampoo on the market today, with the highest amounts of grease and lard legally allowed.
I'd like to do an ad for Pagoda egg rolls as well.
Okay, you're coming up next. One wash with Shemp's and your locks will be slicked down and stringy with an oily vaudeville sheen. Shemp will not make your hair curly. But yes, listeners, Shemp's brand shampoo was previously known as Curly's, but due to unforeseen circumstances has been renamed Shemp's, as it actually was before it was changed to Curly's, but never mind that. Just log on to shempsformen.com today and order yourself a huge stinking tub of the slapstickiest shampoo on the market today. Shemp's. It comes in a big metal tub. Okay.
Okay.
So, authorities, some of the cops involved with trying to track this freaking guy down, they found near one of his victim bodies, a unique kind of spray paint was found on clothing wrapped around the victim's neck. But the paint was not tested for 20 years.
Yeah.
If it had been tested at the time, it would have been easier to link the murder to Ridgway. Now, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you find paint, test the paint.
Well, they didn't have the testers back then.
What was the
rapid response?
So sometimes he would come back and he would do sex with the dead bodies.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing is, he was a suspect at one time, and he passed a polygraph test. Josh, do you think that you could ever pass a polygraph test?
No, I don't think I'd ever take one because it doesn't matter what it is. No way I would pass. I'd be so
nervous.
scared.
I'd be nervous.
Yeah.
As soon as they hook me up, it'd be like, whoop, whoop, or whatever noise it
it's
makes.
like they hook your nipples up to that car battery, and right away I'd be like, fucking just.
But what is nice, we're not going to go through his whole life because honestly, some of the shit he did is just despicable, and I can't condone it. He did eventually get caught in 2001.
Jesus Christ.
And
he was doing that for like 40 years?
Well, actually, most of his victims, let me look this up, and this is actually true facts. The confirmed 47 that he did in a 6-year span, and then he.
So you've accidentally made this fascinating.
And then, I know. I'm sorry. And then he did.
You've accidentally riveted me with true crime.
All right, well, let's just fucking get into it. He did. The vast majority were between 82 and 84. Then one more in 86, one more in 87. Then another one not till 1990, and then one more in 1998.
Damn.
And that actually does. Now I'm actually riveted by this because like it does that. I think is so odd to like stop doing it and then just every now and then be like, one more.
Yeah,
you know,
it's like when you put.
He probably just lied.
Oh, maybe,
or maybe it's, when you put the guitar down for a few months, and then you see it over there in the corner of the room covered in dust, and you're like, I should put new strings on that. And you pick it up and you start playing it, and then the next day you're playing it again, and all of a sudden you're playing it a few times a week, and 2-3 times a week comes 4 times a week, and then next thing you know, you're strangling a woman.
So last but not least, so he's still alive, Jackie. He's in prison right now.
Oh, okay.
So if he's listening right now, do you have anything you'd like to say to Gary Ridgway?
Fuck you, man.
Gary,
you suck.
We lost a good generation of whores because of you, and that is
That's a lot of good whores. That's a lot of good whores because of you, dude.
It's a very dignified, it's a good profession. It's the oldest profession, some say. Many people are saying. And
whores are saying.
I don't think you should have done it. I don't think you should have done that. I think there's other guys you could have been killing.
Yeah, for example,
Mr. Beast and
Jackie.
yourself.
Don't say that shit. He's a billionaire.
Wasn't even alive yet.
All right, Jackie's making an appeal to let Gary Ridgway out for a conjugal visit to normal world to kill Mr. Beast and then go back into prison.
No, Jackie!
You cannot call for people to die on the podcast.
That you want all billionaires to die, and that man's...
Jack, stop it!
Do you think I would go out here?
Sorry, guys.
And you got to think it must have been frustrating to be one of the pimps of that area of the time, and you're doing the books at the end of the month, and you're thinking, my inventory is way down. So last but not least, I do want to honor some of the victims. And don't forget to sign up for the Murder I Hardly Know Our Patreon. We're going to be posting some very graphic images of some of these murder victims. And you can comment below on what you think really happened. But the Wikipedia article, here's where it gets fucking crazy. It has a list of 49 confirmed victims. And all I want to say is some of these names... penis.
Yeah.
Let's pay tribute to some of these.
That's all you want
fallen.
to say?
Yes. You know what? That is all I want to say. We'll read the victims in the Patreon. hbdpod.com/ or Patreon. Patreon.html/index/ the Happy Birthday Podcast at SwordKing090.bluesky.
Happy birthday, everyone.
We'll be right back. So I already read my live ad read.
Bruh.
Everything but the crust.
Fuck. Before we do Jackie's segment, can I show you the listener mail that we got?
Yeah.
Shout out Anthony Ducher.
Tony! Hey, buddy.
He sent us
Hope he's
on
doing well.
our Instagram direct message inbox, which is always open, listeners. Instagram is out of control these days. Mark Zuckerberg has made it a more masculine place to hang out. And you can go on there and send us any message you want. And this is a message that we got from Tony, and it's a video. And what I want to do is I just texted it to you guys. It might take a minute to show up on your phone. But, and I want you guys to pull that up and just describe to me what you're seeing. It's a video, and we can hit the listeners with the link for this video at the end. But Paul and Jackie combined, if you can tell me what you're looking at when you see this.
This is a man in one of those little hats that like guys from England or like
Peaky Blinders
guys
hats.
wear. He's got a horse by the neck and he's wrangling this horse side to side. It says horse in pain can't lower head, and this guy's just wrenching on this horse.
This guy's breaking the horse's neck to kill
horse's
it. Horse's lips
are just wiggling. And
can I watch it? I don't want to watch a horse die.
I think he's about to rip the horse's head off.
Oh, is he doing like chiropractic?
He's pracking.
He's jiggling it. He's jerking it around. His jaw's going nuts.
HBD reacts.
He's jacking his head.
Oh, you know what's really crazy?
He didn't even have to put peanut butter in his lips. He's talking like Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed, no peanut butter required. Man, that's one of the great Hollywood jobs that probably doesn't exist anymore. The horse peanut butterer. Because no one does practical effects for talking horses these days, right, Jackie?
Mm-mm.
That's true. You have to do fake horse.
Here's where it gets really crazy. You have to do fake horse. You can't make real horse in a movie anymore.
They're cutting the horses out of the films.
They're wasting the horses' time. They're filming the scenes and cutting them out of the finished picture.
They're putting green blankets on the horses and little ping pong balls all over their backs to motion track different animals on top of the horses, and frankly, it's gross. We used to be able to see the horses, big, beautiful horse, and we love them, but then PETA stepped in and said, no more, it's not friendly to the animal. Can you believe that? Friendly to the animal. I said, wow.
That last part was really good. And then PETA walked in. They're like, I'm PETA Griffin. Right, right guys? Right?
Listen to this.
Whoa.
Jackie just quiffed. Oh no.
Orange cum.
Jackie's hosting an orange cum Coca-Cola. How's that first drink taste, Jackie? That's a custom flavor that you ordered from the Coke custom shop.
It's not good at all.
Are you about to do a mukbang?
Mukbang. No, I thought that might be good, but it's actually really bad.
What's a mukbang?
Mukbang's
girls
when
eats like squids on camera.
Yeah, it's like you get like a big fatso and they drink like a boot full of shit.
Listen, I'm going to take a break. I need to go turn my heat back on for 2 minutes and use the ladies' room.
Okay, and I want to tell Josh something about horse movies while you're gone.
Okay.
One of Ridgway's victims was found in a town called Enumclaw, Washington. Do you know what happened in Enumclaw, Washington?
Is that the famous site where they ran all the horses off the cliff for that one movie? That
Yes.
John Wayne movie?
And that's what made people think that horses dive to their death off a cliff every year at spawning season. But it was actually staged by John Wayne. They made the horses. No, it's worse. It's where Mr. Hands is from.
Oh, I guess I knew that was up in that region.
Yeah, and you know what is
Even Claw.
So that made me in 2005 the Enumclaw horse sex case occurred on a farm 5 miles northwest of Enumclaw. Do you think that people in Enumclaw are like, actually it was a little outside the city limits, so
I know that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's nice about listeners, if you don't know the Enumclaw horse sex case, or Mr. Hands as it's colloquially known, it was a guy who liked to get, not to penetrate a horse, but he might have done that too, but he liked to get penetrated by a horse and filmed it and got killed by the horse penis. And what I think is nice, because I couldn't help but read that Wikipedia article once I saw that come up in my links, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to read about it. You got to pay tribute, right? Sign up for the Patreon and we'll be posting the Mr. Hands video.
I remember the first time I saw that.
But what I want to say was the guy, Kenneth Pinion was his name, And he had Mr. Hands had a couple friends that they would all get together and do this kind of stuff. And I think that's kind of beautiful that even in some small town, you can find a couple guys that are into your vibe.
Yeah.
Shout out to the participants listed on the Wikipedia article for the Enumclaw horse sex case. They are Kenneth Pinyan, the titular Mr. Hands, James Michael Tate, Douglas Spink, and last but not least, a stallion. And I'm gonna guess, Jackie, that today, or wait, I can just play commercials till she comes back.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know shit about Gary Busey, huh?
No.
Guys, my freaking stove was on.
Oh. Were you sticking your head in it and then thought, I should...
The burner was freaking on.
Do you have like a sound?
Were you doing knife hits?
You have a sound coming from your house.
That is my heat. It will be off shortly.
Jackie, I'm going to guess that today is the birthday of Chris Griffin.
Ma, there's a monkey in my closet. It's a Jehovah's Witness.
Whoa!
That's a whole episode plot. Did you guys not see
Well,
that
can you
one?
give me more Family Guy episode plots off the top of your dome, please? Please? Please describe
but the
Family Guy
crust.
episodes. Are you there?
He's not listening.
We're all gone.
I'm asking you, Jackie, to describe more Family Guy episodes.
Oh, I thought you said Paul.
No.
I'm pretty sure you said Paul.
Whatever.
I've never watched that show once. I've never even
Describe
seen
a Family
single
Guy to me.
second of it.
There's a chicken. They say bird, 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 bird's a word. They run around. Chicken destroys the town. Next episode, everything's back to normal every goddamn time.
I'm going to guess today is the birthday of Jeff Skunk Baxter from Session Music and I think early Steely Dan.
No, I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Do you
Way
know who
off.
that is?
No.
Well, let me guess another man. Way off. So I'm going to say it's not a man. It's not a musician. I'm going to say it is a female dilettante.
Yes.
Really?
What's dilettante?
Like a Paris Hilton sort?
Debutante.
Yeah, like a coming out and a quinceañera sort of thing.
This lady is American.
Okay.
She is beloved. She's had the same job since
Ayn Rand?
let's see.
We already covered her.
Start that job.
What job did she do? Oprah?
1982 is when she started her job on television. And
It's Oprah, isn't it?
no.
Oh.
I think 2021 is when she left that position.
Was it over vaccine mandates?
It could have been. That could have been the reason, but
Was she a news?
She was not a news.
Was she a nudes?
She was always clothed in very nice outfits.
Very nice outfits. Think about some of the best dressed women from the 80s and 90s. You have Christy Brinkley. You have Sinead O'Connor. Janice
She wasn't
Jackson.
on the news. She was a presenter, however.
Okay, so like wait a minute. No, wait. Vanna White is still spinning letters. Is it Vanna White?
It is Vanna White.
She has nude.
Beautiful singing voices, great energy. You've got everything.
Penis.
White, indeed.
Wheel of Fortune. Guys, before we move forward with this segment, I have YouTube pulled up on my other computer, and I have a recommended video Okay, there's a few recommended videos. One of them has a picture of Chris Griffin. That was why I could not stop myself from saying Chris Griffin. Another recommended video is a clip from Real Time with Bill Maher from this week, and it looks like Kid Rock was on the panel. So maybe we can pull that up later and watch Kid Rock on Bill Maher. Vanna White, Jackie, I have seen every episode of Wheel of Fortune. It is off and on at my aunt and uncle's house. Personally, it's not a game show that I love myself because I think the puzzles are too hard and the wheel is unfair.
Well,
the
that's
wheel...
too bad because today we are playing Wheel of Birthdays. Are you ready, Dan, to guess which celebrities have a birthday today?
Yes, where's that wheel? Can I spin the wheel?
I actually don't have the wheel, unfortunately. So you are just going to have to guess the letters in these jolly good fellows' names.
Can we pull up this Kid Rock on Bill Maher real quick? Let's watch that with the sound
jolly
off.
good fellows. I will give you a category, and you will guess the name. I don't have anything prepared, so give me a moment.
Okay. Do you want me to read more about Gary Ridgway's victims while you get ready?
I'm all set on true crime, I think.
No. What am I looking for here?
He would do necrophilia days after the bodies have been laying in the woods.
Stinky.
I saw Nicole Brown Simpson's head cut off in that fucking Netflix
They cut her head
thing.
off?
I'm probably
Wait,
good.
did they show that on TV?
They fucking showed so much more than I needed to see. Probably.
Wow,
regret
I don't want to
watching
watch that.
It was worth watching it to see the spaghetti quote, but the rest of it just bummed me
While
out.
Jackie's getting ready, can you give me that spaghetti poem one more time? Do you have that handy?
I analogized it to a big ass bowl of spaghetti. You're given a big bowl of spaghetti to eat, and you start eating that big ass bowl of spaghetti. And all of a sudden, as you're eating, you come across a roach.
Okay, I'm ready.
Spaghetti.
Wait,
Category is artists.
What? There's a roach in this big ass bowl of spaghetti. Now, do you continue eating that spaghetti? Or do you throw out the entire bowl because the spaghetti has now been tainted?
The category is artists.
Okay.
Artist.
Artist. ARDIST.
1933 is the year, and I just realized I'm going to have to learn how to write backwards.
No, it flips it. It flips it. So it looks backwards to you, but it looks forwards to me.
Okay, great.
So, Jackie is kindly holding up a whiteboard that looks like she bought maybe at Michael's, I'm going to say.
I don't know. I've had this for a long time.
Boom, whiteboard. Listeners, I do not have a whiteboard. If you want to send me one, Jackie's address is 213 North 3rd Street, Ishpeming, Michigan. She will hold it for me, and I'll pick it up next time I'm in town. But right now, she's holding up a whiteboard, and the first name is 4 blanks, and the last name is 3 blanks, and the year is 1933, which I'm guessing she's putting there because that's the last year that Zeppo was part of the Marx Brothers?
This is the year this jolly good fellow was born on this day.
Artist. What kind of artist are we talking about? Should I guess a letter?
Yes, you just have to guess a letter.
Do I have to buy vowels?
No, you can have free vowels. Today's
Okay.
free vowel movement day.
It was free vowel movement day because I pooped so much because of the pizza that I ate. Edit that last part out. I don't want to talk about that.
You brought it up first thing.
A.
I'm sorry, there is no A.
Really?
Correct.
If I was on Wheel of Fortune and they denied me that the letter was not there, I'd be like, "Are you sure?"
I double checked.
Oh, I think there's an S. Can you check again? Vanna, go check these letters again. Can you look behind all of them?
Is
and let me know?
S your next?
Oh, S. Yeah, sure.
Sorry, there's no S.
God damn it! What kind of artist are we talking about?
You can't ask questions.
Just asking questions.
That's not how you play Wheel of Fortune.
Okay, well, that's how we play Wheel of Fortune in my house. There's questions. There's answers. There's brotherhood. There's horses. We should play Guys Grocery Games sometime. The three of us running wild in
Just
Kano
choose
Foods.
a couple more letters because we've got a lot more to go.
T.
What was that?
T.
No.
Well, what the hell? 3-letter last name?
Correct.
Artist.
Uh-huh.
Grover, no. Nate Tan? Art Van. Art
There's
Van?
no A, there's no
Oh.
S, there's no T.
Stain? No. E!
I'm sorry, there's no E.
Are you hangmanning my ass right now?
No, we're doing Wheel of Fortune.
They hang people on that show. They strangle them from behind when they do doggy.
Yeah, exactly.
Were you guys threatened to strangle me? First you
I'm
said...
gonna doggy style strangle you, Dan.
So get it together.
Listeners, sign up for the Patreon. Jackie will be doggy
Enjoy my
style
ice ASMR.
strangling me. Oh!
Yes.
Thank God. Kid Rock?
There are three O's.
O's. I'm looking at blank O, blank O, blank, blank O. Blanco, blanco, blank, blanco. I'm going to guess B.
No.
Oh, I thought
no
it was
B.
Bobo Boo. Bobo Booey. Howard Stern's anus. Bobo Booey.
The category is artist. Born in 1933 on this day.
Did you learn about him in art college?
No.
You're trying not to answer the questions, but I have to ask questions or else I'm just guessing letters. Lolo?
You have to guess letters.
I know, and I'm
Can't
doing that
ask
too.
questions. Just say a letter.
I'm guessing letters and asking questions to make
You have-
conversation with you because you're
you
my
can
friend,
have
and people are
ultimate,
listening to this right now. People are
unlimited
listening to
letters.
this right
100
now.
of these, you gotta.
There's so
just
many.
guess letters.
Why?
It's gonna do too many.
Why?
Of these.
The letter Y. I'm not asking you why.
Yes.
The letter Y. God damn it.
The letter Y does appear once in this name.
Yo? Is his name YOLO?
I never
In other
said this was
news,
a man.
To get with the times, classic indie rock band Yola Tango was changing their
You're
name
gonna
to
feel so
YOLO
stupid.
Tango.
You're gonna feel so
Oh,
fucking
Yoko
dumb.
Ono. Yoko Ono.
Would you like to solve the puzzle?
K.
K is in the...
You forgot one of the O's, Jackie.
K is in one of the words.
Yes. Can I solve?
Yeah.
Yoko Coco.
Yoko Ono, born on this day
You
in
forgot.
Tokyo.
You forgot the O.
I forgot how to spell, okay? I'm not Vanna White. That's why she had that job for 100 years.
And because she had rockin' tits.
Yeah, and
big
Jackie
boobs.
lied. There is nude Vanna White.
She
Oh,
does
I don't wanna
yarn
see
now.
that.
What?
She sells yarn at Michael's.
Okay,
Nude.
do we need another word from our sponsor, or are you going to write something down? Yoko Ono born 1933. Do you know what year John Lennon was born? Do you know who John Lennon is? Do you know who that is?
Yeah, John Leonard from Beatle.
He was born 1940. Ladies and gentlemen, Jumpin' John Leonard married himself a cougar.
He bought her?
He bought her fair and square.
Okay.
And all I could say is, I hope you saved the receipt, John.
Category is
Paul McCartney done married a woman with a wooden leg.
female recording artists.
Born
Oh,
1980. Oh God! And I'm looking at
It's
blank.
gonna take 100 years.
6 blanks and 7 blanks.
If you just guess letters consecutively, it'll take about 30 seconds for us to get through this.
A.
Yes, there
What
is
is
an
it like
A.
get through it? I'm trying to make it fun and last so people.
There's just so many more to do.
Okay. B.
There's no B.
C.
Don't do this.
You're ordering me to do it. You're like, come on, as many letters as you know. Faster, 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 pussycat. I'm a doggy style strangle yays.
A.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot how to spell oh no.
Yeah, what did you think it was?
I just did
Yoko-
so many
Yoko
O's. I was
Bono.
like, there can't possibly be any more.
Did Yoko Ono and Sonny Bono ever honk on Bobo? You have to ask yourself, if Yoko Ono and Sonny Bono honked on Bobo, do you throw your spaghetti in the garbage? Give me another one. Holy mother of God.
What do you mean?
Oh, wait,
Give
it's
you
the same
another
one.
one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You guessed 2 letters.
Yeah, the first two letters. So there's no B, but it's blank, 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 A. You said female recording artists? Oh, but that's the category, but it's not. It's one person.
Correct.
One
guy.
E. Wait, it's not Brenda because there's no E, though. E.
The letters are confusing you, I can tell. Yes,
You're confusing me. There's no wheel to spin. There's no wheel to spin.
I don't really know how the wheel incorporates into this part of the game.
The money.
Know this part. Yeah, I don't get that.
You either win $100 or you land in the spot that makes them rain down a bunch of roaches on you. E blank 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 A blank blank E blank 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 blank. Listeners, please pause the show and help me. DM HBDPOD on Instagram. We are looking at first name blank E blank 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 A, last name blank blank E blank 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 blank. Speaking of blank, I'm blanking on this freaking female recording artist. I don't know who it is. Apparently she's turning 45 years old today. And she's
Amelia, no.
She's still.
Don't look at the top.
Is she still? Does she still?
Not me.
Does she sing still?
You can't actually ask me questions on this part of the game. What you do is you say a letter, and I tell you if that letter is in this person's name. And then once you get enough letters, you can say, "I'd like to solve
Z."
The
Z.
There's no Z.
Oh. So it's not one of Elon Musk's kids. Hello.
Correct.
Did you see that Elon's kid was in the White House and he told President Trump to suck his dick? Did you see that?
That was sick. It was based.
Can we start recording? God damn it. P.
There is a P.
Really? In her first name?
No.
Pamela Anderson. Oh. So listeners, please. Penis. Did you play that because I said Pamela Anderson? Oh, no, because it looks like it says P. Peony. So the letters that are not included are B-E-Z. And then listeners, please DM us HBDPOD at Instagram, Twitter, wherever you get your followers. And it says blank E blank 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 A. Last name blank P-E blank 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 blank. The 4 blanks after the P and the E. I don't know how many I said there. But so the last name again is blank P-E blank 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 blank. Blank, 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 blank. That was right. I was just saying it to myself to make sure I counted it right. There's not 8 blanks at the end. There's only 4.
Correct.
Speed? Is her last name Speed?
Would you like to guess a letter?
Oh, T.
Yes.
Okay. All right. The third from last letter of her last name is T, listeners. Spetch. S.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
If I get it right, am I allowed to sing one of her songs?
Yes.
So she 1980, so she's turning 45. Do you think she still looks great for her age?
Oh, yeah. She's a cutie.
Oh, so I can ask questions then there?
You asked me a personal question. I love to talk about myself, so keep them coming.
I asked you a personal question about if this singer still looks great for her age.
In my opinion, yes. She's a cutie.
When you bought, well, I'll ask you another personal question. When you bought that new flavor of Coke, oh, wait, did you just take it home from work or did you buy it at a store?
No, I bought it at the store. I was like, ooh, I gotta try this.
Did you say anything to the guy at the store like, new soda? Did you say anything?
She was a woman.
Oh.
Oh, that's different.
And no, I did not.
Oh. Do you remember that one time when I was visiting in the winter a couple years ago and we stopped at the one of the Ishpeming Mini Mart gas stations and there was some weird slot machine in the corner and I went and played slots while you guys waited in the cold car.
You were so addicted to gambling and I was like, it doesn't give you money. It just gives you fake
It's like
money.
vouchers for Ishpeming convenience stores.
Yeah, for gas.
Well, it didn't matter because I was never going to win.
You lost a bunch of money.
Okay. So what? Blank E blank 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 A. SPE blank T blank blank. SPE blank T blank blank. Spetch? C!
No, I'm sorry.
My aunt and uncle really do be watching Wheel of Fortune. I'm not lying about that. Bonnie and Ray.
Ray and Bonnie?
Yeah.
Gets him every time.
Ray and Bonnie? Can we move this along? I'm so bored. Hello?
Any other letters you can think of?
Welcome to Severance, where we take your brain and make you freak out. Ow! You ran me over, you asshole.
Sorry.
Ow!
Spelta.
In the Afterbirth bonus episode, I'm going to make you guess letters of every single Jolly Good Fellow I know.
Okay, I would like that. I like letters.
Oh!
Yes.
We're looking at blank E blank 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 A. Last name SPE blank TO blank. Spetnon? N!
Yes.
Looking for a hot middle-aged woman who sings, and her last name is Spetnon. Oh, Regina Spektor! Can I solve?
You can solve.
Regina Spektor!
Yeah, Regina Spektor.
Wow. And I know Regina Spektor is a famous singer. She is famous from women's music. It is exclusively women that listened to her music.
Yeah.
And she did the one song that was like, how did it go?
And then he fucked me.
Well, he asked if I wanted to fuck him, so I said yes. He took me in his truck, and then we made a big old mess. He grabbed me from behind and choked my neck till I went blind. Then he dumped me in the woods and covered me in chewed gum.
Let's do one more or two more.
No, I want to do like 10 more of these.
Category is Austrian medical professors.
Okay.
Ooh, fun. Good time to be born for an Austrian man.
An Austrian. Well, I'm seeing a 4-letter first name, and I cannot quite... Is that 8-letter last name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's hard to count because you made one of the lines really, really crooked. Like bad.
I'll fix it.
One of the lines
yeah,
is
please
jacked.
fix that. I can't read that. So it's a 4-letter first name, so it's not Joseph Mengele. Right?
Right. But you can't ask questions.
And
Just
I think he was
letters.
German anyway.
And I'm going to start with A.
All right. A. And a second A.
Austrian scientist? Blank A blank blank. Last name A blank 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 blank.
Correct.
You fixed the crooked one. They're still not perfect, but I can tell you did the best you could. What would be an Austrian first name?
Just choose a letter. Just say any letter.
Oh! Oh! I'm guessing O.
Sorry, O is not in the name.
You're fucking... Well, you're not being anything. You're not being a fucking anything. I take that back.
Just a regular girl.
I'm just a regular girl. I want to fly away. No O! Fudge! Except I didn't say fudge. I said the word. The F-dash word. I called my old man the F slur. What did you just call me, Ralphie? I called you a bleep, Dad.
Let's keep this train
Made that
moving,
movie
boys.
so much funnier.
Any letter.
You F. When he drops the lug nuts. Dad, you're such a F. What did you just call me? I called you a freaking F, Dad. That's what I thought you
Suck
said.
at this.
S.
S. Yes, S is in the
Jackie's
name.
ticked off. I'm sorry I'm ruining your Sunday, Jackie.
No, I was just thinking about how I want to water my plants after this.
I didn't ask to be born, you know. Blank A. Hans. N.
N is in the name.
It's his first name's gonna be Holmes. Blank A. N. S. Last name A. S. Blank 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 blank.
Listeners already know.
H.
H is in the name.
Let me not even guess. Hans. And I'm going to assume there's also an H in the last name that you forgot to put in there. Hans. Do you know who this is? Had you heard of this person before,
yes,
Josh?
I'm very familiar with this man.
Wait a minute. Asperg. Oh, no.
Would you like to solve the puzzle?
I would. Jackie? I think this is the birthday of the late, great Hans Asperger.
That is correct.
Oh my God, our Lord and Savior, Mr. Asperger. Although they don't want you to use that term anymore. They're just lumping it all in with autism. Whether you're, you punch and fight your teacher at school or you're just a big Three Stooges fan, it's all autism. And it's all under the same umbrella.
And you could say whatever you want.
Because it's Chunks America.
You punch and fight your teacher.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, the teachers would fight back.
I still remember in third grade.
There was some good
threw
sparring
a
partners.
desk at the teacher. It was one of... I don't know if you guys ever witnessed anything like that, but just seeing...
You can do that?
Remember when we used to
just
get
like...
gold
Whoa,
cards?
dude!
In middle school, they'd give us gold cards for being good kids. You remember that?
I saw other kids get them, yes.
I got one once because a girl
Merit
threw
cards.
her shoe at my head. And I just pretended it didn't happen because she was special needs.
Oh.
The aide was like, good job for not doing anything. Okay, the category is...
Right? Oh no, there's more.
Hang on. We're going to splice this. So this is crazy. Let's finish this game in the Afterbirth. Now we're going to use this.
Right.
We're going to use this exit a little earlier on in the episode, and then we're going to cut it about 20 minutes before
We've
this.
only done 3, by the way.
Right, and we're gonna do the rest in the Afterbirth because I cannot do this for another 2 hours tonight.
Can I say this?
How long it's gonna take?
First of all,
so let's finish the show and then we will. We will splice this in earlier.
Can I do my segment Revelations before we go, or should I save that for the Afterbirth?
Should save that. Well, let's just cut. We'll cut, and good to see everyone this week, and thank you for listening.
Sorry. I'm just sorry about
to
this
the Happy
week.
Birthday podcast. You can find us the following hashtags: Country Bumpkin, Cheetah Chrome, Yoko, No, HBDPOD, hashtag JGF Gang. Let's bring that back. Thank you to God. Thank you, Jesus. And
thank you, President Trump.
thank you, Trump. Follow us over to Patreon to listen to the rest of the episode. I'm going to keep doing this, and Dan's going to keep guessing letters.
The next
person... I'm going to get up, and I'm going to get a diet soda, and then I will be back. And also, we're going to put this about 20 minutes before this.
I might literally go get a bowl of hot soup.
That's fine.
Yeah?
I don't mind.
Okay.
Jackie, do you mind if he gets a bowl of hot soup?
I guess.
Actually, I got to pee, too.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
We're joined today by Dan. We're joined today by Dan's wonderful wife, Kathy.
What?
And his mother said she knew Dan would be a wrestler the day they brought him home from the hospital.
What the hell?
Even as an infant, Dan refused to let his back even touch the ground. That's sort of an interesting statement. His coach quickly saw his unmatched intensity and gave Dan the keys to the gym so he could come. We're joined today by Dan.
I'd like to welcome aboard our new announcer, President Donald Trump. Sword, I'm sorry, you are fired. You have not been deemed efficient by Elon Musk. So you have been gone, and now Donald Trump is honoring me, and he's right.
Happy birthday, everyone.
Yes. Oh. My back never touched the ground. My front,
That's
maybe.
kind of an interesting statement.
Yeah, interesting.
He's reading it for the first time.
I mean, I don't.
What does that mean?
Full disclosure, I don't like Donald Trump, but I do always love the cold reads where he's like, oh, that's weird.
Al wrote this.
Yeah. Well, I don't agree with that. All right, good morning. You are listening to your favorite morning show, Happy Birthday Podcast, starring Dan the Wrestler.
We're joined today by Dan's wonderful wife, Kathy, and
she's not here right now, actually, but that's crazy.
That is crazy.
I don't know what else is. Yeah. We're going to also welcome aboard. Donald Trump is not going to welcome her aboard because she voted for, you can say it, Jackie, Obama. But Jackie Lambert is here, and her birthday is October 12th, 1996.
Yes.
And we're also joined in the booth by your favorite podcast producer, Baba Booey from Howard's Turn.
Nice.
And I am also apologizing because I am eating right now.
What you got?
And I'm almost done eating, and we will shout out what I'm eating. You know, I couldn't... What?
Weetabix?
No, I'm eating food. What's that?
It's like British food. It's like square.
Well,
you are onto something. I am eating what could be considered a traditional British food.
We had British food today. No way. We had full English breakfast today without the blood sausage.
Oh, my Lord.
I haven't eaten yet. I'm jealous.
You gotta...
I slept all day.
Wait, what? You're gonna have stomach grumblings on the
It's okay, I just chugged a Coca-Cola.
Shout out Coca-Cola. They are America's #1 soda. Pepsi has tried to overtake the mantle, but they will never. I actually had the opportunity from the food where I ordered the place where I ordered the food to have a drink with my food. The guy said, "You want a drink?" And I looked down at their assortment of cans, and they were Pepsi products. And I did want one. I did want a soda, but I looked at the Pepsi and I said, "No, I'm good." No disrespect. That's my Pepsi chonk. But what I am eating, Jackie, is not Wheatus Bix. It is... Jackie, I'm not eating Wheatus Pix. I'm eating fish and chips. So it kind of rhymes.
For breakfast, dude? You're eating fish and fries?
his coach quickly saw his unmatched intensity and gave Dan the keys to the gym so he could come.
I'm going to take my last piece of fish. I'm working on this.
His mother said she knew Dan would be a wrestler the day they brought him home from the hospital.
That's an interesting statement to say about a newborn baby. Kind of like a wrestler, don't he? He's a very muscular infant. Throbbing veins.
You guys, I have great news on the Jason Statham front.
I have a question, though.
Okay.
I have a question.
Okay, what is it?
The chips which are fries for this fish and chips, is crinkle cut. And I don't know if that's English style or not.
Mm-mm.
What's your news, Jason? Ladies and gentlemen, last week.
What's the news, Jason Statham?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is our new segment. What's the news, Jason Statham? And on the Jason Statham front, last week the patrons got to hear the whole Jason Statham filmography. We went through it. We said yes or no. Actually, I didn't answer yes or no to any of them.
Yes,
if I had seen the movies. But
let's talk about how many Jason Statham movies I have watched since last week. And I did this for you. I did this for you, patrons, not for me.
What'd you watch?
Let's go through the list. Since last week, I have watched The Mechanic, Blitz, Cellular, Revolver, Operation Fortune, Homefront, The One, Killer Elite, Chaos, Wild Card, Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, Ghosts of Mars, War. I have watched all of those since last we recorded. And I have great news of a new formula that I've invented for you, the listeners of the Happy Birthday podcast, so you personally can find out whether the movie you're watching is a Jason Statham movie or just a movie that Jason Statham is in. I've been getting a lot of emails of people asking me that. So what I did is I put together a spreadsheet, and we'll be going over that in the Patreon, and I'll be sharing that on the Patreon as well. The spreadsheet.
Happy birthday, Hans Osberger.
Yes. Jackie has had a little sneak peek of my spreadsheet, which I had a little problem with. I was getting one error. I had this formula worked out, but I was getting one problem with it where one movie that I did think personally was a Jason Statham movie, but was not coming up Jason Statham movie with the formula that I had constructed. It was not working out. But I fixed the formula. Was it yesterday, Jackie?
It was like Friday.
It was either way. A couple days ago, I fixed the formula, so the formula is fixed, and the spreadsheet does work, and it is a perfect key guide to a movie that if Jason Statham is in it, you can pull out the spreadsheet, and it will help you to figure out what kind of, if it is a Jason Statham movie or just a movie that Jason Statham is in.
I have a few thoughts I'd like to share on the microphone.
Okay.
Number one, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you.
Number two, can you please email Mr. Elon Musk and let him know that that's what you did this week to keep us in good standing, that you were efficient?
I will.
And third of all, I don't appreciate you lying to us about how many movies you watched this week. Because there's no way you watched that many movies, let alone Jason Statham movies this week.
I will say this. That's not how many movies I watched this week. I watched more movies than that this week. Those are just the movies with Jason Statham in them I watched this week. In addition to that, I also watched the movie The Gentleman, and I also watched the movie Mirror, Mirror.
Are you watching movies at work? Like,
No, I'm just watching them in my spare time.
do you sleep?
Yeah.
I watched one movie last year, and it was Horse Feathers, starring the Marx brothers. And I watched it on my lap.
Instead of watching, you guys watch all that reality TV. You guys watch the blind dating shows and all that kind of stuff, and Chopped Up. But instead of watching TV, I just flip on a movie and watch the whole thing. Eyeballs glued to the screen.
I actually came up with a new impression. Should I do it right now, or should I do it later? Like
now,
when we're
please.
done. I could do it after we're done recording. Just.
Immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're joined today by Dan.
His wonderful wife, Kathy. Fuck. All right. You freaking
Can I
broke
show you
it.
this beautiful pot that I got?
That actually.
Whoa!
Whoa! Jackie's holding up a big bag of weed, and then she just smoked the whole thing, and now her head's spinning around. Her eyes turned into spiral. It's actually a beautiful. Whoa! It's bisexual color. It looked like an urn that you could put a dead person's ashes in.
Yeah.
Do you want to be crematoried when you get killed, Jackie?
No.
You want to be
open casket nude.
I'll be there.
Spread eagle.
You know what you should do? You should do that. You should do nude, and then you should do like a sushi platter on you.
Oh, yeah.
Even as an infant, Dan refused to let his back even touch the ground. That's sort of an interesting statement.
What the hell is that from?
He does a little. Is it from the Elon Musk chainsaw party? Did you guys see that?
It's dude. I don't even know what it was. I had to look so far. It's really hard when you type in just like clip of Donald Trump saying the word Dan. Like
there should be a database for that.
Yeah.
Right, but search engines don't work that way. And like
they just
I always
don't work
forget
anymore,
that.
period.
They don't work anymore, period, but they specifically don't work that way. So
no.
I had to pour through so much fucking shit to
You'll get like, how to pronounce Dan, and then it's 10 recommended like Mr. Beast videos.
Well, literally that's all it is. You type in Donald Trump says the word Dan, and then it's just the last 10 things that Donald Trump did in the news that are unrelated to the word Dan.
Folks, let's fix the search engines.
Fix the goddamn internet.
Yesterday for an appetizer, I had something called Dan pot stickers.
Size me.
And they were covered in peanuts. How Josh is that? It was like both you guys in one pot sticker.
And you're a pot stinker because you smoke pot, Jackie.
I used to.
Did you quit?
Probably like 6 months ago.
Oh, you didn't tell us.
I was driving next to her in traffic yesterday, and she was so potted out she didn't even see me.
I forgot you guys have a Subaru.
Yes.
I just got a text message that said wave, and I was like, wave?
I was speeding up and slowing down directly parallel to their vehicle for like 2 minutes straight. Just like,
that's funny.
Please notice me.
I noticed the vehicle, and also I was busy trying to get food out of my teeth with a scrap of paper I found in the glove box. So that's why I didn't see you.
She was so potted out. She's like, I don't even know what's going on.
I was like, what? I was like, I'm driving, but I'm in the passenger seat.
She was. Zan was working the pedals, and she was reached over doing the wheel.
And you guys were going to the drive-through Chinese restaurant, and she was like, and then...
I didn't want to invade your privacy, but I was going to ask where the hell you were going.
PRF.
Oh.
Gladstone.
Wow, that's a haul. And you made it, and you're home.
Yeah, dude, I'm so fucking tired. I haven't even cleaned the office yet. I slept all day.
Holy shit.
That's a big concert with a bunch of bands, is that right?
Yes, and we played the 9:40 slot.
Paul Reed Festival.
Yeah. Did you...
Yes.
Were any of the other bands any good, or was your band the only good band?
Yes. Unfortunately, so this goes Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and some of the best bands played Friday, Sunday, which is today. And I missed those because I had to work. But yes, my friends from Kalamazoo, Petrillo, they played. They're great. They're women. You'd love it. And then some other bands that rock.
I was going to do my impression. You guys said I should do it now. Do you want to hear it? Or should we guess which celebrities have a
cool
birthday?
Band from Madison, Wisconsin there. And they blew up their amp head halfway through their set. That was pretty rock and roll. Everyone was like, listeners, I'm holding up with two fingers.
With like dynamite as like a stunt?
No. It was an accident.
Jimi Hendrix used to do that. He put a big pack of dynamite on top of his amp, and it was connected to a wire that was connected to a box with that big lever, and he would go... All right, and then before he'd act like he was going to push down the lever. The people in the front row would like pull up the tarp, but then he'd say, "Wait a sec!" He'd take out a big Bowie knife and slash his forehead open and pour LSD into it and tie a LSD rag around his head, and then he'd blow up the amplifier. It would explode everywhere, and then he'd be like, on an unplugged guitar.
That's freaking crazy, dude.
The great Jimi Hendrix. I do like when I can hear the Trump cadence of like the kid who's bad at reading out loud in school. You know? Mm-hmm. Deciduous trees are noted for losing their leaves in the winter. Ah, that's interesting.
Did you ever see that clip of Hendrix playing at the Newport Folk Festival when he went acoustic? He did his whole set on an acoustic cello.
The hell?
And the electric purists were like...
Everyone screamed and booed.
And there's making a new movie about that, and Timothy Chalamet is playing the role of Jimi Hendrix, and he is going to wear some... Actually, he doesn't have to wear makeup. They're going to CGI different skin on Timothy Chalamet in the new movie, I'm a Voodoo Child, the Jimi Hendrix story, starring Timothy Chalamet. Should I do my impression while we're talking about classic rock?
Yes!
Okay. Then we're going to guess which famous Jolly Good Fellows have a birthday today.
I really did
God.
watch every one of those movies
Birthday
that I
today.
listed. And if you don't believe me, fuck
I'm
off.
so sorry for my performance this afternoon. It's very low energy.
Jackie's crying.
Impression now.
Crying.
Okay. This is... Can I get some water first, for God's sake?
Yeah, here.
Oh.
Ew. Ew. I shouldn't be able to see your bottom teeth ever again on this chat. Never.
I'm going to slash your head open and pour LSD into it the way you're talking
Why did
to me.
you do that with your tongue?
I was drinking water. I lap it up.
Listeners, he was like,
I lap it up. My impression
lap
is...
it up.
What's your favorite Jimi Hendrix song, Jackie?
Voodoo chili.
Are you ready for my
Mary,
impression?
Mary.
I don't even know if I can do it.
Yes.
I don't even know if I can do it now.
You can do it.
It's Paul McCartney, Sir Paul McCartney,
Mm-hmm.
at the Nuremberg trials.
Uh-oh.
We were just following orders, you know.
Mm.
Anyway, Jackie, a famous person birthday. Who? I don't hear anything.
I was just thinking.
Oh, you were head knocking like you were listening to Voodoo Chili by Steve.
I was going
Cooking up my chili, my famous Voodoo Chili.
Helps me think of celebrities.
My
Walter
chili gets...
Cronkite.
Wow, you don't even know who that is, Jacqueline.
Yes, I
but
do.
You,
Walter Cronkite.
oh, you do.
I do.
Kind of sound like Trex Gremlin the way you said that. No, but you're on to something. Wait,
Okay.
I gotta give you the buzzer. Sorry, too much fried fish for breakfast.
God.
Why are we all eating English food?
I'm so tired. I'm hungry.
We shouldn't be eating British food before we have to talk. Why do we all think to do
you know
that?
what sounds good right now?
Literally,
What?
why would we all do that?
All I want is ham and mustard.
Just like on a sandwich. Like a hot.
Go
ham
make
and
it.
mustard.
I analogized it.
I don't buy
to
groceries anymore.
Big ass
Hold on.
bowl of spaghetti.
I kind of don't either. I'm doing that thing where it's like a lot of like condiments and sauces and chips, but no actual, fridge is full.
Yeah.
I can't eat none of it. Peppers.
I've had an
and-
open bowl of salsa in my fridge for 2 weeks. No lid. Plastic fork sitting in it. Just stinking everything up.
What the fuck?
You need to treat yourself better. What's that?
What
I
the
work
fuck
every
is
day at a
going
restaurant.
on?
My fridge is none of my business. My home fridge doesn't belong to me.
You're talking like the bear right now. He works a
Eat truffle
25
fries for
hour
breakfast
day at
every
the.
day.
He goes home and just eats week old
Keep that
salsa
in.
out of an open deli
Bowl of
container.
salsa with a spoon.
It's like a cereal bowl and then a plastic disposable fork.
Passes
It's
out
really
for
bad.
20 minutes, then goes back to work.
I do have string cheese in my fridge, but it probably tastes.
It is a
like
man's
soap.
birthday and an actor's birthday. And this person, I would not have remembered his name, but you might know his name. And he actually began as a child actor, but I didn't know that. But he was. And you know what? Do you know a lot of these actors started as child actors?
Do
you know who is it?
Oh, is it
Do you know Harry Shearer was a child actor? Do you know that?
I see his in my head. I see his head, his face, his body,
What kind
but I can't think of his name.
of shape of head are we talking?
He's like a petite white man with blonde hair. He's gay in real life.
Are you talking about Patrick Neil Harris?
Yeah, Patrick Neil Harris.
No, this guy is not gay at all.
Okay.
Not even gay
Normal
at all.
guy.
Yeah, and he has been, do you want some of the things he's been?
Sure.
He played Big Girl in Stay Cool.
Okay.
He played Meerkat Manor narrator in Alvin and the Chipmunks, The Squeakquel. He played Tekken Mastukmik in Boobathon.
Nice.
His filmography is even bigger than Jason Statham's, but I think he's more of like not a headliner, but more of a supporting role guy.
Okay.
He is part of a famous film franchise. What do you think about that? A film franchise that we talked about relatively recently on this very show.
Transporter?
But it's not Jason Statham.
No, it's not the Job franchise. It's not the Steal or Theft.
Oh God, I can't even think straight right now. Sorry.
Theft Gun.
Theft Gun.
His first name? No, what the franchise is very how would we say? Trixie.
You talking Lord of the Rings?
I'm talking Lord of the Rings.
And it's not Elijah Wood.
No. Who else is in the Lord of the Rings movies? I could
freaking Samwise Gamgee.
Yeah, is that how you pronounce that? I was going to give you the character. I didn't know how to pronounce that first name.
From the Goonies.
Yes. Who the guy is?
Sean Astin.
Sean Astin!
Hell yeah, dude.
Bonus points if you can say whether I met this man and shook his hand, yes or no.
Yes.
Yes, I did. You got the
Really?
bonus point.
Thank you.
I'm going to guess. Can I guess a different level of question
I know
here?
every man
Yeah.
with whom you have shooken hands.
Okay.
Cal Penn.
Yes.
Yes.
You get the bonus point. Did I meet Max Brooks?
Yes.
Yes, I did. Another bonus point for Dan.
I remember that.
Did I meet Jimmy Fallon?
No, you did
Same
not.
room, probably.
I did.
His mother said she knew Dan would be a wrestler the day they brought him home from the hospital.
So
His
shout
coach
out
quickly
English.
saw his unmatched intensity.
Okay.
And gave Dan the keys to the gym so he could come.
They got good machines for that at the gym. They got the Dink Sonker.
Dink Sonker.
Can you remember a few weeks ago, Jackie, we talked about Elijah Wood, who plays
Yes.
Bobo Baggins in The Fellowship of the Lord of the Rings. And in that episode, I revealed to all of you guys that I have been tasked with creating the official Lord of the Rings audio podcast adaptation.
Yes, yes, yes.
And you might remember, I played the first teaser episode of that. Honestly. You're so tired. You look so tired. I shouldn't have said that you look tired.
Someone said that to me yesterday, and it pissed me off so bad.
You're not, ladies and gentlemen, you're not supposed to say that to a lady, even if
She
she
goes,
looks
"You
tired.
look so tired." I was like, "Bitch, I am so tired. Get out of my face."
At least you were. You're like, I'm not at all.
I know. No, I'm great.
So, for honor of Sean Astin, and honest honor
You
of
sound like me. You sound very tired.
I am, but that's also how Donald Trump, when he says something wrong, he just says "and." I'm gonna start roasting Trump. Happy birthday podcast roast of Donald Trump. He's orange.
Yeah.
I thought I knew who the annoying orange was. I thought it was a YouTube thing. Apparently, it's Donald Trump. So, in honor and honest of Sean Astin's birthday, I thought I would share with you episode 2 of my Lord of the Rings podcast. Now, again, I have not read the books, never seen the movies, never clicked a link, never read an article. I do not, but I'm trying my best. And they want like 100 hours of content, and I'm trying my best. I'm just trying to kind of follow the lore as I know it. So, in episode 1 of my Lord of the Rings podcast, of the Happy Birthday podcast, I don't remember what episode that was. I think it was like 4 episodes ago or something like that. Check it out on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, applepodcast.com. But what happened in that was Bobo and Dobby, I think, were summoned by Dumbledore to go get the ring from Gollum the Goblin, right?
Yes.
And they sang their Merry Hobbit song. They ate mushroom stew. They tickled each other's bellies. So as we rejoin our heroes, they are going to bed together in their little hobbit cottage, and let's find out what happens to these guys.
You want me to play part 1 first?
If you can.
Okay.
And put an original sound on if you could, too, so it sounds good and crisp. Okay. And I know you know how to do that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't. Oh, there it is.
Oh, Bobo. 'Twas a dreadfully frightsy weekend, twasn't it? Fleeing the ice planet Hoth to rescue the ring from that nebbish little ghoul Gollum the Goblin. But we finally killed the little bugger, didn't we?
Ah, tut, Dobby. Shan't use the B word or Prime Minister Dumbledore will have you paddled for profanity, you fat little fuckwad. But yes, indeed. We've retrieved the big golden ring of Sauron, and we'll never hear from that horrible Gollum again.
Methinks not. Not after our chumsiest pal, Baby Jar Jar, pushed him off the peak of Mount Planet Hoth.
Yes, Gollum is dead. Now it's time to turn in, Dobby. Blow out that watchman's candle and cozy that heaping gut of yours up to my chilly little butt cheeks, won't you?
Whoever could that be knocking upon our cottage door at this hour of midnights?
It must be Prime Minister Dumbledore here to dole out your punishment for uttering the B-U-G-G-E-R word. Go take your lumps, you rotund rascal.
Good evening, Oh! You're not Dumbledore.
No! I am a door-to-door salesman, working me way through Hobbit College. I'm selling a super-duper, extra-deluxe gold ring cleaning kit. Would you happen to have any, precious rings around your cottage that I could use to demonstrate?
Oh, yes, I've got just the one. Hold on. Now, where is it? That's me soup ladle. That's me diaper. That's me. Oh, found it. Here we go. Here you are. Here's the ring. Do your stuff, door-to-door salesman.
My precious!
Gollum! But I thought you met your maker when Baby Jar Jar shoved you down the Planet Hoth chasm.
Well, you see, it's simple, Dobby. I didn't. Goodbye now!
Bobo! Bobo, wake up, Bobo! That wasn't Dumbledore. It wasn't even a door-to-door salesman, it was Gollum, and somehow he's once again absconded with the golden ring.
Dobby, I won't hear of it. Me belly's filled to the brim with hot mushroom stew, and I have to work in the morning. I am not getting out of this hobbit bed. It is time for you to prove yourself to be the Lord of the Rings. Go forth, Dobby, fast as your thick little thighs can carry you.
Gollum! Gollum! Come out, wherever you are! Gollum! Oh! Is that you, Samwise? Oh, no, I'm not Samwise, you know. Just because we share the same birthday doesn't mean we're the same, you know, even though we really are all the same and all one, you know, and life flows on within you. And you know, I may look a dumsy half-wit, but I think I could guess who you are, you jolly good fellow. Well, I don't want you to guess who I am, you know. I want, you over there, Jacqueline 12 October. Do you know whose birthday it is that I have today?
Wow, Jackie! Who is this extra jolly good fellow that Dobby found in the woods who has a birthday today? Born in 1943 and is sadly no longer with us.
Not Ringo Starr?
Not Ringo Starr, British musician though. He owned
John Lemon?
Close. He was friends with those guys, and he was known for playing a Gretsch Country Gentleman guitar. Sometimes.
George Harrelson.
You got it! Wow!
This is meta as fuck, dude. How'd you do that?
Part 2.
Also,
please.
how'd you get Tom Bombadil to voice the door-to-door salesman? That's incredible.
You got it. Is part 2 going?
No.
Oh, part 2.
You want me to start it now?
Yes, please, if you could.
Okay.
Wow! Sir George Harrison, late of the traveling Wilburys and the Beatles. Yeah, and I just wrote a song too.
Here come hobbits, doo-doo-doo. Here come hobbits and I say I love them. Little hobbit, it's been a long cold year on Mordor. Little hobbit, Gollum shan't steal that ring no more. Here come hobbits, doo-doo-doo. Here come hobbits.
Silence!
Dumbledore. So sorry, Dumbledore. We won't be so songsy, Dumbledore.
Why are you all gaily singing about? Without me. Hit it, George Harrison. And Dobby, keep the beat on that fat little tummy of yours, why don't you? Here come the hobbits. Doo-doo-doo. Here come the hobbits. And I say, oh, yeah. Hobbity, hobbit, 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 hobbity, hobbit, hobbits, me and you.
Yeah, and I'll help you find the ring, Dobby. Hop into me yellow submarine and we'll go get the ring back, you know.
Wow.
Incredible.
So we'll
Very
find
nice.
out what happens later. Whenever there's another Lord of the Rings birthday, we'll hear what the thrilling conclusion. Can George Harrison help Dobby find the ring again?
And you've never listened to the other audiobooks.
Not even a pinch. No.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, I've known people that have.
Yeah, it's just the accuracy is impeccable. Spot on. It's exactly what it's like.
We'll be right back. Oh, shout out. I don't want to spoil the illusion, but listeners should know that wasn't George Harrison. That was actually me playing guitar.
Very good.
Not bad, huh? Not bad.
Beautiful.
And then that little descending do 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 do. I figured that out by ear, okay? I didn't even have to look up tabs for it.
Oh.
You're a professional musician.
And I'm going to guess that today is the birthday of professional musician Maroon 5.
No. The band?
Mark Maroon 5.
Adam Levine.
Well, yeah, he's Maroon 5.
Yes. You got it.
All right. And he is coming down the stairs right now.
Happy birthday,
Adam,
everyone.
Oh. No, Jackie, that can't be. But is Adam Levine and Adam Devine?
Divine.
Okay. That's what I was wondering. So thank you. Can you make
Both
a spreadsheet for me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll do a Workaholics Maroon 5. What's the one with the two circles?
Venn diagram.
Venn.
I love Venn
Happy
diagrams.
birthday, Venn diagram. So tired.
So it is Adam Levine's birthday?
No.
Okay. That's okay. How close am I with Maroon 5?
So far away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if it's not, I'm going to try to go as far afield as Adam Levine as I can.
You'd be closer if you guessed the Baboon 5. Or Buffoon 5.
Okay. Thank you for that clue. Mm-hmm. I am going to guess it is Monkey. Monkey? Just general monkeys?
It is not the birthday of every monkey, no.
Okay. Is it?
We're talking February 25th.
At some point, can we get the Donald Trump thing with the monkey screeching in the back? February 25th, so kind of like Christmas, but in February.
Yeah.
And then we should do Christmas every month. Oh my God, you guys. Stuff my stocking.
This is
Jackie,
a man.
I don't mean to get distracted, but is that a box of blank tape cassettes behind you?
No.
Oh. This is a man, so it's not that far from Adam Levine. Go ahead, give me a clue.
Okay, this
I'm on my
man
phone though, so just
that-
try to.
Okay, well.
Well, you can talk.
You have said his name twice so far in this episode.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Can I get another soda? I'm so tired. I have to do it. I'm so tired.
You're such a copier.
So we're gonna say not. Wait, baboon?
No, don't listen to him.
Okay. What year did you say they were born?
01.
2001?
No.
Wait, I said this person's name twice already?
Yes.
1901?
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. It's not, is it?
It is.
Is it the Z-Man's birthday? Big Daddy Zepp?
Zeppo Marx.
Zeppo Marx!
Yeah, dude. It is. And I think you knew. I feel like you probably knew that.
I did not, but I did surmise from the birth year.
Yeah.
Zeppo! 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 Wow, my favorite Marx brother, and he honestly might be my favorite because he does not make jokes. The other ones clown around so much.
Yeah, it sounds like they were really mean to him. I just did a little bit of Wikipedia article reading, and they were like, "We're funny without him. He just fixes the family car for us."
And they also paid him less, but he was also an asshole. So there's that. But I want to sit down and learn more about Zeppo Marx, and I've been saying that since before I was born.
And I know that you pretty much know all there is to know, so I thought it would be nice if he joined us and we could ask him some questions ourselves. What do you think about that?
I think that you must be potted up right now because, Jackie, Zeppo Marx died many years ago.
Well, what I do
Frank
have
Sinatra's
is
pool house.
some of his silent film footage. My shit's echoing so bad. I feel like I'm in a... So he was a silent film actor. And he would also do silent interviews as well. So we have video footage that I'll pull up right now, as you can see here. And Dan, I thought it would be fun if I played the part of the interviewer, and then you could tell the audience kind of what he's doing in the video to respond to the questions.
I can be your Zeppo translator, sure. I take issue with the stuff you're saying about silent films, but we can address that off mic.
Why?
Because it's not true. All the Marx Brothers films are sound films.
Paul said they were all silent films.
I know. He's been saying that since episode 1, but he's wrong. They made a silent film that was not released. It was, or maybe it was, I don't remember, but it was like a dud. But all the movies that people know them from are what we call talkies, Jackie.
But the sound that he's talking about was added in the theater. All silent films. When you'd go see a silent film, they added Soundbox music in the theater that was operated by a big crank.
What is Soundbox?
But the film had no sound. There were no microphones.
Yeah, they didn't have that yet. Bluetooth or 2B. Zeppo, thank you for joining us today. I'd like to start off by asking you about some of your films that you're most known for, including Duck Soup, Monkey Business, and Marm and Clamp. If you were to put
what was that last
these Marm and Clamp.
Marm and Clamp.
If you were to put these 3 videos on a spreadsheet, which boxes would they all tick?
Okay, he kind of hung his head and looked off screen, and then his brother Groucho ran in and made 100 jokes. Pushed him out of the way and made 100 jokes.
Very telling.
Yeah. So I guess we'll never know.
Zeppo, you had multiple older brothers, Chico, Harpo, Groucho, Gummo, and your uncle, Al. What was that all about? What was it like growing up the youngest, being told you're not funny, having to do all the auto mechanic work on the family car, and just generally ending up turning out to be the asshole brother, not the funny brother? What was that like?
That is funny to have someone in your band just because they can fix the car.
I wish I had that, dude. That's the only reason I wish I had a dad. Literally.
Yeah. Okay. So Zeppo put down his monkey wrench, which is another Marx Brothers movie, Monkey Wrench, and get out from the hood of the car, and he's wearing greased overalls, and he's thinking about the question, but then his brother Harpo runs in and honks two bicycle horns right in his ears, and then mimes around for 20 minutes and makes everyone laugh. And he's wearing a top hat as well.
Zeppo, in your film Monkey Business, this took place on an ocean liner.
That's true.
Bound for America.
You did
now,
do
there was
some
4
research.
stowaways hidden in wooden barrels in the ship's cargo hold. What was that all about? Who decided to put the stowaways in there for the film? Were these real stowaways, and were they women, and what did you do to the women?
You're a good interviewer. That was a multi-layered question. Zeppo his eyes darted from left to right, and he's standing in that wooden barrel, and he just hunkered down in the wooden barrel and put the lid on top and screwed tight. And then Groucho popped out of another barrel and kicked it over the one that Zeppo was in and makes 200 jokes, and they're all misogynistic jokes about bigger women.
Zeppo, when you were a younger man, you got cucked by Frank Sinatra. He stole and fucked your wife. You got lung cancer, and then you had to move into his garden house so he could take care of you. How did your training in both the fields of acting and mechanics help you through that scenario?
I'm going to search Zeppo Cuck on triplexvideos.com later. What was the question? How did it help him train for that?
Yeah.
We see on the screen Zeppo is laying in, it looks like an army cot in a kind of garden shed, and he coughed blood into a handkerchief. And then rolled over and went to sleep forever.
Duck Soup is a 1933 film.
It's the last one he was in.
Thank you.
It was.
What was it like working with your brothers on this final film, and who makes the best duck soup in your family?
Zeppo just kind of hung his head down again and says, well, and then Chico runs in and says, I'll tell you about the duck soup. How you gonna duck at the soup if the soup are gonna duck at you?
And on that note, in 1990, the Library of Congress deemed duck soup culturally, historically, and aesthetically significant and preserved it for the National Film Registry. Which scene in Duck Soup do you think really codified that decision?
The scene, Zeppo is saying he thinks it's the scene where he is sitting next to his brother Groucho, because he plays the role of Groucho's secretary, and Groucho is standing at a table full of foreign dignitaries giving a speech that is full of puns and malapropisms and over 100 jokes, and Zeppo is sitting next to him taking notes, and you can see him for a few seconds, but the camera just kind of trucks in and leaves him out of the frame for most of the scene. And Zeppo says that's probably the scene that codified that made the Library of Congress want to put that on tape forever so it could be saved on tape, and has that shelf in the library where people can know that it's aesthetically significant.
Zeppo, in your Wikipedia article, you are credited with something called Marm and Clamp. When we follow the hyperlink from Marm and Clamp, that takes us to the article for the Marm and Clamp, which is a heavy-duty band clamp that allows 2 cylindrical objects to be clamped together end to end with a ring clamp.
Is your band on bland? Oh shit! You know what I was trying to say.
Band clamp.
Sorry, too much fried fish for breakfast.
Did you invent this?
You ever get tongue-tied because you eat too much fried fish?
The Marm and Clamp was first produced by Herbert Marx, best known by his stage name Zeppo Marx. So you invented the Marm and Clamp.
Is that the question?
U.S. military used Marm and Clamps to transport the atomic bombs used at the end of the Second World War. Does that make you responsible for what happened in World War II?
For once, he's speaking up loud and proud and says, "Yes, sir," and I would do it all over again. And then he says some things about the Japanese people that I'm not going to repeat.
All right, Zeppo, thank you for joining us today, posthumously, and thank you for the Marm and Clamp.
And then Jaki just got shoved out of the way by Groucho Marx, and he made 500 jokes into the microphone. And Groucho Marx is now the new co-host of the Happy Birthday podcast. with me, Dan, and Donald Trump.
We're joined today by Dan.
Ever since we started this damn comedy show, I have been dreaming of the day we would celebrate not just the death, but the birth of Zeppo Marx. And I'm happy now that we did. And I'm not joking when I say that I think he's my favorite member of that troupe, because the other ones are just joking around, miming around, making puns, wearing weird costumes. And then there's one other guy who is Zeppo, who's just kind of wearing normal clothes and doesn't do anything. And I think that's kind of cool.
I think it's kind of cool that their parents were named Frenchie and Minnie, which are both kinds of dogs.
That's ironic.
Oh, can I read something really quick from the Zeppo article?
Yes, please, go on. That's crazy that he invented a clamp that they used for the bomb.
Zeppo married Barbara Blakely, a Methodist. In her book, Lady Blue Eyes, she wrote that Zeppo never forced her to convert to Judaism, but that he told her that she became Jewish by injection.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
Yeah. Well, people say he was the funniest one off camera, and that is the grossest thing I've ever heard.
Penile.
It makes me think about his penis injecting her with Judaism.
Just come.
Are you listening, listeners? You're probably not, but if you are, you do know that right now we are joined. Good morning, also, Jorden. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
And we have a guest on this show that we do every day called the Happy Birthday Podcast, and his name is Jorden. You have joined us once before. I want to say it was even like a couple of years ago at this point. It was delightful. And Jorden is here. Jordan's wearing a hat also. So let's talk a little bit about that. What's going on, Jorden?
Hi, guys. Hi, team. Dan, Jackie, Paul.
What's up with the hat?
I'm sorry?
What's going on with your you wearing? Am I wrong? Are you wearing a hat right now?
Oh, yeah.
What did you think I said? Rat? Cat?
No, it's just people. Most of the people like around me are used to it by now. They just don't kind of acknowledge it.
Right.
Well, I'm not around you. I know on the
no,
internet. And I don't mean like it's bad. I just want to know. I want listeners are probably wondering what is going on.
Yeah, it's my good luck hat.
Nice.
And I've had it on since 2025 started, January 1st, and it's just been good luck for everybody around. I feel like this year since I've had it on.
Well, thank you for wearing that. Do not take it off, because I'm seeing a lot of.
Are you guys not having a good time this year?
I've been having a bad time, but a lot of luck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, keep it on. It seems to be yielding good results.
I think
nationwide, at least.
In the world, it feels like. And I feel like I can't take it off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I'd leave that thing on.
It's really comfortable, too. It just feels real good. That's what I did. When you said it, I forgot. It just hasn't came off.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of probably like, at this point, if you're not taking it off, it's probably starting to kind of fuse a little bit with the scalp, maybe.
It's a little sweaty in there. But
where can listeners find their own lucky hat? Or is it just you thing?
I mean, I found it on the street. Anyone can find. You can find the hat anywhere.
Nice. That is.
I was gonna say it looks like a street hat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was more like on the curb than the street. So somebody, it looks like they tried to get rid of it. But
one of my top pet peeves is when I go outside on a blustery day with a big hat on, and the wind picks up and blows it off, and I'm like running around with my arms flailing around, going, "Oh no!" And then it lands on the curb, and someone picks it up, and it's their lucky hat.
Well, I don't go outside too often, so
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
It's bad luck.
I don't really have that problem, but whatever. I guess I can relate.
Well, that's good, because relatability is what we're going for here today on the Happy Birthday Podcast, and we're going to have you guess some things and give you an opportunity to win even more hats.
You guys know, and the last time there was a prize given, right? There was supposed to be some kind of prize for winning or some kind of card sent.
There was a.
I think it was a brick of gold or iPods. I forget how long ago that was.
Well, I'm pretty sure my neighbor stole the iPads because I saw them in the mail. or whatever the fuck they were, iPads or iPods.
Yeah, the same thing. They do the same thing.
It was a briefcase of iPads.
That's when I stopped. Yeah, that's when I stopped going outside.
Well, you didn't have the hat back then, so you can't blame that on us.
Yeah,
that's true. If I would have had it.
Before we get into that, can I ask you no, don't leave. Where are you going? Our guest just left.
Hey,
he didn't leave,
listeners.
ladies and gentlemen. Say it. Say it.
Jordan's holding up a big whiteboard. It says HBD.
I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot.
I like
I'm doing
that
it.
because I don't know if you saw last week's episode, but
Yay.
I did. I have it right here.
Well, didn't see, but listen to.
It's a whiteboard. So I was
Whoa,
doing
whiteboard
that.
wars.
I was
Yeah.
doing that as well. Yes.
Why do you have just a rectangle drawn on your whiteboard?
That was where I put the letters that you guessed for Wheel of Fortune. I just left it
thought you
there
were
for
just-
sentimentality.
I thought you were practicing rectangles.
I practiced that too.
Before we get any more thoughts out, Paul, can I ask you not a question, but a favor and a question?
Yes.
Can we get that? Can we tackle the bowl of spaghetti problem?
You want me to play that clip?
Well, I'd like to Jordan a chance to respond to
Yeah,
this.
he should weigh in, I think.
I've been
Jordan,
listening.
did you watch the O.J. Simpson Netflix special?
Oh, truly one of my favorite hyper or super cuts that ever existed is every time David Schwimmer calls him Juice.
Oh, that's
the
old one though.
Oh, there's a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right? Is
there
that
was
what you're
one that
talking
came
about?
out. There's
I don't
one that
know.
came out about a month ago.
Oh.
No, I don't get out of the house or consume outside media. But go ahead.
I would like to add if someone did a supercut of the David Schwimmer from The People versus O.J. Simpson saying juice every time, someone should try to find a clip of him as Ross on Friends saying juice and just throw that in there because he probably said it at some point, right? There's
gotta
probably
be
some.
one.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure.
the '90s. People were saying juice. People were drinking juice. Anyway, yeah, let's get this. This is from the O.J. Documentary, rockumentary, I guess.
Well, we'll see if I can do it without dog barking, but you might just have to endure it with barking dog.
I like the dog barks.
Okay.
Yeah,
I analogized it to a big ass bowl of spaghetti. You're given a big bowl of spaghetti to eat, and you start eating that big ass bowl of spaghetti. And all of a sudden, as you're eating, you come across a roach in that spaghetti. What? There's a roach in this big ass bowl of spaghetti. Now, do you continue eating that spaghetti? Or do you throw out the entire bowl because the spaghetti has now been tainted?
You guys got to cut that tainted part out and just drop it after you say something. Tainted.
Tainted.
Do you think that guy nailed that in one take?
I get it.
Yeah.
If I was the judge, I'd say innocent.
Yeah.
Your Honor, it's just one roach in a big ass bowl of spaghetti. So I guess the question is, Jordan.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes or no, frankly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm a yes man.
Yeah.
That's yes to discard the spaghetti?
Oh, so sorry, eat that spaghetti.
Okay,
eat
okay, thank you. Okay.
I think that's what we all said.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's just
Yeah,
a bug.
because it would be wasteful.
Even if there's like eggs, whatever.
What would be? No, I think it was disrespectful.
If it was
is that what it was? It would be disrespectful to the server.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. If it was a creamy spaghetti, I think it's a little different.
True.
Yeah.
It seems like the acidity of the tomato sauce would like kill the roach germs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if it's a cream sauce, you don't know what's going on in there, even
I
under
don't
the
trust-
best of conditions. Yeah.
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 I don't trust the cream sauce at all.
If you know what I mean, and then I'm winking. If you know what I mean.
Listeners, Dan
Let's
is
not
loudly
go-
winking on the mic.
Hold on, I can wink on the mic. Hold on a second.
No,
Hold on.
I don't like when you do that. Oh God. Pink eye.
Ow.
Yeah.
That hurt. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm really happy you found that, Paul, because this podcast, maybe we should just post that clip every week, and that's the only.
I'd like to get the raw clip from Netflix, but
bowl of spaghetti.
I think that's you should hard turn. You should become the big ass bowl.
BABOSP.
Yes.
Babasp.
I'm fine with that.
At least one episode.
Yeah. No one would notice. I could. Yeah. I mean, we could
Also,
just change the.
If you just loop that clip and then overlay us like giggling and farting,
yeah,
it would be indistinguishable from.
Yeah.
I'm a consumer of the HBD podcast in many ways. You know, I listen, I watch the clips.
God bless.
Try to be active. Just a quick note for you guys. I love that all of you have your speaker as almost covering your face as possible.
Yes.
Dan, you're doing a great job. Paul and Jackie.
Well,
it's intentional. We got fat as shit, dude. Like
we're aging.
Yeah,
There's
we're
not a limit
aging,
to being fat,
and we're widening.
Yeah,
we're expanding. Frankly, as the podcast grows, so do we. As people.
My mom is the lady on 500. What is it? My 500-pound life.
Tammy, that's your mom. Hell yeah,
Mhm.
dude.
She rocks.
She does rock.
We both like Pepsi.
It's really good. I found if I do this just like this, I don't have to even wear my hat on the podcast. Because you can't even tell I'm bald like this. I could have full hair under.
If you see
behind
Paul
this. You
without
don't
the
even
hat,
know.
it's really disgusting because he has a receding hairline and it's hard to look at.
Yeah.
People don't like.
That's fucking gross.
You can see some of like his.
This could be a
head.
newscaster behind here, you know, and not a disgusting Jason Statham like man behind the mic.
Oh, there's hats. Although, like I said earlier, there's hats everywhere. You can find a new one.
I need to start looking.
I should do a
Wanna-
hat. Maybe
You
this
have
is
a-
my hat.
Jackie,
Paul
you could
literally
go
had a
hat.
hat that you wore for every day for 20 fucking years. That orange hat. Where is it?
He burned it.
I burned it, but I have a new one.
On purpose, or
I have a black hat now. It's even cooler.
Oh, dark pole. Very nice.
Yeah, dark hat.
I have other hats if we want to. I'm a little nervous to take this one off.
I wouldn't do it. You could put other hats on top, but I wouldn't move that one.
Speaking of orange
We're all
hat,
in
Paul, I actually
that's
I took this picture the other day because it.
Oh
Looks,
my God.
I know. I was like, is he back?
Wow,
But-
that really is exactly what I used to look like.
He's just a different guy.
Yeah.
cool.
That is
That
great
really-
audio content. Thank you.
Yeah.
That is. I did say out loud that she's holding up a picture of a man who does look like what I used to look like.
Yeah.
About
That
10
guy
years
who
ago.
looks like what I used to look like. That Goatsy song. Remember that?
Let's see. Yeah, I love him.
Yes.
I saw some
guy
guy.
that-
Somebody who I used to look like.
Or a guy that looks like how I used to look like, and that's what he looks like now. My friend took a picture from 50 feet away, and she texted to me, and I was like, yeah, it kind of looks like what I used to look like.
Yes, my jam.
Are they a Mormon? Gautier?
Is that Mormon? Jackie's a Mormon. Did you know
We're
that?
not.
That was
Yeah.
so-
What the hell?
Quaker.
Not
I'm
a
kidding, you're-
Quaker.
What
You guys,
are you
I learned
then?
about Quakers the other day, and it was really interesting.
They're good people.
What are
Yeah,
they
they're
doing?
cool.
Very chill,
Yeah.
but also they have do you know about their like moment of being able to speak? Like when people, you can just if you have a thought in the Mormon church and somebody you have a moment of silence, but sometimes if you have such an overwhelming thought, you're allowed to scream it out.
I like that.
Oh, that's
And
great.
I would just love to just have a recording of every screamed thought in a Quaker church, just sit there for it to be the recorder.
Yeah.
Is sitting there and then is all quaking, pun intended.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden goes, big ass bowl of spaghetti!
Yeah.
There's a roach in the spaghetti!
Love that.
We should all go and do it.
Okay.
We'll all go and have the same thought. It's the bowl of spaghetti. We just all one by one recite it.
That might start a whole new religion. Tainted!
Tainted.
It's the flying spaghetti monster with rope and or question mark.
Yeah. It's their new branch.
What else did I want to say? Help me out here. I'm
Guess
sleepy.
whose birthday? Celebrity birthday is.
Okay. Let me.
No, I actually have a really good one. If you want to guess, Jordan.
Yes. Okay. Just cold.
Sure. Let's get a raw guess.
Vladimir Putin.
No, I'm so sorry.
Aw,
This,
he's my favorite.
Not too far off, I guess.
He's a
This
good
is
one.
an American stand-up comedian born on this day, February 25th in 1965.
Okay. Keep going.
Well,
Another guess.
I can give you a couple hints, or you can guess.
Okay. Did this? Oh, actually, give me some hints.
Okay. Known for nowadays he looks really scary. He looks weird. I don't want to be mean.
No, it's okay.
The way his head and body look is really weird.
The way that people talk about my mom on television is disgusting. So whatever.
Yes. Yeah, it's
whatever
kind of
way
like
you-
that.
Oh, I actually meant to say I heard there's a British version of My 500-Pound Life, but it's just about someone that doesn't have that much money. I wanted to say that.
That's good.
Yeah. You can use that. You can use that on your podcast, Jackie.
Thank you. I will.
60-year-old comedian then?
60. Damn, that's crazy. He's known for like his hair, I guess I'll say. That's a giveaway.
Is he known for jerking off in front of other comedians?
I don't know if he's known for that, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if he does do that.
Didn't Gallagher used to do that at the end of his shows? I'm sorry. That's why people had the tarp.
Put the big tarp up.
It would be. I think another thing we should all do as a group. I think it'd be fun to go to a Louis show and bring a tarp.
Yeah,
Who's
show
gonna
up
do
in
it? Who's gonna do
ponchos.
Just getting ready.
Yeah. I figured I'm going to be at the meet and greet later, so it's going to be a 50-50 chance that I'm in the splash
zone. Yeah, baby.
Jerry Steinfeld.
No, he is named after the vegetable for which his hair resembles most. I think that's why they call him that.
I'm stumped.
Think of like a root vegetable.
Mm-hmm.
And then think of a guy whose hair is the same color as it.
Potato.
It's not potato. It's not rutabaga.
Pumpkin Paul.
It's not. Although he is funny.
Pumpkin Paul.
Pumpkin Paul, baby.
Rutabaga Ron.
Oh, is it Mr. Top?
It is Mr. Top. First name of
Garrett.
Garrett Top.
Happy
Yeah.
Top. Happy
Remember
birthday,
he used to do
Garrett.
those commercials for collect call companies? That was so funny.
Carrot Top did?
Oh yeah.
He did.
10 10
Dial CALL. Oh, it was 10.
1-800. Yeah, CARROT. T and T.
Yes, Paul. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I liked those commercials, but bonus point, who else of that era also did payphone collect call commercials
Ooh.
that I liked a lot? Who was a celebrity? Who was a tough guy?
Carrot Top is 60? Sorry.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
I'm
That's
sorry,
crazy
too.
as hell.
Holy shit.
Life comes at you fast. I thought Garrett Top was like 25 years old. But he's scary looking now. Isn't he like really strong?
Garrett Top. Yeah, he's like roided out. And he's got dreads.
Oh, he's alpha. He's alpha now.
Yeah, he's super alpha.
Yeah, it's because Suge Knight hung him off that balcony or whatever.
Whoa.
All right.
All right, so my guess for the other person that did the voices is Blanket.
Oh, no. Mr. T used to do 10, 10, 220 commercials
That's
or whatever.
right.
Or
Mr.
CALLATT.
Oh.
Remember? I just wanted
I
to...
was thinking, who is the 7-Up guy from Mad TV? What was that
Orlando
guy's
Jones.
name? Yeah, I
Maybe
thought
you guys
that's
are
who you
wrong,
were
it's
thinking
Blanket.
of.
What?
I could see you loving him.
Blanket.
Blanket Jackson.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. We can look it up, but I'm pretty sure you got whatever you.
No, I'm going to trust the man with the lucky hat.
Done it twice.
Sorry, always
I'm
wise.
crashing out.
I am. I'll tell a celebrity story. I am friends with Randy Jackson's son.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And guess what his name is?
Randy?
Jordan Jackson.
Comforter.
Jordan Jackson?
His name is Jordan Jackson. They have the same name.
Jordan Jackson. Shouldn't it be Jordan, Randy's son?
Yeah, that's
good.
Shut up, Jackie.
Stop.
I have a celebrity birthday I remembered about.
Oh.
Which one should I do though? Or, I have a really good clue, but this doesn't matter for if people are listening to this. Just doesn't matter. Just in general, if people are listening to this, it doesn't matter. But this is a famous person from TV, born in the year, I don't know because I don't have it in front of me, but listeners won't know. But the person that I'm thinking of has had glasses that look a lot like the glasses Jackie's wearing right now.
They're pink and square.
From
Amy Sedaris.
No, less related to David Sedaris, but she's a talk show host, one of like trashy daytime talk show hosts.
Goals.
Ricky Stenicki.
Ricky Gervais, you got it. Remember his daytime talk show where he'd have people on that believed in God, and he'd be like, "You really believe that?"
Yeah, Ricky.
Yeah.
Let's get him back in the. Is he doing stuff?
Get him back in the White House.
Where he belongs.
You really believe it? A little man in the sky. Sorry, we're God first here. I don't put up with that crap. No, who are we talking about, Jackie? Or
Ricky Lake?
Ricky Lake.
No.
Maury.
No.
Shit.
He doesn't wear glasses.
I don't know.
But this is a woman girl.
That was when he reads the cards. He puts them on literally, I think.
Oh, that is true.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Skunked again, Jackie. You don't know shit.
Sorry. I can go.
Yeah, get out of here. Oh my God, she's 89 years old. That's disgusting. But she looks.
Oh, is she horny?
They always are, dude. It's scary.
Is she horny?
Who's the Dr. Ruth?
No. I didn't know she was that old. She didn't look that old when she was younger.
Oprah.
For a TV show, 1983 to 2002. Married and divorced.
Lesbian?
We're looking. This is a 3-namer.
Oh.
Shares a last name with a Ninja Turtle. I want to say.
Yeah, I know.
June Diane Raphael.
Really close.
Shout out. You're so close. But try to think of the first name as the same first name as I don't know what, and then her middle name would be an abbreviation of my older sister's name.
Easy.
Mm-hmm. Should be easy for you.
Layup.
Paul F. Tompkins.
Paul F. Tompkins from Who Made These Movies. And are you friends with him at all? You work in show business, right?
That's my cousin.
Nice.
Damn, dude.
You are famous.
Yeah. But we're looking. I'm sorry, I have to redact the cash prize. I'm going to tell you it was Sally Jesse Raphael. Sally Jesse Raphael. I'm so sorry.
I think I've maybe heard that before. I was going to say this might be the first time I've ever heard her name in my life.
It's not.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise you. That isn't.
All right.
You're telling fibs and tall tales, and I don't appreciate it.
What was her show like?
What was her show like?
It's like investigative journalism.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, it was like teen pregnancies.
Yeah. Or they would be like, have chubby children come out, and it's like, I can't, my son won't stop eating cake, and he's huge.
Yeah.
And then the audience would get up and be like, that kid needs to put down the fork and pick up, I don't know what.
Forklift.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
sure.
Pick up the controls to the forklift and start getting a job working in a warehouse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You
Lose some
good
weight,
union
fat
job
ass.
with good benefits.
I always want to drive a forklift, but I'm too
dumb.
I'm too on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah.
I do.
I don't want to get up on one of those things. Someone just yells at me.
Yeah.
Listeners, Jordan's not going to be giving out his address, but you can DM us if you want to send some clean urine, and we can get Jordan on that forklift.
Oh, yes.
But is there anyone listening to this that isn't currently on drugs? I don't know.
You know, I've ridden on the front of about probably 30 forklifts.
No,
but I've
you
never,
have not.
I'm not even kidding,
40?
but I've never driven one, but I've ridden on them.
That's
What age?
insane lore that I've never
No,
heard.
it's true. I
Yeah,
swear
what
to
age were
God.
you?
Current age for the last decade, I've been doing this. I've been riding around on the front of forklifts for my job.
I don't go to Michigan too often, but is that what you guys use instead of Uber or something?
I do this for work sometimes.
Okay.
No,
as
you
part of
don't.
my
For
job.
fun, or
No, you
like-
don't.
I literally do. I stand up there and I film people while they drive them, and sometimes I get them to wave.
They go beep beep.
It's
Trump's America, no OSHA.
It's part of
I guess.
when I go to companies and I film commercials for them. It's one of the shots that I get at companies. Is
Do
people
they make you
driving
wear like a
forklifts.
harness?
They don't. I just stand up there.
It's
I'm not wearing shit. People tell me.
It's definitely not OSHA friendly, but fuck them.
Producer Paul unharnessed.
You guys are doing like one of those big warehouses like Amazon or some shit, and there's a bunch of guys are on the forklifts and they just go around back and forth going beep beep. They have to tell you every time they go into a new aisle. It's kind of soothing.
That's kind of fun. I like seeing people. You know what I like is vehicles. I like is in the airport when they have those beep beep cars roaming around, and it's usually someone driving like an old person around.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Yeah,
and
I
they
can't
go
wait.
fast.
I can't wait to get to that point in my life when I can just tell a person to drive me places.
Well, what do you? I mean, they never hit anyone.
You can
They
just
must hit people sometimes.
I've been
right?
almost whacked by a few of them, and by whacked I mean I think someone put a hit out on me to get run over by one of these immigrants driving a rich old white person to their gate.
It's like the number one cause of death from 18 to 35-year-old men.
It is. Which, shout out, I'm officially out of that demographic by 1 year now. Isn't that disgusting? Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Do you want to do something for my birthday? It's not for 9 months yet, but do you want to, I don't know, do something?
Are you talking to me or just to
Yeah, you specifically. You ever been to You ever been to?
Yeah, it was a no from us.
Yeah, you ever been to Portland, Oregon, Jordan?
Yeah, I've been to Portland once.
Yeah.
I went to a place that had old spaghetti.
Oh God, they had to shut that place down. I'm not going to tell you why.
It was it was good old spaghetti, but it was old.
It was good old spaghetti, but it was old.
It was old stuff. They had a checkered floor. That's all I remember.
Okay. Also,
And
you're
then
welcome. You're welcome for just repeating your funny line back at you.
You're good at that, Dan.
I am. That's one of my top comedy skills.
Hey, you know, sometimes people you miss the joke
You hear something funny. You hear something. If you hear something, say something
Yeah.
about spaghetti.
about spaghetti being tainted.
I forget. It really, I think, was the oldest restaurant in Portland. I don't remember what it was called, and that's why I called it old. And then I think I went to the record store. I think because I was getting coffee or something.
That is such a Portland thing to do. Go to the record store when you get coffee, and then go food cart.
Ooh. And then I went and visited my conservative uncle's cousins.
Ooh.
Cool.
And they I guess the whatever he is to me, my fifth cousin or some shit.
Brother, yeah.
Yeah, my brother. He was the dude that stands on top of like the buildings when they're getting built. I don't know, this is the worst way to describe it. Like the construction lead of tall buildings. So all the pictures of him are just like standing on top of scaffolding, like.
Oh God, he's sitting on a beam 100 feet up in the air eating lunch out of a metal lunch pail. One of those
and
guys.
like I don't think I've ever been more scared of a man in my life.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
What like if you can do that and just have a normal conversation with me and like not blink and be fine, let's.
That ain't right.
What's happening up there?
So is it one of those things where like they start the building, like the roof is the first thing they lay down and he stands on that, and then they build up from that and he just looks down and goes higher until it's a tall enough building?
He has to be the tallest point of all.
Yeah. And when he can look around and see mountains as far as the eye can see, he goes, okay, that's tall enough.
And then like to test it out right before they're done finishing the end of the building, they have like 12 to like 14 10-year-old boys go up there and sit with their legs dangling over, eating out of their lunch pails, making sure it works.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's
Can
America, baby.
With all due respect to your brother that lives in this area, can I guess that when you visited him, was he like, oh, you didn't go downtown, did you?
Yeah, I think he said some shit like that. We went to a place that was like, I think we went to a place that was like outside Texas Roadhouse, but like if like, Texas Roadhouse I think is a fine restaurant. I think it's like Texas Roadhouse, but like if you mix that with like a Hardee's.
Ooh.
Or Carl's Jr. So
yeah. Thank you for giving both sides of the Hardee's issue, by the way.
I forget where you guys are at all the time.
Hardee's.
Yeah, they're in Hardee's, hardcore Hardee's. Actually, Marquette is so hardcore Hardee's. There was once 3 Hardee's in Marquette.
Are you saying this was like a drive-through steak kind of a place?
That's a perfect way to put it. It was like it felt like we ate inside like at like we had a waiter.
Yeah.
But it felt like being inside a Hardee's, like the aesthetic of the inside.
Were the chairs attached to the floor and they like swivel around?
I wish. That's awesome. That's like fucking old school Taco Bell shit. That's what I'm talking about. But no.
You sat down and ordered, but then they ask you to go eat it in your car in the parking lot. But they're like, but don't leave. Just
like when
don't drive away.
I'm pretty sure they gave us bread and it was non-toasted straight white bread with butter.
Cool.
And I don't know if you want to judge a place on that, but I'm a trusted drunk boy.
Yeah. Well, BYOT, I guess.
Some country bumpkin cuisine.
I love that shit. That's where I was raised, but it's almost like a level worse than that.
Yeah. Sub bumpkin.
Sumpkin.
By the way, if I want to paint a picture with my words, and we can let you go in a few minutes, we'll let you go on with your day, but I also wanted to say...
I'm just here, baby.
All right.
Don't leave the house.
Oh, no, I'm not going anywhere.
You guys free after this?
I am, yeah.
Cool.
I gotta go scrub Paul's toilet after this.
Jackie actually helps...
Euphemism?
Well, I guess it's... Yeah.
No, literal.
She cleans his office like a cleaning lady. Isn't that psycho?
I'm the janitor where he works.
As a friend, or does he pay you?
No, his boss pays me. We work for the same cool lady.
Oh.
It's partially based on friendship, though, isn't it?
He got me the job when the last lady died, so yeah.
So Paul's next in line?
Yeah.
She moved
He's like
on.
vice janitor.
Hell yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Jackie, or share a fun fact about you?
Sure.
That before you opened your own Country Bumpkin restaurant, which you currently are co-owner of.
Yes.
Yeah, co-owner. You were doing more. You were cleaning up, helping clean up more, right?
I had another janitorial gig at a haunted building in my town. But someone shit all over the floor, so I quit.
Last time I was on, we were talking about the little kids bullying you, I think.
Same job.
Oh, yeah.
Where they barked at me. Yeah.
Also, Jackie, the restaurant looks good. I want to go eat there.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you.
It is good.
Yes.
It's I get very trapped very quickly because of my it's more like it's in my DNA to get tricked by food, but
yeah.
They just had a little health department scare because one of their spaghetti dishes there was kind of a problem with some bugs, I guess.
Don't
one
say
of the
that
customers
on the mic. It was a big bowl and it was one roach, okay?
The customer ended up eating it and not throwing it away, so they still have their A rating, but there was a...
Is that why that place closed in Portland, Dan? That old spaghetti place?
I didn't want to say, but yes. And that reminds me of that great Saturday Night Live Weekend Update joke Norm Macdonald did after the OJ acquittal, where he was like, it's official, roaches and spaghetti is now legal in California.
And then?
And scene. No, wait. That's for all you SNL heads out there. I know you're listening.
Ben.
Hey, if you're a fan of HBD, you're a fan of SNL. I say it every day.
Good thing.
What else did I want to say? Birthdays? What's your... did we do the birthday book with you before, Jordan? I think we did.
We were going to do... I had
Okay.
a This Day in Fascism thing pulled up. I got a couple... Yeah,
Let's
on
hear
this
it.
day in
This day in fascism,
1930
Elon Musk swung a big chainsaw around, cut his head off.
1932, this Austrian immigrant gets
Uh-oh.
German citizenship.
Oh.
Ricky Snicky.
Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
And then on this day in
Aw.
1926,
Boo.
on this day in 1926, this man became Spain's youngest general at 33.
That's a blog you subscribe to?
Yes.
It's more of
This
a lifestyle.
is stormfront.com.
Okay, you guys name like
Shout
three other.
out.
Can you guys name three other Germans besides Adolf?
David Hassel. Wait.
Yeah,
what's the lady? Merkel.
Franz Kafka. And
Hans
Asperger's.
He might change his name to Franz Spaghetti.
DiGiorno.
Yeah.
Or
That's definitely Italian.
well,
Do you ever wake up?
I
You
knew
ever
a
lay
German
down as a
lady
man
named-
and then wake up as a roach in a. Anyway, sorry.
I knew a German lady named
Thank you.
Candy. She was a hairstylist.
the band Can.
I don't believe that's real. You guys, whatever sources you guys are using are bullshit.
Fair.
Hey, fuck you, man.
I don't get out of my house.
Hamburger.
Can you get out if you wanted to? Would you be able to?
We gotta talk to the hat about that one.
He got welded in by the government over COVID.
God damn it.
I was wearing too many masks.
That makes sense.
You ever get COVID, Jord? You ever get it, Jord?
I'm a legal COVID compliance officer. And I probably had COVID 8 times.
Nice.
While swabbing an 85-year-old man's nose.
That's where we're at.
Yeah.
Actually, you guys love celebrities. I've swabbed celebrity noses. We want to get into it.
Yeah, list them off,
Ooh,
please.
spill.
If you can say.
Who had the nastiest celebrity nose?
Ooh, that's a good question. Starting Cleveland Cavaliers guard Donovan Mitchell.
All right.
You heard it here first,
That's
folks.
That's the only person I had.
Oh.
He had a lot of snot. I guess if you're running around on the basketball field, you start to sweat and drip.
Sure.
Yeah.
No,
Probably
yeah.
some of those guys on Shaq's team, because I guess he's putting their stuff in his asshole.
What?
What?
The guys on Shaq's basketball team, he was like putting their mouth guards in his asshole and stuff.
Really?
That's just what you do. That's sports,
Can't
baby.
do that.
Yeah.
That's just locker room talk.
People
Or
are
locker
getting mad
room.
at Shaq for it. That's what. Yeah, it's just locker room fun. That's just guy stuff.
Somebody peed in someone's Gatorade bottle my freshman year playing football.
Ew.
Maybe the meanest thing I've ever seen anyone do.
That's pretty goddamn mean.
Did you see the person take the tainted drink?
Tainted.
I mean, it's a big ass bottle of Gatorade. Well, wait. There's
much
8
biscuit?
ounces of urine in here.
When
What?
you put enough Gatorade powder in there, it's probably fine.
Yeah. You neutralize it with further powder.
It's just warm.
Listeners, that's our household hint for the day. Thank you, Jordan, for letting us know that if you have urine in your Gatorade, neutralize it with further Gatorade powder. You can't go wrong.
Right. We got microplastics in us. Who cares if there's a little piss in your mouth?
That's
I
true.
don't. I don't have microplastics.
How'd you do that?
Macroplastics. I got the big stuff,
Straight
baby. Let me hit you with one more birthday. This is a comedian born on this day, 1965. His name rhymes with Garrett Mop. No, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I was just joking. I'm sorry for joking.
New bumper sticker.
Sorry for. No, comedy's legal again, actually. Did you guys know that? Anyway,
I
I'll
did
stop
see that.
quoting Elon Musk.
I
But
don't
will
think
I? I don't think I can. Dude. Like, God, like, what do you even say? Like, God damn.
He's such a fucking nerd too. I just want to kick his ass.
Oh, and like, I don't want to talk about him, think about, but I can't. I've been obsessed all week. I can't.
You do. I heard the other pod where you did.
Thank you.
Voice. It was very good.
Thank you. I watched like 20 minutes of his Joe Rogan interview to get.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking hooked with Bill Maher shit.
Oh no.
It's bad. I mean, I watch it for the sake of making fun of Bill Maher, but like, I watched the full. God damn, what was it? It was him and Army Hammer and him and
Hawk Tua.
Oh, and who's the other Hawk Tua I watched?
So you're a member of the club, right?
Club Random.
Yeah.
Did you watch the stand-up special?
I don't know if I can stomach that one.
Oh man, I made it about halfway into it. It's great, man. Speaking of COVID, you want to hear some very relevant jokes? This was released about a month ago now, so
well,
it's good.
I'm gonna take a bunch of edibles and then do that.
Please do.
Is he doing jokes where he's like, sometimes I see people driving alone in their car with a mask on, and I'm like, oh, really?
That's like a good one.
Yep.
They're real stinkers. Like he had Martin Short on doing Glick, and I love Glick and every
Yeah.
And I was really hard for him to find the line between him shitting on Bill Maher and being like earnestly himself. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what started me into the Maher cave.
Yeah, it's a cave. It's a purple cave. It kind of looks like the room Jackie's in, actually. Jackie's got kind of a Club Random vibe going.
Bill Maher designed my studio here.
A bunch of iPods around.
Yeah.
You're not
Bill Maher
joking,
he still uses an iPod, actually.
He fucking loves his iPod. It's insane.
I've got some Green Day on there.
Like Office Hours, they make fun of Bill Maher sometimes.
I know.
And I was waiting for the time before they got onto his iPod, because he talks about his iPod so fucking much. And then Nick made like a super cut, and I didn't see this clip, but he literally then went song by song, letter by letter, to explain to a younger person about how the alphabetical system in an iPod works. It's really the funniest clip I've ever heard in my life, but that's where this guy thinks he's a political genius, and he just learned about alphabetical sorting of songs that I learned your iPod Shuffle in 2006 or some shit.
He's sitting in his basement after 5 whiskeys in an hour and just smoked a pack of Swisher Sweets, and he's showing Hawk Tua like C-E, Eagles, F, Foghat. He did Rock A to Z, dude.
Yeah.
Man, you're like not getting it. Is that you're not? That is not a joke. That is
all the way. Scroll down to the bottom. What do you see? A little ZZ Top? Yeah, that's right. If I want to listen to Tush, I know exactly where to find it. Pours another 6 ounces of bourbon. God damn it! What a fun world.
He's probably going to be like the next Democratic nominee for president.
Yeah, we need a sane voice.
Yeah, we need a sane, reasonable young person.
Mar 2028, a sane, reasonable young person.
With his hair slicked back, his fucking his ass grin. I hate it. So.
Okay. Well, he's got my vote. He really does. And I don't know. I think we might have to start wrapping it up, but...
Oh, don't you guys do like who also died on this day? Do you guys not do that anymore? Is that too morbid?
We were going to do...
Sometimes.
Well, I don't even want to talk about this. P.T. Barnum's disgrace happened on this day in 1836. Showman P.T. Barnum's exhibits African-American slave Joyce Heth, claiming she was the 161-year-old nursemaid to George Washington.
Oh.
But it turned out she was not 161 years old. And so he was disgraced.
P.T. Barnum still kicking?
I think so. Wait a minute, though.
Yes,
what was the disgrace?
The disgrace was when They discovered that she
Her
was
age
not,
was
in
wrong.
fact, 161 years old. She was
Disgraced
just
in his own
old, but not
circus.
quite that old, because that's really, really, really old and
Did they
older
keep
than
her
anyone
in the
ever has
zoo or
ever
whatever?
lived.
Oh.
No, that was a different guy. That was a man.
That's so
'Cause I
bad.
remember seeing that picture, and that's
Well, you
definitely
gotta-
a man.
You got Diet Pepsi on your screen? Is that what that is?
This is
You.
producer Paul's disgrace. It's a Diet Mountain Dew.
This is my disgrace.
I got really excited for a second. I was about to give you a whole little bit about Diet Pepsi, but fucking Diet
Oh
Mountain Dew-
no, Dan's
Diet
the
Mountain
Pepsi
Dew.
guy of the show. I am more of the Mountain Dew guy. I'm kind of the more like fun, good times guy. Dan's the more like serious, like we got to do what's right for the economy. I'm like Pepsi guy.
My dad, when he goes into a restaurant, says, "You guys got Coke or Pepsi?" And if they say Pepsi, he goes, "Okay."
Jackie just
Girly.
drank Coca-Cola original taste on 100%
flavor,
recycled
dude.
bottle.
So, I'm just talking where I sit for real is if we're going pure, I'm talking no diet, no aspartame. Coca-Cola is where it's at.
For sure.
You go diet world, I want the aspartame. Pepsi is a little flowery.
Weird.
A little better.
All right.
I'm not gonna deny Diet Coke, but
I'll have to sit with that for a while.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I have to have emergency diarrhea. Jordan, it was very good to see you. I actually have to go. And
wow.
to the two of you, I will be back. Jordan, it was very good to see you. And
Okay.
Are we
No,
coming-
leave it on.
I will
Leave it on.
disconnect.
We're coming
No,
with
I
you?
don't
Leave it
actually
on.
want you guys to see me go to the bathroom.
Take
and
us
go
with
poop.
you.
I won't do that.
It looked like there was a little crumb of shit on his desk when he. Did you see that? It was like a crumb of shit, like rat shit.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So no Coke or Pepsi out of the equation. Is there another number one to you guys?
Probably like an orange soda.
Okay. Got any favorites of that type?
I think Fanta. Sunkissed is all right, but I think Fanta is my favorite.
You guys know about Fanta?
Yeah, I know all about Fanta.
Jackie, you want to give what we just talked about? Diet Mountain Dew being the racist soda, but Fanta, I'm pretty sure is the Nazi soda.
What?
Nice.
All right.
Very cool.
Jackie
I'll switch it up. I'll do Faygo. Let's do Faygo.
Well,
Faygo orange is kind of gross, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm with you. If Dan did like one more soda and it was equally as bad as the other two in regards to
Is there a good one? Aren't they all like Nazis and
Hey, there's no
slave
ethical
guys?
there's no ethical consumption.
Jones soda.
Exactly.
Jones soda is kind of like indie.
It's all blue.
Gross though. Jones soda tastes like shit.
Yeah.
I'll be the first to say it.
Yeah, but it's got like a Harmony Korine sort of vibe.
For sure.
We're gonna have that movie come out in about 2 years about Jones Soda, the movie directed by Harmony Korine.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened with Fanta? I'm scared.
I'm pretty sure. I didn't Google it, but I'm pretty sure that was made and funded by Nazis from the beginning.
They did a good job. It's good. The grape is good. The strawberry's good. Wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna Fanta? That shit? That's
They wrote that
Nazis?
song.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, if Elon comes out drinking a Fanta, we all know as a group now what's up.
That's
My
a dog
singing
whistle.
neighbor just went down the road. You might be able to hear that in the recording.
I didn't hear it here, but wait, singing neighbor?
We have a guy who does speaker and sings. He walks around all day.
Kind of a good band name, Singing Neighbor.
Yeah.
Neighbor.
That's his band.
What was I gonna say?
For soda?
We never know.
Can I do my impression one more time before we wrap it up? Since we were talking about Nazis.
Yeah. Let's hear that.
I had an impression that I created
It's
earlier.
offensive,
I can
so
probably.
beware.
Well, it's not offensive at all,
Trigger
actually.
warning.
Tell me your favorite soda though, but as the impression.
Hold on a second. Now I have to think about my favorite soda because I have to. This is going to be on the record.
Well, it would be Fanta if you're doing this impression.
I like a Fanta, you know. I like a Fanta. But the impression, the impression that fits too, because my
That was
impression.
Ellen DeGeneres. I knew it.
Where's my coffee? What was she? Because she yelled at people. I don't know. Hold on. This is. Hello? Oh, I'm home
She's
alone.
British.
Sorry. This is. Well, she kind of looks British. Is that okay to say?
No, you can't say that.
The
You can't say
teeth.
that, Dave.
It's got little like beanie teeth.
Yeah, true. She's American Girl doll teeth.
Her wife's name is Portia, so she's British.
True.
Portia? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Portia, it's on YouTube. A 6-year-old girl drumming. We must get her on the show.
What is this bloke doing? They call it flossing.
This boy, he said, I love corn.
Portia, look at his YouTube. A lady was crushing grapes on the news and she fell flat on her face.
If she was British, all that shit she did to be mean to people would be cool.
Yeah, it would just be her
Yeah.
normal
Yeah.
personality.
Exactly. We'd all be cool with it.
All right, I want to leave you with this. This is my impression. I did it earlier in the show, so listeners, if you liked it the first time, you don't have to rewind. I'm going to do it again. But we do have a rewind feature on this podcast. It's fully functional. You can go back 15 seconds. You can go back more if you the impression is this is Paul McCartney at the Nuremberg trials. We were just following orders, you know. It's a dud. No one likes it. It's not funny.
I liked it.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. That wasn't that funny. Sorry.
Kill myself.
And while I do that, I will thank you for joining us again. If you have any
Thank you,
final thoughts.
Jordan.
Oh, wait, you should shout something out. You should shout
tell
out
us
things
all
you want
about
to shout
your
out.
projects. You got the banana guy and take it
Oh,
away,
here's my
Jordan.
fish and chips box.
Yeah, I'm starting. Well, my favorite soda, so you guys didn't ask me, is.
Sorry. We're
it's-
self-centered as shit.
I know it's tamarind, Doritos.
Doritos.
Oh, Jackie doesn't even know what that
Okay.
is.
Yeah, I do. We have that.
You got it in Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll play some background music for you.
It's in the in the ethnic foods aisle, to be honest. To be frank.
Wow.
That's what they call it.
What am I promoting? Oh yeah, Dan play music for something I can promote.
Wheels on the bus go round, round, round.
Go watch old episodes of the Ellen DeGeneres television show.
Yes, Queen.
I think it was called Ellen.
It's our new theme song. Hold on a second.
Yo Banana Boy Entertainment, ENT.
Yes.
We got a couple of new sketches coming out next month. We'll see.
You post those on YouTube.
Be on the YouTube. We'll be on Instagram. YBBENT.
Hell yeah.
Watch it. They're funny. They got funny people in it. Oh, go see Wyatt or the Alto Knights with Robert De Niro.
Okay.
Next month. I was health and safety officer #1.
Nice. You swab Rob?
Yes, I got swabbed Rob.
That's crazy.
I'll grab you short.
Oh boy.
Vanilla.
I love that song.
Thank you very much, Jordan.
Damn, you're pretty good.
That was me.
By ear, too, if you can believe it.
Yeah, I picked it up by ear. All right. We got to go. I got to go to the bathroom.
All right, bye, friends.
Goodbye.
Bye,
Thank you,
Jordan.
Jordan. Oh, no! The hat came off.
Oh, fuck.
Our good luck has come to an end. God damn it.
Here you go.
Bruh.
Sorry, I meant to say.
Bruh.
Paul's going to be sick for a while. Jackie, let's say your last words.
I would like to say thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday podcast. You can find us on .com as well as X, Twitter, Instagram, Patreon, where you can pay $1 for bonus apps.
Reddit.com/r/HBDPOD. Last post is from like 9 months ago.
The worst website in the world, reddit.com. You can also email us, hbdpod@gmail.com. We also have a phone number you can call us at, which Dan's going to pull up right now.
The phone number is, and I forgot to do it at the... Wait,
hbdpod@gmail.com. If you have any ideas for sketches that you want us to do with you, or birthday questions, birthday ideas, birthday party invitations, you can send to hbdpod@gmail.com. Just communicate with us. We're lonely. We don't get any and we don't get any ads on there. It's just Patreon being like, oh, you lost another follower. Oh, someone wants a refund. So just let us know how we can just generally improve over life. And Dan, show me that fish and chips box, because that looks a lot like what Slapshot uses. Is it a styrofoam with a checker insert?
It's like paper-y cardboard.
We do styrofoam because we are in a non-progressive town. So
what
they
is that
like the and then there's sauce on the lid. And they like the virtue signaling of we don't give a fuck about the earth. And Dan has a metal fork. It looks like he stole a fork from the restaurant.
It's my home fork. And then there's this like it's like a horse ketchup. I didn't even use it. See?
All right, we'll catch you over in the Afterbirth for bonus birthdays.
But I forgot the phone number that you said to say was,
just
and we actually got
it after.
No.
Bleep, right there. Insert it after, right there. I'll clap so you know where to put it. Because I didn't peek at any other point in the episode. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise.
We actually have a message on our answering machine.
Oh, let's listen to it.
I'm not hooked up.
I'm hooked up. Send it to my iPad.
Okay, 1 second.
iPad at Jaki@eatslapshot.com.
And this one we will save for the patrons. You were not going to get to hear it, and you will find Jackie at home also if you want to look for Jackie.
I'm hungry. I just got hungry. I haven't eaten yet today.
Go get some food.
I don't have any. I don't have any food. I just have a naked bowl of salsa.
Well, we don't
in my
have that many
fridge.
challenges. We'll do like a 10-minute Afterbirth episode.
And then what do I eat? You know what I did? I ate Taco Bell at midnight. That's why it satiated me for so long. Cantina chicken menu is busting, dude. It's busting. I'm like,
these nuts.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Can we start with a quick weather report, Jack Lou?
It's 48 degrees. Good goddamn. I need to go outside. Should we do this outside?
Jackie, you read my mind.
I would say that on a nice day like today, the traffic noises would increase exponentially, especially if I'm outside. But fair warning to you and Paul, there's going to be a lot of loud cars.
Fair warning
today.
to our listeners, there's not going to be a Paul today. We're starting.
Oh, yeah. He died.
Yeah.
He died.
He died. What happened even? I can't remember what happened. Oh, he texted
Trip,
us.
fell. Couldn't get on his sites fast enough.
Yeah. Okay, let's do a clip. Usually I like do like the masculine man talk to make the clips for the thing. But let's do one that's like woman focused for you, because also Women's Day was whenever it was, so I don't really care about that.
Happy Women's Day, listeners. It's giving cunt, it's giving vaginal birth, and it's giving big naturals. And we would just like to say to all our female listeners out there, no matter what you got going on gender-wise, just be a little more of a woman today if you can. And that means doing like period, nails, stenciling the bathroom border, like color coding the fridge, and clip your toenails. You can't use any of that.
I'm gonna amplify the toenails part. We're doing toenail content. Listeners, sign up for
Happy
Patreon.
birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
I'm Jackie, October 12th. This
I'm
is
Dan, November 10th.
And we're amplifying women's toenails today. Dan, how are you going to incorporate that into your daily routine?
I am going to be observing and honoring women's toenails throughout the day. This is a weather. You mentioned the weather earlier. I want to mention the weather here is about 54 degrees. I tried to look up the dew point earlier. I could not get a conclusive number on the dew point. But I do know it was pretty nice outside. And that means, ladies, open-toed shoe season. Don't think I don't see it. I see it. I'm looking, no matter how gross you might think them the calloused old dogs of yours are, I'm looking at your toenails. Some guys are foot freaks. I'm a toenail connoisseur. I'm not a freak about it. Jackie just brought up toenails, and I want to know.
Waxing gibbous today, according to weather.com. Waxing gibbous.
Well, that's not dew point. That's moon point.
81% illumination.
I don't want to say any of that stuff about toenails, actually.
No, we can cut that.
Well, no, you can
to
cut your
Happy Birthday
toenails.
Podcast.
Jackie.
It's very windy today, and talk about Windy City, that's Portland's nickname. But I'm in Michigan.
Which makes me think that, Jackie, it's so windy here in the Windy City that if the wind is blowing east, I could yell into the wind, Jackie, I love you. And
Did you hear that?
I thought that was from my house. What was that, your toaster oven going off? What was that?
No, I heard like a guy saying my name. And he said he loves me. It like came through the window. It was really weird.
Can you give me a heads up when you're like doing improv that I can follow?
All right, pause. Dan, I'm about to do some very funny improv. So.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm ready
want
now.
is ham and mustard.
That would be me if I was on like Whose Line Is It Anyway? Colin Mockery starts making up stuff and I'm like pull him aside. Colin, come here. What are you doing? You're just making this up. We're on TV, man. Help me out. Can I speak to you man to man for a second?
Yes.
I'm actually wanted to. Ooh, man, Jackie.
Yes.
Okay, now I'll be girl Dan. Ready?
No, we're doing man to man. Dan to man.
Sorry. Okay, Dan. All right, welcome to our new segment, Dan to man. Jack, you look like you worked out today. What's your creatine level?
Probably like 4 5.
Dude, fucking Knox.
I'm doing Knox.
I just reposted some Elon Musk tweets. He's doing investigations. He's saying that there's a lot of transgenderism going on. They're looking into that big time. But what I want to say, because there's a lot of fraud going on, we know that. But Jackie, Jackie, we got to talk about this. There's a lot of guys out there, a lot of virgin guys out there who are trying to get with 9s or 10s, even sometimes as low as an 8. But we're trying to get some perfect 10s, right?
Yeah.
You think that you walk up to a girl at the club and say, "Oh, you have a pretty dress. Can I go home with you, be your boyfriend?" They're not gonna go. Women don't respond to that.
No, they hate that.
You know what you do? You walk up to the biggest woman with the strongest smell that you see at the bar. You know what you say? You look at her in the eye and you throw up on her feet. You vomit right on her feet. You say, "You know what? Why I did that? Because I looked at you." And you walk away.
Yeah, you ever notice how when you go up to a perfect 10, her big fat sidekick's coming up, saying she's not interested. Fridge always protects the snacks.
You know what you do when you see that big fat sidekick girl? You say,
puke on her butt.
and you freaking rub it in like it's finger paint. You finger paint your name on her big fat butt. Then when the perfect 10 gets dropped off at home from her big fat sidekick friend, she looks at that fat butt and she sees your name in finger paint on her butt. She's going to think about you. And the next thing you know, she's hitting you up on X.com and she sees some of your posts on there about some of the fraud that's going on, and she knows that she's going to send you nude picture toenails tonight.
I'm going to guess it is...
Oh, go ahead. I had a lot of other stuff to say, but not about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Because podcasts are all about saying stuff.
I'm going to guess... I always forget to think of someone to guess. Okay.
You're not supposed to think of it in advance.
Oh.
We're doing like a whose lines it any kind of way thing.
I'm going to say...
Guys, join an improv troupe.
Julia Stiles.
You are so close that I want to puke on your butt.
Really? Juliette Lewis.
Not in terms of name, but in terms of era and actress.
Okay. Meg Ryan.
No, a little later on than, but that's kind of crazy to be named Meg Ryan. It's like it's like if I was named Dan Sarah. Or no, because there's Michael Sarah. Let me do a different, better one. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. None of this matters, honestly. Did you say Juliette Lewis? What was she in? Was she in a band?
Yeah, she was like a...
Did a goddamn jet just take off from your backyard? Jet, are you gonna be my girl? Remember?
Okay. I'm gonna say another actress from the era of that lady is Liv Tyler.
Oh my God.
Oh.
No way. But first of all, a lot of things to say about Liv Tyler.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who Bizarro Liv Tyler is? Die Tyler. That's not what I wanted to say. Second of all, isn't she in one of the Lord of the Rings movies?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe she'll do my Lord of the Rings podcast sometime.
She's a beautiful elf.
Guys.
Don't.
Okay. Beautiful elf. No, thirdly of all.
Yeah.
Wait, what was I going to say thirdly of all? Oh, do you know who her freaking dad is, dude?
Yeah, Bobo.
Yes, from the Aerosmith blues
Bobo
band.
Of the Aerosmith.
And shout out whoever my friend was that showed me this recently. There was a video that I saw that my friend showed me that was of Steven Bobo Tyler on what, I don't know what show it was, but there's some show where it's celebrities getting like their 23andMe. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Where they're like, Larry David, you're 100% Jew.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Bernie Sanders is literally your dad.
Yeah. But it was Steven Tyler from Aerosmith on that program, and they're looking through his results, and they say something to the effect of, It looks like, we're not sure, but your great-great-great-grandfather was part black, and his face lights up, and he goes, I knew it. He's happier than any man I've seen. And it's like modern day. He's like got this like crazy hair. He's all made up like a lady, and he's like, I knew it. I always felt
I knew I was 1/16 black.
I always felt a kinship. God damn.
That's cool. That's special.
Yeah.
I wonder how much black I am.
You're 100% pink and purple.
Yeah, I'm like potato.
Not Liv Tyler, but this was someone who you probably have not even thought about. But
Sarah Michelle Gellar. Sarah Jessica Parker.
I didn't say someone you think about every single day, and then also someone from Sex in the City. And I do want to ask you...
You don't know who I'm thinking about, though, girl-wise.
Can you name all the Sex in the Cities?
I've actually never seen it.
That's just the people on the show.
Carrie.
No, the actresses.
Liv Tyler.
Yep.
Reese Witherspoon.
Yep.
Sherry O'Terry.
Big time. She was the main one. Margaret Dumont.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Those are the only women
But
I know.
this was started as a child actor. But
Was she on TV or movie as a child?
Let me pull that up. Looks like movie. You've definitely seen at least two of the child movies she did.
Okay.
And then was in other movies. And her name, you could be forgiven for thinking that... So I got distracted because there's a picture of her with a congressman on her Wikipedia, and she looks like a slob.
Aw.
But like in a kind of a cute way. So it was a
Was
cute...
she on like Roseanne? Or...
I said movie, not TV.
Oh, right. Roseanne the movie.
Why don't you listen?
I don't know. I'm working on it.
Why don't you listen to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your host,
I
Jaki
do.
and Dan? Patreon.com/HBDPOD. $1 a month is all it takes. And we will, starting today, we will donate all of your money to charity, which is my new name, Charity Pascal. No. So
Movie child actress.
Oh, no. What I was trying to say before I got distracted by that picture of her wearing fucking $10
Wait. Is that the Matilda girl?
No, but she passed away recently, didn't she?
No.
Oh, well, one of them did. Harriet the Spy died recently. Right?
Yes.
And who else, Jackie, died recently? That old man.
Yeah, bunch of old guys.
I did want to mention, producer Paul did not die. He texted us this morning and said he's sick.
Yeah.
And
He's not doing good, though. He's probably by the time this airs, he'll be done.
Is he going to go at Hackman style, you think?
Yeah. He's going to run around for a week in his dead wife's house with a dead dog and then die. You want to talk about that, or?
What I was trying to say before I got so rudely distracted by this image of this actress on her Wikipedia meeting her congressman dressed in clothes from the clearance rack at Target. Which, no offense, ladies, if you're wearing the clearance Target clothes. I mean, Jackie can attest to that, I think.
I don't shop
what
at
I'm
Target.
trying to say was, wait, why don't you shop at Target?
Their clothes don't really fit me. I like Walmart's clothes. They were made for rotund women. In fact, I'm wearing a Walmart tank top right now. It's pink.
Guys, Walmart is open 24 hours. You get in that women's clothing section, you look for the biggest butt you've seen it in the whole world, and you go in there, you say, I'll buy you these sweatpants if they're under.
And you crap on her butt.
You would be forgiven for thinking that this actress was actually a tree.
Ooh, okay. So we're talking oak. We're talking maple. We're talking pine. We're talking deciduous.
What kind of tree do you have in your backyard?
I have apple trees in my backyard.
Bullshit.
No, I do. 2 of them.
Fair play. Okay. What kind of
So
apples
this is
are
a
they? Crab?
tree- No, they're good. I make applesauce with them like every year. But last year, we got no freaking apples. And that happened like 2 years ago.
I actually remember you freaking bitching about that when I saw
Yes,
you. You were
dude.
freaking bitching about it. Yeah.
Because it's like, I wanted them apples. Yeah. And also, they go to camp. We sent them out to camp for the deer bait pile.
Guys, bait pile.
More trees, please.
Okay.
It's a 1-syllable tree.
Oak. Pine. Oh, shit. Do
you want some of the movies she was in?
Yeah. Tree actress.
The Etruscan Smile.
Sure.
The Last Black Man in San Francisco.
I
feel like I shouldn't have said that. Oh, she did some TV.
You can say black.
I knew it.
I knew it.
American Beauty would be one of the big ones.
I never actually saw that.
You know who is in that who I like a lot is Kevin Spacey.
That's cool.
I was never a fan of his acting, but I read some stuff about his personal life and I was like, this guy is fucking cool. He's an alpha.
Yeah.
Find the youngest boy at the party and grab a hold of him.
Fuck him and puke on his butt.
Here's a hint. I don't think you'll ever get this.
I'm trying to think of all this. This is a type of tree, or this is like the name leaf or the name fruit? Like, what are you telling me? Twig? Twiggy? Twig.
Happy birthday, Twiggy Fruit. It's a type of tree. It's a type of tree.
Okay.
Blank.
And it's one's...
Blank bark. Blank bark.
Oak.
No. I guess all trees have bark, right?
Birch.
Yep.
Nice.
First name?
You said oak so many times. I wanted it to be oak so bad.
Wait, I just got to... Hold on.
Birch.
Yes, kind of. Before we move forward, hold on a second. I know it's a Sunday we're recording this, but my mailman just stopped by. Hold on a second. Thank you. I'll take that. Oh, it's a letter. Hold on a second here. Let me open this letter.
He's improvising.
Oh, let me give you a... Jackie, I'm doing a little improv comedy here. Guinness. Oh, maybe they sent me a free pour of beer. Let's see. Oh, no. Guinness Book of World Records. Jackie?
What?
We just got in the Guinness Book of World Records for most times ever saying oak on a podcast.
I can't believe it.
What did you say her first name was?
Tori?
It's close to that, but it's
Isn't
like...
that a person? Tori Birch?
It's like a girl...
Hey, Siri, who is Tori Birch?
Tori Birch is an American fashion designer, businesswoman, and philanthropist. She is the executive chairman and chief creative officer.
Chairwoman, thank you very much. Thank you. Fashion designer.
We are honoring female philanthropists this month on the Happy Birthday podcast. And in honor of that, Jackie's going to be doing some philanthropy and donating some money to anyone that sends us their Venmo information.
Okay, choose what I drink by the koozie.
Jackie is holding two koozies up to her screen. One of them says Route 66, which I think is a famous highway immortalized in blues songs. The other one is a picture of what looks like Peter White Public Library, and it says never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups. I think that's some sort of anti-January 6th koozie. I don't know where the hell you got that. I'm going to say, but you should drink out of the one with the actually you're trying to do a psyop on me. You think I'm going to choose the political one. I'm not. I'm done with politics now. Guys, politics are done. It's taken care of. You're in good hands on X.com. I'm going to say Route 66, but you kind of want me to choose that too because you know that's like a blues highway. You know, I'm a big blues and boogie woogie freak. And which is ironic because when I go to the Peter White Public Library, which is the building depicted on your other koozie, I clear out their freaking blues and boogie woogie section. They see me coming, they're like, guys, get the wheelbarrow. He's going to be...
I'm so thirsty. Just pick one.
The stupid people one. Never underestimate
Right.
stupid people.
You have chosen Diet Coke.
Diet Coca-Cola. Guys.
Wait, you ready for this?
Oh, okay. God damn it.
That was loud.
Did that come from your body? What was that sound?
I was unhinging my jaw for the Diet Coke to go right to my gullet.
Yeah, no.
I kind of wished you had chosen the other one because it was just sparkling water. And I'm a little over-caffeinated, so this Diet Coke might send me over the edge.
Jackie, do you think I'm not over-caffeinated right now? Speaking of which...
It's almost 4 p.m. I gotta...
Yeah, it's not for me. It's 12:38 for me. And what's even more effed up is
Don't even talk about it. No, because yesterday I was like, God damn it. He's going to do his stupid thing with daylight savings. And I don't want to hear it. It pisses me off, frankly. I don't want to hear it. I'm sick of it. It's the same as it always has been. It's 1 hour on Sunday morning at 2 a.m. Spring forward, fall back.
No.
They're not doing it 1 minute at a time for 60 days. It's not how they do it.
They are this year. It's new.
And frankly, I'm sick of it. And I don't want to hear it again.
If Paul was here, he would have let me say it. Tory Birch. You know what, though? You're close.
Okay.
But here's a little spoiler alert. And this is going to be controversial. You think my funny daylight savings joke pissed you off? Wait till you hear this. Is going to piss you off big time. Okay. It's not Tory Birch. It's really close to that, but it almost doesn't even matter if you get her name right, because the segment that I had planned to honor this famous jolly good fellow was dependent on participation from both you and our third producer, Paul.
I'll be both. I'll do both.
I don't know if I want to. Okay, you know what? You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Going into this, I felt truly steadfast in my resolve that I was not going to move forward with the segment that I wanted to do. So I was like, no, I want both of these guys to do it. But all it took was you saying, I'll do both of it. And I'm yeah, okay, we can do it. We can do that.
Hell yeah, dude.
So, but then that means you have to get the person's name right, though.
Okay, so is it Tammy?
So it's like, it's not like Tammy. It's like really a pretty name. Like, I think this would be a good...
Shout out to all the Tammys. You have a beautiful name. Don't let Dan say that to your face like that.
I would say that to a beautiful woman named Tammy.
Brittany?
No, it's really, really close to Tori. But like a nice name for a girl.
Is it a T name?
Yeah.
Tina.
It's an it's a rare name. It's a rare name.
Travencia. Tortellini?
She's not one of your greaseball people.
Tina? No, I already said Tina. Tiara?
It's so close to Tori.
Tiana.
It's so close to Tori.
Tori, teeny, tiny.
It is so close to Tori.
Tony.
Shout out Tony. Tony, if you're listening to this, comment below and say that, actually,
how many syllables is it?
Tony, don't comment. What'd you say?
How many syllables is it?
2.
And it's so close to Tori. It's like
close. So last name is Oak.
Tawny?
I feel like when
it's not Oak, it's Birch.
I feel like when Paul's not here, the guessing really goes out of control. Because he doesn't like the guessing game part.
That's because he doesn't like guessing.
But we can keep it going for like an hour.
I love this.
We should be done with it by now, honestly.
Tawny Birch. Tory Birch.
So close to Tori.
How close?
Feminize the final vowel of Tori and soften the sound you do with your tongue on that first diphthong.
Oh no.
Guys, you gotta soften your diphthongs.
Tara.
Okay, you got the right last vowel. Soften the diphthong of which you begin the name with, of Tori. And you had the at the end, which is correct.
And it's not Tara, and it's not Thora, and it's...
I want you to soften.
I don't know what that means. Clearly, I don't know what that means.
What's the first sound you're making? How would you spell Tori, first of all?
Tory.
There's something in between the T and the O that creates that softened diphthong you were asking about.
Thora?
Thora!
Why didn't you just say the girl version of the Marvel character who has a big hammer?
Because I don't watch freaking Marvel
Yeah,
movies.
but you know Thor, you know
I
lore,
don't.
you know Greek mythology, you know Viking stuff because you're a white male from Wisconsin, so you love Viking and Norse and Scandinavia. And you should know who Thor is, and Odin,
Yeah.
and Loki.
Maybe I do low-key know who Thor is, and here comes Thor's hammer to eradicate you. Jackie, hold still.
Thora Birch.
Oh, I
that's a
missed
cool
her.
name.
I missed.
And she was in...
She's been in Hoofs and Goofs as well. Hold that thought, Jackie. And speaking of which, listeners, hold tight because several weeks ago in our Patreon episode, me and Jackie were talking about a Three Stooges film called Hoofs and Goofs, and I do have an update on that. I do have a Hoofs and Goofs update, but we'll save that for later.
Please, Hoofs and Goofs 2. Please, Hoofs and Goofs 2.
They actually did make a Hoofs and Goofs 2. It's called Horsing Around.
Nice.
But that's not even the update. I actually have 2 updates on Hoofs and Goofs, but we'll save that for later. Jackie, this jolly good fellow, Thora Oak, is named or was. First of all, can you even do you remember who that is? Kind of, sort of.
No, I don't think I do. Thora is a very cool name.
That's what I knew when you heard that name. You were gonna be like, oh, that's a cute name for a girl.
It's so cute. It's like Quarantine or like. Yeah, Lucretia
Quarantine. Oh my God, I think I'm in love.
Mm-hmm.
Lucretia Quarantine.
If I had a girl, I'd definitely name her Jackie. I know we've talked about that, but I feel like for a middle name, I would probably name her after like one of my guy friends.
And if I had a son, his name would be Zeppo Hoofs. And then, in all honesty, Jackie, one of the big why was I so entranced to even because Thora Birch? I mean, with all due respect to Thora Birch,
yeah, why'd you pick her?
Fucking cares? I looked through her filmography, and as a child actress in 1994, she co-starred in a movie with an animal, and the animal actually had top billing, and the animal was a monkey, and the movie's called Monkey Trouble.
Oh my God, this is the girl from Monkey Trouble! And she wore the backwards hat. She was so cool, dude.
Jackie, when I saw that Thora Birch was in Monkey Trouble, I was like, hold up.
Now
Wait.
tell me, was the monkey in the monkey documentary that I watched recently?
Yes.
No.
No. What monkey documentary did you watch recently? Monkey Trouble?
No, Paul was trying to get us to watch it. I don't know if you ever did. It was like a lady steals a monkey and she keeps it in her basement. He's like a famous actor.
Monkey. Yeah, no.
And then Alan Cummings is like, you can't keep the monkey. I'm sicking Peter on your ass. And
that's kind of
Peter
crazy, Alan Cumming, that his name is an anagram for anal cumming.
Oh, yeah, that is cool. Because you can
bananagram his name into anal cumming. Speaking of bananagrams, Monkey Trouble. And I'm ashamed to say, as much as I used to see it on the shelf at the video store as a youngster, and probably as an adult as well.
Don't finish that sentence.
Why didn't I do anything weird
to the
I didn't do anything weird to the video store. What are you accusing me of?
Pull up the list.
Oh,
You've never seen it?
I've never
Oh my God.
seen Monkey Trouble. Did you?
Yeah, probably like 40 times.
Then can you help me out and sum up the plot synopsis a little bit? Because I want to tell you this. Spoiler alert, we're going to be talking a little bit about Monkey Trouble today. We're going to be talking a little bit about
You want me to start now? Or
Well, yeah, but I also, because I was reading, I want to say this. I just want to say I was reading the...
I'm gonna have a stroke, dude.
Well, we'll have to bring Shemp back in if you do that. The article, Wikipedia for Monkey Trouble, yes, there's a Wikipedia article for Monkey Trouble. The plot section, there is a warning from the Wikipedia moderators at the top that says, this article's plot summary may be too long or excessively detailed. Please help improve it by removing unnecessary details and making it more concise. Now, I'm not going to do that.
I hate when they say that. I've gotten that before when they're like, this article might be too long for you to read. It's like, bitch, I can read. Like, come on. I'm going to read the whole thing. I'm going to click every link. I'm going to read every article.
In Wikipedia's defense, and we defend Wikipedia every day on this podcast, the plot summary on the Wikipedia article probably takes longer to read than it would to watch the movie. Someone really...
That's crazy. Because it's not that deep.
Whatever autist out there has a monkey trouble hyperfixation and wrote out every single moment of that film on Wikipedia. Respect.
Email us at hvd@gmail.com.
Yes.
We want to talk.
We want you to just...
So basically, there is a small little monkey, and he's really good at stealing. And he goes around, he steals, he goes in people's treasures. And
Can you remind me why he's good at stealing, though?
He was trained from a very young age
by
to be a stealer. A bad guy.
Who
frankly.
is?
I don't remember.
Are we supposed to say this? In the movie, they call him a gypsy. He's a gypsy.
He's a gypsy. Yeah, he's like a
Harvey
nomadic
Keitel.
thief. And so then, how does it really happen? She meets the monkey.
Yeah.
And then I think the monkey has like a moral thing where it's like, I'm not going to steal from this girl. She's too cool. And then she's hanging out with the monkey. And then she's trying to get the monkey away from the gypsy guy. Or bleep, because he's...
His name is Azro also.
He's,
but again,
obviously, he's not a good guy. He's the bad guy in the film.
Obviously. But I haven't seen it, like I said, but from the very helpful Wikipedia article, I do know her stepdad is a police officer and is allergic to animal dander, so he can't have animal around. And her mom is like, you're not responsible enough to have a pet. And her real dad is an airplane pilot, so he's gone too much to even have a monkey in the house. So you can see there's a lot working against her.
So she is all by herself in this. Her parents are completely unaware that even though she has 3 parents, she has a whole movie happening behind the scenes.
Some of us don't even have one, by the way, but go off, queen.
And then basically at the end, they're like, monkey, who do you like best? And they make him pick, and he runs to the girl.
Does that actually happen?
Yeah, that's the end of the movie.
God damn, dude. Monkey's choice.
Yeah, you need to read the rest of the synopsis because...
I didn't have to. I started reading it yesterday, but I just did not have
Basically,
time.
the police are like, whoever the monkey goes to is the true person. And then it gets biblical, and they're like, I'll cut the monkey in half, and you can each have half. And she's like, no, give it to the gypsy. And they're like, you're the true mom.
But then there's also, thou shalt not covet thy gypsy's monkey.
It's a really good movie. I've seen it 100,000 times, but probably not in the last 25
Well,
years.
let's fix that next time I visit Marquette,
It's on the
Michigan,
list.
and go to your house in Ishpeming, Michigan on 3rd Street. I'll be there in June, and we'll watch the movie together.
Nice.
We'll watch
My mom's
the movie
gonna be
together.
here in May. You're just gonna miss her. Okay,
God.
so here is
But
Dan's
what I-
DVDs, updated March 9th, 2025. Miss Congeniality, Dude, Where's My Car? Check.
I've seen it. Yep.
Trading Places. Where's the
seen that.
chapstick?
Wait, wait.
Some of these might be ones I haven't seen.
Okay.
But have you seen Trading Places? Because it's on the list.
Dude, I've seen it many, many times, and I don't even like it that much. But that was a Comedy Central perennial.
Where's the Chapstick YouTube video?
Still haven't seen that.
Horse Moth.
That's a Three Stooges. I've seen that.
Some of these are... Spy Kids. I've watched that
Still
recently.
haven't seen. Speaking of anal cumming, isn't he in that movie?
Yes.
Thank you.
Dumb and Dumber.
I'm not gonna watch that fucking crap, dude.
Monkey Trouble.
Would love to watch that.
Cube. I've watched that recently. You still haven't seen Cube?
Cube. What's Cube?
Cube is a thriller/horror film where a bunch of people get locked inside a cube and they have to figure out how to get into the next cube. And it's a big cube inside a series of cubes. And each cube is booby-trapped. Sometimes it's gas, sometimes it's spikes, sometimes it's lasers. And they got to figure out how to get through this series of cubes and get out.
Well, hold on to your ass, because what I have in my possession is not a tape of the movie. Because I thought maybe we could all watch it together, but then I'm like, no, they didn't have it on the red box near me, and I'm banned from that red box anyway, so it doesn't really matter, chat. But better than even a tape of Monkey Trouble is I have my hands on a copy of the script.
Oh.
But it's kind of, I don't know if it's like a first draft of the script. So some of the scenes might not actually be like in the final film. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
But what I thought we could do and what I was hoping we could do with Joshua Paul Limata, who was like, I'm too sick today, guys, was I didn't want to just sit here and read at you the script. I thought I would send it to you and have you guys play out the roles that are in it.
I would love that.
And I think that you could play. I mean, are you down to? I mean, like, there's.
Yeah, I'll do both.
Okay,
do both.
I'll read. What I was planning on doing was I will play the role of the monkey, who is named Dodger in the movie, by the way, because an important detail we left out. Yes, she lives in Los Angeles, and she has a Los Angeles Dodger hat, and he puts it on his head, and she's like, "I'm gonna call you Dodger."
So you have seen the movie?
No,
you read the script.
Yes. If that movie took place in Wisconsin, the monkey would be named Brewer.
Packer.
Packer. No. So having said that, we established her stepdad's a policeman who's allergic to monkeys.
Right.
She's a cool baseball girl, which in the 90s, folks, there were cool baseball girls.
Wisconsin's baseball team is what? They have a baseball team?
Brewers. Milwaukee
Brewers. Brewer. Yeah.
You knew
Jim.
that.
I actually forgot that. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, you did.
I actually didn't know that.
Milwaukee Brewers.
I actually didn't know that.
Okay. So happy birthday, Thora Oak. So what I wanted to do was play the role of Dodger the monkey.
Hell yeah.
And I will also read the stage directions.
Okay.
And then I was going to have Paul play the stepdad, but I guess you can do that too?
Yeah.
Because you're a good voice.
I'm prepared for that role.
So we are going to read a scene from the what seems to be the first draft of Monkey Trouble, and I will do the stage directions, and you can do the voices. And I'll play the monkey as well.
I'm doing all the voices?
Well, I don't know, because I thought Paul could do the stepdad, but I don't want to do the stepdad.
No, that's okay.
You'll do all the voices?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And there's actually like 4 or 5 characters in here, so just...
So I'm Eva, or is it Ava?
Well, I don't actually know, because I haven't seen her name. That's what it said in the Wikipedia article. The girl's named Eva or Ava. So I don't really know how you say
I'm
it.
guessing Eva.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Should we jump in, or...
Jump in?
And you say you've seen it so many times, you don't even remember how to pronounce the main character.
But it's been 25 years.
You're not even that old, though.
Years. Crazy, eh?
You're like 17.
Crazy, eh?
Exterior. Suburban street, day. Eva strolls down the sidewalk with Dodger perched atop her head. That's the monkey. He is vigorously picking and eating head lice out of her hair with his little monkey fingers.
Don't spoil your appetite, Dodger. I asked Mom to pick up 12 dozen bananas from the supermarket today. I know. I told her it's for a school science project. She didn't suspect a thing. Holy shnikes.
Down the street, a police cruiser pulls into Ava's driveway. Stepdad gets out of the car and saunters wearily toward the front door.
Mom's new husband is home, Dodger, and he cannot know you're here. He's the most allergic to monkeys man I've ever seen. And on top of that, he's just plain mean.
Dodger does a spit take, spraying head lice crumbs back into Eva's hair.
Here, Dodger, hide under my Dodger's hat. When the coast is clear, I'll give you the signal.
Dodger hunkers down into Eva's tow-headed locks as she covers him up with her baseball cap. She walks up to her front door and pauses before entering.
Remember, not a peep out of you, or else my stepdad will send us to Dr. Kevorkian.
Ooh. Interior, Eva's house, day. Eva enters the house.
Dad, it's me, Eva. I'm home from baseball practice.
Stepdad is standing at the kitchen counter, visibly nursing a headache while dropping Alka-Seltzer into a tumbler glass of bourbon.
Eva, for the love of God, how many times do I have to tell you, I'm not your real dad?
And then
right. Too, yeah. I know. Sorry, Dad. Stepdad.
That too! Well, son of a bitch. I must have picked up some sort of bug when I was busting heads down in Compton today.
Stepdad drops 2 more Alka-Seltzers in his glass, tops it off with more bourbon, and downs it in one gulp.
Now you listen up, little girl. I'm exhausted. Achoo! And now I'm getting sick. I'm gonna go lay down in the hammock and catch 40 winks before your damn mother gets home. And if I hear one peep out of you, I'm calling Dr. Kevorkian.
Yes, Father.
Eva?
Stepfather.
During foregoing action, we see Dodger underneath Eva's hat, frantically crossing his legs and grasping at his groin, painfully holding in the contents of his bladder. But it's no use. He loses control and monkey urine streams down Eva's face. She tries to play it cool, and Stepdad approaches her.
You feeling okay, Eva? You're breaking out in a yellow sweat.
Yeah, I do feel kind of funky. I must have ate some bad hot dogs at baseball practice. That's where I was earlier.
Yeah, I know. You said that already. Maybe you should go lay down, too.
Ava nods, closing her eyes to avoid the acrid sting of primate pee, and runs toward the stairs.
Good idea.
Dodger. What did you just say?
Eva stops at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, I said Roger, like Roger Clemens. I can't believe he's getting traded to the Blue Jays next season.
You're a real messed up kid, you know that?
Eva shrugs and runs up the stairs. Her bedroom is a typical 10-year-old girl's room, dirty clothes scattered all over, with posters of New Kids on the Block festooned upon the walls. She rips her urine-soaked hat off her head in disgust. Dodger leaps off her head onto a Barbie tea party table.
Bad monkey, Dodger, bad monkey. I can't believe you peed all over my head and my hair in front of my dad.
Uh-oh.
Right, stepdad. I thought we were best friends. What on earth has gotten into you?
Dodger reaches under his own miniature monkey-sized baseball cap and pulls out an airplane-sized bottle of bourbon.
Gosh darn it, Dodger. I've got to rid you of the kleptomania that dirty, dirty gypsy taught you. Where did you get that?
Dodger oohs and ahs and mimes beating someone with a nightstick.
You stole from my stepdad? Bad monkey!
Eva carries Dodger over to her bed, puts him over her knee, and unleashes a torrent of spankings upon his monkey butt. And monkey butt is one word in the script. That's kind of Dodger cries out in pain with each smack of his rear.
Take that, and that, and that, and wait, what is that?
Feeling a foreign object, Eva reaches in and pulls a cigar out of Dodger's butt.
His Cuban cigars? All right now, level with me, you simian cat burglar. You didn't steal anything else, did you?
Dodger reaches into his own ass and pulls out a match. The match lights as it strikes his rim. He lights the cigar and blows a perfect smoke ring into Eva's face. Exterior, Eva's yard, day. Meanwhile, Azro, that's the Romany person that owned the monkey. Azro scales the fence and sneaks into the backyard. Stepdad is fast asleep in full police uniform in the hammock. Azro stealthily tiptoes around him, muttering Romany gibberish to himself. What would that sound like, Jackie?
A squash banana.
As he approaches the trellis underneath Eva's second-story window. And you can do his voice, too, I guess. Yeah.
Now's my chance to snatch my meal ticket monkey back from that horrible little white girl. And who knows, maybe I'll snatch her up, too.
Azro climbs up the trellis like a big, slimy snake. Interior, Eva's room, day. Dodger is sitting with his feet up at the Barbie tea party table, smoking his cigar.
Dodger, you're my bestest friend in the whole world. But I already told you. Mom and Dad. Mom and Stepdad Don't let me smoke cigars in the house. Give me that.
Eva reaches for the cigar, but Dodger scampers off, leading to a chase around the bedroom. Exterior trellis, day. Azrael reaches the top of the trellis and goes to open the window. As he does, Eva chases Dodger to the other side of the window. Dodger, trying to keep his cigar away from Eva, smashes his hand through the glass and plunges the lit cigar into Azrael's eye. Azrael lurches backward and falls to the ground, taking the trellis with him. He lands on top of Stepdad, who awakens with a start. Azrael lays unconscious as Stepdad scrambles to his feet.
Eva, how many times do I have to tell you? Stay away from the damn gypsies.
Dodger appears in the broken window, laughing and clapping while smoking his cigar.
And how many times do I have to tell you I'm allergic to achoo!
As Stepdad sneezes, he fires his pistol into the ground right into Azrael's ear. Azrael leaps to his feet and runs into the back door of the house. Exterior front door, day. Mom approaches the front door, overloaded with multiple grocery bags filled with bananas.
Honestly, the things I do for that child.
Mom fumbles for her house keys and enters the front door.
Honey, I'm
Before she can finish the word home, Azrael runs full speed out the front door, colliding with Mom. She falls to the ground while her grocery bags go flying, unleashing a veritable torrent of bananas all over her fine suburban home. Mom woozily sits up, covered in banana goop, and looks into the camera.
Was it something I said?
I would love to check this movie out. That sounds funny.
Yeah, that's really funny.
That's like my kind of humor.
Happy birthday, Thora Birch.
And rest in peace, monkey actor.
Oh, man.
Was that in the... Is that in the movie? All that?
Yeah. The bananas, everything. This episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by 1 Minute Energy. If you are struggling with the new time change and the new guidelines by the Time Commission, which we'll explain at the end of this, we have a new drink coming straight from the 5-hour energy factory called 1 Minute Energy. This is going to help you to get set with the new time change, and it's going to help you with jet lag and etc. So what they're doing now is there's new guidelines where instead of what you're used to at time change is 2 a.m. Sunday morning, Saturday night, you're going to go forward, you're going to go back 1 hour. Now that can be horrible, especially if you have children, pets, farm, etc. And a lot of times your alarms will be wrong. So what we do is we just help you. So that what they're doing now is instead of 1 hour forward or back, they're doing 1 minute intervals for 60 days.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And at the end of the 60 days, it's just to help you get a little bit of your life back. And so what we're doing at 1 Minute Energy is you take a shot for every minute. So first day, 1, second day, 2, third day, 3. And up until 60. And so we will send you a 60-day supply, which is actually, how many would that be? Because if you're doing 60...
It's exponential, I think, is that right?
And so you'll be getting a lot of little bottles on your front porch. So sign up at 1minuteenergy.com. Use the code Happy Birthday Podcast for a free case. Thank you. Goodbye. Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
I love you. Okay. Can I say something that I came up with that I'm going to share later in the Afterbirth?
You had a couple things you were going to share later, but yes.
I have like 15 things I want to say, and on my fairly empty stomach with 20 cups of coffee, it's hard to form a thought.
Yes.
I don't know how Joe Rogan does it.
Creatine or kratom. What's the one?
Which,
guys, there's a reason. Creatine, if you change one letter in creatine, the penultimate letter of creatine, you flip that lowercase n around and flip it upside down and make it more angular. Now it's a V. What does that spell? Creative.
Penultimate.
Oh, I wanted to say that what I was going to say later on the Afterbirth was I had a bit of a shower thought this week. Yes, I was thinking, listeners, I was in the shower. I was nude. I was wet.
Wet.
I was covered in goop from Gwyneth Paltrow. She sent me a care package recently because I was such a supporter of hers during her ski vacation. Remember that?
Yeah, she killed that guy.
Yeah. She's like, it ruined my weekend. I'm Gwyneth
There's
Paltrow.
goop everywhere.
My shower thought was so there are, Jackie, I know you're a big guitar player. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that to sound like the guitar. But can I say there are 12 musical notes, right?
Okay. Yeah, at least.
Yeah, possibly more.
I'm looking behind you. I'm seeing hundreds.
Right. But I mean individual notes, not chords.
Mm.
And what I put together in my head is a definitive ranking of musical notes from best to worst.
Oh, interesting.
And I'll be sharing that later. And I also might have to get something to eat. I feel funky, dude. But first...
Funky, like I want to get down.
So Thora Birch...
Yes.
So I'm going to flip that around and say it is the birthday of Tony Elm.
No.
Okay.
You're way off.
Okay. Way off. So I'm going to say it is both a woman and not a tree-based name.
Now listen.
Christina Rock.
It is not a woman.
Rock's an opposite of a tree.
Once again, this is a man whose name you have already said in this episode. Yeah.
I did that a few weekends ago with Zeppo Marx.
You did. You did that, and you did it again today, and it's also a guy you love, and I think you know whose birthday it is today, because you know all these guys' birthdays. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Who do you know that was born on 3/11? Who you've already talked about once today, and it's not the guy from 3/11.
Is it who's going to have to rejoin the podcast after you're debilitated by a stroke?
That is correct.
But first you have a little stroke, and then we do a few more episodes where we're like, no, Jackie's okay, but she's kind of like, hot soup, but she can't talk right. And then eventually she has a stroke during the episode, and we're like, it's okay, we'll finish it like nothing happened.
Yeah.
And people are like, why is she just gone for the last 5 minutes of this? And we're like, it's normal, dude. It's just normal. And then in the next episode, we bring in a different host, and we're like, it's just how it's always been.
Yeah.
It's just
yes.
It's a stooge. I mean, it's a stooge. A stooge is a stooge is a stooge, and this is the birthday of bum ba da da dum 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 da. Dum da 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 dum 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 da.
Ladies and gentlemen, you need to understand. Virgins think today is 3/11 day, but Chads know. March 11 is Shemp Howard's birthday.
Shemp Howard!
My back door is open. I wonder what my neighbor's thinking right now. You probably know.
Shemp. That's
Bro!
right. It is Shemp.
Are you?
Give me that real Christian name. Give me that real. Well, it's not Christian. Give me his
opposite.
real name.
Real name. Born, I believe, in 1895, which is insanely old for anyone to have been born in that year. He was the oldest of the brothers. And his name was Samuel Horowitz, was his Christian name.
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. Jackie?
Yes, Dan.
If you had told me today or if you had told me that in back-to-back episodes of the Birthday Happy podcast, we'd celebrate Zeppo, Marx, and Shemp Howard.
Yeah. It's your season.
I would have puked on your butt.
Season of Don right now. Oh. And let's keep it going with, do you remember how VH1 used to do pop-up video?
Oh, Shemp was one of the Three Stooges. Listeners might not know.
Well, we're getting to it, okay?
Okay. Yes, I watched Pop-Up. I watched every episode of Pop-Up Video. I thought it was fun.
Sing me the jingle.
Bum ba-da-da-dum dum dum. Pop-Up Video.
Pop-Up Video.
So basically, they would have like "Unwell" by Matchbox 20, and they'd be playing "I'm not crazy, I'm just a little and the video would be playing, but then on the screen something would pop up and be like, "Fun fact: Rob Thomas starred in this video."
Super great. Yes. So today, in honor of that, I don't have any video prepared, but we are going to be doing Shemp Up trivia. So basically, quick rundown: Shemp his name is Sam. He was born into a very funny family. Him and his brothers did a thing called Three Stooges. And Dan is just going to fill in the rest for us. We've got some Shemp Up trivia. I'm going to be asking you a series of questions about Shemp, Sam, Horowitz, Howard. And you will tell me the answer. And I have a feeling you're going to get every single one of these correct. So let's get into it.
Do I need to get them all right to have a perfect score?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, number 1. Born Sam Horowitz, Shemp Howard got his nickname Shemp how?
Because his own mother could not pronounce his name.
Yes.
His mother.
His namesake was his great grandpa Shmuel, which is like Samuel is the English how you would say Shmuel, and his mom couldn't say Sam; she said Shemp.
She was a first-generation immigrant to America, New York City, I believe, from, say it with me, Jackie.
Israel.
Lithuania. No, Lithuania. Though I think if Shemp was still with us today, he'd probably be a big Zionist.
All right, number 2. The act of body doubles standing in for ill or deceased actors is known as what?
It is known as a fake Shemp. Do you want me to...
Fake Shemp. Please explain, yes.
The Three Stooges were born on this day, what they did for many years was they appeared in a series of short films. These were shown in movie theaters to let people go to the bathroom, go smoke because in the old days, you'd have the main feature, but you'd have like there's these short movies they used to make. And that's what the Three Stooges made. They made them for many, many years, even long after most people stopped making them. And most importantly, Shemp frickin' died while they were making the movie, but while they were still
not complete.
Yeah. Something like that. So what they did, they're like, well, that's not that big of a deal. Mo's like, I know my brother died, but we had people. Again, we need to keep making these short films so people can freaking leave the theater, go smoke a cigarette, wherever they have to go do.
Yeah.
So the final 4 Three Stooges films with Shemp as a member of the trio, they filmed with just Mo and Larry and old footage of Shemp. So they would be mostly old footage with a few new scenes put in with an actor who was sort of dressed up like Shemp, much taller than him, by the way. But don't worry about that. And filmed kind of from the back. So Mo and Larry are talking to him like, Shemp, go walk over there. And then they cut in some new scenes to make it technically a new movie. And then it cuts back to old. So did that explain enough?
Yes, that would be the definition of fake Shemp.
I would be getting the Wikipedia warning about too much detail right now, by the way.
Okay, next question. Shemp and who were the original Stooges alongside creator Ted Healy?
Mo.
That is correct. All right, next question. Who was the third Stooge to join Sam and Moses, a.k.a. Shemp and Mo?
Larry.
That is correct.
And they were the sidekicks of this guy, Ted Healy. Or, if you will, his Stooges. Are you starting to put the pieces together?
I am, I'm connecting the dots here. Next question. Shemp played a bumbling what in the Stooges' first film, Soup to Nuts?
Oh, don't make me reveal how much I know about this shit.
That's what the game is.
It's not normal, though.
This is just taken from his Wikipedia page, so this is normal.
Okay.
People know this.
Fireman.
That is correct. All right.
Firemen.
Next question.
And that is a feature film, not a... Oh, go ahead.
Creator of The Stooges, Ted Healy, was known to be aggressive and a heavy drinker.
Hell yeah.
Because of this, Sam left the act and was immediately replaced by whose brother known as blank?
Well, his brother and
Yes.
Mo's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Brother.
Yeah.
Well...
Name
Jerome,
of?
you said was his birth name. I believe that the American popular culture will remember him fondly, not as Jerome, but as his namesake for his cue ball chrome dome, Curly.
Yes,
Woo, woo,
also
woo,
known
woo,
as
woo.
Jerry.
Yes, who had really no experience as a goofball, but just they.
He was really funny, though. He was
was.
taking pies to the face and all that. All right, next question. Which culminating event caused the permanent return of Sam to the Three Stooges cast?
It's funny. He was taking pies to the face and everything. We should do a fucking pie fight thing.
Oh, yeah.
Inside your restaurant.
Which culminating event caused the permanent return of Sam to the Three Stooges cast? Sam is Shemp.
Curly, a bit of an unhealthy man and heavy drinker himself, which I don't know how much that contributes to this sort of thing, but he had a stroke. He stroked out on the set of, say it with me, Half-Wit's Holiday. And
Now, this is something I need you to tag in for because I did find sort of a grammatical error in the Wikipedia page.
What?
Article. It says, in 1946, Curly suffered a severe stroke which forced him out of retirement.
Oh.
And that one I had to read a couple times. Because I don't think that's what they meant to say.
No, if you have a stroke bad enough, they're like, well, back to work.
You gotta go back to work, dude. Can't afford that crap.
No.
Okay. Couple more questions. You've got 100% so far, so
Nice.
A plus.
But that's better than the Wikipedia has with their grammatical error. Fuck that shit. Makes me so fucking pissed off.
Shemp or Sam appeared with Mo and Larry in how many short subjects?
Oh, God.
4 of which were produced posthumously using stock footage.
Yes. And full disclosure, they were using the stock footage before he died, too.
That's fair.
I don't think anyone cared.
How many? Don't pretend you don't know.
Counting the posthumous ones?
4 of which, yes, were posthumous.
All right, well, let me count them in my head.
Okay.
Fright Night, Out West, Hold That Line, Slap Happy Sluts. Sing us. Is it 77?
It is 77.
Fuck. I'm sorry, but I know that.
Which actor was hired to replace Shemp following his own death in 1955?
I'm sorry that I knew that number of how many. I read it in a book somewhere and it stuck in my head.
That's how facts work.
He was replaced by a horse.
Name of?
Joe Besser.
That is correct. And he's just kidding, listeners. Joe Besser was a human man.
Thank you. We would have got dinged if I read that.
All right. Here's a deep cut. Shemp, a.k.a. Sam Horwitz, was a man of many phobias. Name 3 of his phobias.
I will say, and this is just my personal opinion, I think that this part of his lore has maybe been exaggerated a little bit, just to tell tall tales a little bit about him. I don't know. He's not here to defend himself, so I had to defend him. But do you have a list handy?
I do.
Okay. Driving, I think he was afraid of.
Automobiles.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Animals?
Dogs, specifically.
Which is ironic, because it's fun fact is Curly in real life was he loved dogs. He'd get dogs.
Oh.
He had a lot of rescue dogs before that was even a thing. And then he just fucking shoot them.
And then Shemp was like,
but I don't fuck with horses since
I don't fuck with horses since Joe Besser. Was she talking about hoofs and goofs when she said that?
yes.
Crazy, dude. Shout out Lizzo, whoever sang that. Water? Was he afraid of like
water? Yep.
Yeah, okay.
You got it. I would have also accepted airplanes.
Oh, well, do you think it would make sense to be afraid of an airplane in, like, if you were born in the 1890s?
Yes.
You gotta
I'm
be
afraid
like,
of them now,
"Bro,
though, also.
what the hell is that? I'm not getting in that thing."
Last one. In what year did the Three Stooges earn a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
Oh my god, dude, I might not know this. Can I call someone?
Yeah, call Shemp. Get the Ouija board out.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Brrr. Brrr. Yeah, what do you want? Shemp, first of all, I wanted to say happy birthday. Oh, thanks, kid. You're swell. Do you remember what year you Three Stooge got your star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? No, that happened after I died. Oh, crap. Okay, well, you're standing between me and a perfect score on my podcast right now. A podcast? What's that? Is that something like Amos and Andy? Well, kind of, but it's on the internet. Well, you'll find... Well, anyway, don't worry about that. But I'll let you go. I know you have a lot going on your birthday today. Sure, kid, but... Wait, I have one question. Yeah? They didn't keep making Three Stooges movies without me after I died, but acted like I was still there, did they? I gotta go. He didn't know. Oh, by the way, I was doing improv.
You think he got a check for those films, or his wife?
I think his brother did.
Yeah, for sure.
I doubt that his family did. Well, actually, he probably already would have been paid for them. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Before, when he was still alive.
Do you need a hint or a clue?
I think it was in the 80s.
That is correct.
That should be close enough.
It's really close.
85?
83.
God damn it, Jackie. Why would you put a question in there? That's too modern for me.
It's like at the very end of his Wikipedia page, so
that
you
shouldn't
probably
even...
were zonked out reading that.
I don't need to read the Wikipedia page. I have a friggin' 800-pound book or 800-page book about them right here.
Listen, you did really good. You got a 99%. I'll give you a signed copy of my laminated U.S. President's list.
Oh my God, Jackie.
And a tiny cactus.
No cactuses, please. Bad plant. That's
Happy
a bad plant.
birthday, Shemp.
And while I have some
I think that, what was it? Fake Shemp? That's a cool, like, song title or something.
If you make a beat.
Fake Shemp, going fake Shemp, talking fake Shemp.
Okay, hold on a second.
Fake Shemp, talking fake Shemp, talking fake Shemp. Fake Shemp, fake Shemp, fake Shemp, fake Shemp. Fake Shemp. Happy fake Shemp
God damn it.
to me.
Wow.
Sunday, a monkey can be a girl's best friend unless he becomes the mob's top banana.
Stay calm.
Harvey Keitel in Monkey Trouble on the Wonderful World of Disney, ABC Sunday.
What I want to say is, if you are listening to the Happy Birthday podcast, I love you. I'm freaking obsessed with you. I'm obsessed. But what I also want to say is I do have, like I said, I do have some Hoofs and Goofs updates. That might take up the whole bonus episode.
Yeah,
but
I'm ready for that.
One thing I want, because if you remember, what you were doing for me as a favor was going through the filmography at random, selecting titles, and I shared my thoughts on them just off the top of my head.
Yeah.
And I uploaded a clip of us talking about Hoofs and Goofs. And I said I really didn't like it. And I posted that clip on, what is the worst social media platform of all time, Jackie?
Red Note.
Blue Sky, yes. And new Blue Sky user, friend of the show, Jada Hutt, responded to that disparaging clip about Hoofs and Goofs and said, I don't mind that one, actually. And my gut reaction, and I've known Jay for a really long time, actually. a really long time. My first gut reaction was bullshit. I don't believe him. But after thinking about it a little bit, I was like, Jay he probably likes that.
Yeah.
I have another Hoofs and Goofs update, and this is from, I don't want to call him friend of the show because I've never actually interacted with him before, but he's someone who's part of the family, I guess. His name's Instagram user, All the President's Man, Brian. All the President's Man, Jackie. This is
Nice.
Brian Bonelli, who is a person on the internet and kind of a member of the extended family. And so what happens in Hoofs and Goofs? I kind of summed it up. Joe is the third stooge because Shemp has been neutralized to a permanent end by that point. And I guess they thought, well, we can't keep doing fake Shemp forever because people are going to find out. You're not listening to me.
I am. I'm downloading these voicemails while I'm listening.
The story is they have a sister who is dead, which is a great start to a comedy. Joe is sad that their sister's dead. And Mo and Larry are like, get over it. Who cares? And he's reading a book about reincarnation. He's like, no, I think she could be reincarnated. And then they find a horse on the street. And something that always kind of ticked me off is Joe Besser, the stooge. He always pronounces it like hearse. Like it has an A. He's like, but you're a hearse. But there's a talking
that's
horse.
for comedy.
That is her recurring, there's a talking horse that is their reincarnated sister. They take the horse into their apartment, and kind of like Monkey Trouble, there's this landlord, and they're like, he can't find out we got a horse in the apartment, you know?
Right.
And then, so they eventually, there's all sorts of horse antics, but part of it is they decide to give her a bath because she's not stinking the place up. And find out that there's a horse. So about midway through, they're giving her a bath, and then it culminates in, of all the goddamn things, she gives birth.
Oh.
She's like, I have a baby. I don't feel good. And
Do they show it?
Yes.
Is the horse talking?
Yes.
Okay.
And
they
then,
show the birth.
Yes, kind of.
God.
And then it ends with it was all a dream ending, which is like, what the fuck, dude? Bullshit. So anyway,
Writer got drunk.
Why I described this was Instagram user Brian Bonelli was kind enough to point out on the clip where we're talking about Hoofs and Goofs. He said, sometimes they'd re-air this one on TV, but cut out the first 7 minutes. So it starts with the scene of them bathing a talking horse with absolutely no attempt at explaining any of it. It's actually an improvement.
I love that.
That's one of the best comments we've ever got on the internet. I was LOLing I was LOLing on the toilet when I read that. And I mean, you just fade in on these three old men bathing a talking horse. And she's like, I'm pregnant.
Makes sense to me. Okay. I gotta take care of this bitch. But it is his sister?
Yes.
And who's the baby daddy?
They don't really say. They actually explore that in the sequel.
Okay.
Horsing around.
Rated R.
Yeah. Rated horse.
All right, I've got these voicemails queued up. You want me to go 1, 2, 3, or 3, 2, 1, or 2, 3, 1, or 2, 1, 3?
What do you think, dipshit?
Oh my. All right, 1 it is. Let's see if this plays. Let me turn this on. You're going to hear my heat very loud, so.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's, excuse me, I'm eating lunch. It's, Jorden Cultice here. I figured maybe, I could just have my own segment on the show where I just call in and leave a voicemail.
Yeah.
Seems
like you're
might
already
be a fun little change of pace. People, I got really great feedback from my last appearance. I got letters and voicemails and emails saying, "Hey, you were the highlight of that podcast," which was pretty cool. So I'm just checking in. I'm eating a salad for lunch. I like to do that most lunches because I try to eat better. My birthday is actually next week. I turn 40, March 6th. I think maybe that
was days ago.
Right after the episode, the next episode's out. So that's really exciting stuff. But back to my thing about salads. I was wondering, what's your guys' perfect salad?
Ooh.
I'll take my question. I'll thank you so much. Goodbye.
Favorite salad.
Couple of things.
Yeah.
We done punked him by not even having an episode last week.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Also, happy birthday, Jorden. I
Happy
can't believe I
birthday.
didn't tell you IRL. I meant to fly out. I was going to make a whole deal out of it, but I forgot. So,
Do you know why I couldn't do the thing last weekend?
because it was your wife's birthday on
birthday.
Monday, which I don't really get that, but that's fine.
How did you know it was on Monday?
Because I know when Kate's birthday is.
When is it?
March 3rd.
8 days before Shemp's birthday.
Yeah, obviously.
No. So, perfect.
We're here with Dan and his beautiful wife, Kathy. Dan's gonna go to the gym and come.
Check this out.
Perfect salad. Was that?
This is another beverage because I
Wow.
chugged that Diet Coke.
So would Diet Coke be part of your perfect salad? I think we start with cherry tomatoes cut in half.
Oh, I know what mine is.
Let me do mine real quick. Cherry tomatoes cut in half, big red onion, red onion cut in big slices, French dressing, Thousand Island dressing, packets on the side, hard-boiled horse egg, ham, turkey, Genoa salami, romaine lettuce. It's in a plastic shell, and that's the salad. Sunflower
My perfect
seeds
salad is the Bonanza salad bar salad. I pretty much would put a little bit of everything on my plate. Egg crumbles, ham cubes, triangle cheese.
Raviolis,
Pepperonis, pepperoncinis. The whole salad bar was my oyster. And that was my favorite salad. It gave me diarrhea every time. And my other favorite salad was the McDonald's McSalad Shakers, which also don't exist. Also the McDonald's Southwest salad, which we had when I worked there. That does not exist. And I want to tell you something, and this is something that I think about almost every day. First of all, McDonald's, bring back salads. Second of all, when I worked there, we had something called the Southwest salad. It was just a regular salad, and then it had like beans, corn, and Newman's Southwest dressing, which I think I have brought up on the pod before.
I think in one of the very
does
first episodes
not
we
exist
addressed
in a
this,
bottle. You can only get it at McDonald's in the packet, and the Newman's does not make a Southwest dressing that is available for purchase anywhere in the world. And I would just like to say that, what the fuck, Newman? Like, it's your best dressing. And then beyond that, I really like a Caesar salad with like grilled chicken.
And recently, I went to the grocery store dressed up in my Jerry Seinfeld costume, and I went to the salad dressing aisle, and I went over to the Newman's Own section, and I stood there and I went, "Hello, Newman." And Jackie, the whole place erupted in applause. Everyone in the store.
Did it really?
Yeah. And that reminds me also that fuck.
Yeah.
All right, voicemail number 2.
Hey, it's Plant Daddy Ashley.
Hey.
It's really
Aw.
windy up in Upper Michigan right now, so I'm going to stick my phone outside just so you can hear how windy it is. Okay, ready? 3, 2,
I'm not ready.
1.
Oh, shit. I think she crashed her car.
Okay, well, happy Friday. I'll talk to you later.
Love you. Girl, it's windy today on Sunday. It's windy all over. What
I'm in the damn
hell?
windy city. But
Thank you, Ashley, for that. That was cool.
thank you for crashing your car just for the sake of us hearing some wind.
I would say my favorite salad is I like a wedge of iceberg with just blue cheese on top.
You've never had that before.
I haven't, but I've always wanted to try it. I
They-
feel like it would be good.
Yeah. They have that at like fancy places, and you've never been to a fancy restaurant.
All right, number 3.
Hey guys, I know you didn't have a show this week, so my other voicemail still might get played on this show. But I kind of needed. I just pushed call on my phone because I've fallen and I can't get up and I need help. So if you could just come and help me up, that would really help me out a lot. Thanks. This is Jordan, by the way. Okay, bye.
If you could just
Was that
come and help me
Friday?
out. That was, I don't know when that was, but I do have his
Uh-oh.
address if anyone needs to go help him. Should I read that out loud?
Should we like FaceTime him, see if he's all right?
No.
Okay. Well, Jordan, hope you're doing all right. I would love to check up on you, but Dan does not want to do that. So we will not be checking up on you. Hope you're doing all right and doing good. And
because
he live in like New York or something.
No.
Bruh.
That's too loud now. Let's head on over to the afterbirth.com where I'm going to share. It's bonus episode time. And what we do is
Boner bashing time. Or stoner bashing time.
And what we do is we talk and make comedy and guess more celebrity birthdays. And like I said, I have my official ranking of musical notes from best to worst. And then, I also have a joke that I thought about. And I guess I already said everything I wanted to say about Hoofs and Goofs.
I will say find us on email us at hbd@gmail.com. We love to email back and forth, and the only guy who's been emailing us lately is this clown who does balloons, and he really wants to come on the show, and no one will get back to him, but that's because it's kind of weird vibes. But anyway, we're also on Instagram, X Twitter, Blue Sky, Red Note, and
Red Nose Day also.
Fuck with horses since Christopher Reeves.
541. I'm starting over. It's not 2 541s in a row. Can I start over?
Them titties so big, you got an areola code.
Josh, you feel better. You're here. Call us at 541-638-8295. That number again is 541-638-8295. One more time, open parenthesis, 541, close parenthesis, 638-829, excuse me, 5, excuse me, is not part of the number. And I'm going to fucking come out and say it, goddamn reddit.com/r/HBDPOD. It has been a wasteland lately, but a few of you have made some posts recently, and I see it, and I love it. And you can go see the Producer Paul's Jason Statham stats sheet at that Reddit page.
And also, we'll be doing a table reading of Hoofs and Goofs 3, so stick around for that. We'll be posting that on our Reddit page. And it gets R-rated. It gets X-rated, quite frankly, and you're going to love it. So, all right. Thank you.
Joe Besser does like a Mr. Hands sort of thing.
Sure.
Not so hard!
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Dan refused to let his back even touch the ground.
Earlier, I caught up with Independent Senator Jaki Lambie.
Hey, Lambia.
You're
Very
independent
nice.
Senator Jackie Lambia.
That's right, baby.
Congratulations on getting a few extra syllables installed in your last name.
I've been working on it. It's finally happened.
Speaking of which, hi guys.
Hey.
I do have a couple things to tell you.
Okay.
Which is good because I'm on a microphone right now.
Let's hear it,
Or my
baby.
mouth is near a microphone. What was I going to say? There was a lot of things I wanted to say. Welcome back, producer Paul.
Name's Dan, and I'm homosexual.
God damn it. Why do I keep saying
Birthday
that?
October 12th.
Okay,
Hey.
yes. And my
Relax.
birthday is September 19th. And This is an episode of a show that you can listen to called the Happy Birthday Podcast. And we're, frankly, never been more excited to jump right into it. Really.
Yes. Oh,
Jackie,
Jesus. Yeah.
First of all, what the hell are you doing? Second of all.
I punched my microphone like 4 times on accident.
Okay, third of all.
Accidentally, quite frankly.
Did you listen to the episode we did without you when you were sick last week, Paul?
I listened to a lot of it. I listened to many parts of it. A lot of different parts of it. And there were a lot of great moments that I've found.
Name one.
Yeah, name one.
I loved the part where it was loud. I liked the volume.
There was there was a lot of volume on the backing track. I did notice that.
And
but no one wants to hear my voice when I'm speaking.
Wait. Did I have the backing track turned up too high?
No. I actually thought the mix was perfect.
Jackie just said that it was too loud.
It was very loud.
I liked the part.
No, it wasn't.
When the voices are just like you two are. When you two are talking.
Paul didn't listen to that episode.
And there's
no. These are things that only someone that listened to it would know.
And there's like a little bit of music. The music will kind of like fade in, fade out. You guys will. And now for our next segment.
Okay. All right.
You know, I was telling. I'm sorry.
No.
I actually I have to save this until after my segment. So.
Good catch there, because usually you just say whatever comes to your mind. And Jackie,
I never spoiled. One time I did spoil, I think.
Jackie?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if...
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, first of all.
Happy birthday.
Second of all, I don't know if this is appropriate to do this in public in this way, but I'm really concerned about you.
Why?
Because you... Sorry, I just punched my microphone. That was me, not Jackie that time. Me, for once. You are an addict. You are addicted, hopelessly addicted to CBD.
Celebrity birthdays. Yeah.
Celebrity birthdays!
Yeah, I'm
you
obsessed,
fucking
dude.
nailed it, dude. So,
I'm like...
yeah, right into your veins. Yeah. And if you could inject a celebrity birthday into your vein today, who that would be, I wonder,
Brendan
Jackie,
Fraser.
Sure, no, but...
Fraser, sorry.
Shout out Brendan Fraser, who I believe won the Oscar this year, oddly enough, for a movie that came out 2 years ago, The Fat Man, and he won for Biggest Actor.
Biggest Actor of the Year.
Hugest guy.
No. But you might be tuning into something.
Tuning in. Okay.
This is someone involved in, I guess I can't call it cinema. Maybe if instead of cinema spelled with a C, it was spelled with an S, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't. Like Pet Cemetery? Are you talking like...
Well,
that kind of situation?
Did anyone freaking proofread that shit, dude? Stephen King. It's spelled with a C.
Yeah.
He's good. He's shout out Stephen King, Blue Sky user Stephen King.
Oh, nice.
Stephen Kang.
Stephen Kang, yeah. You know there's a bad guy in the Marvel universe named Kang?
That's from Turtles. I thought that was from Turtles.
No, that's Krang.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Thank you, Paul.
Mixing up my Kangs and Krangs.
King of Krangs. Starring Kevin Krang. Tuesdays on TBS. Very funny.
Very funny. Very. Not
TBS, very funny.
Stephen Krang, but...
USA characters welcome, also.
Frasier Krang.
Frasier Krang. Brendan Fraser Crane. This is an actor from
Cinema.
Skinema?
Cinema? Like
Kristen Skinema.
Like porn?
Yeah.
This is a Porn
Glorious.
Porn
Glorious porn guy?
Can you say that one more time, please?
Born Glorious porn guy.
Penis.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Paul.
New tongue twister unlocked, and no pun intended when I say tongue
Porn.
twister. I hardly know her. Tongue twister, I hardly know her. We could put that on a t-shirt.
Yes or no, porn gorn.
Even as an infant, Dan refused to let his back even touch the ground. That's sort of an
Even
interesting
touch the
statement.
ground.
That's weird. Oh, that's kind of a weird thing to say, huh?
Huh, that's kind of interesting.
And Dad would
Kind of a
not
bizarre
throw out...
statement someone wrote for me.
We are going to make Canada the 51st state. Oh, that's kind of an interesting statement, huh? All right. No, yes, he's porn glorious. And here's a hint. I had never heard of this jolly good fellow. Famous jolly good fellow. JGF, if you will.
This is a famous porn star?
Well, he directed a lot of pornos.
Ron Jeremy.
No, the most recent film in his filmography. Sorry, I'm on IMDb right now. Sorry, listeners. I'm on IMDb right now, and I'm looking at his list. He's directed 145 movies. But I started giggling because to the left of his list of films, an IMDb user created a list, and the list is sexiest porno actors.
Nice.
Like that someone made that on the Internet Movie Database. I want to share this. Anyway, his most recent film is from 2013. It's called Cirque du Hole A.
Oh, I kind of want to check that out. Is it?
Do you want to watch it together right now?
Is it actually like acrobatic or?
I brought porn to your house the one time. Remember that?
I do.
I didn't mean to.
Cirque du Soiree is already X-rated. What more do you need?
Yeah, you got guys.
You actually
with
need to
their
see
moose
them
knuckles out
fuck?
and little
Yeah.
leotards.
They're already freaking there. You see their
Don't
butt
use the L
cheeks
word,
and
Jackie.
nuts and
So you're telling me these guys are flying through the air, they dismount, and it goes right in the hole from there?
No joke.
then
One
they
time
get
I
on the
saw the Cirque du Soleil Beatles love show when I was in Las Vegas one time, and yes, I saw Ringo Starr's butthole suspended 50 feet in the air.
That's cool. So they really get up there and do it, hey?
Yeah, they pull them up on big old pulleys and they spread.
he shit out. He shit
Ringo
out
spread
little George
hole?
Harrison, little person.
That's
Came
crazy.
right out of his ass.
Yeah, the dead Beatles
Did you
are
catch the
represented by
soiled
little
towel?
people. Unfortunately, not that time.
Damn. It's too bad.
But they swing him around the crowd nice and slow, and he's just singing, "We all live in a yellow submarine," and he's urinating on the crowd.
Yeah, shitting and farting.
He's in great shape for a man his age. He's got to be at least
awesome,
50.
dude.
Yo. Thank you. So happy. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Ringo Starr's got to be at least 50, right?
At least, yeah.
So
I'm going to tell you, I don't know who this is.
T for Tushy.
Shout out to our sponsor, Tushy Bidets.
It's International Female Ejaculation Review he directed. Backdoor to Buttsville 2.
Wow.
Bunghole Fever. Maybe that's what you
BHF,
have.
that Weird Al was in that. Or Weirder Al.
Weird Anal. Anal. Weird An Al Yank a dick.
Weirdest Al.
No.
Weirdest An Al Yank a dick.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. You said it, not me.
I don't think I would ever have
you
put
said
those
it.
words together.
Paul, rewind the tape. Who said that? Rewind the tape. Let's hear it back.
I'm Dan and I'm a homosexual.
Just because I was looking
Earlier, I
up.
caught up with Independent Senator Jaki Lambie.
Come on.
Columbia.
Is that a girl?
His coach quickly saw his unmatched intensity and gave Dan the keys to the gym so he could come.
And I would not even need the keys to the gym to come if I was watching one of this famous Jolly Good Fellows erotic DVDs. But Jackie, I'm
Let's
gonna
get a clue. Let's
I'm
get
gonna
a
get
hint.
I'm gonna get you there. Okay?
Thank you.
Her name is Jackie Lambie. I think I've mentioned her before. He starts saying something else. I didn't cut the clip right. Lambie. Jackie Lambie. Isn't that nuts?
Oh, but he was saying like Jackie Lambie, I got to go to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
And this is a name that Bart Simpson would use if he was prank calling Moe's Tavern.
Seymore Butts.
Can I get that music, Paul? Do you have that pulled up?
Seymour Butts!
Is it really?
It's the birthday of Seymour Butts!
It's the birthday. It's the birthday of Seymour.
Delete that.
Are you feeling okay?
I feel like a bird. I feel funky. Like I want to get down.
Happy birthday, great president. We know your mom's always with you.
And go
I
down.
feel kind of funky. Like I want to get down.
And I want to go down and...
That wasn't me.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
Jackie said F.
I did not say F.
Jackie said F.
Dan's drinking a big gulp of water.
Are you mad at how big my water glass is?
I don't like how much.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
it's
Dan's having a stein of grog.
Yeah, he only drinks out of plant jars. It's weird.
Dan's got one of those AI backgrounds, so we can't see that he's having a stein of grog early in the morning.
Jackie.
Oh, happy birthday, pornographer Seymore Butts.
And he was born on this day, March 18th, 1964. Adam Glasser.
Nice.
No pun intended. Known professionally as Seymore Butts, is American pornographic film director, producer, and occasional performer who has produced hundreds of films in, it says here, the gonzo genre of pornography. Now, I'm going to stop right there and let you know that, according to my research, gonzo pornography is not, it's not the Muppet gonzo. But I'm not saying that Muppet porn doesn't exist. It exists. It's out there.
Interesting.
This is dangerous. Ooh, me.
Come on in. There is... There's Muppet porn. There's Beetlejuice porn. And Gonzo, you can imagine Gonzo the Muppet has that like curved snout.
So Gonzo like Huntress Thompson Gonzo, or is
Yes.
it a different thing? Is
But
it
I
a
didn't
secret
really-
third thing?
No, like the Incel Film Club at Northern.
Yeah.
It's a local joke.
Yes, it is.
We're
Shut
doing
up.
local jokes.
Shut up. Anyway.
Stop contextualizing my humor. We're doing local jokes. And the villa's closing.
Oh, speaking of which, maybe I'll get to this later. Maybe I'll save this for the patrons, which, by the way, I do want to shout out the Happy Birthday Podcast Patreon. New executive order. It is illegal to boycott the Patreon, so you better sign up. $1 a month. Canceling your membership is terrorism. So get in there. We will do a bonus episode, and to whet your appetite, no pun intended with wet, because we're talking about porn. We're talking about porn. Guys, we're talking about porn. Paul, this might be kind of inappropriate since you're soon to be my brother-in-law, but have you and I ever watched porn together? I feel like we have.
Yes.
Okay. And I also wanted to
probably
say...
watched that. We probably watched that Brazilian fart porn with everybody in this freaking room.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that, actually. Cake farts? I feel like we were also watching cake farts around that time.
That kind of stuff, the line is so blurred. Because what's porn?
Yeah, it's kind of just like...
Is it porn or is it fun?
It's just fun with your friends.
This is just a good time.
It wasn't. I could tell you it wasn't a good time, but... So what I wanted to say, to whet your appetite to join the Patreon, which there's no reason not to. We want you to do that.
Yes.
Oh, and I got a hell of a story for this week, too,
Okay,
that
okay.
I'm so excited to tell. So
And something that I might do in the Patreon is something I was thinking about, one of my other shower thoughts that I was having this week.
r/shower thoughts for
That's I bet you I can name every street in Marquette, Michigan.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, so I will be doing that for
There's some weird ones.
I know.
Now,
I know.
Are you just talking City of Marquette or?
We'll put Trowbridge in there. But once you get past like TJ
What about
Maxx,
like Green Garden Hills?
What's that?
Shiras Hills.
Oh, I'm not allowed. I've never been allowed
Harvey.
there.
Those aren't
Harvey doesn't count.
I can't name the streets.
Those are like behind the golf course.
I can't name the streets in Shiras Hills. Or
I can.
Okay, well you're probably
You
better
can
at
probably
this than
name
me.
all the streets in base, you freak.
It's just like different
Voodoo
planes.
and Dumbledore.
Airplane, yeah.
So today's
Muskrat,
Wizard fight.
Bumper,
Bumper?
Clump.
No, Bumper.
That's what all the freaking streets are called out there. It's all like
No, it's
Bogart.
like Aviator.
No, it's not. They're weirder than that. They're all like
Moving Walkway Avenue.
Skunk and like Bowback.
Skunk Bowback.
Oh, I've been trying to get back on my feet. Just got bought it.
You want to take left on Bowback. I just moved out to a house on base.
yeah.
We're living down on Skunk and Bowback.
Girlfriend's pregnant again, so we had to upsize. We got a new place on Skunk and Bowback. It is right in downtown Sawyer, so we're doing local humor, but today's famous Jolly Good Fellow, Seymore Butts. Fuck.
Wait, hold on. Can I just name you a couple?
No,
the
you
base,
can't.
The base streets? Yeah. Let her rip.
Fine. Okay. Go ahead.
Rascal Street.
I told you.
Oh, really?
Let's go.
Warhawk.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see. Panther.
Yep.
Air Cobra. Scorpion.
Yeah.
Lancer. Tarzan. Destroyer.
Tarzan.
Well, they didn't want to get a
my son
copyright
Tarzan.
infringement.
Albatross. Scorpion again. Constellation. Caribou.
Today's famous Jolly Good Fellow, Seymore Butts, was producer and director of pornographic movies. Some of the ones on his IMDb I already mentioned, but there's other ones such as... Oh, no! I wanted to say some of his movies are like parodies of actual, factual cinematic movies.
Oh.
Yeah.
And some of the ones I saw in his...
Legally Dong.
Right.
Uncle Fuck.
He did direct one called Butt Pirates of the Caribbean. Or Caribbean.
I like that. That's cool.
Uncle Fuck, yeah. So it raises a question. And what was crazy about Uncle Fuck is he actually got John Candy to be in it. So it's probably the only porn with John Candy in it.
Gross.
And Uncle Fuck comes to babysit the kids, but he doesn't just babysit them. He also...
No.
Come on.
That's okay.
It was a different time.
They're grown-ups, though, in it.
Yeah, they're grown-ups.
But they're playing kids.
In it.
Yeah.
No.
And I thought she was out of that. If you're hearing any sort of interference on my audio, I thought she left the house, but my wife just flushed the freaking toilet again.
Oh my god, dude! Was she every time you try to do a
know!
podcast,
Such a
she's up there
jokester.
firing logs down the pipes.
Catherine, relax.
We got a guy in the basement trying to get some work done. It looks like freaking Super Mario Brothers down there.
It's not that you're hearing a pipe with the contents of the toilet just shooting into the basement. It's just the water.
I'm seeing bulged pipes come down.
You made it sound like it's just like an
green
outhouse
stink lines coming off.
where the toilet just deposits onto the basement floor.
That's basically what it is. It's a very like Dr. Seussian plumbing setup. Susan.
I do have my house is Susan architecture. I can't. You see that new movie, The Susan?
It's very early 20th century, very Susan architecture.
Yeah. So now
Please,
later,
you have to keep going because my segment's gonna get cut off, and Paul's gonna.
I'm gonna have to
mean to me and
go down to the local pub and drown my sorrows and talk to the other fellas and say, yeah, every time I'm trying to record an good honest podcast, my wife's just firing logs. To take down a big flagon of grog. Grog after grog after grog.
Oh my god.
So go down to the Bobeck Street Tavern. You guys doing food today? I'll take the big ass bowl of spaghetti. All right. Well, I want to warn you about that.
Oh God.
Speaking of the villa, roaches and spaghetti. So this raises a question that I ask myself every time I'm about to sit down and try to record an episode of this podcast, and that is, what even is there to say? What is there to say about the man that brought us V for vagina, dude, here's my cock, and Miss Cum geniality? The man who turned jungle to jungle into bunghole to bunghole. Ernest Goes to Camp into Ernest Sucks a Dick. Jurassic Park into Jurassic Park. The man who brought us Donnie Dickhole, Mrs. Crotchfire, Harold and Kumar Fuck a White Asshole, Kangaroo Jackoff, My Big Fat Greek Pussy, Rugrats and Penis, Paul Blart Mallcuck. The man who turned the Sixth Sense into the Seventh Inch, Men in Black into Black and Men, Happy Gilmore into Crappy Filthor. The man who brought us Meet the Fuckers, The Da Vinci Ho, Diary of a Big Beautiful Black Woman, The Big Lesbowski, Whore's Feathers, Cuck Soup, I Now Pronounce You Fucking Harry, The Astin of the Christ, The Italian Knob, Ocean 69, P-Movie, There's Something About Anal, Goodwill, Cunting, Come and Comerer, the visionary director who transformed The Truman Show into The Nudeman Show, who made School of Rock into School of Cock, the pornographic pioneer who reimagined The Land Before Time as The Land Before Age of Consent Laws. What do you even say except happy birthday, Seymore Butts?
Wow, happy birthday. Is that real?
I made all those up.
Nice.
For the sake of what wrestling fans call kayfabe, I would stay in character and say that those are all real, but I'd have to give credit to me that I made those up.
Happy birthday, dude.
But he did make a movie called Romancing the Butthole. That's real. And shout out, he also made a movie called Ass Good, Ass It Gets. So I believe it stars
really cool.
Helen Kant as well.
Yeah.
Now, before we move on to your segment, Jackie, the three of us, we have our differences sometimes, right?
My mom found out she was like 9% Nigerian.
I knew it.
Well, see, you didn't listen. You don't know what about the Steven Tyler thing from
I
his...
did.
Okay, all right. I knew it. Instantly whipped out a harmonica and started wailing.
She really
away.
did find that out though recently, and I did think that was pretty funny.
See, I could be as well then.
That is true, because that is that side of the family.
Paul, I always kind of thought your mom looked 9% Nigerian.
I have said that about her since I was a kid.
Now, the three of us, we have our differences, right? I'm 100% white. Jackie's 9% Nigerian.
Well, it's diminished. I'm like 4.5.
Okay.
And it'll just multiple. Well,
hey, the three of us have our differences, right?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, one thing we can all agree on, we love renting movies from Redbox.
Yes.
And that's why I couldn't be more excited to tell you about how our new sponsor, Redbox, is taking the Redbox experience to the next level. No more dealing with bulky DVDs or indecipherable QR codes. Redbox is now your one-stop shop for on-the-go movie rentals, because now not only do you use the display screen on the machine itself to select your rental, you can now watch that movie in its entirety on that deluxe 16-inch display screen right there at the Redbox vending machine. Don't worry about painstakingly pairing your Bluetooth headphones with the Redbox. The audio will play on the machine at a relatively reasonable volume on the machine's brand new built-in speakers, the same top-of-the-line equipment used at McDonald's drive-thrus throughout the world. Now, I know what you're thinking. What should I do in the case of inclement weather? How am I supposed to stand outside the Holiday gas station and watch Castaway in its entirety when there's freezing rain blowing sideways? Don't worry, Redbox has got you covered. In the case of an extreme weather event, Redbox recommends dressing appropriately for whatever the weather is. So what are you waiting for? Head down to the nearest parking lot that has a Redbox near you and enjoy the new all-in-one Redbox experience before it's too late. And I'm going to guess today is the birthday of Gene Ween.
No. Good guess, though.
I'm going to guess today is the birthday of Gene Hackman.
Did you guys hear what happened to him? You freaking...
Yes.
He starred in Welcome to Mooseport, yeah.
Hacked up Harriet the Spy or something. Hacked her up into pieces.
Yeah, and then he was just in his mansion with her dead body for 2 weeks, so every day. And he has Alzheimer's, too, so every day he was like, oh my God, Harriet the Spy is dead in my house.
I was reading... So his wife ate a rat? His wife ate a rat and got, like, crazy, like, rat sickness. And then she died, and then the dog died. And then he went nuts. He got Alzheimer's from that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he wrote his kids out of his will. So now they got all this money in limbo.
And then I've heard that
it's
Weird Al is getting so old he's going to be Weird Alzheimer's.
not Gene Hackman.
Gene Parmesan.
It is a man.
Martin Mull.
No.
Do you know who that is?
Mm-mm.
You would if you saw him.
Okay.
Paul, would Jackie know or not know Martin Mull if she saw him?
Yes. He was in Diary of a Mad Black Man.
The titular
Oh, yeah.
role.
He was the dad from...
Played the man.
Yeah.
He's mad as hell.
He was the dad
diary.
from Sabrina. He was the principal from Sabrina.
Thank you. Melissa Joan Hart. Shout out,
No,
Melissa.
this is a man.
Oh, no, I already knew that. Strike that last one from the record, please.
This
Oh, I'm
man was...
Jackie, I'm getting hungry.
This man was born on this day in 1858.
Oh,
Yay! Fun one.
He's German.
Yay!
An inventor.
Ooh. 1858. Did he invent his namesake invention? First of all, is it a namesake invention?
Yes, how did you know?
I didn't know. I'm guessing.
That was weird. Yes, he does have a very famous... Can everyone stop burping? Please.
Well, that's
He has a namesake invention.
You're asking us to stop burping?
That's
kill
rich.
myself.
Hans Geiger.
No.
Geiger counter.
How did you know he had a namesake invention?
I didn't know. I was guessing. Sometimes inventions are named after the person that invented it, like how we call movie cameras the Edison. We call
And
phones.
Germans make the coolest shit, especially back in like the 1800s. Germans were making all kinds of shit.
Such as
Asperger's guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made some...
He invented Asperger's.
Yeah.
Well, he saw that they were the blossoming of like the transcontinental railroad. He was like, we need people that are really into these trains. You pay
And they've
proper
really
respect.
they've really helped trains along the years.
What are you doing right now, by the way? You're obviously not doing the podcast anymore. You're using the computer.
I'm actually reading the Wikipedia article for this guy.
For the first time just now? You should have read it yesterday.
No, I was trying to find something about his parents. I couldn't remember where they were from.
No, let me ask you this. First of all, you have a
work
big
on a Saturday.
You have a big hair on your microphone thing, wind muffler.
I don't see it.
Okay, and then
That's
second
her
of all, do you
patch
think?
to her head.
Do you think
Just her
that
regular hair?
All right. Okay. I'm sorry. Did you get your hair done recently?
Yes, I did.
Oh, really? Okay.
I got a haircut. I can't wait to show you guys sometime.
The one hair that you have got cut, Paul?
I have a shaved head.
Yeah.
and
Oh,
very
his parents
short
were
beard.
Bavarian immigrants.
I was gonna say that I had a feeling. Now, let me ask you a question. If you actually want to talk to me and be friends, we don't have to be friends. I mean, this is like a.
We drop this on you guys. Watch porn at Redbox.
You guys ever seen anyone watching porn in public, like in the computer lab or whatever?
Oh, God, I can't wait to tell my story.
Okay, Jackie, have I ever used this invention before, do you think?
I don't think you have.
You don't know everything that I've done, though.
I know, but I would be very surprised if you personally have used this invention.
Heinrich X-ray.
No.
Things I haven't used.
So
Adolf deodorant.
Really close, kind of, with the name, first name.
Adolf?
No.
No.
Different.
Help me out here.
Okay.
Help me out. Help me out here.
His invention uses a certain type of fuel, which is also named after him.
Gas.
Kind
Adolf
of, yeah.
Adolf gas.
So close.
Jackie, what the frick? Did you eat fish and chips for breakfast again?
Think of the kind of gas that a redneck would use.
Your silence speaks volume. Oh! Bum ba da da dum 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 dum. Shemp Diesel.
You can't just give him
Happy
the music.
birthday, everyone.
I didn't even
And
get
welcome.
the music.
I got it. Shemp Diesel, dude.
Not Adolf.
Where's my
Diesel,
$100?
But
I didn't say Adolf. Dolph Diesel?
earlier. Close.
Doll? Falf?
What comes before the Dolph?
A? Rudolf.
It's not Adolf. It's not B-Dolph. It's not
Rudolf.
C-Dolph.
Rudolf.
Yes, Rudolf Diesel. Yes.
Well, Ru's
And
not
what
a
I was
letter of the
going
alphabet.
to
That
say
no,
was I told Zan about how Vin Diesel is a double aptronym. And he didn't seem to care at all.
Well, sorry
That
to
one's
hear.
an upsetting one, I think.
I thought that was quite astute of you to notice.
Sorry
that.
to hear that your marriage is in crisis, Jackie.
I know. So yeah, Rudolf Diesel, born 18 March 1858, died 29 September 1913. Let's get into
Paul's
it.
birthday. Yeah.
In 1892,
Whatever.
he invented the compression ignition engine. He claimed initially that the operating principle of his motor would work with any kind of fuel in any state of matter, experimenting with crude oil, petrol, kerosene, gasoline, paraffin oil, coal tar, peanut oil, and vegetable oil. In his engine, fuel was injected at the end of the compression stroke and was ignited by the high temperature resulting from the compression. In modern times, diesel fuel is produced from various sources, the most common being petroleum.
Penis oil. Oh.
Other sources include biomass, animal fat, biogas, natural gas, and coal liquefaction. In seagoing watercraft, where diesel propulsion had gained prevalence by the late 1970s due to the increasing fuel costs caused by the 1970s energy crisis,
Boo, Jimmy Carter.
cheap heavy fuel oils are still used instead of conventional motor vehicle diesel fuel. These heavy fuel oils, often called bunker C, can be used in diesel-powered and steam-powered vessels.
I would have gotten that.
The 1970s energy crisis occurred when the Western world, particularly United States, Canada, Western Europe, Australia, and New Zealand, faced substantial petroleum shortages as well as elevated prices. The two worst crises of this period were the 1973 oil crisis and the 1979 energy crisis, when, respectively, the Yom Kippur War and the Iranian Revolution triggered interruptions in Middle Eastern oil exports. The 1970s energy crisis was mentioned in the 1979 song A Gallon of Gas by English rock band The Kinks. Rolling Stone said that A Gallon of Gas was no great poetic achievement, but its slow, bluesy arrangement, meant to no doubt recreate the effect of a snail's pace gas line, heightens the good-natured irony of a situation in which drugs are easier to come by than gasoline. Let's take a quick listen of A Gallon of Gas by
I would
the
love to
Kinks.
listen to. Surprised
Do you know that one?
Well, I thought that they called it a pint of petrol on the original release, but okay.
It's about the American gas crisis, though. How do I play it? Okay, this is the song. Can you hear that?
Hell yeah. It sounds like Anthony Blinken.
I've been waiting for years to buy a brand new Cadillac. But now that I've got one, I want to send it right back. I can afford the gas for my luxury limousine. But even if I had the dough, no one's got no gasoline.
And then he goes on to sing about how he could get you some speed, he could get you some grass, but can't find any gasoline. Ain't got no gas.
Okay.
The gaining prevalence of diesel fuels engines in American
I love
culture and the
this.
popularity of the Kinks song Gallon of Gas spurred a Kinks 1980 follow-up tune called Dollop of Diesel. The tune comedically references the many types of fuel that can be used in the diesel engine and the types of Americans who buy diesel fuels. Let's go ahead and take a look at
can we play some of
that?
Take a look
And
at a
we
listen
will
of that?
listen to
Okay.
Dollop of Diesel, the follow-up tune by the Kinks.
Happy birthday, everyone. And welcome.
Now that the gas is all gone, I got me a diesel limousine. I fill it up with the worst of stuff, and it runs all night long. Super duty limousine, toss in some moldy lean cuisine. Fill it up to the brim with the tails of 100 shrimp. My baby runs on the oil of the grease of 1,000 girls' hairs. It can be purchased anywhere, 'cause 80s ladies don't wash their hair. It's true what they say, don't throw it away. I'll use it to power my big old engine. Ain't no gas in America, north or south or Canada. Fill my tank with greasy poutine, scrape the cum right out your coochie. Super duty limousine, toss in some dirty meatball grease. Top it off with shower scum and watch them purr all night long. She'll purr like a kitten when you clean out your kitchen. Ham and mustard, toaster crumbs, everything but the crust. Hey, baby, what you got there in your bag? Is that poodle a doodle or what? I see he's got something good for me. Hand over that bag of dog shit, little mama. I've got the perfect hole for you to stuff it in. That's right, the fuel door of my 1983 diesel engine limousine. Give me that trash, give me that shit, I'm gonna fuel my limo with it. Give me that trash, give me that shit, I'm gonna fuel my limo with it. Give me that trash, give me that shit, I'm gonna fuel my limo with it. Give me that trash, give me that shit, I'm gonna
Holy makara.
Yeah.
Wow, what an inspiring man. Happy birthday, Rudolf Diesel.
Happy birthday, Adolf Diesel, and shout out the Kinks. I knew that they were one of the best blues bands ever, but I didn't know how good. And I like Ray Davies' voice on that, and I like how he said, "Hey, little mama, hand over that bag of shit," whatever it was he said. And I'm kind of surprised they didn't get in trouble. The music kind of sounded like they were ripping it off from Freddie King's Hideaway, didn't it?
I was going to say
know that
Mojo,
one.
Wrong.
Mojo Nixon. I thought that sounded like
Also
like,
wrong.
Or Hank the Third, Hank the Turd. Maybe
You're looking
more
for
accurate.
Hideaway by Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Well, he was originally done by a guy named Freddie King.
Freddie Kink.
I'm going to go to the restroom, and then you guys don't talk while I'm gone.
Okay.
And then, and you're not, all I can say is you are not going to believe the surprise I have in store for you guys. That's all I'm going to say. Okay?
Okay.
I hope I can tell my story in a coherent way that was as funny as was what I experienced happening.
I'm positive that you can't.
I'm certain I can't.
I'll be right back.
Maybe if I just tell you what happened, you can
I
tell
was
going to
say, maybe you can suss it out with me and then we can figure it out.
Okay. we went to breakfast at the A&M yesterday.
Yeah.
And we sat down and we ordered our food, and it wasn't like too crazy busy. But it like right after we sat down, a guy came in, like a middle-aged guy, came in and sat at one of the tables next to us, just by himself, ordered and took out his phone, and I started hearing like what sounded like those YouTube shorts that are just like the AI slop voice. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
This rude lady got instant karma because during a baseball game, she wouldn't move her leg when a kid politely asked to pass by. So the kid decided to step over her and move on until the lady did this.
And I was like, oh shit, this guy's watching the news. But just like full volume on his phone in a restaurant at like 10 o'clock in the morning. It was like, oh, that's pretty rude. But whatever, you know? I was just thinking like maybe he's going to watch, maybe somebody sent him a funny video and he's like my dad's age. So like, yeah, older guys do that kind of crap.
Yeah.
And at some point, he must have switched over. I could hear it. He switched over to watching Jack Reacher. Just
is that a TV show?
Yeah, on Amazon Prime, and I could hear it because I could hear the main actor's voice, who I recognized, and he is watching it at 100% volume on his phone.
That's such toddler behavior.
And you know, like the new cell phones are pretty fucking loud, and like he's maybe 5-6 feet away from us, but like there's like gunfights and shit, and like I can hear like the score from the
yeah.
But at one point the fucking waitress comes over and like she seats 2 more people at the table right next to him, and I didn't quite hear what she said, but she must have said something to him like to the effect of like, hey, I'm like, you know, I'm sitting a couple people down, but she must have been like, hey, you know, like might want to pause that or something. You know, like just like, hey, I'm putting 2 people.
Wait, are you
next to
telling your
so,
story
like,
right now?
Yeah, but it's, you know, whatever.
Rude.
And
you should have.
There was a guy at the breakfast restaurant that was watching movies on his phone.
Okay.
So
out loud.
So we look over at him, and I can see that she's clearly said something to him, and I watch him take his phone. He pauses it. He puts it in his pocket. So she walks back into the kitchen.
How long is this story?
And Jackie, I'm not even kidding you. Not even 1 minute later, the people are still sitting next to him. He pulls the phone back out, back on the table, opens it back up, hits play, full volume, sets it down, and he's just fucking back in the action. Full volume, Jack Reacher, 10 o'clock in the morning at the breakfast restaurant. And we were both, Melissa and I are just looking at each other, and we were just losing it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And just like, I was just imagining the conversation he's having with himself in the car on the way home. Like, fucking bitch, tell me to fucking turn my phone off.
All right.
Can't watch fucking Jack Reacher. I'm gonna fucking watch whatever I want. He ends up just kind of storming out of there, like paying his check and leaving angrily. But oh my
God, would save the story for when I was here.
Well, he was trying to just tell me so that I could tell you better, because he's not a good storyteller.
Yeah, that's what we decided.
All right,
that's what we decided.
Have a big surprise, and I'm gonna not lie to you. I'm a little nervous about this one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a lot of great guests join the Happy Birthday podcast over the many years we've been in operation, but I think the next one is probably our greatest guest of all time. Please welcome to the show, Mr. Music himself, Bob Dylan.
Hello?
Wow.
Hello.
Hello, Bob.
My favorite podcast, Happy Birthday podcast.
That's crazy. I'm starstruck.
I would have thought you'd be listening to like Barack Obama and Bruce Springsteen's podcast or something like that, but
Oh, I got long trips on the road in the back of the bus, and you know, it's for long, hard trips on the road, and I love listening to you guys. It's so funny.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bob.
That's incredible.
Bob Dylan, known for some of the great albums, No Direction Home, the movie, just came out this year, Bob.
Yeah,
Bob.
the movie. Everyone's talking about the movie. Timmy won a SAG for his performance of me.
Wow.
And that's for how low he wore his pants in his portrayal.
Speaking of awards,
yes,
my website was nominated for a Webby back in 1999.
Congratulations.
Congrats, dude.
I
That's
was so
awesome.
excited to attend that one. I had myself made a new suit of skin. Anyway, Rudy wanted to move that convention to the New York City, but Willie Brown convinced him to keep it into San Francisco. I love Willie. Almost died in a helicopter crash. Anyway, we lost out on that one, unfortunately.
Is that him in your background there?
No, that's
James Brown.
That's Chuck and James and me in the middle. I call that a brown berry sandwich.
Wow.
We had some interesting conversations about security cameras with Chuck. I've never been to his restaurant. I think it's called Southern Air or something. Anyway, he made a mean shrimp burrito last time I was there, smothered in onions. I didn't use the John, though, I can tell you that.
John,
I felt
John.
a big one.
Go
Excuse
ahead.
me.
No, it's all right, Bob. I just wanted to say it's in reference to Chuck Berry's burrito restaurant that maybe the John situation would be a Johnny B. Bad.
Oh,
yeah.
Took video
That's
recordings.
one of my favorite songs.
And Bob, again, I'm really honored. I've taken out some of your CDs from the library back when I was a high school kid, and I thought you wrote some very cool songs that I like to listen to. And I want to know if you have any, because you've written, I want to say over 100 songs. Is that fair?
Yes.
And I don't want to put you on the spot, but before we get into some of the guessing games, and we are going to give you a chance to win a prize, Bob. Well, I don't know, what do you give to the man that has everything? But we'll Venmo you some money if you get some answers right.
I love it.
But I want to ask you, out of the many, many songs you've written, are there any that are sort of, that you think are sort of the best, I guess, some of the best songs that you've written?
Oh, I don't know. Blowing. Everyone loves the Blowing in the Wind song, and need a little help from my friends. I actually wrote that song. That Ringo Starr is a terrible drummer.
Oh, spill the tea, Bob.
Anyway, after I had that burrito, I needed to take a dump, and I wasn't going to use Chuck Berry's bathroom because, there's some controversy there. So I walked over to the Sinclair and needed a pack of smokes anyway. Cigarettes and coffee. That's the best thing to get your bowels moving in the morning. I decided to smoke a cigarette, and James Brown, I miss that guy. He had an infectious smile. He died of an infection. Some people think it was foul play, and they should write a song about it. Brown most foul. That's got a ring to it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't call you Mr. Music for nothing, Bob. That was amazing. Do you, kind of a personal question, but when you make that visit to the Sinclair gas station to buy the coffee and cigarettes to get your bowels moving, do you, the guy behind the counter, do you say, like, you know what this is for? You say,
oh, they know. They give me a wink and a smile there. They know they know me by my name.
They just hand you the key to the restroom before you even ask.
I coached that little Timmy. I taught him everything I know.
Right, and that, I think, is been up for many awards. The listeners, if you're stopping at Redbox anytime soon, key in the code for No Direction Home, starring, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce his name, but he's a young actor who played the role of you, Bob, in a movie about your life. What can you tell us about that experience?
Well, I wanted to play myself. I acted at Ted in the 80s, a movie with Fiona, Hearts of Fire.
I've never heard of Fiona, Hearts of Fire.
That was the movie that killed Richard Marquand. He died of a heart attack during the rap party, fell face first into a bowl of avocado dip. Remember Richard, director of Return of the Jedi? They didn't even know if Harrison Ford was going to come back to that one. That's why they froze him in carbonite. Ford almost died in a plane crash a few years later. Anyway, I wanted to play myself, and Even did a couple of test shots and they replaced my face with a young CGI me. If you can believe that. We took a look a few days later. It wasn't too bad, except there was something uncanny about an 80-year-old body walking around with a 20-year-old face. It got me thinking about a new idea for another movie, though. Call it The Curious Case of Bob Dylan. You know what I'm talking about? Happy Birthday Podcast.
Not really, but if you want to...
I do.
Okay. Can you...
I'm kind of the movie guy on the show, so I know what he's talking about. But I understand that you two wouldn't.
Okay. Bob, are you ready to win some prizes tonight?
Yes, and I have a game lined up for Bob Dylan being on the show as well.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You want to go ahead? I don't have anything at the ready at the moment. I'm still kind of
absolutely.
starstruck.
So, Bob, I know you're born and raised, never left Minnesota. Is that true?
I left Minnesota and joined the circus in 1960.
But you are there now.
I live in Malibu,
Minnesota.
Malibu, California. I had to move because of the wildfires. I live in a houseboat now.
Well, you're born from Minnesota, so this game is a Minnesota game called Guess the Lake. Or Guess the Lake. There's a saying of Minnesota, land at 10,000 lakes. And this game is called Guess the Fact of the Lake.
Of course.
And so I'll tell you the name of the lake in Minnesota, and you tell me the littoral zone in acres. Or do you guys want to do the max depth in feet? Would that be easier?
I think he's up for both.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll start with the max depth in feet, and we'll just go from there. So let's go ahead, Bob. Are you ready to play? Was that a yes?
I love you guys.
All right, Bob.
Thank you.
Bob, I want to start with Beast Lake, and this is near the town of St. Louis.
Missouri?
Nope, Minnesota.
Oh, that's ironic.
What kind of depth in feet do you think that lake has?
80 feet deep.
You're actually very close, 66.
Oh, it might have been a little deeper when he was a youngster.
Now, this next question is going to be a little different. How many Bass Lakes do you think there are in the great state of Minnesota? And bear with me while I count them up really quick.
12.
Oh,
12.
My God, Bob, you have got it! Bob, you have won 100 coins of the game.
Good job, buddy.
Bob has won 100 coins of the game. And with that, I will be asking you the littoral zone in acres of...
Come again?
The littoral zone in acres of... Hang on. Find a good one. Ooh, let's see if we get some... Crow Lake.
Oh, soup.
Crow Wing Lake, near the town of Crow Wing.
525.
Listen,
big one.
Bob, you're a little off there. It's actually only 382 acres.
Oh.
But if you were talking about Crow Lake near the town of Cook in Bruton County, you'd actually be pretty spot on because that's 560 acres.
Obviously, that's the one he was talking about.
So I can see because Minnesota has so many goddamn lakes, and they were so, oh my God. You want to really get into the weeds, no pun intended here, with these fucking lakes. You would not believe how many of these lakes are called Lake 1, Lake 2, Lake 3. I swear to God, there are 3 Lakes 1s, 2 Lake 2s, 2 Lake 3s, 2 Lake 4s, only 1 Lake 5, 4 Lake 6s, 2 lakes. I mean, where do these people get off?
There's more numbers. That is weird.
I mean, they look at Lake. It goes all the way up to fucking
Bob Dylan, can we get a comment from you on this issue?
Well, I went fishing when I was a young boy, and you can never keep enough worms on you in the boat. And we'd go down to Larry's store and buy some worms, and Larry, he would charge us $5 a bucket. And I said, Larry, why are you charging me $5 a bucket for these worms? It's ridiculous. These are worms. You're going out in your backyard and you're picking them up in the rainstorm. And he said, well, Bob, I gotta make a living, And I said, well, God damn it, charge me $4.50 a worm, not $5 a bucket. He said, okay, so we went to the lake, and anyway.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you, Bob.
Very good.
I don't want to spoil it, but if anyone's not seen No Direction Home, I believe that's the opening scene of the film. It's the worm negotiations.
Yes. And it's Bob at his current age recounting the story to a cameraman.
Based on a true story.
All right, Bob, I want to give you we can get back to the lakes if we need to, but I want to give you a chance to win a few more coins.
A lot more.
And I want to ask you about a celebrity that has a birthday today, Bob. How's that sound?
Great.
So let me start with this. You a comedy fan, my man?
I love comedy. I just picked up a new DVD.
What was it?
What is it?
Dizzy Pilots.
Oh.
I know you're all Three Stooges fan. That movie was the last appearance by Harry Semmels. Died of a heart attack a year later.
The supporting actor in Dizzy Pilots.
Old Harry. He was in many of the shorts with the boys.
Well, congrats on the new DVD, Bob. I can't wait for you to pop it in and have a laugh.
Bob, you ever check out like any of the newer guys, the guys that are kind of taking over right now, like Tom Segura or Bert Kreischer?
Jim G.
Or
Jim G?
Kill Tony.
Jim G.
Yeah. All right.
He's good.
Thanks.
So the reason I ask you is not...
there's a Zimmerman Lake.
Oh, Bob! You got some explaining to do.
And he didn't tell us that.
I didn't want to tell you guys. I thought it would come up naturally, like the oils and gasoline that float naturally to the top of that lake. No, nothing can survive it.
Well, I see why you might not have wanted to bring it up, but it's only 28 feet deep, so that is a little embarrassing for you.
Bob.
Collects the runoff from the highway. Highway 69. You've heard of that one.
I think I recently saw a video of Vice President J.D. Vance at Zimmerman Lake. Looking at some of the natural runoff and oils in there. So.
You see,
he was dipping his
crap.
crotch area. You knew it. They had to forcefully remove him.
Guys, look how soiled my dress pants get when I just gently dip my bathing suit area into this lake. These pants are oily, and there's not enough dish soap in the world to get them clean now. Usha, look at these pants.
See,
right,
there's
Bob?
some crap here. Down
Jim G.
So the reason I asked you about comedy is I didn't necessarily need to get in the weeds with Dizzy Pilots or Jim G or any of that stuff, but this is a famous comedian born on this day. Let me pull that up real quick. In the year 1972, which I believe is the year that you, what would that be, like Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid? Is that 72?
Yes.
Okay. And is
you think I can remember all those albums? I'm 85 years old.
Well, we're going to put you to the test later on with that. But first, we want to say this is American stand-up and film actor, born in this day in 1972, is turning 53 today. He's from Massachusetts and is known for his use of observational, often vulgar, and sometimes dark comedy. And was one of the first comedians to use a personal webpage, shout out the Webbies, and MySpace to build a large fan base. And in 2006 was described as alarmingly popular, which I would agree with, I suppose. Bob, are you feeling okay? Listeners can't see, but Bob looks like he's having maybe some sort of medical incident. His head is hanging over to the side, and he might have something in his mouth, caught in his mouth. Bob, is there anyone there with you that can help you out?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Who are we talking about? Celebrity birthday today. Comedian.
Is it the guy from Arrested Development?
No, but shout out. Earlier in the program, before you joined us, I mentioned Gene Parmesan, which was a character on that show played by Jackie. Say it with me. Martin Mull. You pretended to not know who that was. Bob, you ever meet Martin Mull?
No.
Okay, so this...
I've been to Martin Mall. It's in Zimmerman, Minnesota. Buy my shorts there, and they had a sale on khaki pants, and I asked if they could hem the bottom, but they said, no, Mr. Zimmerman, we can't hem the bottom of your pants.
Fuck.
You have a big job interview coming up. You're buying dress clothes for, or just how you maybe dressing in your old age now?
Khakis have the side pockets. You can keep your mints.
Sure.
Worms.
Toothpaste, worms. Pencils. Erasers.
Sure. Worms.
You need one of those erasers.
Buttons.
If you write down a lyric that you don't like, you need that eraser. And you're like, the answer, my friend, is blowing in the air.
God forbid you need to use the eraser on a number 2 pencil. Try it up. Does it work?
Listeners, you heard it here first from Bob Dylan, moisten your erasers. But we're looking for this as a comedian who would kind of be running around on stage talking about working at Burger King, talking about women, talking about partying. Listeners already know who I'm talking about. And you'd be forgiven for thinking that if his name was what we like to call an aptronym, which is just what that word is, he wouldn't be making jokes, but he might actually be making you a hamburger sandwich. What are we talking about, Bob?
Burger.
Close. Close. First name
McDonald. Norm McDonald.
You are so close. This guy, if you can believe this, is even funnier than the late, great Norm McDonald, and is still with us. He was in some movies, Bob. You're a movie fan. You mentioned having a DVD player earlier. He was in a movie called, let's check it out. Waiting. Yes, thank you, Jack.
And not what you would do with your waders on when you go in to catch some fish with all those worms in your pocket, but this would be more like a server at a restaurant.
Ew, I know who you're talking about now.
Who we talking about, Bob?
Wading into the river. This would be.
He's a kind of a jackass.
I wouldn't say that, but you're free to speak your mind. Who are we talking about, Bob?
He's in that movie. He's like a bro. He's a bro buddy.
Yeah, Dizzy Bros. Do you remember his name, Bob?
I don't remember much nowadays.
I'd love to get... Well, there's a lot of wisdom in that, Bob. There's a lot of wisdom in that. There's a reason that Barack Obama gave you that big medal the one time. Remember that, Bob? Remember when
He
you went...
smelled so sweet.
Oh, no.
Well, no, not... Oh, no. That's nice, Jackie.
Yeah.
Bob, I don't know if I can give you the coins on this. We're looking for Dane Cook. Dane Cook.
Yes.
And no,
Excuse
not a dank hook like you'd have it once you throw your fishing hook into the water and reel it back in, and it's wet from having it in the water.
Ted Haley. He got into a bar fight at the Trocadero nightclub on Sunset Strip while he was celebrating the birth of his only son, John Jacob. I knew a guy named Jingleheimer Smith once. Almost died in a train crash.
That's your son's name.
Oh, yeah, Jacob.
Jacob Jingleheimer.
Big Ted Haley fan here at the Zimmerman household.
Bob, you telling me you prefer Ted Healy to the Stooges?
If it wasn't for Ted. Ted! Where you at, Ted? Bring him down here.
Jackie, you want to give this man another chance to win some coins?
Sure. Can you tell me who has a birthday today, March 18th, born 1863,
Oh.
This is the father of a famous silent film actor who once entered a lookalike contest for himself and came in last place.
Is the father of the little rascal. He's a little rascal.
The rascal himself.
We're looking for little
original
rascal,
rascal.
Senior.
The little rascal.
I'm thinking about a little rascal who's got like a toothbrush mustache.
That's the little rascal.
Is that his name?
That's
the
what they called
character. Yeah. Bob, do you remember watching some of those silent rascal films when you were a young man?
Yes.
What did he say? Jesus? Is he dying?
No, he's talking. Show some respect.
I know who you're talking about.
Is this how you treat your grandfather?
I don't know how to talk to old people. You know this. I have like a phobia or something. I have like
So,
a syndrome.
I think we're going for
We're going for
the
coins.
little rascal.
Okay.
I don't know what to say to this guy.
Well, just let him talk.
He's not.
Yeah, Bob,
let
if
him
you
take
want
his
to,
time and talk.
if this is kind of getting your blood pressure up, we can dial it back a little bit. And if you want to just relax a little bit, take a deep breath, and maybe just speak to us freely about whatever's on your mind right now.
Happy birthday, Charlie Chaplin.
Buster
Sr.
Keaton.
No, I'm so sorry.
Were you fortunate enough to meet Mr. Chaplin?
Charlie, he was a good buddy of mine.
That's what I
We
thought.
would go down to the official hole. He'd try to steal worms from me. I said, Charlie, get your hands up my worms.
That's awesome.
Oh, do
got
you
any-
remember which lake that you guys would go to? Was it ever Dumbbell Lake?
Oh, yes, of course. It's the Red Lake. Filled with blood.
God.
Iron, brimstone.
Let's see if I can find that Red Lake.
Twiddly-dee, twiddly-dum.
See,
I
Cannon
think
Lake
you
and
might
Red
need to
Wing.
go to bed. I think the sun's going down.
No,
Bob's-
we're just getting started here. Bob, we'll let you go in a minute, but we want to say we don't just let people have a chance to win some coins here. You okay?
There it is, Red Lake.
Oh.
in Beltrami.
Hmm.
So there you go, Red Lake, Lower Red Lake, Beltrami County. Huh.
Crash to the old 97. That was the first Johnny Cash song I ever heard.
Thank you.
I wanted to play the guitar after hearing that one. I wanted to put it in the movie too, but James had to cut that part. Apparently, Edward Norton was complaining about the smell of the hospital room. You know, the movie's coming out on DVD soon. That's why I'm here promoting it.
And we want to give you a chance to maybe promote some of the tour dates you might have coming on, because Bob Dylan, you're one of the most famous music stars of the last 100 years.
The never-ending tour.
Yeah, where are you going to be coming? Because frankly, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that we would love to book you into the Superior Dome in Marquette, Michigan sometime, Bob. Would you be Would you be interested in something like that?
Yeah, I would love to. I love the Superior Dome. It's the largest wooden dome in the Northern Hemisphere.
Oh my God, he knows Dan's dad
That's actually crazy.
built or helped build that dome.
Yep.
I was there.
During the construction.
The ships were coming from Japan. It was the only place you could get steam bent wood that large. They went through the Sioux locks filled with zebra mussels. Covered every inch of the hulls.
I didn't know you could do that from Japan. That's cool.
So we're playing in Reno, Chicago, Fargo, Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto, Winslow, Sarasota, Wichita, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Ottawa, Tampa, Panama, Ottawa, La Paloma, Bangor, Baltimore, Salvador, Amarillo.
Any fun songs in the set list on this tour, Bob?
No.
Okay. Well, real quick before we let you go.
I'm not done yet. We're playing in
Okay,
Boston, Charleston, Dayton, Louisiana, Washington, Houston, Kingston, Texarkana, Monterey, Faraday, Santa Fe, Tallapalooza, Glen Rock, Black Rock, Little Rock, Tennessee, Spirit Lake, Grand Lake, Devil's Lake, Carter Lake, Pete's sake. We're playing everywhere, goddammit.
Well, shit.
Some of these I recognize from this list.
Yeah. Bob, we'll let you go in a minute. I know you probably have some songs to write and harmonicas.
The movie was based on a book by Elijah Wald, not to be confused with Elijah Wood. Now, those are some good movies. You watch those ones.
Elijah Wood movies, The Lord of the Rings.
You know who doesn't like flying? Sean Bean. Great actor, though. Loved him in Patriot Games. We got that one on repeat in the tour bus.
Okay. That's okay. You're all right. You're all right. I actually have a couple books written by Elijah Wald. I'm not even joking. I have a book about blues that he wrote.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll be reading from that privately.
Chaska, Nebraska, Alaska.
All right.
Waterloo, Kalamazoo, Kansas City, Sioux City, Cedar City, Dodge City.
It's quite a tour, Bob.
I'm telling you, it never stops. Can't get away from it. I'm chained up, went down to the crossroads, played guitar for Robert Johnson. Now I have to tour for life.
Fuck, dude. That's rough, Bob Dylan. I'm sorry.
Deal with the devil.
Yeah. But you're probably getting paid pretty well, so that must be one of the upsides of the whole thing, right?
The payment is not burning in hell for eternity, goddammit.
Okay, we just wanted to... I know you probably have some songs to write, some harmonicas to wipe some of the mouth part off.
Lost my teeth a few years ago, can't play harmonica very well.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, that's sad.
It's a
Seems
part
like
of
you'd be able
getting
to
old.
play better, or no? I guess you need teeth for that, hey?
Bob,
To be articulate, you need your front teeth.
Sure.
And we just want to ask you real quick before you go, Bob. I know you probably have a lot to do, some songs to write, some harmonicas to run through the dishwashing machine, if they're dishwasher safe. Always check the bottom of your harmonica to see if it's dishwasher safe, because some of them are not. But we want to ask you, I'm sure you heard about it, the legendary Villa Capri restaurant in Marquette, Michigan is closing its doors soon, and we
God.
We just want to know if we could maybe get, kind of a scoop. But Bob Dylan's this is going to be the first show to get Bob Dylan's comments on the Villa Capri closing in Marquette, Michigan. Go ahead, Bob.
Well, I was only there once back in 1997. We were on tour, the never-ending tour, stopped in Marquette, Michigan.
Yeah.
I thought, I like that place. It reminded me of The Godfather.
Yeah.
Sad to see it go. Another establishment fallen.
Okay.
Turned to dust. Ted Haley got in a bar fight at the Tocadero nightclub on Sunset Strip. Man was 51 years old, had his first son. Idolized the Three Stooges because they had children and families.
All right, and then we hate to put you on the spot like this, but it's kind of your thing. I have a little electric piano here, and I'm gonna see if you can sing a song for us, Bob, on the way out. Does that sound good to you?
Of course. What are you gonna play for me, buddy?
Well, I was thinking maybe a little. What's it? Handy Dandy is one of your favorites, right?
I love that one.
Or you could do like Tweedledum, Tweedledee, something like that.
Let's do Handy Dandy.
Okay, here we go.
Do you know the key?
Are you doing it in C major, Bob?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Let me, I just got to cue in the handy dandy setting on here. 1 second.
Handy dandy, controversy surrounds him. He's been around the world and back again. Something in the moonlight still haunts him. Handy dandy, just like sugar and candy. If everybody in his body was broken, he would never admit it. He's got an all-girl orchestra, and when he says strike up the band, they hit it. Handy dandy, he got a stick in his hand and a pocket full of money. He says, darling, tell me the truth. How much time I got?
Take it, Jackie.
I don't know this one.
Alright. That was the highlight of my evening.
Oh.
Well, no, it's nice.
It's nice, yeah.
Well, Bob Dylan, thank you very much for joining us. Like I say, you're maybe one of the biggest celebrities who's ever... Oh, he's having an episode again. His head's hanging down. Bob, is there anyone coming over to the house to help take care of you later today? Is Jacob in town?
Jacob, he doesn't speak to me anymore. He doesn't speak to me anymore.
Paul, are you able to get like a welfare check on this guy? Or?
I'm sorry, man. I'm still reading Lakes.
Okay.
Red Lake.
Red Lake. They got Blackface Lake.
Thank you, Bob. We wish you well and take care of
Thanks
that
for having
body.
me, guys. You know, if you ever want to borrow that DVD, just let me know.
Thank you.
All right. Thank
Okay.
you, Bob. Good to see you. I hope you
Play me out, Dan.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I turned my... Oh, there we go.
Jackie's singing.
Tweedly dee and tweedly dum. Hello. Like a rolling stone.
She's got smile that it seems to me remind me childhood memory where everything was
Happy birthday, Dane Cook.
Yes, and Charlie Chaplin Sr.
The baddest man on the planet. I'm talking Iron Mike Tyson.
Bye, Bob Dylan. We love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Penis. And you can find the Happy Birthday podcast on Redbox. You can find us.
You can open up your kitchen
Happy
Red
birthday,
Box,
Gumbo.
look inside and find a big pile of bullshit.
We are
We're joined today by Dan's wonderful wife, Kathy, and
The Happy Birthday
Earlier, I caught
podcast
up
is
with
available
Independent Senator Jaki Lambie.
at the Quick Trip gas station. Out on
his mother said she knew Dan would be a wrestler the day they brought him home from the hospital.
we are burning the podcast onto CDs and putting them in the $5 DVD bin at Walmart. Keep your eyes out for that.
See you in the Afterbirth.
All right.
Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
The hell? What the hell? Hold on, one more. So that's it. That's the only one. I'm done.
You show up 20 minutes late and have a frickin' sneezing fit, spraying mucus all over your newly cleaned floor, which I guess is a good thing that you keep those fucking loose towels all over your goddamn house's floor. Yes, the floor of your house, listeners, of Jackie's has towels. They have not been washed. She's like, oh, they don't have to towels clean themselves. I'm like, there's no such thing as a self-cleaning towel. Well, guess what?
Well, I got wood floors, so there's no carpet to wipe all my crumbs off my feet on, so I just do towels all over. And I use them to soak up stuff, wipe up stuff. And there's a lot of different things to be soaked and wiped in this house, let me tell you.
Oh.
A lot.
Ooh. And then what is the word for that feeling where you walk around barefoot in your house and your sweaty little feet pick up all the crumbs, then you look at the bottom of your feet at the end of the day and there's like gray dust and little pops.
Feel the rain on your skin.
I guess so. And you are going to feel the rain of my wrath if you cannot guess which celebrity has a birthday. But first of all, it is you're listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast with me, Dan Pasco, November 10th. Jesus Christ.
Something's going on in my sinuses today.
Do you need to go to your doctor?
I need to go to the doctor.
Jack, what time did you wake up this morning?
I slept until about 10:30 because I was out late last night.
Oh, were you? It looked like you might have been singing karaoke from some of the text messages you were sending us. Can you explain?
Yes, I had a gig last night at the kombucha store.
Boo.
And then I went right down to Flanagan's for karaoke because it was my friend's birthday.
Wow. Whose birthday?
My bassist, Kayla Farrell. Happy birthday. 30 years old, that girl.
No,
Can you
I thought
believe
she
it?
was like 15.
I know.
Kayla.
Just a little guy.
I thought you were 15.
Double it.
150.
Yep.
Paul, are you feeling well today or unwell?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm a little stressed about this friggin' trip, but that's nothing new.
What trip are you going on?
I'm going to Dallas.
For work?
For pleasure, for play.
Play? Dallas play. Very nice.
I'm
You
going-
guys
Ice-
didn't even ask what songs they sang. at
Ice is
karaoke
sending me
birthday.
down there to crack some skulls, so
yeah.
Sure.
I got
yeah.
work to do for the
Because
for
you're
the
in
government.
that militia.
Yeah.
Paul's in a well-regulated militia.
Yeah. Ever since they posted videos of me in my Marvel t-shirt arresting that Palestinian guy on campus, I'm worried that I'm going to have to change up my wardrobe a little bit. And also people have been calling me fat on Facebook. So that's not very nice. And I've got low self-esteem because of it. But that's all right because I do have a series of other types of cargo shorts and different types of ways to blend in. So
for what it is worth, we support you. I mean, you know, you can't have these people supporting terrorists, and if you can dress however you want. Neither of you complimented what I'm wearing today, frankly. So
It's nice. Dan's got like a Caucasian silk button-up with sort of a 70s collar.
it says, from the river to the sea, Israel will be free.
And he is in the Villa Capri parking lot. R.I.P. Villa Capri.
yeah, I'm
R.I.P.
coming to you live
Carl
from the
Bonac
Villa
campaign office.
The Villa Capri Italian restaurant in Marquette, Michigan. I'm in the parking lot right now wearing a skin-colored button-up shirt with the words "From the river to the sea, Israel will be free" emblazoned upon the shirt. And I'm getting
Shout
a
out
lot
to all
of
the waitresses that have been sexually harassed at the villa.
They shouldn't laugh at that.
Call in, tell us your story.
that
Was it
guy
the dad or the
stinks.
son?
It's like the Vangles shirt with it says, "Do you want waffle fries or regular?" on the back. It's like, was it the dad or the son?
Where is it? There's a place in town where their shirts say, "I love my job."
Texas Roadhouse. You told us about that.
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse. I love my job.
Oh, that's where the fish fry manager's name is Ty Cod.
Oh, that's cool.
Shout out to the Texas Roadhouse shirts that say, "I love my job." They're giving stuccos a run for the money because their shirts say, "I will never quit working here."
I'm not allowed to quit.
Can't afford to quit.
I never call out. Can't afford to quit. That's a good one.
Shout out to Casa Calabria, who I remember my friend worked there when we were in college, and they used to be on call, which I remember being so blown away by that concept. I mean, like, what do you mean you're on call? You're not a doctor. You can't be on call at your dishwashing job.
Yeah, unpaid.
Unpaid on call. I'm like, nope, I can't drink tonight. I'm on call.
The bus tubs are filling up a little faster than we expected. We're going to need you to come down here in the next 20 minutes.
It was a genuine condition of their employment. If it got busy, they received a phone call and they said, "You got to come into work." It could be any time of night.
Well,
Like,
Italian,
that's so fucking crazy.
family-owned Italian-American restaurants in Marquette, Michigan, not be pieces of shit's challenge impossible.
Impossible.
Also, somebody told me that the whole time that they were just dealing drugs out of the casa. That was like a drug front. And I struggle so hard to find drugs in this town for so many years, and now that I'm clean and sober, I'm finding this out, and I'm like, what the hell? All I had to do is walk up to that pickup window and say, "I'd like a bag of crack, please." I'd like a bag of shrooms and a little bit of crack.
That sounds so good right now.
Little gabagoo.
Little gabagoo.
Casa Calabria. If the soaking wet garlic bread doesn't give you diarrhea, the cocaine will. That's on their shirt. And I'm going to guess that Jaki sang the song something by Avril Lavigne.
No, but that's good. I'm going to add that to my list.
Was it a song that did it go over well? That's my question.
I did 2 songs. They both went over well. One was a popular song. One was a cartoon song. An old man high-fived me.
The song I recently sang for the first time at karaoke was by Crash Test Dummies. Do you know that song?
Yeah.
Sad one.
Yeah. I was doing it as a bit of a...
There was 2 songs last night, too.
Bop.
That's No, not even that one. It's a lot of songs.
I Feel Good. Is that one of those songs? I Feel Good.
No. I did.
If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? That one?
Superman.
Would you know
and
my
I
name?
by Lady Gaga.
What was that one? One of her new
You
ones?
and I.
Don't know
by
that
Lady
one.
Gaga.
No one knows that one.
Actually, a lot of people knew it. They were singing with me.
A lot of people.
The whole crowd was dancing and cheering.
Wow. That's what happened to me when I dressed up in my Jerry Seinfeld outfit and went to the salad dressing aisle to the Newman's Own dressing and said, "Hello, Newman." Remember?
And then I did Just Can't Wait to Be Krang by the Lion King.
Just can't wait to be Krang.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl who sang it with me, she did not do her part very well. She was wasted drunk.
Was that Kayla?
Yes, it was.
Kayla! Tighten it up!
She didn't.
You're making Jackie look like a real asshole out there.
Was she Simba or Pumbaa?
She was a bird.
She's Zazu?
The bird, yeah.
Zazu's not in that song. What's he got? Like
Yes,
one
he
line?
is. No, it goes back and forth.
Between Zazu and who? Pumbaa?
Well, here, we can play it right now. Hold on a second. What key is it in, Jackie? E flat? Maybe?
F.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I actually know where that note is. Okay. Can you hear this?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Gonna be a mighty king, so enemies beware. I've never seen a king of beasts with quite so little hair. Gonna be the main event, like no king was before. I'm looking up, I'm looking down, I'm working on my roar.
I'm working on my...
Working on my night moves. Listeners might not know, Jackie is actually... God damn it, the fucking bathroom sounds again. I'm sorry.
You can hear him, but we can't.
She's getting
so
out of
fine.
She's getting out of the house real soon.
Permanently.
Yes. It's our last day together. Don't worry. The separation just hasn't been approved yet, so she can't go anywhere. But finally,
Once the judge signs off on it.
Finally, I can get some work done.
Once the local magistrate puts his stamp on the form, she's out of here.
I mean, it's a Sunday today. You can't get anything signed today, but
And
tomorrow, first thing in the morning.
I'm down in one of those men's recovery hotels.
I know that the two of you can't really hear it through the haze of cyberspace, but it does get picked up by my microphone. The sound of the toilet, the toilet water flushing down into the basement. And to follow up on a bit of a controversy that we generated last week on this very well-regarded program called the Happy Birthday Podcast. My wife, who, like I said, is leaving very, very soon.
It's
on her
imminent.
way out the door right now.
Yep.
But she wanted you to know, specifically you, Jackie, that the sound that she just generated was just pee, not poop.
Wink. Got you, girl.
She also requested that I make an apology for accusing her of going to the bathroom last week on this show, but I did not. It was the two of you.
What was she doing? She was in the shower?
She was peeing, not pooping.
Well, last week when we said she was accusing her of going to the bathroom, what was she doing?
Well, she was going to the bathroom. She was using every facility that we have in our bathroom.
So why is she mad?
I don't know.
Because she's all backed up because you won't let her use the toilet. She's fucking fully backed up with crumbs of shit.
Hey! You know,
my cat has like a permanent little crumb of shit on her butthole at about like 9:30, and I think about you guys every time I see that little crumb of shit.
We're joined today by Dan's wonderful wife, Kathy, and...
What are you eating?
Oh, I was a little distracted because Melissa popped in here, and you will not believe what she fucking brought me. Goddamn dirt cup.
Worms or no worms?
Full of worms. I got not just one worm, it's 4 worms.
Paul, it sounds like you might need a heavier duty dish detergent if the cups have dirt and worms in them.
Buddy, if this is the answer, or if not, I can't even think.
Yeah, you can.
So
okay,
good.
all right.
I can't think, or I can't. All I can do is eat and go, oh.
Ew.
Excuse me.
And I will say,
Jackie, how big is too big?
Birthday for dirt cake?
$2.50.
Uh-oh. You guys will never guess how much I weigh right now.
I'm not going to guess your weight.
That's why I said you guys will never guess.
Okay, right, we won't. In kilograms?
Stone.
Oh.
Oh, 2 stone.
I'm going to convert my weight to stone real quick while you convert my weight to stone. I'm going to convert my actual body to stone.
Should we have the listeners call in with guesses on your
Pounds
weight?
to stone.
I feel like I have... I'm not going to talk about my weight.
Buddy,
but
I'm
I feel
about
like
15. I'm about 15 stone.
Okay.
I feel like people are going to be shocked because of how well I carry it. I mean, clearly.
I'm 15 stone. 15.7 stone.
Wow. I might have rounded my stone down a bit. Jacko.
But I'm short.
Yeah.
I'm only like 5'4".
You were about to guess which celebrity has a birthday today, right?
Yes.
Why don't you go ahead with that right now?
Ray Romano.
You do not know how serendipitous that is? And I'll try to explain later. I probably won't be able to explain.
Okay.
So I shouldn't have said that.
Cool.
No, not Ray Romano. Although, do you know I actually do a spot-on impressionation of Ray Romano?
Nice, dude.
You want to hear it or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
Okay. No. Yeah. No. So not Ray Romano.
It's not Ray Romano's birthday.
That's Bart Simpson.
Oh, and it is the birthday of a woman.
Is it someone in the Ray universe?
Not even close, but I will say this. Ray Romano was one of the titular characters of a program called Everybody Loves Raymond, right?
Yeah.
Were you a fan of that show?
I watched it a lot as a youngin'. It was on a lot.
That's definitely a show that was on a lot. That's also my impression of it.
Yeah.
I can't tell you the...
And it was one of those, like, not I hate my wife shows, but, like, my mom hates my wife.
Yes.
Which was funny back then.
And he had a Ray Romano's character on that show had a brother who was played by a guy named Brad Garrett, who's about 8 foot tall, 25 stone, talked like this. And as a young man, I was like, it was nice to see a huge unfunny oaf represented on the silver screen because that. Yeah. No, but what I was trying to say was Everybody Loves Raymond probably had its heyday in like the late 1990s, right?
Yeah.
Wake up.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm wide awake.
Time to wake up.
I'm wide awake.
And what I want to say is the person whose birthday Jolly Goodfellow is today is the mother of somebody who was part of a very notable event in the late 1990s, about the latest in the 1990s you can get, which namely we're talking about the year 1999. And I'm not talking about the artist formerly known as Prince who wants to party like it's 1999. I'm talking about the actual year, 1999. Jackie, what happened in that fateful year? You can remember you were, what? You were in college? How old were you back then?
I was 8, turning 9, and there was a lot of Y2K happening.
Yeah.
What else happened? Not 9/11 yet, so you could still fly.
No.
With liquid. What else happened?
420
Reba
that year was
McEntire?
crazy.
It was, yes. Reba.
I remember my dad turning on the computer at midnight to see if Y2K happened, and it didn't happen, so we just like went to bed.
He booted up the computer.
Yeah, immediately. Like we're watching the fireworks on TV, and he's like, "All right, let's see," and it was fine.
What did he think it was gonna do?
Blow up
Whatever
in his
was
face.
supposed to happen. Something was supposed to go on with all the computers.
It says that it's January 1st, 1900. Now Solitaire won't open. I can't open Solitaire. I can't open Notepad.
I mean, he did die shortly after that, so it could be something.
Probably from fucking with the computer.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's like, who fucking knows?
Who else?
What are we talking
1999.
Roseanne.
Yeah. No.
Matrix.
This was something that happened. Paul, you actually have a really good notice of things that happened that year. You have a good year memory.
I remember because every cool movie came out that year.
Yeah, you're talking in movies.
Let's hear a few more.
Let me go type in.
No, you can't look it up.
Movies from
No.
1999.
Jackie, go.
Rugrats in Paris.
Can you go shut off his machine? Go shut off Paul's machine.
Star Wars
I'm not
Episode
touching
1, The Sixth Sense, Toy Story 2.
You weren't
Spy
supposed
Who
to
Shagged
look it
Me,
up.
Big Daddy. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
The Mummy, Runaway Bride, The Blair Witch
Such good movies.
Project.
You haven't said a single bad movie yet.
Varsity Blues, She's
Fine.
All That, Blast
Good.
from the Past.
So good. I love the
October
movie.
Sky, Office
Sad.
Space, 200
Good.
Cigarettes, 8 millimeter.
Never heard of it.
Analyze this.
1999. No.
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, Cruel Intentions, Baby Geniuses, Jackie. Oh my God, Baby Geniuses.
That movie's literally about me. That was my first film I played a role in as a baby.
Ed TV. Wow.
And this is the mother of a very notorious person who did something big in 1999. Something real big.
1999. Are we talking O.J. Simpson?
That was well before 1999. You, my friend, need to sit your little pink butt down and watch that O.J. Simpson documentary, which raises an interesting question. Paul, I don't know if you have your audio tapes queued up right now, but one of the people that was of that O.J. documentary said some interesting stuff, and I wonder if you could Maybe give us a little sample of that right now.
Even as an infant, Dan refused to let his back even touch the ground. That's sort of an interesting
SpongeBob. I think SpongeBob came out in
I
99.
analogized it to big ass bowl of spaghetti.
That's all you get.
All right.
Jackie, I gave you a pretty big clue. I will say that.
Yep. You didn't hear it, but...
You didn't hear it, but I gave you a big one. I said it was a crazy 420 that year. 420 was off the chain in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it was
420, 1999,
It was-
Lollapalooza.
It was number one with a bullet. Hundreds of bullets, actually.
Oh, Columbine.
Yeah. Do you know those boys' names?
Seth Ginsburg and Ronald Weasley.
First name, and we're actually looking for this young man's mother. But one of them, his first name is the same as the last name of our guest from last week, and his last name sounds like it could be like a tool, a company that makes tools, hammers and tools.
Does kind of sound like that. It's good.
Dylan Menards.
You're close.
Dylan.
What is a font?
Snap-on?
If you have a font that needs to be darker.
Kerning.
You're close. It starts with the letter of kerning, but the second syllable of the last name is if you need to make your font not kerned, but just thicker, darker, blacker.
Bolder.
Well, but just bold. Yep. And first syllable of his last name, just throw out a few syllables. It starts with a K.
K-bold?
Close.
Achoo.
Bless
You need to go he sneezed. Maybe he needs to go grab a brand name tissue paper.
Kleenex.
Dylan Klebold. And
nice.
What do you do if you need to see me in the courtroom? What are you doing to me?
Subpoena? Depose.
Depose is a nice name for a girl. I will admit that.
Mandate.
Let's say that you and your husband just went to the Texas Roadhouse for your big birthday dinner. Yes. I was gonna create a scenario where you fall on the ice and you just do Texas Roadhouse. Yes! Happy birthday, Sue Klebold, mother of Columbine shooter Dylan Klebold.
That's kind of an apt
You hear
name,
that?
For her.
Wait, listen. You hear that?
Was that real?
Yes. There's a high-speed chase happening outside.
Right after I said it's Columbine, you got
They're
sirens
coming
going
for you,
off?
dude.
Fuck, dude.
So I can't wait to hear what you have to say about the Columbine shooter's mom. Take
Really?
it away, Dan. Oh, yes.
All right. The Columbine high school shooting. What is there to even say? I don't think I need to
Happy
explain.
birthday, everyone. And
Thank you, Sword, for that moment of levity, but we're not talking swords, we're talking guns here. I don't think I need to explain to any of our listeners what happened on that horrific day that left 16 dead, including the attackers, Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold. Since that time, school shootings have become a disturbingly commonplace occurrence in this country, claiming the lives of over 500 victims over the past 25 years. So, on a podcast that is meant to be a lighthearted, humorous celebration of celebrity birthdays, what is there to say about the Columbine shooting? I'll say this. If I had been at that school the day of that shooting, it wouldn't have gone down like that.
Thanks, Mark.
All right. So, in honor of the birthday of famous Jolly Good Fellow Sue Klebold, let's take a trip to an alternate reality in which yours truly was not born on November 10th, 1988 in Marquette, Michigan, but instead was born on this day, March 25th, 1982, which would make today my birthday. So, thank you for that.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Instead of born in Marquette, I emerged from the wet, wet womb in Applewood, Colorado, 18 miles as the crow flies northwest of that legendary census-designated place, Columbine, Colorado. And then also just in this alternate version of myself, Colorado Dan's parents are, they're both alive to this day, and we're like normal people, so. Anyway, are you following me? I'm not me. I'm a me that is a little bit older, would have been in high school.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're jacked.
And I'm jacked also, yes.
And you're really hot.
Yes. As a young
and you have
man.
you're more buttons unbuttoned. You're showing more skin.
April 1999. As America prepares to enter the post-Y2K era to the tune of Hit Me Baby Just One More Time, on their way to go see the first Matrix movie, I am a shy, unassuming yet wise beyond his years and as well as handsome Columbine High School junior. And I know I said that I was born in this town called Applewood, but we moved to Columbine because for my dad for work. He did something that's part of my scenario too.
They're building a big wooden dome there.
Yes, the Columbine Dome. If Columbine had a dome, these kids probably wouldn't have done this crap.
Probably, yeah. They'd have a big rec area. They have something to do.
Instead of wrecking a big area.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a junior at Columbine. I'm not like a jock. I'm not a nerd. But I'm kind of like generally well-liked. You know, I can kind of just go to the different social groups. People like me.
So like me in high school, and you're jacked and hot. Yeah.
Yeah, and probably like some of the girls have crushes on me but are too shy to say anything, which I get.
Dresses to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you know?
He has to pick a side. It's not just default center.
So I noticed that there are these two older kids. They're kind of loners. They wear trench coats to school all the time, which look cool, but it doesn't seem like they have a lot of friends. So one day in the lunchroom, they're over there sitting together in the corner on the floor of the cafeteria, and I figure I should go up to them and say howdy, right? What's up? I say. Boy, that Monica Lewinsky scandal sure is crazy, huh? Hey, what you doing? And I ask them that because I noticed that they're drawing a detailed diagram of the school hallways onto their gray rectangular pizza pieces. But as soon as I say that, one of them shoves the pizza in his mouth and goes, "Nothing." Ha, you guys are funny. You remind me of Tom Green. We should hang out sometime. And then they kind of like huddle together and whisper for a minute. Like, and then one of them goes, "All right, kid. Meet us out by the big dumpster after school, and you can come hang out in my parents' basement. Oh, I'm Eric Harris. This is my buddy, Dylan Klebold. It was his mom's birthday a couple weeks ago." So, after school, and maybe I don't know, I'm just throwing this out there. Maybe there was a really hard science test or something that I did later that day, and I got an A on it, too.
Mm-hmm.
Probably extra credit, too. Thank you. Very much.
Happy birthday, everyone. And
so after I ace the test, I meet them out by the big dumpster, go to their house, I go down to the basement with them, and they start cranking up a Rammstein CD. Rammstein or Rammstein? Rammstein? Rammstein. And they're playing Doom on the computer, which is, it's a fun game. You guys like Doom? Okay, but
I never played it. I'm so sorry.
But it's fun for a minute. But they're getting all riled up. Like in the game, when they kill a character in the game, they're like, "Fuck yeah, that's what I'm gonna do to that hot cheerleader next week. She's so radiant and perfect. Fucking hate her." And then Dylan's playing, and he blasts some demon in the head with his rocket launcher, and he's like, "Ha ha, I'm gonna do that to Miss Nielsen, the art teacher. She's always been so fucking supportive of me and shit. She's so stupid. I hate everything." And that's, I'm trying to be these guys' friends, but that kind of gets old. So I'm like, guys, let's lower the temperature a little bit. How about we listen to some real music? So I help myself to the CD player and pop in a little Jelly Roll Morton. And I suggest that maybe we try playing the Three Stooges game for the NES. They're not having it. They're flipping out, cussing, calling me names, including a confusing array of racial slurs. And they tell me to get the hell out. I feel like crap. I thought I could be best friends with these guys, and then as I'm trudging out the front door, I see Dylan's mom, Sue, pulling up, and I guess she must be there to pick him up. And she's like, "Oh, you're Daniel, the junior from school. Are you my son's new friend?" And I have to tell her, "No, Miss Klebold, I wanted to be, but even though I was okay with playing the game they wanted to play and listen to the music they wanted to listen to, they wouldn't let me take a turn. Oh, and by the way, Mrs. Klebold, happy belated birthday. Did you know you share a birthday with famous Jolly Good Fellow Actually, I'm going to save that for the Afterbirth." The Afterbirth? Yeah, it's the bonus episode we do after the main show. You can hear it on our Patreon, which only costs $1 a month, if you can believe that. And she kind of shakes her head bemusedly. Such an active imagination. Get home safe, you handsome young man. April 20th, 1999. I roll into the school parking lot on my sick-ass mongoose mountain bike. Over by the big dumpster, I see my new frenemies, Dylan and Eric, with what appears to be a duffel bag full of munitions and homegrown explosives. And I'm like, today isn't guns and bomb day at the school. Something tells me this can't be good. So I do a wheelie all the way over to where they're at by the dumpster, and I'm like... So I ride over there, and I'm like... Hey guys, sorry about the other day. I shouldn't have tried to make you listen to Dixieland Jazz without your consent. But, you guys aren't, like, doing anything bad, are you? Get lost, jockstrap, or else you'll be the first one to meet your maker when Judgment Day comes, okay? Yikes. Don't like that. So my mind's racing. I'm trying to come up with a way to distract them and get the stuff away from them. I'm like, I can't tell them their shoes are untied. They're wearing Velcro. I want to try to pull like the, hey, your fly is open, but they're wearing sweatpants. Can't offer them a Hertz donut because I know they know that one because they pulled it on me when I was hanging out with them. But you know what? I'm a smart kid. I'm a smart, fit, handsome kid. I figure why not kill him with kindness? I'm like, no, you guys don't understand. I'm just like you. Everyone sucks. Fuck this school. Homework's gay. Let me help you carry that stuff inside. So now... I've got the guns, and as we walk into the school, I whip out the 67H pump-action shotgun. I look pretty badass doing it, actually. And I point it square at the would-be Columbine killers. And now, like, the whole school's gathered around. They're like, and I say, that's right. These two goons were going to lay waste to this beautiful student body. But you know what? Not on my watch. And I'm staring them down, these two wretched, cold-blooded boys, and as I gaze into their eyes from which no light shines from within, I can't help but notice they're kind of cute. But that doesn't matter. Blam! Blam! I shoot 2 rounds at their feet and send them running home to mommy. That's right, you better run, you maggots! And the quarterback for the football team is next to me and he goes, I call them that too. And I'm like, no, I said maggots with an M. And listen up, you jocks! And then I point the gun at all the jocks. Don't think I'm letting you off scot-free. You better start being nicer to the losers and the nerds and the virgins, because if you don't, you never know what these little freaks are capable of. And then the principal, he comes running down the hallway, and he's like, what's the meaning of this? You're all getting extra homework for crowding the hallway like this. But it startles me, and I lose control of the gun. Blam! An accidental discharge right into his big melon head. But you know what? Ain't no one complaining about that fatality. Maybe it would be even cooler if they actually, like, instead of grabbing the bag from them, they were about to start shooting, and I ran in and, like, karate kicked him, like Jason Statham or something. Mm-hmm. Fuck. Well, it's too late to go back now, but maybe...
Jason Statham would have dismantled the guns. He would have taken the guns apart and then beat them with the guns. Like the whole
That's
of the
cool.
gun. Yeah.
That's cool. Anyway.
You killed the principal?
By accident. But that's kind of cool, though, right? It's the fucking principal, dude.
Yes.
Fast forward.
APAB, Jack. APAB.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward 13 years. Today's famous jolly good fellow, Sue Klebold, has divorced her husband and married that heroic young man. Me. That's right. I'm Dylan Klebold's stepdad now. And Dylan's doing all right. He's still, playing Doom, living in the basement, but he's working down at the gas station, so he's doing pretty good. We decided to get away from all the hustle and bustle of the Rocky Mountain lifestyle, and we settled in a sleepy little Connecticut village called Newtown, just outside of Sandy Hook. And one cold December morning, I wake up beside my beautiful old woman wife, and something tells me I should, I don't know, my spidey sense is tingling, and something tells me I should go for a stroll down near the local elementary school, because something tells me they need a hero.
That's fucking crazy.
Happy birthday, Sue Klebold.
That's the craziest thing you've ever done.
We're doing the music at the end now.
Happy birthday, Sue.
Well,
is it a app? Did she get sued over what her son did? Is it an acronym?
She was found not responsible.
Oh, okay.
I saw that they just added another person's death to the death toll.
Yeah. Did you look that up just now, or did you already know about that?
No, I saw about that a couple days ago.
She had like a... Really? You were reading about Columbine a couple days ago, and it was coincidentally almost...
It's just been in the news because it just happened. I read the news sometimes.
All right.
The news.
Can the attitude there, all right?
Well, you're acting like I don't read or something. Like, obviously, I, for the most part, know how to read.
Not really hard words, though.
No.
And what I was going to say about Ray Romano was, as I was preparing that fantasy story yesterday, I was trying to think of 1999 references, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at a SNL episode guide to see who had hosted recently, to be like, hey, did you guys see blah, blah, blah on SNL last night? Ray Romano hosted SNL shortly before the Columbine incident.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I wonder how he felt about that.
Probably partially responsible, I would assume. I'm sorry for my horrible voice today. It's not getting any better.
You sound bad, but it's all right. We're going to be right back. Jackie needs to go gargle. Jackie's going to go gargle. And in the meantime...
Gargle these nerds.
Here's a quick message from our sponsor, ZipRecruiter. Finding the right job candidate to hire can be like finding a needle in a haystack. You don't have time to painstakingly sift through thousands upon thousands of individual straws of hay, struggling to locate that tiny, precious needle. Sure, every now and then you might get lucky and find the needle right away, especially if it's just been tossed on top of the haystack. But we all know that more often than not, the needle's been in that stack for weeks at this point, and everyone on the farm's just been tossing pitchfork after pitchfork of hay on top of it. Why your fellow farmhands keep adding to this already towering haystack instead of building smaller stacks around the same area is anybody's guess. But one thing you know for sure is it's your only needle, and the farm you live on is so remote that it would be several days' journey on horseback to the nearest general store to procure a replacement. Don't worry, ZipRecruiter is here to help. With ZipRecruiter, the hiring process is like getting a limousine ride straight to the needle warehouse, where the foreman is waiting out front to meet you. He warmly grips your shoulder, hands you the keys to the front door, and as his world-weary eyes well up with tears, tells you, well, she's all yours now. Log on to ZipRecruiter.com today to put your days of handling hay behind you and dive headfirst into the needle stack.
Wow.
That's an HBD classic, by the way.
It's nice. I had quick story.
Yeah.
I'll keep it just follow up to the last story I told about the old man being inappropriate with his phone. I already told Jackie about this, but so I will give my review to the movie, but not quite yet. I do want to tell you guys about something that happened in the movie, which I think was more entertaining than the movie itself. Even.
Big box?
Black bag.
Black bag.
So we get to the movies.
Both were my nicknames in high school.
Yes. Why? Do you want to say why?
Big box and black bag, obviously.
Okay. There were only 3 other people in the theater. There was a couple behind us and one old man by himself, a row in front of us and just far over to the side. And it was this little extra information that always makes a story better. It's an old man I recognized from my days working at the gas station. So the movie starts and it's going, and we're maybe 5-10 minutes in, and I see the old man in front of us take out his cell phone, and he's an older gentleman, so of course, full brightness. I don't know how you could expect anything less. So immediately my eyes are drawn to him, and I can see that he navigates to his browser window, and then he just kind of freezes there. And I'm like, I'm just waiting. Like, I'm locked in at this point. Like, what the fuck is he going to do? And I watch him for maybe 10, 15 seconds, just kind of staring at his browser. And then I watch him take the phone and pull it right up to his face, maybe about 2 inches from his eyes. And I'm like, grabbing Mel's hand at this point, because I'm like, this is fucking crazy. What is he?
Hey, hands off my sister.
What the fuck is he doing? And then I see him whisper something into the phone, and I'm like, all right, it's getting good. Whatever the fuck this is, it's about to get good. And a second or two later, we just hear at full volume, Michael Fassbender, his Siri's voice. So he fucking asked Siri in the middle of the movie who the star of the movie was that he was at. It's just like so Oh my God, I thought that was so funny.
I get it. Sometimes you don't know.
But the fact that he couldn't type it in, he couldn't figure that out. And he thought somehow it would be less disruptive for him to ask the phone during the movie.
Welcome to the future, dude.
And I felt so fortunate that it was a very quiet part of the movie, so I could just hear Siri just loudly, Michael Fassbender.
Black Bag.
Unreal.
Thomas Theaters, Marquette, Michigan.
Fucking
Big
old
bucks.
guys are just, they're just going nuts with the phone.
We might need to have an age cap on the phones.
It's so funny because it's these same people that were worried about TikTok destroying the moral fabric of the youth. And it's like, oh, we got to get rid of the social media because all the kids are killing themselves. But it's like, I think we need to get rid of the phones for the old people. It's ruining our old people.
You think that we need to get rid of TikTok because all the young people are killing themselves, but the old people using their phones is making me want to kill myself.
That's the problem. I'm wondering if the young people are killing themselves not because of social media, but because they're having to be around so many old people using the phones rudely.
I think if last summer you had found me hanging with a belt around my neck from my bathroom doorknob, and there was a note that said I did this because a guy was on the plane in the row in front of me the other day was watching fucking Yellowstone on his iPhone full volume, people would have understood.
Did you really see? Did you actually experience that?
But Jackie needs to do her
That's so
part.
Fucking crazy.
Earlier, I caught up with Independent Senator Jaki Lambie.
I'm going to guess today is the celebrity birthday. And Jackie, it sounds like you had the same thing I did where I looked at the Jolly Good Fellows that Paul sent us and I went, God damn, what a lineup.
Yeah,
what
there's
a
a lot
lineup.
of good ones. It's a celebrity season for sure.
I'm trying to think of like a really good celebrity.
But again, I didn't pick a good one.
Okay.
I left those for paid content only.
Yeah. No, yeah. Rightfully so.
I'll get in the stinker. No, it's fine. It's actually a cool person.
Well, don't give hints. Don't give hints.
Okay, I'll take it back. Not a cool person.
Ooh, yum. You sucked it up like Kirby from the video game.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess.
It turns out it was actually a pretty cool person whose birthday was today. Sunday, March something, 23rd.
It's actually Tuesday the 25th.
Tuesday, March 25th. Sitting back in my hotel room in Dallas, Texas. Thinking about all the sexual birthdays we've celebrated over the years.
I don't know
and
what
there's
to do
only
right now.
one that came to mind in particular.
Just let him go.
And it was... Who,
Ethan
Dan?
Klein.
Dan.
No, come on.
Wouldn't talk about him.
Well, actually...
Benjamin Netanyahu.
As far as like a cringe podcast goes, this guy has been on one. This is the guy who's been on a cringe podcast.
Jada Hutt?
Not really narrowing it down
Phil
for you.
Braun's birthday is in May.
Yeah.
Who else has been on this?
Yeah.
Here's a hint.
Modica?
The last few weeks, we've been talking about kind of your guys, right?
Oh, yeah. It's been freaky.
Charlie Chaplin Sr. We had Zeppo Marx.
Shemp, Sue Klebold.
Shemp.
Yeah.
This, I will say, is more one of my guys.
My guys.
My guy.
Talking about
my
guy.
guy. My guy.
I've got Zeppo.
This is like the
In
This is like
horse feathers.
Zeppo is to Dan as this guy is to Jaki, for sure.
Oh my God, it's gonna be like Maddie Matheson.
He started a new band. Did you hear that?
Who's that?
What was it? Was that right? Is that actually one of your guys?
No, he's that obnoxious cook with all the tattoos. And
Yeah.
he's like, hey guys, we're doing bologna with mustard today.
And that horrible cook. Ah.
And his whole thing was that he
I'm
was a
like-
big fat piece of shit, but now he's like getting into like being a dad and being healthy and stuff.
Oh, I hate when guys
I'm
do
like
that.
Guy Fieri, but I
No.
might commit sexual assault.
Yeah, he's like alt Guy Fieri. He's like if Guy Fieri went to Warped Tour.
Guy Fieri Des.
He's dead. R.I.P.
Oh, one of your guys. I don't really know what you are into. I don't know much about your personal
I
life.
don't really know you at all.
Yeah.
We never
It's
talk
true.
about you or like what you like or do. We just talk about ourselves, and then like
I am.
you say funny
fully
stuff,
aware
and
of
then we
that.
just repeat it louder, like we said it.
And then Paul will be like, yeah, Jackie really only listens to like women's ethereal fairy music.
Jackie,
And then you open my iPod and it's just like not the case.
no.
Like I listen to shit like BB King, you know?
You got the post.
If I saw that on your iPod, I'd go, "Whose iPod do I have?"
Who was the supporting cast on Buffy the Vampires?
Oh, I never remember that guy's name.
See,
Angel?
You don't know guys' names. We need to. We're already over time. They're gonna kick us out of the studio because we've been going too
Maybe
long.
you should guess. Maybe you should know one thing about me and like a guy that I like.
Stuart Semple.
I do like Stuart Semple.
Shigeru Miyamoto.
This is a musician.
Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin
yeah.
from the Melvins.
Yes.
Buzz Osborne.
Buzz Osborne from
There
the
we
Melvins.
go. See, I was already thinking.
We've done this
Astronaut
day-
Buzz Osborne from Melvin.
We've done this birthday or this day, I think, on this show before. Can you guys confirm that?
I don't remember that.
Okay.
I don't remember any of
Maybe
these
not.
guys.
How do you spell that?
Roger Buzz Osborne, also known
Wow.
as King Buzzo. Kang Buzzo.
Yes. Wow.
Which is kind of like the Zeppo type of a name, if you think about it.
Yeah. Absolutely is, but he's not the Zeppo of his band, though.
He's
Groucho.
in a band. He's in Melvins. He was born in Washington. He's Italian and Jewish.
Nice.
He listened to Aerosmith and Ted Nugent growing up.
Mm-hmm.
None of that matters. I would like to talk about his lyricism. One thing that I discovered when I was listening to the Melvins is that the lyrics don't really make any sense. So I know you're not really familiar with the band, but I thought we could do sort of a challenge.
I've listened to them.
Well, I want to do a challenge then to sort of introduce you to the lyrics.
I don't only listen to ragtime. I've listened
And
to
the
metal.
challenge is this real lyrics or did Jackie just write this this morning?
Like another game.
Yeah, it's a little game we can do.
Okay.
Because I don't want to talk about this man. I don't want to know about this man. I don't want to think about him.
Sometimes
'Cause-
it's best to just listen to the rock and yeah.
Yeah, he's like a weirdo libertarian kind of dumbass.
Buddies with Greg Gutfeld and yeah.
So, without further ado, who wrote it? Me or that guy? Ready for this?
Talking about yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, and so the reason I like the lyrics or whatever, notice the lyrics, they don't make any sense. They all kind of read like a haiku, and none of them really come out as like a narrative. Like, you know how when you listen to like Beatrix, you're hearing a story, right? About like a guy did a thing and then something happened.
Jackie, I've seen your band. I could not hear the vocals at all to whatever dinky, underpowered PA systems you were playing at. I could only hear.
So these are more like, they almost sound like backwards sentences. I don't know. Let me read you
like
one and you tell
Chad
me.
Morgan, those lyrics make sense, but like pigs and whatnot.
Who wrote it? Me or him? A small percent of wet leg dive. Help me rub, you tug my parts. Cigarettes, a seated sit I take. A wet leg dive in conceited parts.
I'm gonna say you wrote that because it sounds like you're twisted, messed up humor.
I did write that.
Yeah, I knew it. You got like a Sabrina Carpenter sense of humor.
Who wrote it? Me or Buzz? Sink 'em my swamp, Rolly get a worst in. Maybe minus faraway eternal, poor 40 duck a pink milk. May done being master a load ahead. Pill pop a dough well, are you general hash pump a gun of lead?
Did you turn your volume up just now?
No. Oh shit, yeah, I bumped it.
Okay.
Krang.
I like that you were getting some of that Melvin's Fuzz tone there for a second.
Yeah.
I'm
pump
gonna
it down, pump it down, pump it down.
Sorry, I can read it if you want.
I'm gonna say that no. I'm gonna say that you did. No, I'm gonna say Buzz wrote that because it sounded like A, the kind of shit that he would think is cool, and B, it sounded like you kind of had a little trouble reading it.
Yeah, he did, and I also typed it out wrong, so some of it might be wrong. But yes, that was a Buzz.
Earlier, I caught up with Independent Senator Jaki Lambie.
I heard that King Buzzo is gonna team up with Woody Harrelson. They're gonna do like a Woody and Buzz sort of thing.
All right, who wrote it? Me or Buzz?
I heard that. I don't know if it's true.
Watch out for your tails. Of course, a timely man. Like a hog dance, like a pig dare. Mind warp to scepter wand.
You wrote that because hog is a telltale sign, and you said sitar was the first word. Was that right?
Mm-hmm.
What was that first line again?
Sitar. Low sitar, watch out for your tails.
And you told me that you were watching that Beatles history YouTube channel, and the Beatles were notable for their sitar use. George Harrison's sitar.
I did not write that.
Damn it!
That is from the song Night Goat.
I'm so mad.
All right, who wrote it? Me or Burrs? Fortunary told me bring my bag. Old dog hair prick sang. The reason for it, Fortunary, since way before it happened.
He wrote that because you would never come up with fortunary.
It's actually a word I invented this morning.
So mad!
That's cool.
I'm so mad I'm going to show up to school with a gun.
All right, who wrote it? Me or Buzz Aldrin? Flung out, I sit, because it's a little worse than that. Endangered flannel agonizer awaits the harsh descent.
You gotta turn that down.
Weep again. Oh, I hit it again. The arm of my chair.
I thought you were doing that on purpose to be
No,
funny.
the arm of my chair hits right where my... Here, let me scooch over.
Well, get a different chair.
Flung out, I sit, because it's a little worse than that. Endangered flannel agonizer awaits the harsh descent. Weep again, wet mind gallop. Paw and wilt and nothing waits. Weep again, wet mind gallop, the wet of a cigarette's taste.
You already talked about wet cigarettes. So I'm gonna say...
A lot of people repeat stuff.
Not me.
I didn't say cigarettes yet, did I?
Yeah, in the first one you said cigarettes.
No.
Yeah, you did. Go back. Rewind the tape. Paul, can you rewind the tape real quick?
Oh, you tug my parts, cigarettes. Yeah. He writes about like masturbation and cigarettes a lot. And
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just call this whole thing off. Go buy a pack of smotes and crank one out. Pack of smotes?
Smote. Smote.
Listeners, if you're listening to this while smoking and masturbating, please send us a picture of your cum.
Who did that one? Me or him?
Listen. You.
Yes. Okay. Flannel agonizer awaits the harsh descent.
Did you ever smoke a cigarette, put out your own cum?
Who said it, me or him? I know it's not very evil, but you've just got to learn to let it go. Sometimes when he heart beats wide, you can take it on the toe. Like sighs the well-known one.
I don't want to accuse you of treachery, but I suspect that something may be afoot. I'm not talking about your bare feet picking up crumbs all over your house.
I got slippers on.
Me too, see?
What's a foot? What do you...
See?
What are you accusing me of?
Is there a potentiality that some of these are not written by you or Buzz?
No.
But are in fact from the Lion King soundtrack? Because that sounded like a song from the Lion King.
No, no.
Isn't it?
I know it's not very evil, but you just got to learn to let it go. Sometimes when he heartbeats wide, you can't take
Buzz.
it on
That's a
the
buzz.
toe.
That's a buzz. That's a buzz. That's a buzz.
Yeah, that is a buzz.
Okay.
All right, last one. Beggy rhombus, get a milk treat. Stained a bookend, bouquet rump meat. Tall upstanding, wrinkled rose. Fixed hydrox. It's all over.
One more time, please.
Beggy rhombus, get a milk treat. Stained a bookend, bouquet rump meat. Tall upstanding, wrinkled rose. Fixed hydrox. It's all over.
I don't know if you know, because if you know the song or not, if it is an actual song or not, but when you say hydrox, do you mean like the Oreo style cookies?
Maybe. I don't know.
Can you hear the whole thing one more time, please?
Third time's a charm, hey?
I don't know.
Hey, Dan. Beggy rhombus, get a milk treat. Stained a bookend, bouquet rump meat. Tall upstanding, wrinkled rose, fixed hydrox, it's all over.
A few dead giveaways that this was the handiwork of Jacqueline Lambert. Rump. Hydrox. Milk. Wrinkled. Jackie, you cannot pull a forgery on me. Today's famous jolly good fellow, Buzz Aldrin, did not. Oh my God, Jackie is holding up to the camera. We can't see, but it's hydrox peroxide. That's not a hydrox cookie. That's like a hydrogen peroxide made out of chocolate cookies.
I was just looking around my desks.
So, Jack, what did I get? Not a perfect score, right? I got like a D.
You got like one or two.
Well, thank you. I am so excited that it's Buzz's birthday.
Happy birthday, Buzz. And he is, let me see how old he's turning. I didn't even look at
I'm going to guess 59.
1964.
61?
So 61.
I was close.
That's cool.
That was close. All right. And a quick little bonus
One
game.
time I got kicked out of a Melvin's Facebook group for posting a picture of a fern. So it looked like this guy's hair. They said no hair posting.
At the top of the bottom of the hour, we do have to play some of the voicemails that some of our listeners were kind enough to leave us. I emailed those to you guys. I don't know if you have them available or yet. But in the meantime, here's a little game, Jackie. I want you to guess if I wrote this lyric or if someone else wrote this lyric. Ready?
Okay.
Well, I'm packing up my game and I'm a head out west where real women come equipped with scripts and fake breasts. Find a nest in the hills, chill like Flint. Buy an old drop top, find a spot to pimp. Then I'm a Kid Rocket up and down your block with a bottle of scotch and watch lots of crotch. Buy a yacht with a flag saying chillin' the most, then rock that bitch up and down the coast. Give a toast to the sun, drink with the stars, get thrown in the mix and get tossed out of bars. Zip to Tijuana, I wanna roam. Find Motown, tell them fools to come back home. Start an escort service for all the right reasons and set up shop at the top of Four Seasons. Kid Rock and I'm the real McCoy and I'm headed out west, sucker, because I want to be a cowboy, baby. With the top let back and the sunshine shining. Cowboy, baby. West Coast chilling with the booze wine. I want to be a cowboy, baby. Riding at night because I sleep all day. Cowboy, baby, I can smell a big fat hog from a mile away. I bet you'll hear my whistle blowing when my train rolls in. It goes like dust in the wind. Stoned, pimp, stoned, freak, stoned out of my mind. I once was lost, but now I'm just blind. Palm trees and weed, scab knees and rice. Get a map to the stars. Find Hattie Place. And if the price is right, then I'm going to make my bid, boy. And that California know why they call me.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy
Cowboy,
I think
baby.
you wrote that. I think that was you.
Yeah, Kid Rock. You can call me Tex. Rolling sunset women with a bottle of Beck's. Seen a slimming in a vet roll down my glass. And said, yeah, this fits right in, yo. Call me Hoss, I'm the boss with the sauce and the horse.
And the horse. He's got sauce and a horse.
You're right, I wrote that, and you can find that on my upcoming album called I'm Kid Rock by Dan Pasco.
True Crime Kid Rock.
Oh, the couplet in this song is no kidding, gunslinging, spurs hitting the floor. Call me Haas, I'm the boss with the sauce and the horse.
You should do a Noir Kid Rock album. I'd listen to that.
I want to do that at karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
I'm adding that to my list.
Noir Kid Rock.
Do you have the voicemails pulled up before we wrap?
Oh, I can pull those up. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Dan. This is Jaki, October 12th. Just finished up recording with you. A couple minutes ago, I forgot to ask you, what are you making for dinner tonight? I am making banh mi sandwiches. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bon you, Jackie.
Yeah.
Bon
Wow.
us.
So that was 2 weeks ago, I think?
Yes.
I don't think I made anything for dinner. I also don't remember.
That was the week that Paul was absent because of sickness.
I made chicken meatballs a couple weeks ago. Asian style chicken meatballs. And banh mi sandwiches are good. Vietnamese
what
style.
did you have that
It's like a Vietnamese togo.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
You
You were sick. You were really sick.
I was really sick. I think Mel probably made like a soup or something because I was out of commish.
All right.
Actually, you know what? I think that...
Hey, guys. Jackie here, October 12th. Quick
I
question.
think I might have cooked something up.
Kind of a roach in the spaghetti scenario that I was just pondering. When you put your iPod in the rice, can you then eat the rice after? Because obviously you are boiling your rice. Let me know.
This has been asked and answered.
But not on the air, though.
Well...
Did you really have to put an iPod in rice, and why did you do that, Jackie?
Yes, actually, I have 2 rice scenarios that have happened recently. The first one was an iPod. It was sitting on a little tray that I have under my plants. I watered my plants. They leaked out.
You failed
It
the
was
no
sitting
spill
in
challenge.
I don't even know if it worked to begin with, this iPod, but I did put it in rice. Then someone that I live with dropped their very expensive headphones that I got them as a birthday present in the tub. So that was another rice situation. But guess what? They work. I fixed it. I took them all apart, got all the rice out. I think that was
He's not
most
careful.
of
He's going to get zapped to death with those headphones in the tub.
Do we eat the rice?
Throw it away.
It's going to
You're
taste
not gonna
like
eat the rice.
It's going to taste like Melvin's music.
The tub water had not yet been used.
I would be more inclined to eat the rice had it been used, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because then it'd have soap in it at least.
Probably won't eat the rice, but he did say go ahead and cook up that rice. So
Remember what I said about the iPod rice? What did I say it would have in it?
Oh, nanoparticles.
Nanoparticles. That's right.
Hey guys and girl, it's Jordan again. I'm calling on my on the Jorden phone line here, sponsored by various sponsors. Anyways, hey, listen, I'll be quick, and I know that you guys do a very funny and entertaining podcast.
True.
But I think given the climate that we're currently in right now and what's going on in the world, I think you guys need to double down, triple down, quadruple down into the political sphere. I want you guys to talk politics. I want you to have strong opinions on stuff that you maybe don't even care about or don't even have any knowledge on.
Yes.
I just want you to have the confidence and sound confident when you're talking about it. And I just think it's important to just get into politics at this juncture. Have some new rules like Bill Maher, wear a bow tie like Tucker, shave your head like Rogan. I want you guys to just quadruple down. I want politics and birthdays. So
Jordan,
think about that, and goodbye. I love you.
Said he was going
Goodbye.
to make it quick.
Jordan, I have great news for you. My head, fully shaved as of last week. We've accidentally waded into these waters a couple times, cut a lot of it out. I will start leaving it in for you because when I listen back to it, I go, man, do I sound dumb. I'll start leaving some of it in just as a little treat.
All right, we'll talk a little bit about politics here. I think... Go ahead, Jackie.
That sports should be mixed gender.
Sports should be between a man and a woman.
Yeah, they should do
one league.
Non-binary sports.
I think one league is the answer to
for
everything.
all sports. Exactly. Yep.
I also think that all drugs should be decriminalized and legalized.
No.
I do.
I do.
I don't think it should be legal to make them or traffic them, but I think possessing and digestion should be mandatory, quite frankly, with all drugs.
I was in a little town in Ohio recently. Stopping into some diners, some donut shops. And I saw a foreign man eating a live goose down in a drainage ditch. He had grabbed the goose by the neck and he was just biting into it in the goose rump. Now listen, everyone knows I like a fine roast goose on Christmas, but you got to cook the thing and you got to be from here if you want to eat animals in the street. And then I walked down into the drainage ditch and there was water piled up, muddy water, not the blues, but just actual mud water. And there was candy wrappers in there and cigarettes.
I think if you want to eat that goose, go for it, but there's better goose available. It's not going to taste good.
My biggest political issue right now, Jordan, is the phone stuff, the noise from the phones and the tablets. And I have gone very, very, very authoritarian right wing on that. I do think that there needs to be some crackdowns in the streets on what's happening with the noise from the phones and the tablets, specifically from the older generations. And I would like to see the police step it up and really take matters into their own hands and do what they need to do to make it a quieter place, help us enjoy the movies again, enjoy restaurants again, enjoy airplanes again in Dan's situation.
Beaches.
What'd you say, Jackie?
Say beaches.
Beaches? You have a problem with the beach?
If you're playing music on the beach and it's not Q107 radio station, turn it off.
Oh, you're a piece of shit. Yeah, if you do that, you're a piece of shit.
Hey, happy birthday podcast. Tony calling.
Yay!
Agitated and casual listener. And there was a lot of Three Stooges talk this week, and I thought it'd be fun to give you some fun facts.
Several weeks ago at this
about,
point.
that I've picked up over the years. In Bruce Campbell's autobiography, If Chins Could Kill, he actually talks about the fake Shemp stuff, and they actually use Shemp as a term. So if you go to IMDb and type in, find Shemp in his credits, you will find Wedding Shemp and Final Shemp underneath his acting credits for 2 movies. I will let you find those if you want to find them. The other one is, there's an actual song about the whole story of the Three Stooges by Frank Black on my favorite album, Teenager of the Year. I know it's not Dan's cup of tea because it's recorded post-World War II.
Right.
But if you want to give those lyrics a good gander, they're kind of interesting just because, hey, it's Three Stooges. Anyways, been loving the show. Hope you all are doing well. Don't stick in any phones out the window. Bye.
Thank you, Tony. I love that.
Thank you, Tony. A few weeks ago at this point, and I felt horrible that we forgot to play that last week. But I'm glad
I actually saw Tony on Friday, and he was like, "You didn't play my voicemail," and I was like, "Don't worry, we will."
If I had a nickel for every time I said it's kind of interesting because it's the Three Stooges, right? I would have enough change to buy a Three Stooges DVD probably. And second of all, speaking of the lyric challenge, knowing there's a Frank Black song about, which I already did know that existed, by the way, about the history of the Three Stooges, and I read those lyrics to you, and I said, who do you think wrote that, me or Frank Black? Jackie, you would have egg on your face, because you would say, well, I'm pretty sure you wrote that, Dan, and you wrote it in the nude, and I would say, no, I listened to it nude.
That's kind of cool that you can go on IMDb and look up the different Shemps in different movies. We should do that.
I can't. They kicked me off IMDb.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's friend of the show, Jorden Cultice here. I just got off the stage at the historic Jules Mays Saloon in Seattle, Washington, where I went on and did my highly successful late night comedy program. For legitimately some of the it was packed. It was awesome.
Whoa.
We made $353.
Whoa.
Which usually is not a thing that happens.
No.
But the biggest thing of all, folks, was that I wore a shirt that was given to me by my dear friend Dan Daniel, November 12th. I don't remember. And people loved it. So thank you for my Alf shirt, Dan, and God bless all of you at the Happy Birthday
Bless
podcast
you.
for making everyone's days a little bit brighter. God bless.
So he's walking around after the show on the phone talking like I'm on the phone with my agent. He's leaving us voicemails.
Yeah.
That's funny. But that's a really smart way to get out of there without saying goodbye.
I am going to start doing that.
Oh, it's my
That
agent.
is what I do to leave.
I bought a man an Elf shirt. Sent
My
it to him in
favorite
the mail.
salad is probably like a tuna noodle cold mayo salad.
Jackie, where can you find us? Are you gonna get sick on yourself? What are you doing?
Shit. I suddenly can't think of anything.
Are you gonna get sick on yourself? Jackie, are you about to vomit down your hoodie?
Okay. You can find us on Instagram.
It's not a yes or a no, but I think the answer is
Find us
clear.
on X Twitter, Red it.
Yep. Red Box. Also, speaking of your
We're
nicknames
not on
from high
Tumblr.
school.
We're not on
Vine.
Facebook. If you see us on Facebook, it's a scammer. Don't give them the money.
We should start a scam Facebook account.
We're on Spotify. We're on Podcast Addict. We are on the Peloton streaming service. We are on Amazon Music. We are on iTunes.
Are we on Rumble?
Yep.
We're on Rumble, Hinge.
Farmer's
Tony
Almanac.
Hinchcliffe's app.
Hitch.
Hinch.
You can call Will Smith and Kevin James, and they will get you synced up with us. You can leave us a voicemail at the following number.
Hold on.
1-800.
I'm not ready. I have some birthday news pulled up too, by the way. Oh, if you want to call and make your voice heard, ramble about whatever it is, we do love to have the weekly Jorden Eskenazi call of the week, but don't you think that we're getting a little tired of hearing from him every week?
No.
I, for one, am disgusted with it. So if you want to call up anyone else, Jorden, you can still keep calling. I'm just saying I'm getting a little disgusted. But actually, I don't want to say disgusted. That was rude.
I'm not disgusted, Jordan. I'm actually pulling up the news tab on reddit.com. And in the Patreon, I'm going to rip through I'm going to have some hot political takes just for you.
541-638-8295. And you will be greeted by our son, Justin. Then you can leave a voicemail.
Do I need to
after he
change
says,
that?
Go.
Okay.
Go.
And in light of all that's happening in the world, all I want to say is I love the both of you, and I want to, we should all smoke some cigarettes together and watch videos on our phone in public.
God, I want to do that so bad.
You can still
And
do
if-
it. I still do it. Who gives a shit?
If for some reason you haven't had enough of this crap yet,
Lost my glasses.
go on to patreon.com/HBDPOD. Jackie's glasses just fell off, and she's blind as a bat without her
I
glasses.
found him. You can also email us. Send us a good old-fashioned letter at hbdpod@gmail.com, and we will read it out loud somewhere.
I am getting hungry.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Is that Woody Allen? Uh-oh.
You hear that?
What was that?
That was Woody Allen. He passed away this morning playing Somewhere Over the Rainbow at the great pier, the great jazz pier in New Orleans, Louisiana. And the pier collapsed because our infrastructure is crumbling, frankly. And he's been neutralized.
I'll give you a hint as to what that was.
Now, I would like to nominate for the Ice Bucket Challenge Vladimir Putin.
It's David Lynch playing the trumpet with an iced mocha.
He is so quirky.
In his trumpet.
He is so random.
Quirked up white boy.
We are here to welcome you. I guess we are already welcomed at the top of the hour by our great announcer, Sword, who said this is the Happy Birthday Podcast, right?
I'm happy to be here,
Happy birthday, everyone.
I woke up this
morning. And
morning.
welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast.
I said, hell yeah, I get to see my bros today.
Yeah, we were gone last week. That was partially my fault, partially the fault of April Fools. Did get a couple complaints and maybe one compliment on the April Fools extravaganza last week.
It was good.
Paul didn't like it, obviously.
Yeah.
I listened to more than I needed to.
Oh, man.
I'll say that.
Yeah.
I listened to so much of it that I kind of zoned out for a minute, and then I was like, why am I still listening to this?
I had that same experience. Yeah.
Why am I still listening to this? And I turn it off.
Listen to the whole thing. It's cracking me up.
Was that around the time that Jelly Roll and Theo Vaughn popped up that you got jump scared into?
Probably. I was like, God damn it.
Thank you, Hawk Tua and Bill Maher, frankly, for filling in for us last week. And the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by the Hawk Tua. It's a video.
And her pardon. Congrats on that.
Did she get pardoned officially?
She sure did. She got preemptively pardoned.
That's cool.
Yes.
Did you go to the protest?
No, I didn't go to the protest. You know what it was about? It's just about I should have bought a washing machine last week.
No, it's not.
You know what I mean? I didn't think about the fucking tariffs affecting the washing machine prices.
Should have gone to
but
the
like,
protest.
yeah, we don't make washing machines in America. We probably haven't done that in 100 years.
They have them at Lowe's.
It
right?
was
Just
not
go
a
get one.
specifically washing machine based protest.
Well, I went on accident, as I have with multiple protests.
Oh, was there a protest in Marquette?
Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
There's
I didn't know
3,000
that.
people, literally.
Are you serious?
I drove by, I was like, oh, there's like 500 people. And then I saw an article about it, and I was like, oh, there's three.
Jackie, this is just like when you and I accidentally almost drove down through that protest.
This is exactly what happened.
Oh,
it
no.
was, yeah.
I needed to say, and you've probably been waiting for me to say it, is that accidentally getting involved in a street protest also happens in the Charlie Chaplin film Modern Times.
Well, it's still happening.
Yeah,
Thank
see?
you. I can see you
122
sweating
years
trying
later.
to get that out. Yeah, Jackie and I almost
That's
mowed
kind of a famous
down
scene. That's kind of a
the-
famous scene. So,
when
what
the
happened?
when the Marquette version of the George Floyd protests were having, Jackie and I happened to be driving down 3rd Street, and Jackie was like, "You have to turn." I was like, "But I'm going this way." And she was like, "You can't. You have to turn." And I was like, "But I'm going straight." And she's like, "Well, you have to go around them."
Yeah.
And I did. I didn't drive through them, but I wanted to.
Jackie-
I thought that they would just gently go around the car.
Well, I don't understand why they always protest at the main intersection, because I'm always driving through.
Yeah,
I had to
take
go up
it down
3rd
the
Street.
Jackson Cut Alley.
Yeah, take your bull crap and do it up by the power plant or something. We don't need to be seeing that.
I don't want to see that crap when I'm driving around.
I don't want to have to see that crap.
Hey,
explain to my
if they
kid
were-
what that is. So
honestly,
I don't want to explain that to my husband.
If I had gotten riled up about dirt bike prices and washing machine
not what
prices
it is.
specifically yesterday instead of today, I might have been down there. But I also
Yeah.
didn't know this was happening. So
Okay, so we got a lot going on, and first up on the table, Jackie, please, there's so much to get to. Can you please try to guess which celebrity has a birthday today?
Today,
Right now.
not Mr. Beast? I can
No,
see
Jackie, we talked about
Mr.
Mr. Beast last week.
No, it's not Mr. Beast. I would say
Penis. No, I'm sorry, that's not the birthday of penis.
Okay, it's not the birthday of every penis.
Just November 10th, frankly.
Men's Day.
Men's Day.
International Men's Day.
Yes.
Oh,
Ooh, let's
God.
start that movement. Listeners.
Gary Oldman. Actor Gary Oldman.
No. But Jackie, You're kind of on the right. Well, no, you're not. But I do.
Is it
I
an
like
Oldman?
that you said Gary Oldman because he is aged properly into his name. He's now a very old man.
He's old now, yeah.
And
Looking good.
Well, no, he's not actually. Gary Oldman.
Oh, okay.
Gary
Let me
Glitter.
see. Oh no, he looks good. He just needs a haircut, and he's wearing women's sunglasses when you pull him up on.
Oh, I like that.
Type in Gary
Wikipedia.
Oldman tiptoes.
No, I don't have time for that. You can
type that in.
Okay, hold on a second. Type. Gary Oldman tiptoes. 2002 film. Matthew McConaughey, Kate Beckinsale, Peter Dinklage. Shout out Patricia Arquette from that awful show Severance. Dana Sesson. I think that's a mispronunciation.
I just
of
wanted
David
you to look at
Harvey.
one picture and go, nice.
David Allen Greer's in it. Oh wait, is he nude in the picture?
No, I just wanted you to look at one picture of him in the movie and go, nice.
Oh, is he playing like a?
Yeah.
Oh, listeners,
Well,
I
when
can't
you see
describe
it,
that.
you go,
Look that
nice.
up. Look that up. Yeah, it's not.
Just look
nice.
it up. Say it. Look. Say it.
Jackie.
Nice.
Siri, Google.
No.
Gary Oldman tiptoes.
No. Born in this day, 1946.
I found this on the web for Gary Oldman tiptoes. Check it out.
Now, I would like to nominate for the Ice Bucket Challenge Vladimir Putin.
1946 birthday. Baseball player.
Uh-oh. Sammy Sosa.
Died. Ooh, you're going to like this. September 9th, 1999. That is 9999.
That's cool. He died. Ugh, that's kind of unlucky.
And
9999
No.
sounds like Hitler, hey? Sounds like something Adolf Hitler would say.
Adolf Hitler, I'm wondering, do you like having the Jewish people in Germany? 9999. Hey?
Yeah.
No. Ironically, died of Lou Gehrig's disease, which, as a baseball player, that's got to be the perfect way to die.
I bet once they were gone, he was bummed, if I'm being honest.
Well, I don't think they were ever truly gone. The Jews in Germany?
Yeah, I bet once, the plan started going into action, he was like,
oh, yeah.
This stinks.
Yeah.
Aw.
Now what am I going to do?
Crap.
I got nothing left. That was all I had going.
I guess I also hate gypsies. It's not as fun. Sorry. I know. It's whatever.
I feel kind of funky.
What? Jackie, here's a good
This is
hint.
an old dead baseball player.
And
I know
he
all
played
about
for the Oakland Athletics and the New York Yankees.
the Oakland what?
I don't know, but listen to this.
Oh,
He's got
Athletics.
He's got kind of
athleticism.
He's got a funny name.
okay. Is it an aptronym?
It would be an aptronym if his name was excuse me. His name is synonymous, and it would be an acronym if he was. Pardon me. Sorry,
Neutered.
Jelly and mayonnaise for lunch.
Okay.
Listeners don't know. I'm calling out Jackie Lambert has a plate full of looks like cinnamon toast covered in purple sauce and mayonnaise.
It's cum. Grimace cum.
Can you not eat cum while we're recording?
You know the answer to that.
She needs mana. Or
The
she
name
can't perform.
Yeah, emphasis on man.
Oh boy.
Oh, you guys joke about cum all the live long day, and I tend to jump in. You're like, Dan, please, that's cumophobic.
Earlier, I caught up with Independent Senator Jaki
His
Lambie.
name would be an acronym where he and his
Put
name
that the fuck
is
down.
synonymous
Uh-huh.
with noodler.
Hmm?
Do you know what noodling is? Or I should.
Like when you fist a catfish?
Yes.
Yeah.
What would that be? You already said his first name.
Fist?
With the mouthful of cum toast, that was really something special. Oh, it's a season finale. I'm not gonna get to watch it turn purple for a while yet.
Glowing.
You are what you eat, I guess.
That's why. I'm like a flamingo with shrimp.
Like a flamingo. With
I already
shrimp.
said his first name.
Yep.
What is it? What did I say?
What were we talking about? Noodling.
Noodling? Catfish.
Yep.
Okay.
And what is a noodler doing there? It's kind of like you would usually refer to this as what you're doing with a land animal, but you're doing it with a water creature here. Like a deer blank.
Deer blank. Baiting.
Catfish baiting. You're baiting them because you are this. You are a It's a type of person.
Noodler.
Not
Fisherman.
catfish. Noodler. How do I say?
Fister.
No.
Blank Biden.
Yes.
Joe.
The
other
naughty one.
Yeah.
Penis.
Brandon.
Nude one. Crack. Nude penis one.
S. Thompson. S.
Charisma.
Thompson.
Hunter Biden.
Catfish Hunter Biden.
Oh, that's cool.
Catfish Hunter.
Is it the season finale today? We won't have this next week?
Yeah.
Oh.
Happy birthday,
But
everyone.
I'm severely depressed.
Well, I do have things to
that?
say about that because I think we maybe talked about this at some point, maybe doing Patreon stuff during the off time.
Yeah.
You okay with doing that? Because I want to just keep it rolling so the money keeps going.
Yeah, let's make some money.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie.
Yeah.
Catfish Hunter. Now you got to be sitting
Catfish
there.
Hunter, the baseball player, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be sitting there thinking, what the fuck, Dad? This is a big episode. We should be talking about people like Gary Oldman, Hawk
Yeah.
Tua, Sabrina Carpenter.
I was waiting for it.
Joe Palma, a.k.a. Fake Shemp. But no, there's a good goddamn reason that I'm talking about Catfish Hunter this beautiful afternoon, which, by the way, the weather actually sucks today where I am.
Yeah,
but I will
kinda
say...
here too.
Well, you don't like the weather. Wait a minute, eh?
Yeah, no. Guy said that to me on the plane one time. I cracked the fuck up.
Unreal.
Is there weather up there? I guess.
Why am I talking Catfish Hunter? Because take you out to the ball game. Jackie, I have big news for you.
Yeah, I didn't even get the freaking music. What the hell?
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
I didn't hear.
I was talking.
This
over
is
it.
something that has been rumored for so long, and it's kindly coming to fruition.
Yeah.
Portland, Oregon, where I currently make my home,
Yeah.
is finally getting a Major League Baseball team this season.
What?
And I know you're thinking, didn't the season, it already started a couple weeks ago,
days
but
ago, yeah.
they say with a newer team, it's better to maybe start in like July, August, kind of get the feel for what the other teams are doing, watch how they're hitting the ball, how they're throwing it.
Yes.
And then you can kind of sneak them into one of the games towards the end,
That makes sense.
Not only are we getting a baseball team here, they were holding an open contest for who was going to manage the team.
Yeah.
I dropped my name in the hat. Why not? Right?
Okay.
They did the drawing a couple days ago. Jackie, you know where this is going.
You're the new manager.
I'm the new manager of the Portland.
Wow.
His coach quickly saw his unmatched intensity and gave Dan the keys to the gym so he could come.
Dan, I think you'd be a really good
will. What now?
manager. I think you'd be a good owner. The thing about Dan is his back has never touched the ground.
Not once.
Even
not
as
once.
an infant.
My front has, but not the.
Yeah.
So we're working on developing this team. I'll give you some more information, or maybe I won't. But the thing is, full disclosure, I know I have like an athletic build and kind of like a baseball player's face.
Yeah. No, people
His
say
mother
that.
said she knew Dan would be a wrestler the day they brought him home from the hospital.
But the thing is, I got to admit, I don't really know much about baseball or how to run a team. And so today, I'm bringing someone in to kind of help me learn a little bit about how to run a baseball team.
Nice.
Coach, are you here? Come on down, Coach.
Hey, Dan.
There he is.
Oh my God, it's Coach Bullock.
Hey, there we go. What's up, buddy? Hey.
I know that
Good
guy.
to see you guys.
Yeah.
Dan.
Wow.
Dan, I was walking by and I heard the news.
Yeah.
Congratulations. This is so
Yeah, dude.
exciting.
Thank you. Yeah, it's
This is a big day.
It's one of the bigger days that we're going to be looking at this quarter, I want to say.
Yeah.
So like I was telling these guys, I don't know if you overheard this part. Like we still have a little bit of time. They're going to ease us into the games, maybe like July, August, kind of mid-season. It's like a mid-season replacement team. So we have a little bit of time.
Oh, that's great.
But yeah, I kind of embarrassingly admitted to you guys, I don't really know anything about baseball.
I don't know baseball either.
So I'm bringing in, this is the only sports boy I know. This is Coach Bullock, and
Well, you know, Dan, I can help you out. I used to be a pretty good catcher back in my day.
So they tell me.
I did hear that about you.
You did? Wonderful. And the first thing to know is the names of the boys on the team. You know the names of the boys on the team?
Yeah, of course I do. I'm the manager.
Wonderful. I'd like to know some of the guys' names on the team so I can help you. And when I meet them on the street or in the ballpark, I'll be able to say hello to those people.
Yeah, sure. I'll introduce you to the boys, but they give them funny names though.
Oh, I know. They give those ball players awful funny names now. Mookie Betts, Darryl Strawberry, Kate Upton's husband.
Well, let's see. So on this team, your headphones okay? Yeah. On this team, we have who's on first, what's on second. I don't know was on third.
You're not doing this.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You know the guys' names?
I sure do.
Then tell me the guys' names.
I said who's on first, what's on second. I don't know is on third. And then...
Well, who's on first?
Yeah.
Go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The guy playing first base, Dan.
Who?
The guy on first.
Coach, who is on first?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
You ain't telling me nothing. I'm asking you who's on first.
That's it.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
Who?
The guy on first base.
That's his name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
What's the guy's name on first?
Now, what's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
That's what I'm asking you. Who's on first?
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't change the players.
I'm not changing nobody. I asked you a simple question. What's the guy's name on first base?
What's the guy's name on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second. Who's on first?
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Now, he's on third. Now, we're not talking about him.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Yes.
Then tell me the fella's name playing first.
Who?
The guy playing first.
That's his name.
Wait, what's the guy's name on first base?
What is the guy's name on second base?
Who's playing second?
Who's playing first?
I don't know.
He's on third base.
Look, when you pay off the first baseman every month, you pay the money to who?
Every dollar of it.
Yeah, look, you gotta pay the money to somebody on first base, don't you?
Yes.
Does he give you a receipt?
Sure.
How does he sign the receipt?
Who?
The guy that you give the money to.
Who?
Well, how does he sign his name?
Who?
The guy you give the money to.
That's how he signs it.
I'm asking you, what's the guy's name on first base you give the money to?
Who? After all, the man's entitled to it.
Who is?
Yes. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
His wife?
Yes, sure.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
What is on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
He's...
third base, I know.
Yes.
You got an outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask you.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
The left fielder's name?
Why?
Because!
Oh, he's center field.
All I'm trying to figure out is what's the guy's name in left field?
Now, what's on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Third base.
You got a pitcher on this team?
Wouldn't be a fine team without a pitcher.
What's his name?
Tomorrow.
You don't want to tell me today?
I'm telling you.
Then go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow are you going to tell me who's pitching?
Now listen, who is not?
I'll break your arm, you say who's on first. I want to know the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
You got a catcher?
Sure.
The catcher's name.
Today.
So the catcher's name?
Today.
Today? And tomorrow's pitching?
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it.
Hey.
All we got is a couple of days on the team.
Well, I can't help that.
All right. You know, now I'm a good catcher.
Mm-hmm.
Now I get behind the plate, and tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now when he gets up, me being a good catcher, I'm going to throw the guy out at first. So the guy bunts the ball. I pick up the ball. I'm going to throw the ball. I'm going to throw the guy out at first base. So I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Well, now listen. All you have to do.
That's all I have to do is throw the ball to first base. Now who's got it?
Naturally. Now you've got it.
I throw the ball to first base. Somebody's got to get the ball. Now who gets it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
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 So I pick up the ball and I throw it to naturally?
No.
He gets the ball, naturally gets the ball, and...
You throw the ball to first base.
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to naturally?
No.
Naturally gets the ball and...
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
Naturally.
That's what I'm saying.
You're not saying it.
I said I throw the ball to naturally.
No, you don't.
I throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it isn't.
I throw the ball to first base. Somebody's got to get it.
So who gets it?
Naturally.
That's it.
Okay, now I ask you, who gets it?
Naturally.
Same as you.
Now listen.
I throw the ball to naturally.
You throw the ball to who?
Then who gets it?
Naturally.
He better get it. So I throw the ball to first base.
All right.
Whoever gets it drops the ball and the guy runs to second. Now, who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to I don't know, throws it back to tomorrow, triple play.
Could be.
Another guy gets up and hits a long fly ball to because.
Yes.
Why? I don't know. He's on third and I don't give a damn.
What'd you say?
I said I don't give a damn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
Don't.
Oh, wait, Matt, I think I know what's happening here.
Look, I'll cripple you. I fought in the war for the likes of you.
I bet you sorry you won.
That's it. I'm out. You're on your own, cunt.
No, wait, Matt.
Asshole.
It was a misunderstanding. Because the guy...
Strong language.
What? He wishes I would have died on 9/11. It's the nicknames of the players. It sounds... We can sort this out. I didn't mean to... Fuck you.
Wow.
Can't believe that.
Happy birthday, Catfish Hunter.
Happy birthday, Catfish. Wow.
I get where he was coming from now, because the names we were talking about don't sound like they sound like questions that you could be asking somebody. So I think we were kind of our wires got crossed there. So
I see.
Yeah.
Got my work cut out for me with this team.
Good luck with that. That sounds horrible. Terrible. Terrible, horrible. Bad job.
We'll be right back.
I'm crying.
Beautiful singing voices, great energy. You've got everything here.
Jackie, I am fully prepared to guess which celebrity has a birthday, but please can I send a personal text message first?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can you entertain the people in the meantime? Or can I give my first? Can I give my first guess to Coach over here?
Oh, we're going right now?
Well, no. Go ahead, Jackie. Tell the people a story about something that happened to you this week. Please.
Nothing good. I don't want to do that. It's depressing. Ugh.
Oh.
It's been bad.
Are you cutting out? Are you okay?
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Yeah. Speaking of which, God damn it, I gotta finish this text message, but brand new fucking headphone splitters.
Yeah, it sounds real bad. Quit touching it.
Oh, well, I'm trying to fix it.
No, you're not fixing it. You're making it worse.
That's terrible.
Oh, it's terrible.
I have another one. Do you want it?
Can we borrow it?
I have No.
I'm gonna guess it's the birthday of... No, wait. I stopped myself. I was gonna say Sinbad, the funny man.
Yeah.
From TV and movie.
The Genie movie.
Yeah. But I stopped myself because I remember I actually share a birthday with Sinbad.
Oh, that's neat.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Yeah. And I...
November 12th.
Maybe I should...
Is Sinbad an acronym?
Yes.
If he's a bad boy.
He bad.
I'm gonna guess it is the birthday of Brittany Murphy.
No, but I do love her.
That guess sucked.
When you play the music when he doesn't get it, it just devalues it.
He's right. I didn't send you that one.
Wait, I might share a birthday with her too, actually. Hold on a second. Go ahead and give me a clue, Jackie. That was two bad raw guesses.
This is a rock guy. Rock roll.
For Christ's sake, I share a birthday with Brittany Murphy.
Oh.
Birthday serendipity in the
There we go.
house.
That is pretty cool.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday
Jackie,
Podcast.
enough soda, for Christ's sake.
So, Rock
Clearly
Hudson.
that was not me.
Rock Hudson.
Come on.
No.
Isn't that crazy that there was a long ago erstwhile closeted homosexual actor, excuse me, Rock Hudson, and there is a rock-themed restaurant in Marquette called Hudson's.
Who's Rock Hudson? Let me look that up.
He's one of
He
the
died of AIDS?
Yeah, he was one of the first
Guys, I need a
celebrities.
new mic stand so bad.
You don't say.
Like
yesterday.
I dropped it
know.
on my toe the other day. It sucked. This is like an old man. He was gay? That's his whole thing?
I wouldn't say it was his whole thing.
Yeah, he didn't do anything
He's
else.
a gay
He's
man.
just like,
He's
I'm
very
like,
much-
very
he's
much
like, I'm
tried to
fucking
make it
gay.
not
And everyone's
his
like,
whole
do you
thing.
do anything? And he was like, no.
No.
He's like, he was like
Don't.
literally no. He's like, I'm just gay. And they were like, wow.
Good for her.
I'm gonna guess
this
Bo and
is-
Yang from SNL.
Not
Yeah.
Bone Yang. No, I'm sorry.
Damn. Okay.
This is not a member.
The wreck of the Edmund
SNL.
Fitzgerald.
Dan, if
What?
you keep naming things that happened on your birthday, I'm gonna kill myself.
She's already on the edge.
Go
She
ahead.
went to that freaking protest yesterday and she's freaking crying.
I did cry a little bit. It was emotional.
She went to the overpriced washing machine protest and she's
My guest wasn't supposed to come
Sad.
for 15 minutes, but
I said I'm
it's
terrified.
gonna be. I might have to let someone in. Did my wife leave, by the way?
Yes.
Nice.
We're joined today by Dan's wonderful wife, Kathy, and
This was the founding member of a rock band. He is an American guitarist.
Dwayne Johnson.
No. Not even close.
Bow, bow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
He has been on the following record labels. Geffen.
Check.
I don't want to give you any more. There's like 5 more.
Virgin. Knowing you.
Called out.
Talking to Matt
Okay.
on that one. And Jackie. And Paul.
even as an infant, Dan refused to let his back even touch the ground. That's sort of an interesting statement.
Sort of. He was also the backing vocalist of the band that he founded. I wouldn't
Ace?
say he has an aptronym, but
Ace Frehley.
Because he sings and expresses himself so freely. Shout
No,
out Back
but
in the
really
New York
close.
Groove by Ace Frehley. That is
It's a great
that's a
one.
great track.
Yeah.
It really is.
same kind of guy.
Rock Hudson would be kind of an ass freely.
Sure, and also Cock Hudson.
Yes.
I'm just going to throw that in there as well.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank you.
Good enough.
Ooh, let me get a little drink of water.
Okay.
I might have to let someone into
Yeah,
my house.
I got you covered, Dan. I know
And then
my rock
whenever
guys.
you go, I'll tell the story about your Uncle Ray.
I need to
Actually, no,
Jackie-
I want you to hear it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to step away for 1 minute, and I'll be right back.
That's fine. That's fine.
So this
Okay.
this rock guy.
Yeah.
Tell me something else about this rock guy.
Okay. He was born in 1962.
That makes sense.
He
Just like my mom.
he did leave the band after he quit drugs. He said it wasn't fun anymore. Then he started his own band.
Slash.
Not Slash. He definitely knows Slash.
He knows Slash.
Bigly.
Bigly.
Mhm.
A guitar player in a band. Founding member.
Mhm.
Big band. Like a jazz
Mhm.
band.
No.
Okay.
You're really close with Slash. I'll give you that. You're closer than you've ever been
Thank you.
In your
Yeah.
life.
in your whole life.
Is this person
Your whole life.
still performing?
Intimately.
Perhaps.
With his
Maybe. He might like fill in once in a while, but I don't think
Okay.
he's like, ooh, touring or anything.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a man's head
It is.
popping up. Freaky.
Chris Hayes, original guitar player for Huey Lewis and the News.
No.
Chris Hayes from MSNBC?
That Chris Hayes, yes.
Didn't we go to school with him?
Yeah.
Beautiful
So,
singing
yeah.
voices, great energy. You've got everything here.
This
Mr.
guy was-
Beast?
This is not Mr. Beast. He was in Guns N' Roses with
He was-
Gun and Rose.
Izzy Stradlin.
Yes.
Whoa!
I did it.
Guys, I
did
didn't
it.
know that Guns and
Fuck
Rose
you, Dan.
were both
You don't get
people.
to guess.
They were what?
I didn't know that those were their names.
Oh, yeah.
Gun and Rose. Those are their real names.
Yeah.
Would Dan have gotten it, do you think?
Would Dan have
Yes.
gotten Izzy Stradlin? That's a good.
And that's an
I don't
acronym
think
because
so.
he's straddling the
It is he?
straddling the
That's why I wasn't
straddling?
sure if it's an acronym or not.
It is.
Oh, I
Yeah,
think
absolutely.
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
He
Well-
guessed it for you. Sorry, Dan.
It's all right.
Dan,
You're welcome,
it is
Dan.
Izzy Stradlin's birthday.
One of my
Careful of
top
cables here.
3 favorite Guns N' Roses guitar players of all time.
Wow! Welcome.
Welcome. Tell that person
Sorry
we
to
said welcome.
disrupt the program. This is the great Alexandra Combs joining us here. Do you want me to use your name? Can I use your name? Full name? Yeah. Yes. This is Alexandria Ocasio-Combs. I'm gonna get her some
Alexandria Ocasio-Combs.
You guys talk about Guns N' Roses for a minute, please.
Yeah, Jackie, what's up with Izzy Stradlin and Guns N' Roses?
Well, I don't really want to tell you. I thought instead of telling you all about Izzy Stradlin from Guns N' Roses, I'd turn it into kind of a guessing game.
Oh, good.
I don't know if you're familiar with guessing games, but
No.
this is one we do pretty much every week on this show called Is He or Isn't He?
Okay.
That's good. I like this.
Thank you.
Beautiful singing voices, great energy. Got everything.
Sorry. Hello? I'm here.
Okay. Let me catch you up.
Matt stole my guess. You need to give me another one later.
This is one of the founding rock members of Guns N' Roses. Founding rock member.
Dan, do you want to guess who it is? We'll just pretend Matt didn't get it. I'm just kidding. He already got it.
It's not Gun. It's not Gun. It's not Rose.
Alex Rose.
It's not Gun. It's not Rose.
Steven Adler.
Come on, you got this.
Who is the replacement drummer after him?
Matt Sorum.
Matt Sorum.
No.
Slash.
Not Slash.
Who's the...
I'm not picking...
Don't let me touch that again.
I'm not picking up our newest guest, whose name I already forgot, and I'm
Yeah,
sorry about that.
It's AOC from Portland. Portland's own AOC.
Alex, I'm having some slight tech difficulties. I apologize. I can see that. Yeah, I might have to swap out this headphone. I've been complaining about this headphone splitter since day one.
I'm sorry. No, take your time. It's all right. And I can regale us with some music.
I'm sorry, Dan. The answer is Izzy Stradlin.
I would have gotten that.
That's what
and
we
that
figured.
brings me
We
to
figured
the
you
game
would.
we play every week on this show called Izzy or Isn't He, where we guess is he or isn't he? So let's get into it.
Okay.
Is he or isn't he a founding member of rock band Guns N' Roses with Axl Rose and Tracy Guns?
This is Alex, by the way. Alex, let's test that mic a little bit. No, it's working. It's just...
I just can't hear it.
Yeah.
But I believe that it's working.
Is he or isn't he a founding member of rock band Guns N' Roses with Axl Rose and Tracy Guns?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So he is?
Izzy.
Penis.
Yes, thank you. Is he or isn't he known for being front row at dozens of WWE SmackDown events?
Is Izzy Stradlin well known for being front row at dozens of WWE SmackDown events?
That was the question.
That's what I know.
His
from.
mother said she knew Dan would be a wrestler the day they brought him home from the hospital.
Sorry,
Seriously.
we just cut live to a Trump rally that is happening outside of Marquette, Michigan, actually, right outside the Superior Dome. Izzy, yes, he's very well known for going to wrestling. God damn it!
I completely made that up.
Don't trick me.
The game is he or isn't he?
Oh, I thought it was he is. I'm sorry.
He is.
Got it.
No, he is not.
He has
Okay,
risen as well.
Let's try.
As a star in the
Next
rock
one.
world
Is
over
he
the
or
years.
isn't he the name of a commercial marijuana strain?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Jacqueline?
No.
Bruh. I'm gonna say he is.
He is not. I also.
I guess, yeah, what was... Hey, could I get some Izzy Stradlin Kush?
I mean, it's not the weirdest one.
I want to smoke the weed named after the rhythm guitarist from Guns N' Roses. Does it get you high? Not really.
Is he or
is that what you
isn't
ask people at the
he-
dispensary, Jackie? Does this get you high?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got any more?
And if
Does this
they
stuff,
say yes,
get
you're
you
like, stay
fucking
away. I
high,
don't
or
want
does
that.
Is this just like crap? Is this like will this get
Is
me,
he
like,
or
lit?
isn't he a member of a rock and roll supergroup? My tongue's out, but you can't see it.
I can hear it. I'm gonna say like Velvet Revolver
Yeah, something like that.
or Flatbroke Blues Band or whatever.
It's like him slash.
Not kicking the pole.
I'm gonna say he is and is actually. Can I call a lifeline on this one?
Yes, but they have to be in your basement.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. He.
Is he in the snake pit? Does anyone know about Slash's snake pit? Am I the only one?
Of course.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know about
all
Snake
of.
Pit.
I know all of Slash's solo projects. Every single one of them.
Let's go.
He's doing stuff with
Slash is Snake
Buckethead. I know that.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, that was Bootsy Collins. Sorry, I get them confused.
Same.
And
Next.
and Buckethead was in Guns N' Roses.
That's true. That is true.
Is he or isn't he sponsored by Bush's Baked Beans?
No, he's not.
He isn't.
Yeah.
Is not.
Thank you for putting one that's obviously made up, though, because you've been tricking me with some of these questions. Female
Well,
trickery.
that means I'm good at my job.
Yeah, you are
Is
good
he
at
or
your
isn't
job.
he from Indiana?
He is.
He is. Yeah.
You
Yep.
can tell. Thank you. Shout out Indianapolis
Booey.
5000 and Baba Booey as well.
Gary. Is he or isn't he a creator on OnlyFans? It's a tricky one.
Because you said this is a tricky one, I'm leaning towards he is, or is he? Is he a yes, right? Is he is yes?
The name of the game, my boy.
Oh, well, I know, but you made it so weird and you didn't explain it to me because I was in the other room. That's what it sounds like when you talk, is that enchanted sound. All right.
Thank you. I've been told that before.
Is he a
Thank
creator
you.
on OnlyFans.com? Stop it, for Christ's sake! I'm trying to guess. Yes, he is. He is.
No, he's not.
Well, I don't.
Of course not,
Jackie.
Dan.
You kidding
It'll be
me?
ridiculous.
No one wants to see that.
Yeah. You think they got the Skin Rocker Ranch on OnlyFans?
Jackie, words hurt. You just said no one wants to see Izzy Stradlin's penis. What if he's listening to this
Penis
right now?
or a butthole or anything.
Anything, but you don't have to do
people
porn.
People
Yeah,
do. There's
that's what I was trying to say.
There's someone for everyone.
There's
Is he
something
or
for
isn't
everyone,
he a
yes.
child of divorce?
Oh yeah.
Yes, bigly. Yeah.
You don't join Guns N' Roses without.
Is he
You
or
don't see
isn't
Axl Rose and
he?
be like, this guy seems cool to hang out with.
Is he or isn't he turning 63 this year?
No, he's got to be like 35. No, I'll do a real guess. I'm sorry. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that school marm
Yeah.
scold with your eyes.
All you can see is my eyes, but it was school marm, so I'm impressed that you got that.
She's doing school marm.
Usually you don't get like facial cues, you know.
I'm going to protest against you, smart Alec.
Is he or isn't he?
He
turning
is! I don't even remember the question, yes.
Yes, he is.
Oh, age, yes. 63. That's very young for a rock and roller. Or old, I don't know.
All right.
Either
two more,
way,
two
it's
more.
a commendable
Two
number.
more.
It's a baby for a rock and roller. Rock and rollers are usually in their early 90s or late 80s.
Is he or isn't he a former member of the Los Angeles punk band Naughty Women? Naughty Women.
Which is
Rarely,
ironic.
naughty women rarely make history, isn't that? Or always make history.
Always, yeah.
That's it. Now this one you didn't say this is a tricky one, but this actually is a tricky one. So wrong on you for not saying that.
It's my bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're bad.
You're wrong.
Because it sounds like something that could be very real.
Mm-hmm.
So real I could almost reach out, touch it, scoop some of the liquid off of it, taste it. Say, oh,
Yes.
that tastes good. I want a little bit more of that.
Yeah.
I reach out again. What are we talking about?
Is he or isn't he a
I'm going to say
former
no.
member?
No. You made that up.
He is. That was his band. Naughty Women. All right, last one.
I'm going to give myself the neigh of disapproval. I don't know if you heard that.
Didn't hear it.
Thank you.
Is he or isn't he a multi-instrumentalist? Okay.
Overdubbing hand claps on one recording does not make him a multi-instrumentalist. I know what these Wikipedia articles look like. It's like instruments played, guitar, hand claps, tambourine.
Well, he's here, isn't he?
Oh boy, I hope he plays a headphone splitter. That would be a nice instrument to have right now. I might have to take a break and fully reassess everything.
Can you just run up to like Radio Shack or something?
Oh, good idea. Yeah, let me go right now. You guys, I'll be right back.
In your time machine?
Oh, here I am in the Westwood Mall at Radio Shack.
Instrumentalist.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm about to check out here at Radio Shack, but I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, Jackie. Yes, he is. Plays rhythm and lead.
Ooh, wrong one. There we go.
Yes. Wow.
He plays drums first. First and foremost, he's a drummer.
Oh.
Then he played the guitar.
That makes sense with his guitar playing.
Yeah.
Right? Sort of a Jada Hutt type. That's just
Rhythmic.
for us. That's just for us. Yeah. Okay, keep
Everything
it going. Keep
but
it going.
The crust.
That was the last one. I said a couple different times. I said last
okay.
one, last one, last one. So that was the last one. And
Jackie
let me
is
see
giving
here. You
school
got
marm.
one correct. So
That's not true.
You lost. Sorry.
I didn't guess the birthday, and I didn't get any of
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy
Now, I would like to nominate for the Ice Bucket Challenge, Vladimir Putin.
Vladimir Putin.
I did think that was Chuck Schumer at first.
It's close.
Yeah.
My mom is supposed to be coming up in May, but she had to reschedule her trip because she spent a bunch of money on some Neil Diamond concert tickets. Sorry, Neil Diamond impersonator concert tickets. So she had to push the trip back.
Why are we talking about this right now?
I just got a message.
Is that your recent
Oh.
hardship?
Yeah,
Guys.
it's making me really fucking depressed.
I
Miss
wanna
my
see
mom,
you now,
you guys.
Mom.
Mr. So bad.
Wow, I fucked up so
My
bad. I
gay
left the
mom.
room when I was supposed to be guessing which celebrity has a birthday today on our big season finale. But there's more guesses to guess. And in the meantime, I'm going to take a trip to Radio Shack. I'm going to unplug some stuff. I'm going to plug it right back in, right where it was.
And
I'm gonna-
stay tuned because I have a story about Dan's UncleRay that I'll
Did
be
you blow
sharing
in
at
it?
some
Have you
point in the
tried
next
to
hour
like,
or so.
like blow in the
Girl, I've been blowing on it all day. You know
in the
that.
girl end, not the boy end.
Oh, we'll be right back.
2 whole days, 2 whole days, 2 whole days to save. The cool 48-hour sale at Radio Shack now.
Save on this wireless barbecue thermometer, just $24.99. Buy a Casio S3 digital camera, get a free media card and accessory kit. Or buy a Fujifilm A205 digital camera, also with a free media card and accessory kit. This Friday and Saturday only.
So shop the Shack. You'll save big for 2 whole days.
What? No, it's fine. It's fine. I look on edge. I look ready.
And that's how. Yeah, trust you can't see me, but I'm pretty on edge, and I'm in a
on
stress
edge.
position.
I'm sitting like a shrimp.
I'm
right
upside
now.
down right now.
The amount of
I
recording.
only fit in with all the Midwesterners, right? With just like constantly being on edge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should be
Yeah.
on edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone, quiet.
All right, start from the top. Welcome to the Happy Birthday.
Welcome. This is the pilot episode of a new show we want to try to do called the
Isn't
Happy
that
Birthday.
weird how so many shows, their very first episode is about a pilot?
Wings.
Earlier, I caught
Like,
up
I've
with
seen
Independent
Wings,
Senator
obviously.
Jackie Lambia.
Thank you, Jackie Lambia.
I am joined by 2 in-studio guests, one of who has been here for a couple who is on first.
Millennia.
And one of who is just entering a new millennia. This is Alex.
Hi.
Hi, Alex. Thank you for joining us. I'm producer Paul.
Now, can I say, and can I ask for proof of observation from you two? And I'm sorry
Yes.
about this other headphone splitter, too.
Yeah, it's terrible.
brand new out the box. I
Can
might
you
try
plug
to
them both in
You gotta go to a different Radio Shack.
to each other?
I've been trying. I asked the guy at the store, I was like, is there a different, better Radio Shack I can go to? As the mall security was ushering me away from where the Radio Shack once was. God damn it. I have an old one that might work better. I don't know. Listeners, if you're listening, I'm sorry, but if you're not listening, please send me a headphone splitter that's better.
I have 2 1/4-inch, 2 1/8-inch adapters. Will that help?
Email them. I've been saying.
I'll put them in the facts right
Alex,
now.
you kindly mentioned that this is the second time this week that you've seen me in a state of distress because of audio equipment. Would you mind telling some of these people where you might have seen me freaking out about microphones and cables and whatnot?
Yes, please.
This past Monday, I went to bingo where Dan screwed me out of all of my money because he's the worst bingo host of all time.
I didn't even tell you guys. I got recruited to host bingo.
That's actually
every other
very
week.
cool.
I know. I'm trying to make it cool. The first one was They didn't have a mic. Well,
I want to do that.
the microphone wasn't working. That
What
was
do they
not
call
my
it, like
fault.
A senior center?
Yes.
Essentially.
For
where he had to
millennials.
yell the entire time. And he kept doing his SNL voice.
Oh, like
I didn't do it that much.
No, you did. You really did. Yeah, exactly.
All right, y'all.
Welcome everybody to the Portland Bingo. My name is Dan Pasco. Thank you so much for joining us. If you guessed 4A, 4B, 4C, 4D, and 4E, you got the bingo. And
is
you
not how
can
you spell
collect
bingo.
$100
Do you know
up
how
at
to
the
play
front.
bingo?
No, I never
you
played
asked
bingo.
people
That was wild.
You guess which numbers are going to be called.
I never played bingo. No one
You
ever
get
taught me to play bingo.
BINGO. There's no ABCD.
No, it's like chess.
They do classes in downtown Marquette. At
Spencer's mom's house.
Yeah, exactly.
Alex, what's in the box?
Shout out
here?
our sponsor,
Listeners can't
Higgins
see. I got a
Bingo.
brown cardboard
Uh-oh.
box in my hand here.
Open it. Open it. Open it.
There's just some pastries. I brought one for Kate too, but
She leaves me when I do this.
What the hell?
Wow,
Got
Alex, I'm looking
pasties?
at a shiny donut. Don't worry, I washed my hands.
it's
Is that bear claw?
bun.
And this is
This has some focaccia.
what's that? Focaccia?
Yeah,
Jesus.
all vegan. It's from my new
Ew, put that
Focaccia,
away.
I hardly know you. Uh-oh, it got on my hand a little bit. What do I do?
Yeah, look it off.
You're going to turn into a vegan.
Wipe it on your jeans, Dan.
All right. Nature's napkin, I call it.
Yep.
We'll get into this in a minute. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm trying to find my headphone splitter.
Yeah, definitely. They're best stale.
All right, can we try to get some cash in hand for these two?
Oh, God. I hope you have some good ones because I got stinkers for days.
There
Dan.
wasn't not too many people burnt today.
What was going on 9 months ago? Nothing, apparently. All right. We got
I have
Izzy
another
Stradlin.
headphone splitter somewhere. It's an
I'm
old
going to
one
have to
that I
look
know
this
works.
one up. I don't even know who this is.
Who is it? Tell me. Or just whisper it. You guys plug your ears for a second. Take your headphones off.
No. You
Yeah,
sent
they-
it to
no,
me.
their
You know
headphones
who
are-
it is.
No, I'm not going to look through our texts.
I do that. I love doing that. But what did I say today?
Now, Alex, you're sort of an expatriate. Is that fair to say?
Oh, you don't live in America anymore?
I didn't live in America, and then I moved back to America.
Where'd you go?
Oh.
I lived in Germany for quite some time.
Ooh, Paul loves Germany.
All right.
That's always a concerning thing, actually.
And that's
should be
news to me. So
you were talking about it earlier.
He was going 999.
I wasn't. I would never. I would never say that. I would never speak German.
Oh, guess what I found? Vintage headphone splitter.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, I got. See, look at the one I have.
I had
Jackie.
that
This
one.
is
Did that
some,
come from my collection, Jackie?
Probably. Most of my audio equipment came from you and the other Matt.
That's right.
Anytime someone moves to Portland, they're like, here's all my shit.
Here's all my stuff. Here's all my records.
Yeah. Oh, I got another one too. Man, come over. I got a bunch of these shits.
Did you drive a car over there? Was it fun?
In Germany?
Yeah.
No, I actually couldn't get my license because my vision is so bad.
Oh, that sucks.
I can drive here though. So
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's great.
No rules about that here.
You can drive here. You can have a gun. All sorts of stuff.
Yeah, no,
not a
I'm
problem.
Totally safe on the road here, but in
Sick.
Germany now.
Well, you have to drive on the opposite side over there, so it is different.
I don't think
That
so.
not in Germany.
Yeah.
That's just the UK.
It's an old
and-
wives' tale, Jackie. It's
That's
an old
fine.
wives' tale.
That's all right.
Germany, they go right down the center.
They're all one-laners.
I mean, kind of. My dad thought that they didn't have drink holders, cup holders in cars. That's why they were all better drivers than us.
I drive a German car, and that's loaded with cup holders.
Exactly. That's what I
makes
try
you
to
a
tell
better
them. There's like more cup holders.
holders on the outside of the damn thing.
Car weighs 1,000 pounds. It's got like 9 cup holders in it.
When they were like, I do a really good German accent here. I am sorry, but you do not see good enough to drive a car. You're like, oh, what is this, Nazi Germany?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly
I don't
what
think
I did.
you should say that.
No,
Didn't say
it's
that.
normally frowned upon.
Sorry, bleep, Germany. It is normally frowned upon, except some people are
Normally.
smiling quite brightly upon it.
Yeah,
Not you. I know I looked right at you when I said that.
Well,
Speaking
I
of
did
which,
too. I was just
Matt
like,
actually was telling me he recently converted to National Socialism. Which,
Wow.
Look,
yeah.
as a concept.
Oh.
Okay.
Tell me more, Matt.
No, like if there was just like one, if everyone
it's
was
just hard
like,
to do local socialism.
sure.
I see.
All right.
Yeah. Like
Let's
buy
get her-
local. Yeah, I get it.
What kind of prizes are we talking about tonight, this afternoon? Today?
We're giving
I
away
have
a gun.
a headphone splitter and 2 quarter-inch adapters.
Well, I better get one right then.
It's only a little bit dirty.
Oh, that is some browning around the...
Been putting it in my urethra, so it's
Ew,
some
Jackie.
browning. What do you call that? What do they call that?
Red, getting your Red Wings.
Browning.
No, what is that called? You know there's a word for it. I know you guys
Docking?
are on the...
We have company.
Vaginal oxidization. Alex, you can
No.
speak to this, can't you?
When you put stuff in your pee hole, not docking.
Sounding.
It is docking, isn't it?
Sounding. Thank you. I knew Paul would know. He knows all the weird stuff. Got that
Sounding.
niche pervert knowledge.
All right, we're going to get these two very young people a chance to win that brown headphone splitter personalized by Jackie's lips, if you know what I'm saying. Sorry, I just walked up the stairs.
Which lips?
But in the meantime, can I tell a story real quick? Because we're talking about celebrities and celebrity birthdays.
Better not be about your Uncle Ray, because that's what kind of story I got.
I'm going to tell the right
Yikes.
story.
Someone tries to freaking tell that story, I'm going to start kicking shit.
Did you know that I once met Jimmy Fallon?
Yes, he said you were little, or what did he say?
He said he was a little boy.
Smallest man he's ever met.
He said, "What are you, some kind of little kid?" He said, "Get out of here, you little kid, dweeb." I think
It's funny because Dan's been 6'3" since he came out of the womb. Never laid on his back, but always been tall.
What's the story about my Uncle Ray? Then we got to give these guys a chance to win some cash prizes.
Ray Bradbury. He
was
wrote
telling her-
Fahrenheit 9/11.
We were all
George
sitting
Orwell.
at the, we were all
Dude, where's
sitting
my
at the
country?
table, and we were talking about a little kid who has been having some issues taking some stuff that's not hers from stores and some stuff, and your nephew Everett asked, "What are you guys talking about?" And somebody was like, "Oh, it's just somebody taking stuff that's not theirs, and you know, that's wrong to do." And your Uncle Ray was like, "You know, in some countries, they chop your hand off for taking stuff that's not yours." And your nephew Everett, your nephew Everett looked like he was gonna cry. You know, his eyes kind of welled up, and he looked at your Uncle Ray, and your Auntie Bonnie turned to Ray, and she was like, "Why would you say that to him?" And then everyone around the table was like, he doesn't mean that.
He's 7. He's old enough.
Yeah, not really though. They don't really do that.
He made it up.
Just the look on her face when she turned to look at him, just with bewilderment on her face, and just be like, "Why would you say that to him?"
You know, some places they'll throw rocks at you until you die. Can you imagine that, kid?
Oh my god!
All right.
I wish you could have been there, man.
Defaming my family. I could say plenty of crap about your old man.
I'm not defaming them. You would have loved it.
I would have said, no, Bonnie, it's true. Everett, come here. And I would have showed him some ISIS beheading videos.
Yes. Oh, just
like, you see what that guy did? He put a Tootsie Roll in his pocket at Cal's Park Store.
Chopped his head clean off.
Well, not so clean, but no, I'm kidding. Some of those guys, they're pretty good at what they do.
Mm-hmm.
The cartels, however,
Professionals.
messy
Yeah.
work.
Mm-hmm. All right,
What
so
about
who's
the
got a
guns?
birthday?
Speaking of which, we're gonna do some birthday guessing.
right.
We forgot to get a word from our sponsor. This episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE. We will find you. We will kill you. Use promo code ICE at checkout for direct trip to El Salvador. Oh, the backing music.
Yep.
This episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE. We will find you. We will kill you. ICE.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
I've
all.
got- no, I've got one, I've got one.
Yeah,
Okay, Jackie, go ahead.
I have one for Alex, if that's okay.
Oh, it's a birthday, not an ad. I see. Okay.
Oh, I can do an ad.
For me?
Yes.
Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. This episode is brought to you by... I got nothing.
American-made washing machines.
Yes,
we
exactly.
don't make
And they're
them
free,
yet.
so just
we
come
don't
get
make them
one.
yet, but we're looking strongly into making them. And in a couple years, we're going to be making them, and they're going to be beautiful, and they're going to be very affordable.
Have you
So,
seen they have combination
be
washer
on the lookout
dryers
for 'em.
now? That's kind of
Yes,
crazy.
and they'll be made in America in about 2-3
Well, if
years.
you just leave the clothes in the washer long enough, they'll eventually dry out.
And that's also true.
Let's guess which celebrities have a birthday today.
Okay. This one's for Alex. Ready?
Yeah.
This is an American actress. She is that bitch from Forrest Gump.
Oh.
Gemini.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who's
she
what is
named?
her name? She was also in
House of Cards.
The
Sounds
House
so
of
bad.
Cards, right?
Yeah.
Sounds so bad.
And she was
no, I can't tell, Dan. Okay, it sounds fine to me.
She was in
All
the
right.
porn
You
parody.
sound good. You sound good. That
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
this. The,
She was in the
What?
porn parody as well, Forrest Hump.
Nice.
Oh. There's just that one scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
over and
uncomfortable.
yeah, where she gets AIDS.
You know, I've never
Jesus
seen
Christ.
Forrest Gump.
Pepsi.
Her name's like
AIDS.
Robin
Oh,
something.
wait. Did you just say you've never
got
seen
it.
Forrest
She
Gump?
got it.
No,
Me.
Oh, that
I
was
said
Jackie.
that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I said that.
No, I've seen Forrest Gump.
No, hold on. It's Robin something.
Oh,
Robin,
Not wrong.
I don't know what her last name. I just know that it's Robin. Robin.
Give her
Robin. Not wrong.
Oh, Robin Wright.
Robin Wright.
Right.
There you go.
you
Forrest
got a
Gump.
headphone splitter with a little bit of brown on it.
I was sounding with it. It's
I
a
got brown on
medical
it.
procedure.
I got brown on
And
do
speaking of which, that kind of wraps around to what you were saying about my relatives, because if you are Robin Wright, you will not get caught. You will not get your hand chopped off.
One thing I can offer is I have a plastic box full of, this is a 2 terabyte hard drive, and then these are all thumb drives and SD cards.
I'll take
What's
it.
on them? I don't fucking know.
Some
I
real
fucking know.
personal data from Jackie.
There's a lot of data in there. This one's
I-
cool because it's pink and it comes out like a fucking
That's a thumb drive for ladies. That's like a tickler
switchblade. Hold
style.
on.
Oh.
Yeah, and then it vibrates. You can put it in your pee
Ew.
while you're sounding. Thank you. All right, Dan's turn.
Hey, Matt.
Hi, Dan.
Should I give you a layup or should I give you a lay down?
Oh, lay down.
Okay, this is not the one I was gonna do.
Sally Field.
Nice.
No, but you know what? You're kind of close. So who are we talking about, Matt?
Lay down Sally Jesse Raphael.
Nice.
No,
That's
but
gonna be my Halloween costume this year.
Nice.
We'll figure that out
Yeah.
later.
You kind of have her
You got the
glasses.
specs,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've been
Thank
saying
you.
that for
I
years.
could just
Looks
lay
great.
down, right?
You could.
Not
Oh,
me.
that's a good idea.
Be like in a
Yeah.
bed.
A good portmanteau costume where you just lay on the couch.
Me,
Yeah, sounds fun.
Steve Harvey Oswald.
No, I don't. Stop.
Sorry.
Who are we talking about? This is so Guns N' Roses. How many members can you name?
No.
Original members or just members in general? Buckethead.
Future members.
Axl
Can you try to
Rose.
guess who's going to be in
Gilby Clark.
Okay. But what we're looking
Matt
for
Sorum.
is an actress who is known for, she's on a show that's very popular right now, and one that I've publicly and privately groused about watching the first season of.
Okay.
You've had a really hard time with that.
Catherine O'Hara.
I wasn't complaining about Schitt's Creek. I could.
Yes, you were.
Oh, I've been watching SCTV, pissing me off.
Season 1 of SCTV. No, thank you.
Martin Short's not even in the cast yet. No. She also has a brother who's a very famous actor who I could not tell you a single thing he's been in. Probably a 90s movie that's been on Comedy Central in the morning, if you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, there's no hidden meaning there. So what's the show, Matt? You've been watching TV a little bit lately. I believe you watched this program. Maybe? Who are we talking about?
Arrested Development.
I've been watching that.
Come on. I am a fucking
Have you been watching
36-year-old white man and you're going to complain about watching Arrested Development?
No, you love it.
It's funny.
Have you been watching Severance?
Yes.
Is it Severance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it Britt Lauer?
No, but wow. Can you
Is
give
it
me
Matt Lauer's mom
is
or
it-
what?
Is it Patricia Arquette?
Patricia Arquette.
Oh.
Matt, you win this headphone splitter.
Oh, I've been needing
Can
a
you
broken headphone
please?
splitter.
Yeah, I
Thank
did not
you.
save the receipt, but please take that back for me.
Got it. Store credit at Radio Shack.
Well, I actually got it at Trade Up.
Oh.
I should have just got it at the center, but I was in the neighborhood and I popped in there, and it they have like a adapter museum in the corner.
Ew,
And I should have known.
Mhm.
I should have known. Some Radio Shack backstock. Patricia Arquette, wow, from Severance. Matt, what do you have to say about Patricia Arquette today?
Oh, she's top 2 Arquettes.
Just want to check something real quick here.
Hey, speaking of the movie Tiptoes, if you watch that, you actually, within the first 5 minutes of that movie, you see her labia.
Didn't know that.
Alex, I hate to ask you to do this, but there's a red box down the street. Would you mind popping over here and see if
Did
they
you
have
know Alexis
Tiptoes?
Arquette died on September 11th? That's fucked up.
2001?
Yeah. No.
Who's
2016.
Alexis Arquette?
That's their other sibling. They have
Yeah.
like 20 Arquette siblings.
Yeah.
Like a white
One,
Wayans
two,
sort of
three.
situation.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of them.
Now, can I ask you? We're going to move
Two.
on. I'm sorry. Really? What are they dying from? Arquette's disease?
I'm pretty sure David Arquette got the rights to Bozo the Clown or something because he wants to make clowns good again. He's he doesn't like that we make them scary.
MCGA.
Yeah.
The MAGA movement. Make clowns good again.
Yeah, I didn't realize I made that, but
Has he been working on that? Or just...
Interesting.
I don't know. It was like a
I'd like to
clickbait
volunteer
article
for
that
that.
I read the title of and then have been passing it off as real info.
Jackie, you'd be a great hospital clown.
Thank
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking for.
But aren't clowns problematic?
I'm going to sink my teeth into this. Is there a problematic history?
Because they're scary.
2016. Remember the clown thing?
Oh, because the woods? Because they were in the woods?
You need some?
No,
No
I
one
already
talks
ate.
about
Thank
that.
you.
When they were hiding in the woods?
What's up with that?
We need to start a dialogue about that. An open and honest dialogue about when the clowns were scaring people in the woods in 2016.
I feel like people are finally starting to talk about it again, though, because that's been brought up at least 3 times in the last 6 months for me.
Okay.
Someone
well,
has
that's good to hear.
brought it up.
I'm glad people are
Yeah.
discussing it because that was problematic for sure.
I wasn't here for it, so I didn't really.
And it wasn't happening in Germany, was it?
No, they don't really do that.
I think clowns are a normal part of German life, right?
I think that's more French.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Dan
Yeah.
knows about
Yeah,
French clowns. He's pretending he doesn't, but he knows a lot about French clowns.
What sort of dress-up entertainment
Yeah,
do
no,
they
my-
have in Germany, Alex?
Yes.
Krampus.
That's also still more Austrian because
I
the
don't know the
Germans if you bring up Krampus around kids, they will get so mad at you.
Oh no.
Germans are quite aggressive around sheltering their kids from things.
Okay.
The Austrians, on the other
My
hand,
Uncle Ray isn't.
not at all. Is
Your
that
Uncle
the
Ray
Finnish
is
side?
Austrian.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. No, because he's not. He married into the family. So I don't
Your
know.
Uncle Ray is 3,000% Finnish.
All right.
That makes sense though too, because I work for some Finnish people that were really happy that they sided with the Nazis in World War II.
We don't. That was a misunderstanding. That was a misunderstanding.
That was.
It's easy to dupe a Finn. All right.
Yeah, watch
They
the
didn't know what they
Sisu
were
movie.
doing.
Okay, we take it back.
And it's also, it's not like, what was the Finnish?
the royal
We were out there on skis, goofing around. Like,
You're just trying to protect yourself. I get it.
Just on skis, following orders.
and you know what? We still are.
And look, to be clear, me and Dan's
Skiing
ancestors had left by that point, so it's not really on us.
That is true. We saw.
Oh, so they were early Americans.
Even better.
Yes.
Good. Those were
And
good. Good times.
This. Do you have another one pulled up or no?
Oh, frick. Hold on.
That's all right, Jackie. You
Feel
said.
the rain on your skin. Let me see if I can harmonize with that.
No.
Try it again.
Just pull up a different birthday.
No,
No, let
do
her
it again.
harmonize.
All right, 1, 2.
Feel the rain on your skin.
She was way off. Try it again.
Let me try again.
Okay. 1, 2.
Good.
That was better.
That's good. No, that was good.
Well,
Cut that.
and better also.
Okay, who else is burned today? This is the
Jackie,
guy.
Oh, I was going to ask. You said you had like kind of a bad week and you didn't want to talk about it. I was going to see if you wanted to.
Oh yeah,
get into
talk
that.
about it. Let's. What's the worst thing that happened
get
this
into it?
week? What are 3 things that you're not grateful for this week?
Negative bank account.
Oh.
My sister's getting into some family nonsense. Skeletons, if you will, in the closet.
Don't love that.
That's top 2. 3, I can't even imagine what it's.
General
it is.
malaise.
It's
I would
yet to
say.
come. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the actor who played the cop uncle on Breaking Bad. Whoever knows can say it first. No one knows.
Oh, this is the man who famously tweeted out he was trying to search Twitter for like nude breasts, but he accidentally tweeted it.
Oh, I didn't catch
instead.
that.
I think what was it? It was like sexy gifs. I think.
Nice.
He tried to search it, but he accidentally tweeted it. That was this guy.
So we're looking for a Hollywood actor who is trying to JO to GIFs on Twitter.
And he is a JGF today.
Yes.
He's bald. He's got straight teeth. He'll be 62. He's
Have
5'7",
either of you ever
which is-
accidentally posted what you meant to be a search term? Like, did you ever put gay porn on Facebook?
Matt?
I've
ever
certainly
specifically
accidentally
done that?
typed Covfefe, but that's it.
No, come on.
Matt.
We don't talk about that kind of shit. Oh,
This
Curly
guy.
Howard.
This guy. Looks a lot like Curly Howard. What else has he been
If
in
I did that,
besides-
I'd be more embarrassed by mine because it would be like Three Stooges filmography.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like he already has it memorized. First,
Yeah,
of all.
like why are you looking at
Why are you looking?
I
pretending
just
you
like
don't
looking
know?
at information that's organized.
Let's see.
Michael
he
Chiklis.
was James Big Jim Rennie on Under the Dome and Clay Uncle Daddy Husser on the TNT series Claws.
I get some
Clay-
first name sounds like.
Oh, it was
First name.
sex gifts.
Oh, that's wholesome. I like that.
Sex gifts.
Did you not
First
have the bandwidth
name-
for a whole video? Or-
No.
Guy.
He shares a first name with one of the Ween brothers, and his last name is the same as Chuck Blank.
Gene Barry.
No. Good
Dean
guess.
Barry.
Dean
guess.
Schumer.
No.
Gene
Dean-
Wagon.
Dean, yes.
Alex.
I mean, I don't know this person.
Oh,
but
you've watched Breaking Bad, haven't you?
No.
Me either.
Chuck
okay.
Blank. Chuck Blank.
Chuck Norris? Dean
Yes.
Norris.
Dean Norris.
Wow.
Happy
we did
birthday.
That's a
That's
fun
good. That
one
took
for
all
our
three of
big
you.
season finale episode. Dean Norris.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Dean Norris.
I still don't know who this is.
Actor, it sounded like he played Big Daddy on The Red Clay Pot. And what else did you say?
He was in Big Daddy.
Big
He's in
Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Yeah.
Little.
Which
He
I
looks
will.
like he loves
Little
sex
daddy.
gifts.
Sex gifts.
Sex gifts. Poor guy.
He has
What's
5
the
children.
max-
Sad.
What's
I
the
hate that he
max
did
length
that.
of a GIF? Like, how long can you make a GIF?
Long enough.
If you got a bad
48
internet connection,
minutes.
though, maybe that's what he was dealing with. I mean, poor guy.
Yeah,
Dial-up.
he could have been off the grid.
Now listen, I have a few more good ones, but are we getting into the Afterbirth yet, or are we gonna keep?
Well, I wanted to
don't
ask.
know. It's
I wanted
all
to
just
ask
one show.
because you mentioned Big Daddy. I wanted to ask these guys. I wanted to say that producer Paul is actually quite a big fan of the movie Big Daddy. I guess
Love
it's
it.
not a
So is
question,
Jackie, though.
but-
Yeah, I've seen that movie probably 100 million times.
So, in the world of the Adam Sandler films, how do we feel about Big Daddy?
I remember liking it. I haven't seen it in a really long time.
You got to rewatch it.
I should.
Soundtrack is great.
Sounds like I should.
The soundtrack influenced my musical taste for like all of middle school
That's saying a lot.
and
yeah.
adulthood, and still today.
There's
It's
a
got
good,
that
good chance the
Far
last
Side
time I
song.
watched it. Last time I watched it was probably with producer Paul.
Wow.
Means it was probably 20 years ago. So I love it.
All right. I thought it was. I remember thinking it was okay. Is that? But I'm kind of a contrarian. I'm like,
Remember
ooh,
his
several-
apartment? He lived in like a warehouse. That was my dream. I wanted to live in a warehouse so
Yeah.
fucking
Very
bad.
cool.
The rent in that place. I mean, even in the 90s, the rent in that place would have
$1 million
been like
bucks.
$15,000 a month. I don't
Yeah.
Very
understand.
large.
Bruh.
It's
He
crazy.
What
worked in a
city
toll
is it
booth.
Set in?
Okay. Anytown, USA.
New York.
New York.
But more specifically, New York.
Okay.
Well, as I know.
Any
okay.
town, Manhattan, USA.
John Stewart was there.
Mhm.
John Stewart
Oh, yeah,
was
he's
there.
in Big Daddy,
He's in
isn't
Big
he?
Daddy, yeah.
Appearing
Wow.
normal-heighted. Strangely
A
enough.
lot of camera trickery.
Is he
Yeah.
not normal?
Is he
not-
small?
Yeah, he's like.
I don't
the
think he's very tall yet.
No,
He's
he's
like the smallest.
he's like a Dan Beckman, Jada Hutt.
Huh? He's got a tall man's face.
That's not true. Siri, how tall is John Stewart? Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
3 foot
how tall
11.
is John Stewart?
3'11".
He's 5'6.5".
3'1".
168.9 centimeters.
5.
Hey Siri,
No,
how tall is
3'1".
Jada Hutt?
That's unanswerable. Alex, how can we get
4
a
foot.
just
I'm
to,
not
to
Siri,
help
pull
paint
up a nude Jada Hutt.
Stop talking about things no one knows about.
Everyone, majority
up
in the
nude
Zoom
Jay.
knows who John Stewart is. So, pretending I do.
I'm more of a Trevor Noah guy.
Pull up a nude Hutt.
Did you ever see the Trevor Noah bit where he's like, "You've seen those diamond miners that went on strike? I think it's good they got killed." Remember that? And
Yeah,
that
that's
sounded like my John Oliver impression. I know.
Yeah, so I was confused.
And also my
Zazu.
Frasier Crane impression.
But Simpson.
Crazy Krang.
Jackie, you do a pretty good Zazu impression. Can we hear that real quick? And then I have a personal question about
What
your
is it?
biometric data, Alex. So,
Alrighty.
but first, can we hear that Zazu from Lion King real quick?
Fly like a bird, I wanna fly away.
Now, I just want the listeners to kind of understand what we're dealing with here in terms of people and size. Alex, how tall are you?
7 feet 5 inches.
Yes.
I thought you looked big.
I did too, and she is towering over Dan, which is very
big
cool
gal.
to see. 'cause Dan is
99
tall.
pounds, too.
I have a tall guy's face.
Yeah, like a Nosferatu vibe.
Which is sweet.
Yeah, which
Thank you.
it's sweet.
Yeah. She's serving Nosferatu. It's Nosferatu summer. Almost.
Almost.
We're
Can't
kind of in
wait.
the April showers phase of things right now. And you know what?
I'm
April-
40 years old. Almost.
Almost.
Thank you. That was JD Vance. Is he 40 yet?
Yeah,
He's
he's
so
gotta
young.
be.
Okay, almost.
Hey
think
Siri,
he's
how old
younger
is
than
JD
us.
Vance?
He's like 26.
40 years old.
Perfect. All right, he needs to. We need
His
to.
birthday is August 2nd. 1984. No joke. No
Wow.
joke there.
Appropriate. Or no, we're not living in 1984 anymore.
Because
We
it's a
were when-
book. And he wrote the book, Billy Elegy.
Wow, you're quite a Vance head.
Listen, I know things. I click links. I read articles.
You don't though. You literally don't.
I do. What is this nonsense all of a sudden where you think I can't read, I don't know things?
I think you can read. You've been known to read about Frankensteins and Nosferatus and all that, but it's just when it comes time to talk about some of the great men from the 20th century, inevitably you draw a blank. A few weeks ago, I couldn't get hide nor hair from you with Jack Ruby. Now, do you guys know Jack Ruby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen that?
Personally. She's
Oh,
leaving.
Alex is leaving.
She's
Yeah,
out
I
of
gotta
here.
go by.
All right.
No, I'm gonna take one of your napkins.
Yes, please.
This is anti-woman slander.
But real quick, once you get back on the mic, I do need some more biometric data from you, Alex. Sorry, there's not quite enough ceiling clearance down here for the 7 foot tall.
I read literature.
Back down into the frame.
Brochures.
Well, what are you reading right now? Brochures. I will say, if I'm in like a hotel, motel, Holiday Inn, and
You
they have
gotta
the
know. You gotta
big
read the
rack of
brochure.
brochures in the doorway, I generally will grab one.
One of each.
Yeah. Yes.
You got to know where you can fish, where you can camp.
And then I bring them back to the front desk. I go, all
where the
done.
zoo's at.
I don't know the filing system here. No.
Can I not recommend the book I'm reading?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Okay, it's called Say Nothing by Patrick Radden Keefe.
All right.
I do not recommend it. I don't think it's very good.
What is this?
Zucchini or garlic?
Why not?
Mm.
Tastes like both.
So then I think it's both.
What's wrong with the book, Paul?
What's wrong with the book, Paul?
It stinks.
Smells.
Did you
Seems
get it from
like
the
a-
library?
Yeah, right. Where'd you get it from?
I got it on Audible.
Used.
It's a book about the Troubles, and it's pretty. It ended up being pretty biased.
Oh.
Hate bias books.
Oh,
Other way,
Well, I can highly recommend this book I'm reading. This is called A Tour de Farce, the complete history of the Three Stooges on the road. This is, physically speaking, the largest book ever published. I don't know if you really have to see it in person to really get this. I mean,
It's like
insane.
the Three Stooges textbook.
Yeah, and there's dates in here.
Is that from community college?
Yeah, it was from one of my classes.
The PCC would.
I made a suggestion for the syllabus on the first day of the class. Oh, it's something I know this is a class about color correction, but I think it might help to. Yeah, anyway.
And you got a B minus.
I did. Oh, I did get a B. I had all A's until my last. But it's,
Yeah. I do.
Yeah. Why you got to bring up a B minus?
Cause it was about the Three Stooges. And
You
got a
too,
B
cuz.
minus.
That's
Now
embarrassing.
listen, we're gonna get some. What were we talking about? Big
We
Daddy.
were discussing the article, Is Thinness a Recession Indicator?
This Zoom meeting is not an indication.
This is not a thinness indicator, okay?
No, what are some of the Alex, Matt, both
Dan.
on the count of 3? What's your favorite recession indicator?
Mm.
1, 2, 3.
Good pop
Consumer
music.
Price Index.
Ooh,
very
interesting
good.
perspective.
Yeah.
Interesting perspective. Consumer Price Index, I heard.
Yeah.
Well,
It's my good pop music.
I see. And then good pop music. We're talking. I guess
We're talking Kesha. Like Kesha just came out with
Kesha,
another song, and like
Lady
she's
Gaga
like coming,
Mayhem.
Sure.
Yeah, like we're headed
Charlie XCX.
down, but the
And I guess
vibes are up.
that also coincides
are
with like the pop music of like the Great Depression. Your Rudy Valley, Guy Lombardo.
Right. If we
Big-
start getting Royal Canadians
Yes.
in American pop music, we have problems.
God, I should know. I should know more.
Embarrassing.
Depression era.
Let me go over to your 78s. I'll pull a couple names for you.
Oh no, Alex, a little bit more biometric data. Can I ask you a question? I think I might know the answer to it, but if you don't mind just revealing it on the microphone, and eventually we will head into the bonus episode. I don't know. We all this is a special episode. I don't know. It's a special episode. It's a special election, frankly.
Stop.
Jackie, for Christ's sake.
I'm clearly not.
You should have
doing
seen. You guys didn't see. You should have seen what she was eating on her toast earlier. Do you
It
still
was
have that?
cream cheese and monk jam.
Like mayonnaise and
What is
ketchup.
monk jam?
Yeah.
It's all higgle-die,
it's-
pickle-die.
It's thimbleberry jam made by monks, obviously.
What are you doing up? How are you getting up there during business hours to get that jam?
Actually, someone else got me that as a birthday gift, so I've
happy
never
birthday,
been there while
Jackie.
they're open. Thank you,
birthday,
dude.
Frankie.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm accepting jams of all types.
Oh, your half birthday is coming up in just a handful of days.
Yours as well.
Wow, that's a
Very merry on birthday to
crazy
us.
thing to
Happy birthday, everyone.
Do you all officially recognize half birthdays?
No.
Me
Yeah,
either.
we haven't really gotten into that.
Yeah, I think it's bullshit.
I
think
am
half
34 and a
crazy.
half.
You do?
Yeah,
You're
absolutely.
into it?
Yeah, for like the second that I realize that it's happening, and then I'm like, yeah,
Nice.
it's my half birthday, and then I use it as an excuse at some point in time in the day, and I move on.
I do
that's
no
good.
call, no
Yeah,
show
back
at work.
pocket that for when
Yeah.
you need it.
Oh, but it's my half birthday.
I'm sorry, officer. It's my half birthday.
All
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
I drunk drive, yeah. It's my day.
Now, how do you calculate the half birthday? Where does that lay in the calendar?
Divide by 2. So you
Divide what? But your birthday?
So
by 2?
my birthday is September 20th, so I do 9 times 20, and then I divide that
No.
by 2.
No.
And then, so that's 9 times. Can you do that math?
And
9
then what do they
times
say
20?
about these people when they talk about like age gaps? They say your own age times 1
Minus
divided by
1.
3 minus 1. Alex,
Yes.
I didn't come here to talk about.
You didn't go anywhere. I can't hear.
Mr. Beast? Stop.
Hey, at that bingo night, someone told me I looked like a handsome Mr. Beast.
They could not stop saying it either. They kept looking
cool.
at me from across the table, being like, "He
We've
looks like
been-
handsome Mr. Beast."
We've been saying it for
Really
freaking
nice.
years, haven't we?
They
Look at that.
really emphasized the handsome part, though.
Look at-
Like they kept doing it.
I just sent you guys.
Give him my
I just
email
sent you guys a
address.
video to the group chat, and in that thumbnail, I think it looks like you,
Oh,
Dan.
not on the Zoom.
No, in the just in the
Yeah, that
text.
looks like rescuing slave children.
Rescuing
in
child
Africa.
slaves in Africa, Mr. Beast. Yeah, that looks like me. They all look like me.
He looks scary. I don't like that.
Yes, he looks scary.
It's like a beauty filter.
But
on.
same hair as you have.
Don't say that.
And smile.
I need a haircut real bad, I know. And same smile. Alex,
Happy
Yes.
looks.
what's your
When's
favorite
your birthday?
Mr. Beast video? Oh, yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, that was the biometric we needed.
Wait,
What's your
what?
birthday?
Birthday.
Oh, my birthday is March 4th, one day after Dan's beautiful wife,
Thank you.
Kathy.
Also, my wedding
Yes.
anniversary.
We're joined
Also,
today by Dan's wonderful wife, Kathy, and
2 days before Jorden Eskenazi's birthday.
Yes, friend of the show, regular guest of the show, Jorden
And
Cultice.
Sycamore Smith.
And Jackie's wedding anniversary.
And I already said that, bitch.
And
March
the
4th into
13
marriage.
days before St. Patrick's Day, and 4 months after 3 months and 23 days after mine. Divide
Half
by
birthday.
2.
How old did you turn?
I turned 33.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm
She looks a
older.
lot
cool
younger,
age.
doesn't she? Like a lot.
Me and
Let's
Jackie
see
are
her. She's only
older.
this big.
Yeah. What do we?
It's weird because in real life I'm 7 feet 5 inches. So
Something wrong with my chair.
Trick zoom camera or something.
You had a fun little birthday. I might have even seen you around your birthday. This
yeah,
year, didn't
I actually wanted to call in about that because
the
we
numbers out
celebrated
there.
my birthday on Women's Day, and I knew that Dan took a pledge to not spill anything. And
Let's move on.
On Women's Day, he decided to throw his beer across the table in a fit of rage, going
You
on
didn't
some
tell
like
us.
man rant. I don't know. It
He
was
dumped a grog of
insane.
ale
He
all
did
over the
not
bar.
tell us this.
Yeah.
Oh my
No, I
god.
was
You
at a
weren't going to
table.
say anything.
I have a few
That's
things to
fucked
say
up.
about that.
That's
First of
fucked
all,
up. Kill myself.
He did say it was specifically because it was Women's Day, and he didn't understand why that was a holiday.
I said you clean it up.
He went on a
And
DEI
I said a word-
rant. It was wild.
I said you had a DEI birthday.
He did.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
So
That's
I wanted to inform
I
you guys
have
of
been
that,
meaning to
but-
say it for a while.
Thank
I keep
you.
forgetting in
No,
the midst
you
of
weren't
everything.
gonna. And that's bad.
Folks, I failed
On
the no spill
Women's
challenge.
Day?
And I actually spilled at home a few days before that. So it was already...
And I just would like to put it on the record.
Nice.
Nary a spill. My eyes aren't crazy open. That's just my computer screen reflecting in them. I'm not going. I haven't spilled once, dude.
Then why do you have all those towels all over your floor?
I told you I don't have rugs. I've dripped, and you exclusively said dripping is fine.
I know. I saw that headphone thing you were holding up. I know about your seepage and whatnot.
Yeah, well.
What time is it? Oh my God, I have not been recording this whole time. Can we start back from square one? Is he straddling,
laugh
huh?
water into my nose, I almost drowned.
That's a spill. No. Okay, I'm revising it. No spit takes summer. It's no spit takes summer. Okay.
Fine. I kept it in.
Hobbity, hobbit.
The hell?
Maybe for the patrons, I'll do another Lord of the Rings episode. You guys want
They
to
would
help me
love
write
that.
another Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings.
Do you like Lord of the Rings, Alex?
It's funny, no.
Yeah.
But
Lord of the
I had
Rings.
never watched it until
No,
you
thank
did your thing. Like, I had just finished it
Ooh, this
the
sounds
day
cool.
before.
Oh, I thought you were
And then
inspired
you
to
did
watch
the
it.
thing, and I was like, I could have just, like, not watched it. Because that's
Wow.
about as much as I got from it.
That's what I thought, yeah. It's all this... Because, like, none of
Yeah.
that stuff, it's not, like, relatable to me.
No, me either.
No.
What are you talking about?
March 4th. The day... pardon me while I forget what I'm doing here. I'm holding up in my tiny little Mr. Beast handsome hands The Secret Language of Birthdays. This was written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. Speaking of some of the celebrities I tried to wrangle in for this episode, no offense to you guys. I reached for slightly bigger stars. This is what I ended up with. And that's kind of a microcosm of my life. I'm glad that some of my family's not around to see it happen this way.
The hell?
I messaged Jackie.
I'm tired. Let me lay down. I'm doing
Jackie's been sitting like
Hands
Lay
up.
down, Sally
Hands
Jesse
up.
Raphael.
That's what I'm doing.
Hands where
up.
we can see him though.
I gotta hold my mic.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. I messaged Juiced Elfers on his Instagram, and he politely
And?
declined. He politely declined. He
Really?
said-
How
That is
polite.
nice of him.
What about Gary?
Gary's passed away. Gary
Gary
Goldschneider's
died.
has been.
Dead as a frickin' doornail.
Does he have an
too bad.
Instagram?
I'm gonna start one. The Gary Goldschneider tribute.
In memoriam.
You know what I was thinking for our failed Instagram, our sad failing Instagrams? I should just start posting like the Hawk video.
People like us on
Why?
Instagram.
I got way too embarrassingly far into the last
Oh,
episode.
I did get some complaints about the April Fool's episode.
I
from
listened to
one
the
of
whole
our-
thing. It was great.
I turned it off quickly.
Matt?
I knew that's what
I
I was
got the
supposed
joke
to do.
so fast.
I even once I got the joke, I was just like it
You
was
were in it.
edited in such a way that it was like captivating.
Yeah, you're like, wait, now Mark Maron's here? Now I will compliment. Did you hear the part where
Talk to a girl. Who are you guys?
you present yourself as someone that believes in the theory of evolution? Bill Maher said that to the Hawk Tuah girl.
Where is she?
She's
Why are we
fucking
talking
hung
about that?
herself on live TV.
No, yeah, she
she's
died. She got
back.
sleepy and died.
Wait, she's back? Really?
She got sleepy and died.
She's
Yeah,
like, I'm
she-
sleepy, y'all. And then
She's
that no one has heard from her since. But she was posthumously pardoned, so we can be thankful for that. She was pardoned.
March 4th.
March 4th, the day of creative isolation. And there's a picture of a little
Oh, I
fox
like
hiding
that.
in a top hat.
And Jackie's wedding
Creative
day.
isolation.
You share a birthday with some of the greats, such as Don Pedro.
Don Rickles.
Don Rickles is not on here, but
Don
he
Pardo.
should be. Yeah. No, this is a lot of no names. I'm really sorry.
No, I
You might be the most famous person born on your birthday.
I think you are.
Cute.
It's a stinker.
You're the most famous person born on your birthday.
Oh no, Newt Rockney.
I was
Nude
supposed
rock
to be
me.
born on the 2nd, which is Dr. Seuss's birthday.
Oh wow! Too bad
Also
he's
my
been
sister's
canceled.
birthday.
Yeah.
You could have been Jackie's sisters.
Oh, we
Birthday.
could
Kind of look like
sisters.
my sister.
Yeah.
All I see is just like
hair.
hair, yeah, but
Yeah.
it looks
Nosferatu
it looks good.
looks
Well, that's because
Thank
you're
you.
not. You can barely see your computer because you're laying down.
I can barely see my computer because it's from 1984 and it doesn't really work anymore.
It's as old
Sit
as
up
JD
in your
Vance.
chair.
Yes, it is.
No, why?
Sit
what are
up
you
in your
doing?
chair.
I guarantee you're laying down right now.
I'm not laying down. I'm sitting right up
How would we ever know though? You don't turn your camera on.
because
Well,
I'm
right.
waiting.
just-
I'm actually. You know what? Because I'm not doing camera on because I'm waiting for a call.
Oh, sure. Okay. Well, good luck with that.
Phone rings, I gotta take it, and I gotta get out of here.
If you were born on March 2nd, that would have been the day of undying loyalty.
Oh.
And that does not sound like you at all.
Yeah, that's why I stayed in.
Would have shared a birthday with Lou Reed.
Oh.
Would have shared a birthday with Well, you said that.
Yeah.
Would have shared a birthday with Mikhail Gorbachev, but it was not meant to be. Your mom was not ready to squeeze you out of her
belly
thing.
Belly water.
Sphincter.
That's exactly where it came out of.
Well, something down there. I don't know. Duodenum? What do you call that whole system?
I don't know. I'm unfamiliar.
Okay. And just keep it that way. That's all I can say. Because I've seen some pictures that would freak you out.
Would you, if you could go back and change your birthday, but if you changed it, you would have a port wine stain like Mikhail Gorbachev, would you do it?
Yes.
Whole face port wine stain?
I think those are cool.
Well, that's what you look like sometimes, Jaki.
I know. I basically, like, the left side of my face is just purple.
Yeah.
Would you do it? But you could change your birthday to any day you want.
Yep.
Well, I mean, like, what is that Portland band, March 4th? I already have that named.
Oh, I don't know.
After. Aren't they like a March 4th marching band?
They are.
Yeah, that's
cool.
embarrassing as
Oh.
shit, dude.
Well,
You should have had them come to my wedding.
Yeah.
You
should have
neighbor was a
banned
member.
it or
Oh,
whatever.
don't tell him I said that.
I won't.
That's okay.
I'll ask Dan to cut this.
No, we love March 4th. And your neighbor's forbidden from listening to this anyway. No, I'm not going to.
I actually don't know what they sound like or anything. It's just, it would be a marching band.
Don't do that song. It's like, feel the rain on your skin.
Yeah.
That's them.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of information here. There's absolutely no way I can read this whole thing. There is a bit of advice here that says develop your social skills. I would reject that advice.
For me?
Yeah.
That actually makes sense.
Yeah, make an effort to interact more with people.
The first 20 years were hard.
Wow. Then the next 20 years, smooth sailing.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Flaccid.
Oh, well, shit. Fuck, goddamn. What are we talking about? Oh! But there is a list, a little tiny list in the corner of the page. I can barely see it, but it's a list of your strengths and weaknesses.
Okay.
For people born on March 4th, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me get to this page. Just kidding, for Christ's sake. You want the good news first?
Hit me.
Don't hit her.
You are self-contained, intimate, and autonomous.
Oh, you're an automaton?
But an intimate automaton.
Automaton.
Thank you.
Wow. What do you think about that?
Sounds hot.
Where do you sit?
I'm
with
happy I'm contained.
Yeah, we don't know each other very well, but I do want to just confirm you do appear to be without any other container.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I hope so. You're 7 foot tall, goddammit.
I know.
It's got to contain all that skin and bone and blood.
You don't have like a side cart or something.
I do have a tote bag that has a lot of
Oh,
stuff.
do you?
It's full of mail,
Yeah. Oh, okay.
actually, quite honestly.
Mail?
Yeah, like...
Can we open some of that?
Mayonnaise?
No, it's...
You got a tote
It's
bag
all
full of
bills
mail?
that I paid online,
Oh.
but they still send me paper copies, even though I try to not.
Yeah,
have
I
them do
opt
that.
in for papered billing.
Just so I can put it in my bag. Because
Yeah.
then what else do I put in it?
Garbage.
Well, you're so
I can't-
self-contained.
Yeah.
There's also just like a free thing of tampons in there. I showed Dan that last time we hung out.
It's like
Hell
Tim
yeah.
Walls is down here.
Oh, yeah.
Gross.
He actually sent me the tote bag full of tampons.
He meant to send it to a boys' locker room. Sorry.
$40 donation.
Yeah. And listeners, if you sign up for the Patreon this month, I will send you a tampon in the mail, unused.
Only for the fellas.
The hell? Why did you say that?
What?
What?
Only for the fellas?
Yeah, because Tampon Dan.
I don't get it.
Tampon Tim.
Jackie, you need to
tampons in guys' locker rooms.
When did you
He's
unsubscribe from the Daily Wire?
He does like guy tampon stuff. That's what I learned from the web.
You remember Dental
From the
Dam Daniels?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Now, there's also, I have to say, it can't all be good news. It can't all be a tote bag full of junk mail and tampons. Everyone calm down. There's a list of weaknesses here.
Sorry, I haven't been paying attention.
I got to eat a piece of this bread before I proceed. You guys mind?
So
Quick way to just rip that
You're
off.
not-
I know,
I'm
yeah.
hungry, dude.
It's really good advertisement.
Oh, should we do an advertisement?
Dental Dam Dan.
But you
We're sponsored by Orange and Blossom. Modern.
Shout out.
Modern. How do you say that?
Bakery?
Patisserie.
Patisserie.
They'll be making bread and
Rotisserie.
donuts and muffins, frankly.
We don't make any muffins, I don't think.
Not yet, but mention happy birthday at checkout and they will make you a muffin. And
Dan said
if you want to
got
hear what it
muffins.
sounds like in your mouth, turn the volume up real loud and listen to this.
So you're a baker.
Yes, we should have asked her that. Yeah.
Yes, I am.
That's cool.
What's that like?
Is your last name Baker?
No,
Ah,
it's
damn.
it's an unfortunate last name as of this year, though.
Trump.
No, think same thing though.
Alex Musk.
Musk.
No, Combs.
Combs.
Oh, Diddy.
Oh, cool.
But if you were a hairdresser,
that would be
Oh,
cool.
instead of
You know?
Izzy Stradlin, we could do Diddy or didn't he?
I was right there with you.
and he
Jackie.
didn't either, by the way.
I think he.
Yeah,
did.
no, I think
I don't
he
care what
definitely
Terrence
did.
Howard has to say on Joe Rogan. That's not true. I do.
I love
He
what
did.
Did you hear all the things Ron Howard had to say about those parties, though? Pretty gross.
Alex, we know you have to get going. It's 2:30 p.m. You have to wake up soon to go bake the muffins at Orange and Blossom.
I haven't even started yet.
Well, what are you doing getting stuff from there if you haven't started yet?
I have been like signing paperwork and trying to try things. I have my first day on Wednesday.
Oh, congratulations.
Nice, dude.
Thank you.
Can you get a little closer on that mic? I'm really sorry.
Put
Sorry.
your lips on it.
It's okay.
I don't know where this has been.
No, you don't.
It's been down here. So
Down where?
By the rats.
It's been around.
Down in the basement where occasionally a dead rat was found. And
There was
Rat
one that I heard of this story recently. Kate told me.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You almost stepped on it, man.
That's true. I did not care for this dead rat.
Was it the size of a small dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah.
Shout out patron and unofficial friend of the show, Cameron, who was also at the Burger Bingo Night, and who I believe is works in the animal killing business. Burger Bingo Night.
That's cool. There's an animal killing job on Indeed locally that I was just looking at, but it seems not that fun.
Oh, so it wasn't very much money either.
So there's a list of weaknesses
no
here.
money. What the fuck?
This
Was
goddamn
that the rat?
tainted focaccia you're selling. Listeners, we rescind our endorsement of Orange and Blossom. It will make you burp loud in front of people.
Severe indigestion. Too many flowers in the baked goods.
Yeah, it's that piece
Yeah.
of bread that I
Blossoms.
ate that gives me severe indigestion. Too many blossoms, too many oranges. Jackie.
Whoa, you my mom? She used to do that all the time.
I called my teacher mom one time. I was like, dude.
Aw.
I know.
Embarrassing.
You got sent to the principal's office.
That's
You had
why
to
you
wear
got
the
that B minus.
the sweatpants of shame. That was last year in college.
Yeah. Mom,
Oh no.
I was doing good up till then. I'm just used to asking her if I can go to the bathroom.
This is just a Zoom call, so you can go. It's no problem. You don't have to ask.
I should have been doing that during my Zoom classes. Can I go to the bathroom?
Can I go to the bathroom? I really have to go. I've been waiting a long time. I wasn't sure how long this would go. Well, it's always an hour.
Yeah, but it could have been a half day. Sometimes on the half day, they just put a word search up in the Zoom class.
I wasn't sure if you were going to put something like a word search on the overhead.
Come on, you guys.
Well, sit up straight. You're
I'm fully here.
You're making the show drag
I'm allowed to be
because of your
comfortable.
posture.
I have scoliosis.
No, you don't.
I literally do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think all that backwards walking you've been doing is going to help, frankly. Do you know this bitch been walking backwards on the treadmill?
You are
Seriously.
not allowed to call me that.
Yeah. You
First
can't
of
call her
all.
that. Only I can call her that.
What did I say?
Earlier, I caught up with Independent Senator Jaki Lambie.
I didn't mean it like that. I meant to say brat.
Oh.
This
Yes,
breath-
I've been walking backwards on the treadmill. It's been doing wonders for my coordination, my knee situation. Unfortunately, it gave me scoliosis.
But you know that's the opposite of getting your steps in.
Yeah. So then I have to do double
Step
forwards.
deficit.
We have a step deficit.
You're rolling the clock backwards.
It's a Ferris Bueller situation.
It truly
Gaining weight.
is.
It's a,
That's why I'm fat as shit now, dude. I've been going backwards on the treadmill.
just getting fat as hell.
I gotta lay
Doing
down
an
all the
exercise
time.
where they have the free weights on a thing and I put them down.
I'm sorry.
My trainer puts me in a sit-up position and I just fall. It's called a reverse sit-up. All right. You ever just take a good joke too far? Matt, you wouldn't know anything about
Every
that.
Sunday.
Alex, there's a list of weaknesses here for people born on March 4th, was it?
Yes, again.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm on the right page. I hope you're sitting down for this.
I am.
It could be kind of
Alex,
hard to
sit down, please. You're towering
Get
over Dan.
off of that.
You're in. Yeah, get off the drum throne.
Get down.
I'm sitting on the floor.
Yeah, get down.
Shit.
Feel kind of funky. This can be kind of hard to hear, partially because of the headphone splitter, which brand new, by the way. That was brand new.
This is a new one?
Yeah.
That's what you get for not
Is it, like,
buying
new
American.
Yeah, we need
vintage?
There was some dust on the packaging.
You gotta get one of them headphone splitters.
And the guy at the
in
store was like,
Ohio.
"You're not going to buy that, are you?" I said, "Yeah, 2 of them, please." Just threw a $50 bill on the counter and walked out.
Oh, that's a good deal. Yeah.
Alex!
Yeah.
Thanks for showing up today.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You are.
That wasn't me. That was not
Might
me.
as well have been. I'm sorry I used the B word earlier, Jack. I was just trying to be provocative.
Only I can call her that.
Yeah. You cannot.
Yeah, Ken.
Well.
Stop! Plenty of time for that later on tonight. But we can play a game of guess who's playing that trumpet in a minute here. But first,
It's Woody Harrelson.
it's not. He's a bit of a dickhead, though. Did you know that?
Even as an infant, Dan refused to let his back even touch the ground. That's sort of an interesting statement.
That's sort of an interesting.
Would you agree that that's sort of an interesting statement?
It is.
So are you allergic to fucking around? Sneezing over there.
I'm allergic to cats, and I know that you have stray cats that hang out.
He does have a
just
couple.
for the rats.
It could be
We
you
need
could
to
be
let the
allergic to
stray
a rat
cats in.
dander.
We got Brian Setzer. You got
He's down here. I mean, sometimes.
Allergic to rat dander.
When I plug a guitar in, you could be mistaken for thinking Brian Setzer's down here doing a little stray cat souffle. Stray cat souffle. Alex, there's a list of weaknesses for people born on March 4th, and that is that you are fearful, shy, and self-involved. Now, Alex, I've known you for what feels like my whole life.
It does.
'Cause I have
It's unfortunate.
some memory problems that need to be addressed, but
Yeah.
fearful, probably.
I don't know. You've watched me bomb karaoke more than any other person. Like, you and Joel have watched me do horribly, and I still am okay.
I didn't want to say anything about it, but yeah.
You scared of rats, though?
I'm not scared of rats. I love rats.
Good.
You are in the right place.
Great news for you.
You might have some, few extra things in that tote bag when you walk out the door here today. Some consolation praises and whatnot.
You have won a rat.
Well, you never know. The way things go this coming fiscal quarter, I mean, a dead rat might be, that's good. There's meat on there and whatnot. Shy? Do you think you're shy? I think you're audacious and brassy.
Thanks.
Brassy.
I think I was shy for a really long time.
I think you still are, frankly.
Thank you. Thank you.
And self-involved, that speaks for itself.
Yes.
Yes. Matt, I would give you the treatment, but we've gone over this with you before. Should we lightning round though? I mean, let's do
lightning
a quick,
round.
Quick update and see
Let
if
me
you
just
still...
see if anything's changed.
And you are September 11th, was that right?
Yes. No, that's my dad's
Libra.
birthday.
October 18th.
16th.
I always think it's 18th. Why is that?
You know what I do is I always think it's the 17th, and I know it's one way or the other.
It's still
and
the 16th.
I didn't even know when it was.
That's all right. We haven't been friends
That's
very
kind
long.
of a fatal flaw with me.
Yeah.
You shared a birthday with a guy named Cleanth Brooks, which is
Right.
like clean with a TH. Cleanth.
Yeah.
I like that.
How do you explain that?
The spelling or how we know each other?
You also share a birthday with the first Prime Minister of Israel. Shout out. This Happy Birthday podcast is brought to you by, say it with me, the State of Israel. We are going to be developing some fun new venues and casinos and restaurants right along the Gaza beach.
Jesus Christ.
Bring back
He won't be
Vangles.
there.
You know what I
mean,
love? I don't know if you guys are on
The
Twitter
State of
much.
Israel.
Oh.
Couldn't recommend it. Or I'm sorry.
You mean X?
Yes, X.
Cool.
What's the White House? They'll post videos of like
Whitehouse.com.
a bunch of civilians getting
.gov.
getting a bomb dropped on them, and they're like, "Ooh, sucks to suck." And I am sincerely not joking. With like
No.
Kid Rock playing in the background.
Shalom, idiots.
They have been posting some wild
Yes,
shit lately. Like,
yes.
wild.
Like
the Houthis that were having like a tribal
Yes, that's what
prayer meeting.
Ooh, sorry.
Shalom, morons.
The
Yep.
background's like singing "Sweet Home Alabama" all summer long.
Catching walleye off the dock. Yep.
That's so cool.
Yeah. I'm mostly
I'm gonna kill
concerned about the washing machine prices. Is what
Yeah.
I'm coming in hot
We
with.
know.
And the old guys with the phones turned up. Still on that.
Oh, we've been talking to. We'll get to that.
Can
in
I
a
tell
minute.
you a story?
No, real quick, Matt.
Dan.
Strengths. The first strength I would not consider this a strength, but it says you are discriminating.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
It definitely is. Some of the
Yes.
stuff he was saying, Dan, when you were away from the mic.
He truly is.
You are
atrocious.
practical.
Racist.
That seems right.
You're practical.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you're fair.
Okay.
Fair
I don't
and
know what that
balanced
means.
bullock. We've always called it.
Like my complexion is fair?
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
All right.
I mean, I would say you're almost swarthy, frankly.
Easy.
Almost.
Almost.
Hey,
I don't know what that means.
you're a Trowbridge swarthy. All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
Yeah.
Weaknesses.
None.
Yep. Thank you for joining us on another episode of the Happy Birthday broadcast. We're going to keep going with it'll either be a bonus episode or we can just spill this into the main thing. I don't really give a shit at this point. I'm sorry about the language there. But you're
so close.
You're prickly, you're defensive, you're difficult.
Those all sound really spot on.
Prickly.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn. That's not what the
Prickly
book
little guy.
says, Dan.
And I'm not done.
30 years and this is what I get?
But you're sorry you won. Now, like I was saying, on first base we have who? What's on second? We'll get back to
Why
that.
I oughta.
We'll get back to that. Alex, we've been having some issues lately with older men using their cell phones loudly in public. Have you ever seen this happen?
Yes.
Have you? I know it might be hard to think off the top of your head, especially with your head being so high up in the sky, but
Yeah.
have you seen these guys with the phones? Have you seen the guys with the phones?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
What-
They're at the grocery store. They're literally at the bus stop. They're on the bus. Like, that's the part that
I can almost forgive the bus, though.
I don't forgive the bus because I'm on the bus and yes, I have headphones in, but like we all have headphones in. Just put the fucking headphones
Right.
in.
Okay, so I was
Yeah.
I was traveling. I was on my way back from Dallas. I spent almost 2 full days coming back from Dallas in the airport dealing with delays and cancellations and shit. So I experienced this about
Screaming at the people at the kiosks.
200,000 times on my way back. It's just every old man. Every old man is doing this, and I don't know how to stop it. And I wanted to, but I have a couple theories, and I think Jackie, I might have ran a couple of these by you. One of them, I'm thinking about just starting to play something louder next to them.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not sure
don't
how that'll
think that
go
would
over, but I was thinking recently just maybe some like loud, hardcore pornography.
Ooh. I would
Sitting
not
next
do
to
that.
him, just pulling out my phone and just playing just some hardcore pornography, turning it up as loud as it goes and being like, nope, this is just, we're doing content in public now. So
I don't think you can do that.
you can't do that. All right, what's next?
You
then?
can do it in Europe.
Oh, well, we're not talking about the Weimar Republic here, Alex. We're talking about civilized society.
I do think that the old man watching TV on his phone in public at the highest volume is the equivalent of the old woman talking to someone that she doesn't need to be talking to on speakerphone at the grocery store.
I mind that less, though, and I don't even know why, but I mind that somehow less. Like, I guess
you know that it's a conversation that doesn't need to be had right then.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's the part that bothers me, is because like my family will call me to tell me things that they could have, like this meeting could have just been an email kind of thing. Instead, it's like a 20-minute phone call, and they're probably driving or doing something like that. So they're not even like giving me their full attention when I'm like talking to me. It's really frustrating. So whoever's on the other end of that phone call, I really sympathize with.
I give these old ladies the benefit of the doubt. They would not take that call if it wasn't important.
They made the call.
All the more important.
Yeah, you don't make a call for no reason.
I would say, in their defense, they're bored.
They're doing something.
Yeah, but it's boring.
I'm bored.
Folks,
bored out of their damn minds.
I gotta
They
download
multitask
these
that.
voicemails. We got a few voicemails. I believe we also got an email.
We got a weird email. Are we supposed to be responding to these?
I thought we were gonna read them.
I don't respond to them.
I thought we were gonna read them. Is what I thought.
So if anybody has any other ideas for how to handle the old men on their phones in public, just shout them out. I've
if you
also
know
thought
how
of hitting. I've thought of tackling.
Yeah, I think you can hit.
I think hitting should be okay. I also think
hit this phone out of their hand.
I also think of hitting myself and just screaming at the top of my lungs.
Well, I was gonna say something related to that. Is just put your hands over your ears and go ah,
and start drooling and farting and like
I
peeing
think
my
just
pants.
the hands over the ears would be great. Stare them down and do this.
Paul, are you usually wearing a hat? You're in these places? Then I think you take your hat off and you say, I'm sorry, I have to put your phone in the hat.
Phone in the hat, yeah.
The last guy that I experienced doing this when I was in the airport cleared out a section of one of the gates that we were sitting at. And I mean, cleared out. It was like, at this point, I had been in the airport for probably 13 hours. And like every fucking flight that day had been canceled. I mean, obviously I'm in a horrible mood. Everyone there is dealing with the same shit. So everybody's in a bad mood. And we're all sitting in this like cramped corner. Every fucking seat is full. And this old man directly next to me pulls out his phone, starts watching fucking TikTok videos. And I've got my headphones in. I can hear every word of what he's watching over my headphones. Like, that is... To me, that is just the most insane shit. Like, I can understand having the volume a little bit on, but having it so loud that, like, I can hear it over my noise-canceling AirPods is, like, just beyond insanity.
Maybe he Bluetooth connected with
Preach.
your AirPods and he wants to share
You
with
have AirPods?
It would be a be a baller move if you went into Hudson News and bought that person some headphones.
Well, that's,
and just handed them to them like, oh, I'm sorry, clearly
Or bought
you're in
headphones
need.
with a cord and just went up behind him and just strangled him in front of an entire airport full of people and just killed him. And
No one
everyone,
would stop
and then
you.
everyone just clapped.
You're
and
like,
no charges were pressed. And
We're in
he
the
just
air,
laid there
maritime
dead.
law, right? Jackie, I did send you some voicemails. We should probably hit those on the way out here, and then maybe we do the bonus birthdays, and then maybe we just tell each other that we love each other and that everything's going to be okay. And
we
that,
see each other in 4 months. And hopefully the washing machines are cheaper.
Well, it's 2.5 months, dum-dum.
Are washing machines
5-6
going to be
months,
really
and then
expensive?
Yeah.
I missed that.
It just happens that I just need a washing machine right now, and we don't make washing machines in the United States.
Do you have one currently and it just like needs to be
It broke, and we don't have repairmen anymore. So
My dad swears by YouTube.
it's
Thanks for the recommendation.
Yes, I appreciate that. It's mine has a sensor that broke, so it's something that I cannot fix myself.
So it's
and there are,
uncensored.
are no repairmen left in Marquette.
Paul's Laundry, uncensored.
Yes.
Which, frankly, I don't think anyone's ready for that.
No. But it's been like a 4-month dilemma.
Yes, please. And they're not usually I
Alright.
put them in the order they came in, but I just sent the I don't know what they.
I just clicked the first one. Is that? Okay.
I don't know. You click what you want to click. It's your computer.
I never clicked
Hello, happy birthday podcast, and
There
hello,
he is.
Justin. It's Cameron, May 11th.
Oh.
Just want to check in, let you know that my very first birthday planning is going very well. I've got a full day set aside where I'm going to do things like go to coffee jail and play board games with friends and watch Freddy Got Fingered. Really looking forward to it. Not calling about that, though. Calling about the crazy storm that we're going to have in Portland tomorrow. Have you guys heard about this? We're getting a crazy storm. There's going to be lightning.
It didn't
There's going to be thunder. There's going to be tornadoes. Just wanted to let the happy birthday crew be aware of that and be safe and love each other. And I love you. And goodbye.
Don't live there.
I feel like that was just irresponsible, sensationalist journalism.
So it didn't happen.
Fake weather.
That happened here. We got fake weather too.
I did
we had
hear
a-
something that we were going to have.
We had a DEI thunderstorm here as well.
Yeah, it was DEI. No, I heard that the weather was going to become more unpredictable because we've cut funding to something. Is that true?
Uh-oh.
I don't click
didn't cut.
things.
Yes.
Okay. I don't click things anymore because they just are depressing.
I haven't cut
It just-
my own personal funding. It's still flowing.
That's great.
It's not. I mean,
I'm funding
for me. I have
bills,
no fun.
rent. Well, you got a bunch of funding in that bag. You said. Anyway, the
No,
bills.
They're bills that I
Right,
had to
right, right,
pay.
Cameron, we were
Hey guys,
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Just happy birthday coming up soon, Cameron.
Happy
Thanks for coming
birthday,
to
Cam
the
Dog.
bingo
Happy birthday,
and,
Cameron. I forget what's coffee jail.
It's something we said on here. I think
It's
it was
where
we were talking about
they have those nude women and like the
Yes,
coffee.
yes. Coffee
The
jail.
barred
Okay.
window coffee things.
Isn't that where you work, Jackie? Didn't you work in one of those?
She did.
I did, yeah.
She was allowed to wear clothes in the one she
Just
worked
fully
in.
nude, so I had to resign.
You chose to not wear clothes even
When
though
Trump
it
got
was
elected, they
fully
said
required.
off with the shirt, and Jackie said, "All right, I'm out."
The shirts are coming off.
Droopy Trump said,
"We're
It's an
gonna be
old-timey
looking
word.
at
Shirts.
big natural." Oh, are you talking about when he's talking about groceries?
Groceries.
Did you guys see that?
It's an old-fashioned word.
It's an old-fashioned word, groceries. I've been saying groceries. No one was talking about groceries.
I don't make groceries money.
"Old-fashioned word."
Yeah.
Oh,
We have that clip somewhere?
No, I would.
Yeah,
I
no,
actually.
I'll
It's
play it.
also a good, like,
I
I
meant to
think he's, like,
find that, and I
squinting into the sun, too. Just like, no one's talking about groceries.
It was very.
Is this
good.
a recent thing?
Oh, yeah.
It was. It was
Yeah,
like
this is a
it was
couple
a
days
few
ago.
days ago. So
Talking about how rich the country's going to be, and we're going to have groceries.
an old
Can't wait.
word.
Old-fashioned groceries.
It's an old-fashioned word.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I call them
Feel myself.
sundries. If
He
you have
was
that
he
for an
was firing
old-fashioned.
on all cylinders for that one. That was a good one.
All right, voicemail number 2.
Okay.
It's Jordan. I'm
sounds
sorry for
apologetic.
calling so much. I don't have anyone else to call.
Oh,
So
sure.
that's kind of why. I'm sorry that I discussed you.
Oh.
Also, I just saw this commercial for the stand-up comedian who's coming to town, and usually they play little clips from their set, right, to like promote it, and they like introduced who he is and stuff, and the only clip they played of him was him saying, "It costs $8 for my gym membership," and that was it. And I was like, okay, is that supposed to be funny? What the fuck? Is this guy just bad? I think he's bad. I think all stand-up comedy is bad right now. Bring back Jerry Seinfeld.
Bring him back. Let him out of jail. Wow.
Thank you, Jordan.
I have a few things to say about that, but I'll let you go first, Alex.
I mean, if I would love a $8 gym membership.
I know. Mine
That sounds
costs...
tits.
Mine
Yeah.
costs way too much money, and I don't go.
Because they don't want us to be fit. And so they don't want us walking backwards.
No.
Is thinness
shouldn't
a
be.
recession indicator?
I mean, not for me.
Well, there's an important infographic on Instagram by Impact that you should check out.
Actually, having scurvy is good for... Anyway.
That's what it's like.
Jorden, I know that you're referencing a couple weeks ago because Jordan's been kindly calling into the voicemail box every day, all day long. Day. And I think I said that I was happy that he was calling in, but that it was I was getting kind of disgusted at how frequently he was calling in. I should not have used the word disgusted.
No, you shouldn't have.
As a man that's sitting in a pile of dead rats, there's plenty more disgusting things in the world than a man you met on the internet giving you a ring.
Yeah.
And someday,
ringworm is
I'd like to give him a
disgusting.
ring. Well, yeah. You ever have ringworm?
I have had ringworm.
I bet you have.
Let's see.
I got it from wrestling.
Oh.
What? I was on
His
the wrestling
mother
team.
Said she knew Dan would be a wrestler the day they brought him home from the hospital.
That was actually about me.
Pronounced the name wrong, but
Yeah.
The skinny sentiments of the 2000s have made a roaring comeback. That's what they say.
I do like that joke about the $8 gym membership, though. It makes me think I should be doing stand-up comedy.
You should. This could be my time because I'm not funny, but I could do that kind of humor.
Yeah, just talk about prices of things.
Prices, yeah. I could do washing machine. I could do a chunk.
Chunk.
Yeah.
Now, I was at the Safeway grocery store the other day. Coffee was on sale big time, but you had to have a coupon, which I did. It's true, too.
I feel like I should be getting some of the money that you're saving.
Yeah, you were the first person to turn me on to the Safeway
Yeah, I'm
app.
a huge advocate for the Safeway app.
Can we get a little sponsored content from you right now, real quick?
Oh,
yeah. Hang on a
voicemail,
second, though.
too.
If you're tired of paying the overpriced prices of Safeway, just go onto their app and you'll get a coupon for like $10 off your groceries once a month.
Wow.
And then you can get other things for cheap. And then if you rack up these points, you'll get like frozen green beans for free. And that's it.
Alex,
That's
are
all
you
I got.
saying that you can bring a gun in there as well, and
Yes,
you can actually
you
get
can-
everything for?
Well, that's how I do it.
100% off.
100% off. BYOG.
A BYOG fire sale at Safeway.
Yeah, exactly.
This weekend only.
Yeah.
Mention the Happy Birthday podcast at checkout.
Get 100%.
Free cash giveaway at your local credit union.
All right. Thank you, Alex.
We have one more voicemail. I did really quick, and this is a little bit localized. I'm sorry, Alex, but there's this episode is sponsored by one of Marquette, Michigan's longest-running family American Italian restaurants, the Villa Capri, which closed its doors this past week. But that does not mean you should stop supporting the Villa Capri. Email us at hbdpod@gmail.com. We will send you a direct link to the owner's Facebook page where you can message him and arrange a Venmo deposit donation in honor of they served the community for 37 years plus. We got that last voicemail, Jackie?
All right.
Hey, Dan, Jack after 12. I remember what I was going to ask you. Have you ever used a diesel engine?
No.
This came up on the podcast a few weeks ago when it was Vin Diesel's dad's birthday. And you asked me, have I, Dan, November 12th, ever used this invention? And I said, I don't think so. I'd be really surprised if you had. And then you never revealed whether or not you had. So, in any capacity, Dan, have you personally ever used a diesel engine or diesel gas? Bye.
Yeah.
When?
School bus.
That's not you using it. That's not what I
One
meant.
time the driver let me sit on his lap.
No, she didn't.
This isn't where
No, it
we
was
talk
Tom
about getting
Roy.
molested
Yeah, it
by
was
Tom
my-
Roy. I don't think I've ever.
It didn't.
I don't
feel
think
like-
I've
no.
ever done that. I've driven lots of cars. I don't think I've
Yeah.
ever
Yeah.
driven a diesel car.
Or like a generator. Anything, chainsaw. Anything like
I've
that?
seen that. No, chainsaw. No. I'm not
No.
going to be doing that.
Chainsaws.
I don't
run
think
on
they
diesel.
make those.
No.
Yeah.
It's all diesel in Germany.
That
is
would
it
be
not?
sick, though.
No.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm going to chew my head off. I'm just trying to.
I
They
went to a
do
gas
gas.
station one time.
Oh, yeah. It's like a 15-minute country, right? Where you can just walk around.
I already said I never drive.
Well, I wasn't. Oh, yeah. You did say that. Sorry.
Yeah.
And
I spent very little time in cars over 7 years while I was
Did you go
there.
to one of them Christmas markets?
Sounds nice.
I did go to a Christmas. I've been to a Christmas market in multiple countries.
You know, I always wanted to
Yeah.
go to one of them. They look nice.
They're cool. Yeah. You just get like really drunk on Glühwein, and it's hot wine.
I don't drink. Is there stuff for me to do there? Can I like hit my vape, my breeze vape?
Yeah, they're actually really into vapes in Germany.
Really?
Yeah, they love vapes. Yeah.
Can I like snooze? Can I like hit my snooze there?
I think that's another country, but I'm sure you can snooze.
I believe snooze is a Danish delight, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just north.
Well, okay.
It's fine.
Is it easy to like find other drugs there? Like, could I like?
Yeah, I mean, yes, it's far too easy. I was in Berlin, so it was kind of just like, I one time found drugs in the bathroom of a Chinese restaurant.
Hell yeah.
Like someone had just dropped them on the floor. We were at a Chinese food restaurant.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, they're just kind of there.
Free
You
drugs.
text a guy, and then he like comes and picks you up, and then you like get in his car, and then you go a couple of blocks, and he drops you off, and you have to walk back to where you came from.
Aren't you
It's called
worried you're
Coke
gonna get
taxi.
taken?
No. They're normally pretty friendly. Like the guy that I would text would always like text me on Christmas to tell me Merry Christmas.
Oh my god.
That's tight, dude.
Yeah, they was super nice. Marco. I
Well,
don't think his
maybe
name
one
was
day
Marco.
I'll go to Germany and do some freaking heroin or whatever in the Chinese restaurant.
You got anything exciting to tell people about, Matthew, as we head out of this great season of the Happy Birthday podcast?
Of course I do.
And what's that, Matt? Here, we'll set it to music.
Thank you.
Hold on. What key is that in?
French.
French
F.
key.
I don't know, actually. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's not.
You
Okay,
just
go
go ahead.
Dan, I'd love to tell you and all of the listeners about Bullock, guitar, pickups.
Yeah.
Please buy my pickups.
Matt really knows his guitars. He personally tuned this guitar for
Yes,
me.
I can tell. That's what he specializes in, the tuning of guitars. He will personally come to your house and tune up your old acoustic.
It's like $4 anywhere in America. I will
Fly
show
out.
up. I'll tune your guitar. Any tuning you want. Dadgad.
Ooh.
Open D. Drop D. E. E flat.
Sure.
C.
What's guitar tunings A to Z? Let's go.
Hi, Dan.
Listeners, we're
I'd
going
like
to take a little vacation from the Happy Birthday podcast,
A.
but I do say join the
Open
Patreon.
A.
We don't know exactly
Drop
what we're
A.
going to do, but we
B.
will be.
B sharp.
Come on. Don't.
We will be sharp, and Dan will be doing a third installment of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, so they're almost to Mordor.
And we will do extra stuff for the patrons while the main show
Drop
is not on.
D.
We don't know what we're
Open
going to do
D.
just yet, but we will
Dadgad.
do it. So just fucking lick your chops and enjoy. That's the Dan Daniels guarantee. And
Those
Jackie,
weird Sonic Youth tunes.
where can people find you?
All
What's your
G.
home address, Jackie?
That I won't tell you, but you can find me online. Most of the time I'm on Facebook, but we are on Instagram at HPDPOD. We're on
Most of the
Patreon.
time I'm
We're
on
on we're on X Twitter. We are on TikTok, actually. Dan's gonna be doing some of those dances.
Dan's
those,
going to be doing some dances.
TikTok dances. His back will not be touching the ground. You can email us at hbdpod@gmail.com. Where
don't want your back
we
touching
have
the
an
ground
email
when
to
it's covered
read.
in dead
We'll
rats
do that
is
in the
all I can say.
Patreon. We'll do that in the after. And then you can also call us. Dan, what's that number?
I don't know.
906
235-1762. Yeah, my personal number 906-235-1726. Call me, text me anytime. Just tell me who you are first.
You can call us at 1-541-638-8295.
You don't need the one at the beginning.
Is that the
You
right
do
one?
if you're out of country.
Let me call. Let me see.
We
This is
don't
what it sounds like when you call.
service people in other countries.
Hi, my name is Justin. My dad can't come to the phone right now, but if you have a question, a comment, a funny joke, or even a top 10 list that you'd like to hear on the Happy Birthday podcast, please leave your name and your message after the beep. I think that's how this works. I don't know. I'm just a kid.
Oh, Justin. We love our little boy.
I would have hung up.
Oh, Justin.
I'm
It
not.
kind of sounds like you.
Hi.
There's been a number of recent restaurants and businesses closing in Marquette County, but one owner wants his customers to know he's not going out of business. Villa Capri owner Mark Barbiere has been absent from his business due to a foot injury he suffered in a car accident. His absence led to rumors that the restaurant is closing, but that's not the case.
Now, I understand maybe how our rumor got started. You know, a heritage restaurant up the road closed. Bonanza closed. Mitch just announced one day he was going to close, you know, and he's been there 30-some years. So I guess the idea is, well, maybe if Mitch is going to close, Mike's going to close. But no way. That would be a serious setback. Even though there's been several closings, you know, over the years and a couple recent closings that we really didn't understand, the Villa isn't part of that program. They're going to go on for another 47 years, and they've been here 47. They'd like to do another 47, and that's making us all pretty happy.
Nordique said Mike came to work a few days last week and is working on a speedy recovery to come back to the restaurant full time. We wish him all the best.
All right, is he or isn't he? Just kidding.
Go ahead.
You did that.
Oh,
Is he?
no.
Did he or didn't he?
I forfeited my... Welcome to the patrons Afterbirth. Because of increase in tariffs, we're going to ask you to increase your donation by 2,000%.
Yes.
In the meantime, we have a few more birthdays to get. And usually, I don't know if you guys realize this, but traditionally what we've done on our season finales is we just do one big real episode and eschew this bonus one. But I feel like we owe people one because I did an April Fool last week as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Foolish.
Some people...
Sorry.
I'm having
unsubscribed. Is that the word you were looking
I got
for?
all the way to the jazz festival in Ely.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a good ad. We should pull that up.
Is that
Jackie.
a real ad?
Yes, all the ads were real.
No, I
Yeah.
have to show that to Joel because he lived in Ely.
Yeah, they're doing some like aw shucks Minnesota stuff, and they were like, we got Daddy Mojo and the Diarrhea Boys. We're gonna be roasting a whole pig. I think. Oh, you know what's the best part? I remember what made me laugh about that one is they say like, blues season is coming early this summer in Ely. It was like an early July blues festival. Blues season is coming early.
Well, it's usually
nice. That's nice.
Yeah,
you know they're not going to be ripe.
No.
Yeah.
You're listening to unripened blues.
Some really bitter blues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My next album.
Bitter blues.
Yeah.
What is Ely known for this jazz festival?
No, I just looked up Blues Fest commercial on YouTube, and I watched about 20 of them, and I smiled ear to ear. Well, I should have been like...
Who's on the blues circuit, Dan? Who's out there killing it?
Bumpus.
Bunkin.
Yours truly?
Yeah, Dan.
I do. I mean, shouldn't I be one of those guys? I can do it.
My honest opinion is yes.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
But I don't really know, Matt. I'm kind of, you know. You get past like the golden era of boogie woogie, and I'm kind of checked out, just in general with culture.
You had that guy at karaoke a few months ago.
I don't think. Yes, I might have alluded to you guys, not alluded, but mentioned in passing that I sang the Crash Test Dummy song.
But this was the first time, so
I'd never sung it before. I was nervous, but I actually.
We both challenged ourselves with a song that we had never done. I did one I had never done, and I crashed and burned so badly.
Aww.
It was Tattoo.
Yeah.
But Dan did the Crash Test Dummies.
I did so good. I couldn't believe it.
And the guy...
I could not...
Yeah, he did really good.
Except there is a part... Yeah, I'm going to let you finish, Kanye West, right? But there's a part towards the end where, if any listeners... If you don't know the song, I don't know what to tell you. You're probably not listening to this anyway, so it doesn't matter. But it's this low, like, once there was this kid who... It's like, it's about child abuse. It's a fun one. And
it really brought the mood up.
Towards the end... It did, though.
It did.
It did. Towards the end, there's like a sort of wordless bridge with a melody that I just didn't know how it went, and it's like, but I was like,
still don't know how it goes.
No, I don't. I was trying to guess the notes, and I was like in the ballpark. To be
fair, I listened to the song after that night, and you do check out after, like once you get to that point, you forget that is even in the song.
But from where you were sitting, there was an older gentleman who was.
There was an older gentleman in the way that he was like really into like grunge. He was probably in his 30s in the early 90s kind of thing, and he was just like, he was sitting behind me and my partner, and got really excited when Dan got up there, and Joel and I are trying to keep a straight face because this guy is just talking through the entire thing, like just loving it.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He's like a handsome Mr. Beast who can fucking sing.
That's not what he said. But what he did say was when he got to this awe part, the guy was like, "Oh, come on, man. You've got the voice for it."
He was so upset that I wasn't. Come on, man. You've got the voice for it.
And I mean, the two of us lost it, and we felt really bad, and the guy left.
Oh, you know you're ill-informed when you're excited if Dan is going up for karaoke.
Come on, man, I'm so close. Come on, man, you got the voice. I love that he was like rooting for me.
It was such a weird night at the Alibi too, where that song brought everybody together.
It was a
really
scene.
bad Sunday. It was like a bunch of like church singers.
And oh yeah, there was like anyway.
Yeah, no, that was weird.
Listeners, we are not sponsored by this, but we are sponsored by this next birthday. A Canadian politician born in New Glasgow, Jackie.
Canadian politician.
Born in 1938.
Don't know him.
But what you might know is is there a name for homonym name? Oh, it's a homonym name. Don't
I'm sorry,
give me that
what?
school marm.
Homonym name?
It's
Is
like
there a name for a homonym name?
It's the name of a guy who has the name of another celebrity who's the same name.
Oh, so I've heard the name, but I don't know the guy. We've
Jackie.
got like a Michael Jackson.
I'm going to do my impression of the actor. He has the same name as an actor from a TV show, and the show is like this. Okay.
Is it American?
Well, the show is American, yes.
Okay.
Which he'll be able to tell us. I'm not going to be doing it.
Don't do that.
That
dude.
actually fits in with the show, kind of. So
Fucking
that's how
gross.
the guy's like this. Gentlemen.
Obama.
Obama, yeah.
Canadian Prime Minister
Barack
Hussein Obama.
I didn't say Prime Minister. Gentlemen,
Sorry.
if you like your health insurance, I'm sorry. It's gone.
Fuck you. Okay,
no.
start over.
Okay.
Independent Senator Barack Obama.
Okay, Jackie. This is a scene from the show, okay?
Okay.
We're doing advertising here. And I'm going to make another martini. It's New York. Get with it. And he slams the door behind him.
Oh, like Mad Men?
Yes.
John Hamm.
My name is John Hamm. Yes. Happy birthday,
Juan
John Hamm.
Jamón en español.
Any thoughts on John Hamm on a scale of 1 to 10? Anyone?
150,000.
Yeah, solid 11.
Attractiveness?
No, just overall.
Please stop throwing up on Mike.
I'm not. I don't feel good. I
I'm
just ate a bunch
gagging.
of Andy Bonnie's lasagna.
Turn around.
I have indigestion.
Andy
I
Bonnie,
feel
you're not
business
supposed to put onions in the sauce.
Did I tell you about the time I met John Hamm?
You met John Hamm?
Yeah, I did.
That's
yeah,
not
I told
true.
Him, yeah, it is.
Canadian politician?
Really? Yeah, Canadian politician. No, the American John Hamm. I
You
told him
probably have, and it was just in one ear and out the other. So
Probably.
go ahead.
Yeah, no, I
Let's do
told
that.
him he looked like a handsome Dan Daniels.
Can we get
Tell the
that?
story if
Can
it's
we
real. You don't
morph
have
John
to.
Hamm into Dan. Into
No, we don't
Mr.
have the
Beast?
technology. We don't have the technology.
like an anamorph.
now's the time.
An anamorph sort of.
We've lost the recipe.
Which way, Western man? No, tell me about your meeting with John Hamm.
No,
and
I've
I'll
never
tell you
met John Hamm.
what the fuck's wrong with you. I trusted you.
John Hamm.
I never met Jorden.
I never met him. I did meet Jimmy Fallon though.
Yeah, he
Tell me
said you
about
were-
that. What
did he
happened
say,
when you
you
met
were
Jimmy
little?
Fallon?
He said you were
Did
a
he
little
say anything
baby.
about you?
He said, Dan, he signed my poster for the stand-up. It was
He
after
said,
his
you're
first.
just a little guy.
He said, "You're just a little baby, aren't you?
You're just a little guy, aren't you?
Baby, and you're never gonna grow up
What are
big
you,
and
20,
tall like
21?
me, Jimmy Fallon. I'm a big, tall man on SNL, and you're just a little guy."
Was he
And
drunk?
You're never gonna.
Dan
grow
was
up.
Not
wasted
yet.
drunk.
He wasn't. Yes, I was. Yes.
Dan was a drunk kid.
Oh, boy.
9-year-old wasted.
Give me a birthday. That was not 9. Give me a
Oh,
birthday
okay.
now. I'm way older than that.
This
He
is
was, Jimmy Fallon was
cabaret
not famous when I
singer,
was 9.
performance artist from Long Island, born in
So much older than that.
1956.
Liza Minnelli. Wait, what'd you say? Cabaret?
Cabaret singer, performance
Not
artist.
Liza Minnelli.
Long Island, 1956.
Oh, I do a
Horniest
great
name
Long
we've
Island.
ever had. Horniest name we've ever had on the show.
I do a good Long Island accent.
Seymore Butts.
Oh, we talked about
That was
it.
last
We
week.
already had him, and it's worse
Alex knows.
than that.
Alex actually helped me with some of the porno titles. I will say.
Just a little bit.
You helped me with one of my. You helped me with some. These guys
Dan.
help me with some of my bits sometimes. I don't even.
Dan.
credit
I don't
them.
get paid.
You took full credit for that.
I get paid.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, it's a
It's
gender
you get
gap.
87 cents or something.
Yeah, right.
And I scale it for the female pay. It's
Alex actually
zero.
came up with Forrest Hump. I didn't even come up with that one.
He was texting you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think that you actually said the best one, which was Fistageddon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
I know I do.
That one's
Yeah.
my
It's
favorite
a thinker.
one.
It's
It
a
is a
thinker.
thinker.
Yeah.
Which I like about it.
Fistageddon instead of Armageddon.
Oh.
Yeah.
I liked Rugrats and Penis.
I bet you did.
Yes.
You did take the Helen Cunt joke.
Oh, I did use that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was fine.
He took full credit for all of those. He said, I made
know.
up every single one.
I
of
know.
those."
He said that he was sitting alone at a bar with his own.
Jotting
We were
these
listening to
down
us.
on a little napkin.
Were we He's writing it on a little cocktail
Tiny
napkin.
little cocktail napkin, like I always do. My
So his
big
first
beer.
name is just like regular guy name, and his last name, you're just like, whoa.
Oh, it's a guy.
Yeah. You're sexist. You thought it was a
Thank you.
woman.
Yeah, well, cabaret
You said
singer,
sexy-
horny name.
Yeah, sexy freak name.
Yeah.
Man, though. Man.
Oh, I was gonna say I do a great Long Island accent.
Let's hear it.
What would that sound like, Matt?
What Simpson?
There we go. Thank you. Do you think I know him?
Yes.
Cabaret singer from Long Island. Yeah, that's kind of your thing.
Does he
Yeah,
tap?
You've got this one. I know that you know this one.
I don't know what cabaret means.
Yes,
Does
you
he
do.
tap?
Yeah, does he tap?
You can soft shoe.
I don't know. I don't know. This
Horny name in the penile or vaginal area?
Together, both.
Yeah. You know this one.
Matt?
I'm telling you, you know this one.
It's when the
Is
peen.
it who?
Go to your
No,
list of
not
funny
who.
names. Go to your list of funny names.
This is like the most literal name. in
It's like the
America.
Walla Walla Washington of names.
You don't know what it is.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
He knows Cabaret. He
Yeah.
knows Long Island.
This
Dick
is
penis.
Close.
You're very close.
Dick trickle?
I think Matt's allowed to guess.
No,
Matt, go
I
ahead.
know it though, so I want Dan to get it.
Bring it in. What do you got?
No, I don't know.
Okay,
It's
well, you
my
know
step.
You said he
it's
has a normal first name.
Berlin is
it's my
the home of
stepdad's first
cabaret.
name.
No, it's the home of peeing on people.
Oh, Doggy Doggy.
It's my stepdad's first name.
John.
And then what you do when peen goes in vag.
Penetration.
In. Full insertion. 3 letters.
My birthday. Hey?
His name is John Sex.
His name is John Sex.
Happy birthday, John. Sex.
I would have gotten that.
Would you? Virgin?
I know what John said. I know what sex is. Okay. Yeah. And the penis goes almost all the way in the whatever the part is the girl pees out of.
Duodenum.
Front ass.
I have been taking tap dancing lessons. Do you want to hear?
Yes. Front ass.
Don't worry about that, guys. Is that just you or is that me?
I didn't even notice that music was
Here we go.
playing. You snuck that right.
Careful, Dan. You're going to fall over. Whoa.
Is that really loud?
Alright, that wasn't worth it.
Good moves.
That was cool.
Here's my. Now hold on, I'm like in just one ear now. Are you guys in just one ear? Or is
No,
it
I've
just
got
me?
two.
Okay, one second.
I'm in
both
stereo.
ears.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, nice.
So
You fucked it
loud.
up.
Here's my pledge for whenever season 8 of this great show rolls around. I will.
Jeez.
I will. Well, it hasn't been 8
Sheesh.
years. We do like 10
Sheesh.
seasons
Sheesh.
a year.
8 years in. That's crazy.
Yeah,
We could
8
have had
years.
a kid by
I
now.
promise. Yes, we
Could have had a
could've.
third grader.
I promise I will
Sheesh.
move that keyboard farther away from the desk so I don't feel like I want to grab it. And
Trinketing for regulation.
All right, give me another one. Sorry about the
American
dander, Alex.
comedian, born on this day in 1926, Chicago.
A little bit after my era. Mort Saul.
No,
How funny was he?
never heard of him. His last name is a color.
1926.
Green, black, or white?
Yeah, green, black, or white.
Yes.
Choose one. Okay. Louis Black. Celebrating
No.
100 years in comedy today. Louis Black.
His name kind of almost sounds like he would be like a ogre.
There
in
was a
swamp.
Starbucks in the airport. You know what I'm talking about?
Did
Louis
you hear
Black.
what
Starbucks in the fucking airport.
That's actually
That's better.
Name sounds like an ogre in a swamp.
Whoops, I didn't mean to open Premiere.
Oh
Green.
God!
You mean like this?
See you in a month.
Shrek Brown. Oh, Shecky Green. Shecky Green.
Checky Green.
Yeah, he's like one of those old Catskills
Brown.
guys. Yeah.
Josh, I'm gonna saw you in half.
I hit the wrong button. They're right next to each other.
Dan,
Saw you in half.
I feel like you dropped that name in conversation with me within the last week.
Yeah, if you reference the comedy, Shecky Green.
I believe that came up 3 days ago.
Speaking of comedians who came up recently, Alex,
That's some birthday serendipity right there.
we, a couple of weekends ago, talked a little bit about Doug Stanhope.
Oh, we did, yeah. I used to be neighbors with Doug Stanhope.
Cute.
Oh, did you used to live in Arizona or New Mexico?
Yeah, I lived in Bisbee, Arizona,
that's
in the
nice.
Warren neighborhood, with Doug Stanhope. I have no interactions with him. All I know is that the town pretty much didn't like him.
Oh,
Yeah, I believe
because
that.
He's known to be a drunk.
No,
It's not Doug Stanhope.
Who cares?
There was one bar in town. Like, also, this town has like 1,000 people in the off season and 5,000 in the snowbird season, so it's
Quite an increase.
pretty small. And there was one bar that he went to all the time, and my crowd of people was always like, "Don't go to that bar because Doug Stanhope is there."
That rocks.
I think
I
about
have a reputation.
His house was pretty funny. Like, he had like, it was just
You can smell it from a mile away.
because he's smoking weed or
No,
vomit.
Yeah.
Smoking
Bile,
vomit.
hot bile in this
Yeah.
summer breeze.
No,
Dude,
he
bong hits of vomit.
he just it was like your grandparents' house, or I don't know, like as a Californian, it's like your grandparents' house when they like retire and move to the country, and they have all these like wacky road signs on the fence around it. And shit
Didn't
like
it
that.
burn down? Like
It
famously?
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did after I left.
Oh, that's funny.
So it wasn't
Suspicious.
me.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't me. No. But
All right. One time, I'll pat myself on the back here a little bit. When you and I were colleagues.
we were colleagues twice.
Yeah.
Now.
Wow, that's crazy.
I know.
And at one of those jobs, I on the clock, I did a little prank phone call.
Often.
Yeah. To places
Nice.
in Bisbee, and I called the Burger King in Bisbee and said I was Doug Stanhope and I wanted to come down and do a set. The guy was like, "All right, well, we close in about 15 minutes, so if you can." He was down for it, you know.
I mean, probably because it's happened before.
Yeah,
He
just do
probably
a little
does try to
loose
do-
5 in the dining room.
Yeah, absolutely. He does. I do recall he does host a comedy night at
Burger King.
No, at that bar that I was talking about that everyone says not to go to.
Do you like comedy, Matt?
Yes.
Then what are you doing here?
Rock Hudson, you could have called him Bugger King. From all the buggering. Hey.
All right. What else we got? Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn.
Yeah, you.
On account of the gay sex. I mean.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You know, gay guys, they just call it sex. In gay land, they just call it sex.
Unreal.
I don't know why you gave me this one. An American occultist born in Pasadena. Shout out the little lady from Pasadena. Born 1924. She looks almost like a perfect 10 in her picture. But like in a
Female occultist.
And she has a first name, which is like regular name, middle name. I don't even know what to tell you about that. And then her last name is one of the, which is a good hint.
Yeah.
No, her middle name sounds like the name of the bar in the Landmark Inn.
Oh, I think this lady helped write Dianetics.
Harley?
Oh, and her last name is the no, you don't know anything about the woman.
Slabs?
Not that hotel, you dinkus.
My place.
It's called Slobs, by the way.
Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about it. Last name is the same as a great clothing brand from the 2000s.
Abercrombie.
Better.
Sarah Northrop Hollister. I don't know how to get you there.
I would never have
Did she
gotten
help
that.
co-write Dianetics?
I think so.
I would have gotten Hollister.
Eventually.
I started off with Abercrombie. That's right next door in the Appleton Mall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of
I was gonna go. I was gonna go Appleton Mall. I was gonna say Abercrombie.
You just
H&M,
crisscross through the Fox Riviera.
Sword Store.
They don't have a H&M at the Fox Riviera.
And then Hollister.
Huh?
This is a, let's see,
Where were
born
you
in
getting your clothes when you were a
1972.
boy, Matt?
Oh, Kmart?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kmart, I think. Kmart and Vinny's?
Yes. Yeah.
This is an American television journalist who is the 12th moderator of NBC's Meet the Press.
Okay, let me count them down.
Lester Holt.
Is it
Nope.
Lester Holt?
Nope.
Shout out Dateline. He's on Dateline.
It's a guy with two first names.
Paul Ryan.
Nope.
Jack Ruby.
Nope.
That's correct. That is
That
correct,
is two
though.
first names. Very good.
Come on.
It's two first names, I was saying.
Yes.
Not
so
that it
is he
was
like
right.
the Meet the Press?
Did he resign
Step
in
right up
disgrace?
and meet the press. You know?
Okay, that helps.
Yeah.
He was replaced by Kristen Welker in 2023.
Oh, right. My silence speaks volumes right now, by the way.
Because of a joke he made about Rock Hudson. He was taken off the air.
Chris Wallace.
No.
Chris Wallace. I actually am I actually am trying, and I'm getting very upset that I don't know.
His first name is like a rat that works in a pizza factory for kids.
This is not a pizza factory.
Yep, that's good.
Chuck Todd. Chuck Todd.
Very good.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy.
Shut up. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Sorry, the toilet's going again.
I see the pipes. Whoop. They're swelling up.
They're swollen.
Chuck Todd. I believe our great president called him Sleepy Eyes Chuck Todd on Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah. Got him. Okay. We've been going for a long
Yeah,
I got one for Matt.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
watch
One
the
for
Baldwins tonight. So
Oh,
You
are
know,
you keeping
Mel
up
told
with
me
the
that you were
Haley
watching
Baldwin
the-
Selena Gomez controversy?
Of course.
Not that. No, that wasn't for Matt. This one's for Matt.
Oh, okay.
This is the lead vocalist from Vampire Weekend.
You know, I was just commenting to the woman that I live with that I don't think I've ever heard Vampire Weekend, nor do I know anything about them.
You have.
And she said the same thing.
They sound like an Apple commercial.
And
You see
Yeah,
it
it's like
in
car
movies
commercial
and
music.
stuff. You've heard.
okay.
them.
They do this song. It's like they do like a.
That is
baby,
that is a
oh,
B flat
baby,
major
oh,
scale,
baby.
Dan.
That's pretty close to probably what they sound
That's
like.
actually kind of what they sound
Actually,
like.
yeah.
Okay.
They do one that's like. No. They do one that's like.
That's a little too flashy.
You're right. Okay, it's more of a.
I know the unbelievers.
So I'm gonna take some guesses here, Jackie. Can we like hot and cold this thing?
Now
So first
on
name?
the tracks of the train.
He's a weird first name.
Okay, Zach.
No, but there's a Z in it.
Think about the guy who wrote Abundance.
Ezekiel.
No,
No.
that
close.
hot new book everybody is
Zechariah.
talking about.
You're closer with Ezekiel. You got the E and the Z.
Mm-hmm.
2 more letters.
Easy
Sorry.
stop.
What?
Sorry about the toilet noises on this one, by the way.
Sorry.
That's all right. I
Think
I
of
thought you went before you came
Mm-hmm.
here, but it's all right.
Think of like the sun god. God of the sun.
Didn't know you'd be making on the
Not
show,
mentioned.
but
It's not like a
Wrong
drank
religion.
A tall can of beer.
I do like that.
There are no wrong religions, Jackie.
That's not what my mom said.
Wait, is this someone from Vampire
Islam,
Weekend?
right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's the guy from Vampire Weekend.
Help
The
me
main
out.
guy.
I mean, I think I know what his first name is, but
Yep.
Isn't it a guy from? Do you listen to the Daily?
Yes, it's him.
Yeah, it's
No, he has
same
the same
first name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
First name?
Okay. And middle name is and last name is and he was in the crash test dummies.
Close, yeah.
His last name is like you would hear this locally where I live. This
So
is
we've
kind
got
of a Uber
Ezra.
name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ezra
Last name spelled nothing like how it's pronounced.
Mackey.
No.
Just
Juntala.
We've been going for a while. I want to win this guy that headphone.
Ezra Wheatala.
Ezra Koenig.
Oh, yeah. Right, I've seen that written.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of those names that you read. It's a read name.
He hosts the Apple Music radio talk show Time Crisis.
Which we are sponsored by.
Yes, thank you.
Shout out
And
Time Crisis.
Paul, you were referring to the Ezra Klein, the Abundance Agenda, which
Oh
is
my
like
God, he's married to Rashida Jones.
What
the hell?
Well, she's on the Office.
Shout out Quincy
Yeah,
Jones.
she's on The Office, so she's married to the guy from Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, she's on the Office, so she's married to the guy from Vampire Weekend.
Was she in the office?
Yeah, for like one episode.
Yes.
She was on Parks and Rec.
Yeah, I feel like
she had like
yeah.
an
The
8 episode arc
Thank you,
season, something like that.
Definitely not known for being on The Office.
Ezra
Well-
Klein and Derek Thompson.
Well, what else
both.
has she been in then?
Parks and Rec.
Yes, the Abundance Agenda is like this new thing
other
that
show.
these Democrats are talking about, where they're like, okay, I know times are rough right now, but what if we lived in space?
Yes, it's literally that.
What if you got Ozempic spaceship to your door?
Hell yeah.
What if everything was the same and you still didn't have health insurance, but like you had like 3 iPhones? Have you thought about? Have you like considered that? Like if your couch had like an iPad built into it.
That would be so cool.
Yeah.
We could make this possible.
And your
All right.
your TV like sucked your dick.
We gotta.
That's
Hell
abundance,
yeah.
dude.
Sign me up, Bernie Sanders. I'm there.
No, it has nothing to do with Bernie Sanders. He's detracting from it. Bernie Sanders is fucking up abundance.
It's a Hakeem Jeffries joint.
Yeah.
I mean, no. If you customize a VCR, you can make that happen.
Yes.
Watch out for the gears, right?
That's what I always say. Watch out for those gears.
Dej Loaf, happy birthday, Dej Loaf. Do you guys know Dej Loaf?
Yeah.
American rapper and singer, which doesn't make sense to me, from Michigan.
She was married to Lil Durk.
Not singing. Rapping is not singing at all. It's something else entirely. Speaking of rappers who sing, this is a famous rapper who died and was famous for his off-key singing, and I believe appeared on a children's show in the 2010s. Who are we talking about, Jackie?
Biz.
Yeah, last name?
Marky.
Not bad. That was actually pretty good, Jackie.
I watch children's shows all the time.
I
dude.
know you do.
I'm sick of you pretending like I don't watch cartoons and kids shows.
I'm sorry. I was like, Jackie's actually really into Severance right now. She's like, I don't know. I have a theory about what's happening in the office. I think it's bad.
Dan's taking out ads in the Action Shopper about how you don't watch.
Ooh, Jackie Lambert has never watched. I don't even know what. I mean, can you clue me in? What are some of the good children's shows that are going on?
Gullah Island.
Oh, and check out my new version of the Marquette Action Shopper, Biz Marquette. It's very cool. You sign up to have it delivered.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. God damn it, Alex! Can you have us guess something real quick?
About what?
We'll be done soon. I promise.
I don't have any birthdays. I don't even know what day it is.
Well, tell us a story.
No,
What
no,
was
I got
the-
another. I got another one. I got one more.
What about when
One
they
more.
thought you were a boy at the doctor's office?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Can we hear that?
That
was a
is a
fun
good
one.
story.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but is that not appropriate?
Dan's really fascinated of the 2 to 3 stories I have of people of authority thinking that I am a child. But he really loves this one where in Germany, the woman at a dentist office assumed that I was a teenage boy because I had a shaved head at the time. And my face was swollen because I had a tooth that needed to be pulled out. And my German's not great. It's good here in the U.S., but it's really bad in Germany. So I went up there and gave her the idea that I was a teenage boy. And when I got into the chair, they were like, just to clarify, you're a woman, right? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, it has you here as a boy child.
Aww.
So, yeah. But it happens more often than I'd like because I am 7 feet tall.
Oh, yes, naturally.
That's basically what happened to Dan with Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
You're just a little girl.
No, I'm not. I'm a man. You're mean. You're nicer on TV.
Is he, though?
Is he or isn't he?
He's drunker.
Folks, is he or isn't he? I don't know if he was back then, though. Do you know?
Okay, this is General Custer's wife.
General Buster.
Custer's Last Stand. Shout out.
School marm.
Yeah, she's school marming me. Jackie's doing Marm Course Summer.
I don't know what that means. What are you saying? Marm?
Marm.
I don't know what the fuck
it's
that
like
means.
Mom.
It's an old-fashioned word.
He's calling me mom.
No, they used to call like school matrons that, right? Right? Help
Can
me
we
out
use
here.
modern English on the show so people are unsubscribing if you're going to use old timey
I only know
English?
it from Little Women, so.
What can I say instead of groceries?
Exactly. I don't know.
Goat cheese.
DoorDash.
Goat cheese.
Gautier.
Goat cheese.
Gautiers.
Yeah. Goat
I got in a Uber the other day, and the guy on his radio was playing Somebody I Used to Know by Gautier. I was like, no shit. And that's a bit from my new stand-up.
Are you sure it wasn't the Dochi song? Because I also was that old recently and was like, why are they playing this?
Oh,
And
did
then
she
it wasn't-
sample
Yeah,
Goatsy?
it was-
Oh, no.
Wait, so there's Doche that samples Gautier?
Gautier sampled Gautier.
The fuck?
There's been a new regulation that if whoever you sample, your name has to
rhyme.
So
phonetically.
it's just the same.
That's
They're just
fair.
recycling the same band over and over and over and over and over
Well,
and
no,
over.
she's
and
different
over
than
and over.
Goatsy.
That
'cause-
song is 40 years old.
And this is it's Doja Cat.
No, it's Doge. It's music made by the
General
Department of Government.
Custer's wife.
And those kids are making this crap.
Kate
Born in
Custard.
1842.
Kate Custard.
Elizabeth Bacon Custard.
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Right?
And that's it, folks. Thank you
No,
for
no, no, no,
listening to
no,
that.
no, no, American Sniper, born on this day.
Oh, yeah.
From the movie?
Yes.
I don't know that man's name.
He's dead now, but
Yeah,
two
of course
first
he is.
names. Two first names.
He has the
Probably
kind of
took the
name
jab,
that's like a
didn't he?
flat brim Monster Energy hat type guy.
Kyle.
Chris Kyle, and
Professional
I
baseball
know.
player Carlos Santana.
Yes. I will. Full disclosure. I mean, how do I even explain that? I was trying to rig. I kind of rigged my Jolly Good Fellow thing because I said, Paul, can there please be a baseball player in my selections?
And there
But me
was
and Matt
naturally.
looked up.
I forgot that you said that.
Naturally.
and it happened naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
No. Do you think we have it memorized by now? I know I don't. Alex, you missed a little vaudeville on the way. You'll hear it on the thing.
Maybe I'll get her some fries. You're right. That might be. I'll give her some McDonald's. I'll get her a McDonald's.
Please, I'm trying to do business here. Stop!
I'm a businessman.
I know
All I
you
want
are.
is ham and mustard.
I'm gonna fucking hang myself tonight.
Mustard.
And then
I
you're
knew
gonna
I'd
have
get
to
you to
edit
say
this
it.
episode.
Oh, so it'll be unreleased. Oh, so it's not going to come out, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I have to admit, we're not recording anything right now. I was just too embarrassed to ask you guys to hang out like normal. So I thought if I made it a podcast,
As you should be.
it would seem more natural. Naturally.
The weird thing about this is that he canceled on me once already.
He tried to cancel you?
Rescheduled this.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I was
F you,
supposed
you canceled on me,
No, I
big
did
shot.
not. When the hell did I cancel? I don't have anything to do.
So we're looking for the
At least you guys hang out. Jackie won't even hang out with me. We live in the same place.
No, you don't.
We live in the same house.
We're 10 steps away from each other.
I'm
I
sick
can't
of
even get her to
seeing
talk
you.
to me.
Speaking of 10 steps, let's talk 12 steps in a first lady who bore a substance abuse clinic of her name.
Oh, fucking... Oh, no.
I'm going to be checking.
name?
I'm going to, as soon as we don't get done recording, I'm going to check into
Betty
this place.
Ford.
Yes,
There it
Betty
is.
Ford. Husband of?
Car god.
No.
Car
No.
daddy.
Car
Gerald
guy who did-
Our Ford.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
The guy who did Car.
Okay.
Cars 2.
This
quite
last
frankly.
one is
Cars
a famous
3.
Cars full. I wasn't listening. But listen to this. This is our last Jolly Good Fellow of this season. This is a famous son born across the pond. And here's my impression of his dad. His dad being told that it's his son's birthday.
Okay.
I don't remember that, son. Which one?
Julian Lennon.
He got it!
There we go.
That was a good impression.
Is that the one that keeps saying a bunch of dumb shit?
No, that's Sean. That's Sean. Yeah, no,
Right.
Julian's the one from his first.
Sean comes by it naturally.
And I will say,
Naturally.
shout out, I will say, John Lennon, shortly after the birth of Julian Lennon, like, day after, went on a vacation with their manager, Brian Epstein, and, like, sucked his dick while his wife
They
was
went
at
to
home
the
with
island?
the baby. Yes. That's true, though. That's Beatles history.
It's Beatles history.
And that's the kind of content you can look forward to in this off season of the Happy Birthday podcast. In the meantime, Jackie, let's all sing together.
Hobbity, hobbit, 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 hobbity, hobbit, Thank you for listening to the Happy Birthday podcast? Question mark.
I'm a happy birthday boy.
See you in
6-7 months.
2.5 months.
We'll do something. Let's do something else for the patrons this month.
Okay, I'll do some beauty fails.
Any requests?
Later.
Bye. See ya. Wow, they got it there quick. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.